I don't want you back, yeah, I don't want you. I'm so over that.
You get some water.
Yeah, I'm so over this shit. Go back and forth while you throwing a fit. Wanna play in my face, I ain't going for shit. Yeah, it's Big TGN, bitch, you know who it is. Yeah. Just tell me the truth, don't give me no reason to hop in the booth. I ain't play no game, give a fuck about a nigga. I ain't worried about shit, you know I'm that nigga. Yeah. You ain't fucked with a nigga. Blow my phone up saying you miss me. I ain't giving no fuck, you know I ain't trippin'. I just keeping it P, been fucking on bitches. Yeah. We ain't bragging and boasting, keeping it light, I'm really just coasting. I can stun on a nigga, I ain't really gotta do that, I'm colder than Austin. Them hollows that hit him, it's how I get hard. I be my own shooter, I ain't missing like all. I be running it up, bitch, we living it up. I ain't giving no fuck, bitch, we living it up. I ain't crashing about no hoe. Send your ass right to the door. Pussy nigga don't want smoke. Send your ass right to the Lord. Bitch, I ain't playing no game. Get the fuck out my face. I don't want you back, yeah, I don't want you. I'm so over that. Yeah, I'm so over this shit. Go back and forth while you throwing a fit. Wanna play in my face, I ain't going for shit. Yeah, it's Big TGN, bitch, you know who it is. Yeah. I don't want you back, yeah, I don't want you. I'm so over that. Yeah, I'm so over this shit. Go back and forth while you throwing a fit. Wanna play in my face, I ain't going for shit. Yeah, it's Big TGN, bitch, you know who it is. Yeah. Back at it again. Here we go again. All them excuses and shit. Wanna play crazy, you foolish little bitch. Now you coolish and shit. Keep playing crazy, you gon' lose me, little bitch. It's not even me, why I'm talking like that? You got me breaking my character, you wildin' for that. I ain't tryna stoop to your level. They told me better than that. Yeah. Can't no nigga do better. No, you know that for a fact. I be deep in your back. Look what you doing, you running right back. Look what you doing, you running right back. Let it go. I don't want you back, yeah, I don't want you. I'm so over that. Yeah, I'm so over this shit. Go back and forth while you throwing a fit. Wanna play in my face, I ain't going for shit. Yeah, it's Big TGN, bitch, you know who it is. Yeah. I don't want you back, yeah, I don't want you. I'm so over that. Yeah, I'm so over this shit. Go back and forth while you throwing a fit. Wanna play in my face, I ain't going for shit. Yeah, it's Big TGN, bitch, you know who it is.
Oh shit, here we go again. Worst place in the world.
Hey, again. Man, turn that weak ass shit off. Yeah. Big TGM shit. Let me talk to him. Yeah, it's TGM, here we go again. Know these pussy ass niggas ain't my friend. Gotta show these lame niggas what it is. Don't go twisting up your finger in my twin. I'ma catch you in the end. Fucking slime, we cut our head. We gon' run up on that pussy nigga, chop on, make him dance. That bitch blowing like a fan. He hoe going, I'm the man. MVP, yeah, that me. 26, we going in. Yeah, I tried to tell you this ain't what you want. Hey, don't go like Dylan, make your ass a bluff. Yeah, TGM, I'm ballin' like LeBron. Hey, we're listening, he cannot be found. Niggas switch when I'm around. Fuck that talking 100 rounds. I ain't giving mercy to no nigga, you must be a clown. Hey, Guapo, if you want the static, let me know and you can have. Niggas know I'm good for making plays. I send up glitches like it's magic. Got that Luka magic. What you wanna do? All that posting on the gram, nigga, you a fool. Bitch, you acting like a fan, nigga, who is you? Oh, you slime for Trey. That was cute. I see you too, legend, yeah, laugh with him. Those the type of two niggas pop ass with you. I ain't even dissing, nigga, I ain't mad at you. Ain't legend, leave it true, them other niggas dance fool. TGM the top dog, who running shit, not y'all. CGM and TGM, we going to the top floor. Y'all not gonna rock, y'all, Barrett finna pop, yeah. Twana, they quit the react, watch all these niggas get wet. Hey, Swan, yeah, that nigga dead, M.O.B. Send them one, they go mercy. Come here. Cartier, yeah. And this for any bitch ass nigga wanna play. Let go. Yeah, it's TGM, here we go again. Know these pussy ass niggas ain't my friend. Gotta show these lame niggas what it is. Don't go twisting up your finger in my twin. I'ma catch you in the end. Fucking slime, we cut our head. We gon' run up on that pussy nigga, chop on, make him dance. That bitch blowing like a fan. He hoe going, I'm the man. MVP, yeah, that me. 26. 6, we going in. Yeah. Yeah. Big TGM shit. Big ITB shit, nigga. TGF in the building, let go. I'm really having that motion. Dripping and drowning, I swim in the ocean. Little ass nigga be bogus. Shut the fuck up, this Smith and I'm toting. Stuff in the racks in the safe. Young turn nigga, I'm having my way. Give a fuck what a hoe or a bitch nigga say. You playing with me, you die same day. I say the hoe on these niggas. That's why I go hard, tron these niggas. Shout out to J-Tone, gave me the beat. We going so crazy, we feeding the street. We fucking it up, we getting shit lit. I been that nigga since I was a jit. We walk down gang, get hit with a switch. Gotta step in the clay, my niggas don't miss. Yeah, we making shit happen. My little bitch is the baddest. Fine to the bone, ain't average. She thick like light off a savage. Yeah, I ain't coming to play. Most of you rappers, you niggas is gay. Pop me a jigga, ain't talking about Jay. Yeah, I keep me a cake, get the fuck out the way. Yeah, get the fuck out the way. See, got the chopper, she letting it spray. MOB, yeah, that nigga a lane. Yeah, we get the traction, you can't switch in my lane. Little nigga can't switch in my lane. Yeah, you can't switch in my lane. ITB, I'ma pass it the game.
ITB is in there when you about this up. And you know we won't be attacked, keep it on the low. Gotta slay them bad spirits, better try your son. They all want us in attack, tryna back us up. Damn, fuckers we seeing. Lying on these figures, niggas tryna blend in. Switch up on their friends, put some money in the mix. Give a wish, I think I draw niggas be chasing trends, dying. Okay with it, if you swerve up in my lane, I swear you gonna get hit. While we do the ops, we put them in a diss and make us a little hit. Giving off free cloud and shit, it's like a shitty event. Turned you up in your own city, bitch, I'll turn you to a trend. About to run it up with ITV, the face done got exposed. Niggas swear they off, but we acting like sauce. Those your niggas posers, need to back it up, little bitch, that career is over. Every time they cross me, I get universal closure. Gotta go within, I don't win it, did my own work. I mean up in space, really living on my VM life. If you wanna be around me, gotta get some mind right. Niggas tryna stop, but you're down like a bag. But boy, to do this shit, it was destined from my past life. I don't do no talking with a bum, that ain't working. But talk to know somebody out here living in a purpose. Swear y'all be inside, don't moving like y'all just a shit. Cool up your own God, I'm about to really get this swerving. Ain't got time for distraction, yeah, I swear I gotta keep my focus. Turning nothing into something like I'm hocus pocus. Really building something I can make the people hopeful. Don't flatter yourself thinking we need you, cause all we need is us. Do you know what's up? TD and CG, I'm running shit, it ain't no stopping us. Lola, how you know what's up?
Man, who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Man, who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Hey, man, I'm chillin' with CC, that's the gang. ITB, you can't switch up in our lane. Yeah, it's TGM going for the kill, going insane. Got your main bitch giving me that brain. Wait. She ain't mainstreaming you. No. Shawty bust it down, yeah, she fucking on the crew. Yeah, she tripping off a 30 and she blowing like a fluke. I'ma pull up Stephen Curry automatic when I shoot. Bah, bah, bah. Yeah, we striking shit down, yeah, we do this all the time. Yeah. Bah, bah, bah. What you looking at, cuz? Yeah, you know you ain't no slime. Man, who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Man, who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Man, who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Man, who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Who the fuck is Lil Old Trey?
Man, these niggas piss me up, I'm about to crash out today. They be claiming that they want it, but won't put in the bank. TGM just pass the ball, I'm about to dunk in the paint. If you think you fucking with me, must be out of your brain. Man, they always talking about they ain't gon' switch on the game. Got a little bit of clout, all of a sudden they change. Look at what the numbers make a wigger do. Got a point to prove, so I took it to the booth. Know I'm about to piss them off when I speak my truth. Them boys say ducking and hiding could never be like you. They know they got the motion, no got it back of the pussy. Just be walking on these beats, unlocking all these new flows.
Man, who the fuck is Lil Old Trey?
Who is Cub?
Who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Man, who the fuck is Lil Old Trey?
Who is Cub?
Who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Hey, man, I'm chillin' with CC, that's the gang.
That's the gang.
ITB, you can't switch up on our lane. Yeah, it's TGM going for the kill, going insane. Got your main bitch giving me that brain. Wait. She ain't mainstreaming you. No. Shawty bust it down, yeah, she fucking on the crew. Yeah, she tripping off a 30 and she blowing like a fluke. I'ma pull up Stephen Curry automatic when I shoot. Bah, bah, bah. Yeah, we striking shit down, yeah, we do this all the time. Yeah. Bah, bah, bah. What you looking at, cuz? Yeah, you know you ain't no slime. Man, who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Man, who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Man, who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Man, who the fuck is Lil Old Trey? Who the fuck is Lil Old Trey?
Man, these niggas piss me up, I'm about to crash out today. They be claiming that they want it, but won't put in the bank. TGM just pass the ball, I'm about to dunk in the paint. If you think you fucking with me, must be out of your brain. Man, they always talking about they ain't gon' switch on the gang. Got a little bit of clout, all of a sudden they change. Look at what the numbers make a wigger do. Got a point to prove, so I took it to the booth. Know I'm about to piss them off when I speak my truth. Them boys say ducking and hiding could never be like you.
Yeah. Hey. There you go. Yeah, we living it all. 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 You the one that I want. You the one that I trust. Show me your love, little baby. This real love, not lust. This real love, not lust. Shout out to Kenny, they not like us. 150, we stacking it up like a road show, baby. She backing it up. I be clapping it up. She throw the pass and I'm racking it up. Never move too crazy, you know you my baby. And nigga play with you, we packing them up. What I tell you, little baby? Look at these bitches, they fan of us, baby. Hit up with the bye-bye and the Mercedes. Nigga can try, but you my lady. And I know it ain't easy. Teach you how to love, I show you like Wiz. These goofy ass niggas, these niggas be sleazy. I'm keeping it P, no nigga can see me. These little nigga won't beat me. These little nigga can't beat me. No. These little nigga can't beat me. Stuff them racks in the safe. Yeah. Bitch, you know I don't play. Yeah. Let it go. Yeah, we living it all. 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 You the one that I want. You the one that I trust. Show me your love, little baby. This real love, not lust.
Distractions, gotta watch out for them. Some around you just a monitor, yeah. You can bully me, I'll run you over. When they doubt on me, I bet they're over. Keep ascending, I can never fall. Make them think that I ain't up to none. Moving silence, it's attentional. They wanna knock me off my pivot wall. Ain't gonna happen, keep on wishing no. Don't need a ghost, I know I ain't on that. Doing this shit and I been it up. I don't need no one, I'ma get it done. Pondering and I'm realizing just how far I come. Ain't forgiving or forgetting when y'all sign me out. Was at my lowest, my own people kept me while I was down. And these days they trying to snoop around. I'm really cool enough, yeah, now. Swear me on family that wanna see you feel, yeah. They ain't believing me. They ain't believing me. They ain't believing me. They ain't believing me. They Think I need to smoke some tree, gon' get high as I can be. Tryna speak the higher me. Manifest reality, it's all lining up for me. Better watch the ITB. Moving tight, way too intense. We stay cooking all the heat. Put in work like a routine. But my niggas wanna leave, you don't wanna fuck with me. Tryna warn you, no really. Even though it mean I seen I'm on my regular body. I'm on my regular body. I'm the one they wanna be, I'm the one they wanna be. Niggas said they jockin' me. I ran up, but they gon' copy. I done helped out so many, but who was with me when I needed them? That's when I found out that most people really fake as hell. I almost thought that niggas really tried to leave me there. Was me and y'all know who built the shit up and got us here. How they tryna take credit and that shit blood us with a tear. That's just ridiculous, ain't put no pen in this. I gave everything I done ran on empty tanks for this. Put my young ass already emptied out my bank for this. I'm a scientist, I don't really win insane for this.
Yeah. Big TGM shit. Big ITB shit, nigga. TGF in the building, let go. I'm really having that motion. Dripping and drowning, I swim in the ocean. Little ass nigga be bogus. Shut the fuck up, this Smith and I'm toting. Stuff in the racks in the safe. Young turn nigga, I'm having my way. Give a fuck what a hoe or a bitch nigga say. You playing with me, you dying same day. I say the hoe on these niggas. That's why I go hard, troll these niggas. Shout out to J-Tone, gave me the beat. We going so crazy, we feeding the street. We fucking it up, we getting shit lit. I been that nigga since I was a jit. We walk down gang, get hit with a switch. Gotta step in the clay, my niggas don't miss. Yeah, we making shit happen. My little bitch is the baddest. Fine to the bone, ain't average. She that light off a savage. Yeah, I ain't coming to play. Most of you rappers, you niggas is gay. Pop me a jigger, ain't talking about Jay. Yeah, I can't be a K, get the fuck out the way. Yeah, get the fuck out the way. See, got that chopper, she letting it spray. MOB, yeah, that nigga a lane. Yeah, we get the traction, you can't switch in my lane. Little nigga can't switch in my lane, yeah, you can't switch in my lane. ITB, I'ma pass it the game.
ITB is Sunday when you bought the song. And you know when you move it tight, keep it on the low. Gotta slay them bad spirits, better try your son. They all wanna send a text, tryna back us up. Damn, fuckers we seeing. Tired of these pickers, niggas tryna blend in. Still trap on their friends, but some money in the mix. Give a what I think of y'all niggas be chasing shit, I ain't okay with it. If you swerve up in my lane, I swear you gonna get hit. While we do the ops, we put in them in a diss and make us a little hit. Giving off free cloud and shit, it's like a shitty event. Turn you up in your city, bitch, I'll turn you to a trend. About to run it up with ITV, the face done got exposed. Niggas swear they off, but we acting like sauce. Dojo niggas posers, need to back it up, little bitch, that career is over. Every time they cross me, I get universal closure. Gotta go within, I don't win and did my own work. I mean, up in space, really living on my VM life. If you wanna be around me, gotta get some right. Niggas tryna stop, but you're down like a bad. But when I do this shit, it was destined from my past life. I don't do no talking with a bum, that ain't working. But I don't know somebody out here living in a purpose. Swear y'all be entitled, moving like y'all just a search it. Cool up your own God, I'm about to really get this worried. Ain't got time for this distraction, yeah, I swear I gotta keep my focus. Turning nothing into something like I'm hocus pocus. Really building something I can make the people hopeful. Don't flatter yourself thinking we need you, cause all we need is us. Do you know what's up? TD and CG, I'm running shit, it ain't no stopping us. Lola, how you know? ITB, that's the spot. Y'all go support the vid chat.
And I think another thing artists need to get comfortable with is being comfortable not being seen, because I think what artists don't want to be famous and being known, but you got to pay your dues in this shit. Like, you got to be okay with doing all of this work like I just did, with shooting the video, making the song, putting it out, editing, recording, all of that. If this video get 5 views or 10 views, I don't give a fuck. I did what I'm supposed to do. I'm putting it out. I'm doing the work. I know down the line it's gonna pay off, and ultimately I'm expressing my creativity for me. So me putting this out, I'm happy. I watched it. I did all that. Like, that was enough for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just happy to be able to put my creativity out. Like, I feel like it's great, and I gotta say that should be enough for you at the beginning. Like, don't get discouraged just because you put something out and you got 5 views. You got, like I say, it's part of it is the grind, it's the journey. You got to pay your dues in this shit. Like, that shit is earned. Some people put out one song, it blow up. Hey, if that's not you, it's not you. Don't even be worried about what somebody else doing. They journey is their journey, because niggas blow up today, and before you can remember their name, they gone. So follow your journey, because you might take longer, but if you build that base, you build people that really fuck with you, that shit gonna last way longer. And I'm not talking to just people that make music. It goes across the board for anything that you're doing. So don't be upset if your grind is taking longer. Like I say, your blessings is just being held. They gonna overflow later and they won't stop. So just like I say, follow your own path. Do what you want to do it how you want to do it, and have faith in that shit. One day it's gonna pay off. You just gotta do you. But don't get discouraged because you might not be getting the views, or you feel like you rap better than this nigga and he famous and he popping. Just follow your path. That's all I can say to you about that.
Yo, I think you hit the nail on the head with something when you were talking about, like, you put the video out and you're happy with being able to see your own expression, like, reflected back to you. I feel like that's something that I feel like is a super important principle, is your motivation for why you're doing it. It needs to be as internal as possible, because the more
Mhm.
external it is, the easier it's going to be for you to drift away and stop doing it and quit or get discouraged. Because if you're strictly driven by, oh, how many views, how many plays is it gonna get, how many are people liking, it's like these things are fickle, and then they're not even what they seem. These numbers are not what they seem, because the apps are
Right.
are are capping your exposure if you're not paying. Because if it's pay to play as an option, that means they're putting a cap on people that aren't paying. So like that alone could deter somebody, and they be like, "Oh, well, I'm not getting the views. I'm not getting." But you have to understand what you're working against, so you could like not let that shit deter you from like what you're
Give
doing.
me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Bet.
Say my bad.
Okay, chat. So yeah, I feel like you need to like have a solid enough reason for why you're doing something. You feel me? Like, yeah. You feel me? I feel like if you
Okay.
got a solid reason for why you're doing it, that's gonna keep you like more on track than like these metrics that are gonna go up and down and fluctuate. And then I think at the end you said something else. Oh yeah, one thing I like to frame it for myself when I like put content out, I'm almost looking at it like I'm archiving for myself for my own documentation purposes. Like so because I'm like I'm into so many different things, so many different topics or whatever that I kind of want to be able to look back and look at, oh, look at all these different things I did, or like that's a different motivation source than, oh, I'm trying to blow up. I'm trying to go viral. I got, because you got that perspective of like, yo, I'm documenting my own journey. Other people just so happen to be looking at it. Some things I might do and 10 people might see it, and another thing it might be 1,000 people. Or something I might do and never post it. Like, but I feel like creatives, especially, like if you're just doing the shit as a business, I think it's different. But for those of us that actually like care about our craft or whatever, it's different. You gotta kind of protect yourself from all these things from the outside. Like you really gotta like stay grounded in like what your motivation is for doing this shit. Cause it's so easy to get like you were talking about, oh, look at what this other person's doing. Look at what numbers they're doing. Oh, look, because I've had convos with people like that where they're so talented, and then they look at another artist and they're like, wait, I'm better than this guy. They're from the same place I'm from. I'm better than him. Why is he there? That should be me. And I'm like, you're a cook. If that's how you're thinking, despite your talent, you're a cook because you're comparing yourself to someone else, which is gonna make you make irrational decisions. Like niggas are gonna make irrational decisions off of their insecurities. And that's why I feel like it can go back to affecting your art and what you actually put out and create. So that's why I feel like sometimes people just need to be around other people that got a different perspective, you know?
Right.
And keeping it a buck about what they want. Because some niggas will say they doing it for love of game, but then they obsessed over the numbers. So it's like, that don't really line up. Are you doing it because you love it and you're just trying to attract who want to be there? Or are you doing it to attract people? Because, like I said, it goes back to affect what you're willing to even put out or create. Because you might just be like, oh, people like this sound, let me keep making this sound in. And that's a trap niggas fall into where they're like, oh, I feel like I'm in a box, but at the same time, like, I'm not gonna go out the box because what about what people think? Well, it's like, do they really support you if they don't support you, like, doing different shit?
Right.
But some people would rather have the comfort of the, like, the false sense of security by appealing to people. And I don't even judge nobody for that because I could see how you could fall into that. But that's why I think it's important. Like, if you really fuck with somebody and what they stand for, what they do, you should still be supportive, even if you don't like it. Like that one thing that they do, that one song, that one video, it's important to keep supporting that person's vision because, I mean, to me, if I support your artistry, it's not just about one song. We live in a world where it's like, oh, I don't like one song, oh, they're trash. Oh, I didn't like
Right.
this concept they did. Oh, okay, throw the whole artist away. It's like, damn, niggas can't experiment, niggas can't evolve. Like, damn, like it's strict around here.
Right.
So yeah, like, are there any other songs that you want to share with us? Because we did hear, I think we heard like, maybe we listened to like 4 or 5 songs last time, I think. So we listened to some offline. So which ones do you want to get on the record?
Let's see. Every time somebody asks me that question, it always put me on the spot because I'd be like, bruh, I don't.
What's your favorites right now? What's your favorites?
Because when it come to my music, I don't really be having a favorite song. I don't know. I got a weird way of looking at my art. Like I feel like the song that I make when I make it and I finish it is my first song. I feel like I'm real fickle. I move on so fast with my music. Like 2 weeks later, I might not even like the song at all no more.
Nah, that's real. That's
Then I go
real.
back to it if I haven't heard it in a long time. Like, damn, I snapped on that
Nah, yo,
motherfucker.
that's so funny, bro. Yo, that's so funny. Cause like I feel like, yo, like that's a real thing because like I don't feel like I made like a lot of songs. I'm getting closer to 100 total complete and incomplete songs, like from ideas to full songs, partial songs. So I'm getting my reps, and I'm like, damn, I forgot I made this song. Like, some songs I'm like, dang, I ain't heard this in a minute. Damn, that was
Right.
some different shit. I feel like that's kind of funny because it's like you could be in love with the song or like some tiny thing you did, a certain flow, certain rhyme scheme. Like you obsess
Right.
over different shit, but then it's like the pursuit of the next one though. Like
Mm-hmm.
you're like, okay, I did that. Okay, but what else though? Like I feel like when I make a new song, that's like it is be my favorite song. Whatever my newest song is, that'd be my favorite song for the moment. Cause it's like, I don't know, it's something about the process of working on it. But it's crazy how you could just move on so quick to the
Mm-hmm.
next shit and then forget about it. Like it's like phases to the shit. I think that's cool though. Cause like, do you like listen to your music all the time? Like you just be
Um,
putting your shit on the speaker or just listening to your shit in the headphones?
yeah, because I feel like I be inspiring myself. Like I really be vibing out to all. Like I'm really like a artsy. Like I was in the gym listening to Sade yesterday. Like, and niggas probably be like, yeah, he a psychopath. This nigga in there listening.
In the
This nigga
gym.
in here banging out some weights to some damn R&B. Like, nah. But I be in different zones sometimes. Like one day I might be on some rock music. That's why I feel like I'm so versatile too, because even though I rap, like you'll hear different elements. I feel like that's why some of my flows and shit be so different. People be like, bro, your flow, you got different. Your every flow is fire. This. I'm like, bro, I honestly don't know where it come from, but I would say with the music, the way I listen to music and stuff, it's just as diverse as like my expression. So
Facts. Facts. I feel like you got to live on the edge with it type shit. Like with your experimenting. The only way to keep doing different shit is to just keep switching up on yourself. It's like you got to switch your own vibe. You got to go into it like, yeah, I'm about to do some completely different shit. Like, cuz I feel like you could like find a certain pocket of your style and then just repeat it over and over, but that's so boring. Like, who wants to? Well, I mean, it's a lot of people that want to do the same thing, but at least for those of us that's like a little crazy, it's like, nah,
and
I gotta reinvent
see,
myself again.
see me, I don't know how to do that. It may be some songs where I might have the same cadence or maybe some parts of the same flow, but I didn't intentionally do that. Like I say, in my brain, it don't work that way. So if somebody told me to make the same song, I probably could do it, but that might be harder for me because I'm like, I get on the beat, I feel it. Like
Mm.
the flow, I feel the flow. That's why the flow, like I say, my flows it's gonna sound different on different beats and BPMs because it don't come from a place of like, shit, this my goddamn King Von O Block flow.
I'm
This
dead.
my this my young boy flow. Like it's people that really work like that in
Yeah,
their mind.
yeah.
But me, it don't. I hear the beat, I feel, like I said, I feel how it's flowing, and it just come out how it come out. So I'm a little bit
Yo,
different
that's
when it comes to
legit.
that.
Yeah, I've always wondered how people like work like that because I can't imagine like, and maybe it's just the way that I learned. Maybe because I didn't learn in the textbook songwriting way, it allowed me to
Me
think
either.
outside the
Right.
box. Like, I feel like if I would have learned from another artist that was like established or like they're trying to make catchy songs, like it's a different approach. And I feel like it would have made me think more in the box. If I was like, oh, if I do a song, it has to have a hook and a chorus and a bridge. If I learned like that, it would probably make me think in those terms, and I probably wouldn't be able to like think outside of that. Cause I'm like, I don't know, like I hate structure. Like I don't know about you, but I hate structure. Like I hate feeling like confined or restricted. And then creatively, it feels even worse than like regular situations. Like creatively feeling like you gotta be in a box. Like I think my first bad experience was like when we learned about poetry and English class, that shit scarred me because we had to do certain styles of the poems, like a haiku poem and all the different
Right.
all the different styles. Because it was a right or wrong answer, because you have to check it off like, oh, you have to do the poem this way. That shit fucked me up because I'm over here worried about getting a good grade. So it's crazy how, like, depending on how you learn, that can affect your creativity, because that shit made me never want to write again. It made me never want to ever do poetry or all that, because I'm like, oh, I tried something that was vulnerable. I already didn't feel like I could do poetry. I did it for class. I got a bad grade. Okay, I don't want to do this no more. Like, that's literally like what my experience was. I think that was like middle school. So like that experience scarring me of like me learning in a box or a structure. That's why I be encouraging people around me to like, don't let nothing define your art or how you go about it. Like, you got the freedom with this shit, because sometimes it could like we could get spooked a little bit by like you try something different. Someone like, nah, that shit trash. That could affect
Right.
somebody. You feel me? Like, it's a vulnerable thing. Like, but I think that's why it's cool to hear people that keep pushing themselves, like you, like some of the other artists I met. It's cool because it's inspirational to me to keep doing different shit too. Because like, damn, like, yo, this shit fire, but it's only fire because they went out the box with it. It was just like, yo, fuck the structure to this shit. Like, I'm about to do my vibe. That shit fire because I feel like that's the real artistry right there. Ooh,
And
gee.
that's what's
So
gonna make you stand out too. Like we already got 20 Pooh Shiesties. We got 65
facts.
young boys. Like everybody trying to imitate somebody else. When little do you know, that's the thing that's the reason why you don't become successful, you don't blow up. And even if you do, it ain't gonna last long because we got a Pooh Shiesty and he can't be replicated.
Exactly.
Which he can be replicated, which it's a lot of niggas that want to make that similar flow and cadence, but it's one Pooh Shiesty.
Right. You
It's
can't. You're
one.
never gonna be able to do it better than the
Yeah, he
OG.
won't have his level. It's one young boy. You feel what I'm saying? So I think, like I say, you gotta do you. That's the only thing that if you want to be a star for real, you gotta do you. Because the people that got star power, they were the first of them, of what they did.
Facts.
They got something new. They got something new, unique. They got something. They got a different type of swag. They just like it's authenticity. It's simple. Like
Yo, literally. And it's crazy because like I'm telling you, it's like an energy or a vibration to people that operate like that. Like, when I listen to certain people, or like watch people, or just learn from people that I have respect for or get inspiration in terms of being authentic, it's literally, at least for me, it feels like an energy like that you're able to pull from that person. That's almost like, yeah, like all of us can do this. Like sometimes when I'm listening to Yeet, I'm like, I know some people will hear this and be like, what the fuck is this? But when I hear it, I'm hearing this person being authentic in a way where they know people are gonna like it, and they're still, in the face of criticism or people downplaying what they do or not fucking with it, they're still willing to do it. To me, that's how I feel like it's like, if you could give a person that type of motivation or inspo from your art or what you do, that shit is so powerful. Like, you could make somebody else take off and go crazy. I just think that's a wild concept that, like, those of us growing up, that love music on a deep level, it's been able to move us to action or make us do something, or like, that's just kind of crazy because it's literally a vibration, but it's also something to it when the person behind the music is also living what they're talking about. Like, it's like some people like Drake, he just chatting sometimes, like in the pop songs, he just chat, he making a vibe. There's a place for that too, but like, even with him, like certain lines that he say about his numbers or whatever, it hit because it's like, it's true, like, so it's almost like, it's cool how that could be reflected either through the lyrics that someone says or just by who they are and how different they are, and them having that like freedom. It gives other people like that same mentality if they choose to be inspired by it that way. They could choose to look at it and be like, nah, I'm not feeling it, not fucking with it. It's like shit. Even something I don't fuck with, I could still get inspo from it. I could still
Hmm.
gain something from it. Could open my ear. It could expand my sound and my range of what I think is possible. You know, so I just think that shit is fire about music. Like, it's really magic for real. Like, music is really magic, chat. Like, that shit is crazy what it can do. Like, it can literally change your life. Like, I know I've had songs that's like, I feel like changed my life, or someone said something in a song, like a certain line, and it like changed my perspective or something. And I think that shit fire that we can all choose to use it that way, either inspo or inspiring other people. That shit is dead lit, bro. Okay, so what other songs you want us to pull up?
Oh yeah, I got sidetracked. But I would say, oh yeah, like I was saying, like you just pick some random, bro. I can't even. I ain't
Okay,
gonna. You
okay.
know, some people will be
We'll go
like,
off the
play that new
vibe.
Woo the Woo or whatever. That's why
Okay,
I say
okay.
like just shuffle that thing.
So is okay. Wait, should we shuffle one off of here, off of the Route 15, or should we go to something else? Or you want us to have listen to it in order? Cause I'll be liking to listen to shit in order.
Cause like that one, like the actual songs don't have to be in order, but the skits do have to be in order. But song wise, you can just play any song. So yeah, you could
Hold
shuffle.
on,
You
can
could
we
shuffle
just
one off
put?
of there.
Wait, they get. Wait, you got a station? How does shit work? Oh hell no, they got too many other niggas in here. What the fuck? Oh hell
I was just about
no,
to say, I don't know who
nigga,
created that.
what? No, I guess it's a
I
part
don't
of.
know where that come
I'm
from.
like, I guess it's a part of fucking SoundCloud, nigga. Don't be mixing other people in there. Okay, hold on. Let's look at the track. We're gonna go off the name. Groupie hoopty. I'm dead. Oh, ray gun. That sound fine.
I was about to say, yeah, play that one. Play that one.
Yeah,
Matter of fact,
that should sound fine.
so people can hear like the difference in the sounds and the versatility. Like,
Yeah, let's hear that. I think that one got some aura. Ash, what's up, Ash? How we doing? We're good. We're here with Cartier. Listening to some of his music. You feel me? Talking about some music stuff. How you doing, Ash? Oh, you smoke? Oh, period. Yes, smoke with me. Period. Okay, hold on.
light up
I'm
that
gonna hit the
blizzard for Cartier today, man.
yeah. W Ash in the chat. Smoke for us, Ash. I'm at the Benjamin for you, Ash. W fucking Ash in the chat. W streamer, y'all tapping with her. We about to listen to this song from Cartier. Chat, y'all go tap in with him, bro. I appreciate all of y'all pulling up the support. He just released a music video. If y'all could drop ITB or the movement in the comments on his video, you feel me? ITB was here, the movement was here.
Yeah,
And
let me
if
know who
like
sent y'all, man.
facts. Look, I'ma post it on my story. Hold on. I'm about, you know what? I'm gonna just record it on my phone. How about that? I'm about to just record a little IG video.
And if you do tap in, I'm gonna just let you know now. I do appreciate you. I'm not one of these lame ass niggas that be trying not to show love to the people that support them, or you know what I'm saying, even just giving feedback or watching. So if you do watch or whatever, even if you don't subscribe or you don't like it, I appreciate you for checking it out. You feel what I'm saying?
Real one.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all.
Real one. Ladies and gentlemen, Cartier, hold on, let me record this video right quick.
Cartier for the people, man. We don't rock like these niggas.
Man of the people, man. Niggas be ore farming they fans in this bitch. It's crazy. They be ore farming
I'm
they
gonna
own
or
supporters.
hey, Cartier gonna or farm with the fans. We gonna or farm together.
Hey. Period. These niggas be ego in their own fence. Imagine. Okay, chat. Hold on. I'm about to record a little quick little IG video for my story. chat. Hold on. Go hands free. Oh wait. All right, man. We out here with Cartier. Y'all make sure y'all tap in with that Green Heart video. We on stream with it. There go the man himself. Interview coming out soon. Make sure y'all tap in, man. We out here.
Y'all tap in.
Oh, I'm about to drop the link to it. Okay, let's go. Let's listen to Ray Gun. Let's go. Y'all let us know what y'all think, chat.
Let go.
I heard this song so wrong.
And it's a year ago, chat.
Grab that drink, I play a sip. Can't relate to niggas. Cartier, the one gon' take that risk. Acrobatic trapping. Call my jack, you know I make that flip. I know I'm gon' bust that fire. Pray I don't take it off my hip. I ain't acting gangsta, cause I know this shit get real. Ballin' like the Suns. I'm tryna run me up a Bradley Bill. I cracked the seal, I drift the tank. Double
Link
S,
to the
that be
songs
my
in the
rank.
chat.
That boy say he getting gual. I ain't never seen you ain't no bank. Had to drive off the deep end, nigga. You ain't walked the plank. I got pirates, I got vamps in the castle. This shit stamped. Dark
My God, you got
Ray Gun on
the
my
man
side, you
too.
might get zapped. What it is? Say you love me, I ain't got no heart to give. Fresh Prince, I don't like to listen. I might shoot at Uncle Phil. Swerve up in that hot box. Like, nigga, what's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Hey, nigga, what's the deal? Like,
What's the deal?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, that shit was so lit. Jack. Yo. Gucci said, Gremlin Gucci said, the beat and rap flowing together for show. Yo. Fire. Gotta add it to the playlist. Chat, that song is gonna be in the ITB Taste playlist. Is that one on Spotify too?
And also, y'all niggas drop your music because when you blow, people are gonna look at this old shit. If it ain't blow now, it might blow later.
Thank you.
So
Thank you. That's you know what? That's so crazy you said that because I had lost the thought I was trying to say earlier about your video. That was one of the main things I want to say. See, look at the universe looking out, chat, because I feel like that's so important as a creator or person putting stuff out there. You got to think about that person that's going to find you a year down the line, 2, 3, when that person that's meant to find you and really fucks with you and what you represent, your music, your videos, whatever, you got to think and prepare for that super fan that's going to come along, that's going to listen to a bunch of different shit. Don't worry about who not there. You need to think about that person that is gonna find you, that is gonna fuck with you, when they are like, oh my God, I just want to hear more, I want to see more. You need to have something sitting there. You need to have a discography sitting there for that person to go through so they can build on that, that vibe of wanting to fuck with you or liking what you do. Cause like what we were saying earlier about some people going viral and make a song to go viral, them niggas can go viral, right? And then not have a discography or content for that person to consume from them because they're not fully committed. They're not all the way locked in with posting or having their songs up somewhere or hell putting their links. Niggas don't even got links to find them, to find the music sometimes. So like, having your ducks in a row so you can pull that person in and they can have a bunch of material to fuck with from you. Because for me, when I fuck with someone, I'm trying to go listen to a bunch of their shit. Like I'm gonna do the deep dive into their discography and songs. Because if I really fuck with them, shit, I don't want to hear just 2 songs. Cause look, some niggas got the method of, oh, I'm not gonna put most songs out. I'm gonna just put a couple to gatekeep your own songs from the fans. How does that make sense? Right. Niggas will literally like, oh, I can't let them hear that. It's not like for a project, they're literally just like, oh, well, I'm just not gonna put it out there. I've literally had niggas say that, and I'm like, what? You don't want people to hear
the thing songs? About that is like niggas be doing releases like they popping already. Like the reality is, nigga, nobody's waiting on your music. You got 2 fucking fans put the shit out. You doing all these drawn out releases and shit, bro. Like you gotta be real. Like ain't nobody waiting. You playing the game to get you trying to draw attraction when you're starting out. Like so you just put it out. Like once you got 20,000 fans, then you can tease the people a little more, but there's no point of doing that at the start. Like build your catalog, build your base first. And like I say, the songs that don't get traction at the beginning, like I said, a lot of times what happens when an artist do get traction is those songs, if they really good, your fan base will blow those up later. So they'll be like, it's this dude Cartier with a song called Ray Gun. This song might be 3 years old by then. But the fans start posting it on TikTok and different places, they'll give the song traction. So, but if that song wasn't there, if I never posted it or I deleted it, it could never happen that way.
Yeah. Right, because they might find you off of one song and then find another song that they fuck with even more than that one, to where you might have reeled them in with the first one and then like, okay, this pretty good. I want to hear some more. You might be able to grab them
Right.
even more with the other shit that's there. You just increase your probability of being able to make that shit actually happen the more shit you got out. That's why I be wishing more artists understood, where it's like you're just giving yourself more chances to hit and connect with somebody. Why would you not want to do that early? Like early on, you do need to kind of approach it that way, because you're just trying to get the exposure. You're just trying to get ears on you, get eyes on you. And I agree, like once you get to a certain stage, then you can start being more strategic or all of that. But early on, it's just about reps. Reps ain't, I think, collecting data on what works. If you do later want to strategize, how are you strategizing and you don't have enough shit out there to analyze what's working or not working? If you did want to get super strategic, you don't have enough data because you're being super selective what you putting out. So it's like I get why people be wanting to do it, but I'm like, you just need to change the order that you're doing it. Like, and then because sometimes that can burn you out. MOB, brethren, MOB. We're just listening to a song. Oh my God, Cartier, I gotta get you on a song, bro. That shit, like you said something about vamps, bro. I'm a vamp. So I was like, bro, nigga, fuck with the vamps, bro. Cause for real, like, the sun is actually my op. Like, my lupus make me have photosensitivity, so I'm actually allergic to the sun. So I'm like, yo, I'm closer to a real vamp than most
Nah,
niggas who
you
be saying they
definitely a
vamps.
vamp. I be goddamn tapping in. I'm like, damn, you still up? She out here, she working for real.
Bro. I really am. Look, I want to change the color, or the cover on the song that I
Yeah.
have called Vamp. Hold on, I gotta show. Wait, MOB, look. Look at what I changed the cover to. So I was showing chat some of our old content we got in the vault, and I went back to the content house we did in Atlanta. And I was scrolling. Through the clips to see if I could get a picture of someone holding my umbrella. Because when I go outside, I gotta have an umbrella, like UV umbrella, to like block the rays and shit. So my brother Barrett was my umbrella holder. And I'm like, damn, I'm turning niggas into cart pushers and umbrella holders, because we were walking into the store to get groceries. And I had him pushing the cart while I was going to get shit. So I'm like, damn, I turned this nigga to a cart pusher and an umbrella holder. That's aura, nigga.
W Barrett, bro.
W.
That's the crazy.
Hey, I'd be funny because I'd be like, you know what she got going on? I'd be like, don't tell nobody, but she actually a real vampire.
Facts. That's why I'm like, bro, I just gotta turn this into my plot. If this is my life, like I just gotta turn this shit into my plot. So I made a vamp song because I'm working on a vamp EP. So I'm like, no, I gotta get Cartier on the vamp EP now, because he already said he fuck with the vamps. But I gotta get you on one of these, like, I got certain beats that I feel like got the dark vibe. So I don't know, maybe I can send you some of them and see if you fuck with any. If you don't, then I'll just wait till I find another beat that you might fuck with. But
yeah, I'm about to say
show them
anything you want me on, just send a beat through. I still, like I say, Got to get on the ones you sent me. But if you want me on something, just send it through. I get on it.
Bro, the Vamp EP. My goat. Bestie. Hi, Bestie Goat. Oh, this is the artist I was telling you about, Bestie Cartier. Yo, that song was fire. Oh, Bestie, look at my new cover. I'ma edit this. Yo, Bestie need to work her creative magic. She my chief creative officer. Hey, can you work your magic on this picture and turn it into some other shit? I gotta show MOB some more Cartier songs. We're not done, ladies and gentlemen. We are not done. We got way more music. Hey, chat, my niggas, we are about to reset stream to part 2 nighttime stream. So refresh the chat in like 2 minutes. You feel me? Shout out to the movement. Appreciate y'all goats. ITB, we're about to get to the ITB exclusive stream. You feel me? So give us 2 seconds. Am I recording? Okay.
Cause I do. You can try going in.
Okay. Is it off of this same project?
No, that one is off. Which project is that on? That is on. Oh, that's the one going in the EP. The EP is called Going In too.
Okay, is it under albums?
The cover should be red.
Right here. Yep. Okay, this is 2 years ago. K. What's up, K? Oh, K. Hey, don't you owe us some vocals? You said you was gonna get on a song or something? I want the pin.
But yeah, it's the song that's called Going In.
Bet. Okay, there you go.
I ain't gonna lie, that is one of my favorite songs. I said I ain't had one. That's one of my favorite ones though.
Bet. Here we go, chat.
I'm ready. You know they hate when they start going in. I'm ready.
Fuck them boys, I ain't hearing them. We ride Pontiac and Chevy. Now this bitch wanna jump in just like some lunch and gave her nothing but some dick. Bitch, you ain't getting shit. Drop her off, now he tearing up. Have a piece of diamonds like a urinal. Please don't play with that yeah like Mortal Kombat. I promise to finish her. Get guac, scrape it up like some dinner. Yeah. Can't ride if your whip ain't tinted. Like banana, we slide, we peel it. Take some shrooms, think my mind need healing. But I can't stop like some Lego blocks, stack it up to the ceiling. Never snitching my bro. Officer, I don't know who shot them niggas. Stay fresh and forth like everyday Easter. Bitch in the passenger look like Pinky, but her name is Sabrina. I don't gotta ask, she gon' eat me. Suck it up, little baby get freaky. Fuck her up, she dragging a wagon. Don't truck, I don't know nobody that can forward us. Serving it is hanging out the Billy truck. Trying to sleep on yay, I'ma sit you up. Ever since 2015, lost my dog. I swear since then I ain't gave a fuck. I'ma put some bullets right in the SK, gon' lay down. I don't even duck, gotta stay on my pit. Cause it ain't too many that I know I can trust. In the name of that globe, for the family I roll, I might jump out and bust at you. Renegade like a rebel faction. Yay be famous like Tom Cruise, but he don't really like to do no acting. Like the bank teller, we pull up in the hood, we jump out, we doing our transactions. Telling my young nigga, don't be dumb, nigga, get money, don't hustle backwards. Told that pussy nigga, keep that little bitch. Cartier didn't already have it. I'm out of space with your bitch on the ship. I might drop her off on Saturn. Yeah, that's how I'm coming. These niggas lame, they might F's funny. Yeah, different, came out the pussy running. Fat racks on me, Rick Ross coming. Serve a bowl, nigga, out of old homie. I'm pimping, baby, cry to your mama. All black beans, drop a stealth bomber. Can't see these niggas, won't drop no verse unless you talking about commas. Yeah, unless you drop no commas, nigga. Drop no fucking commas, nigga. They gon' hate when they start going in. Oh God, going straight in, straight in. Yeah, they thought I was done. Who in the fuck told y'all niggas that y'all fuck on yeah? I'm looking around like who said it? Like nigga houseway. I got ambitions to feed the whole fam, so I gotta get paid. Like motherfucking job, I gotta get riches, so I gave myself a raise. Run it up, nigga.
Yo, that shit was tough.
Hell yeah.
Yo, we got that one in the playlist. Wait, hold on. I'm about to. Or MOB, you could give me a mixed sauce. He said fire as fuck. Yo, I wanna pick another one. You got some very compelling. One, man. Yeah, you pick one. Yeah, what you think? You got some very compelling titles. You know,
Nah,
he
I
got
ain't
some
gonna
good
lie.
titles. These sound mad
I do see Batsuit down there because the
Wait,
beat
Batsuit?
played for 1 second. Yeah, it's about to play. It played for one
Oh,
second,
this?
and that shit came on crazy. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm about to say, if you play that, you actually should just play the video. I might got a video to that.
Oh shit.
Bet. Okay. Bet. I'm gonna find a video chat.
And I forgot to mention, like, not just the video I just made, but like all of my videos, which it ain't many yet, but that I got on my channel, I did them myself for the most part.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh yeah.
this one we got the skit. Good pick, MOB. Ed Chad, go leave a comment. You feel me? ITB, real authentic community. You feel me? Y'all niggas go put like, comment, watch along, pull it up. Comment ITB was here, man.
Okay.
Bro.
I'm about to say, I can't
The
be a funny
custom
guy
changes.
sometimes.
Bro, that's chat. Y'all gotta realize. See, that's what, like, when I saw his shorts, he had one song he did a little short music video for, but it had some funny skits in there or like some little outfit changes and shit, and I was cracking up. I was like, nah, this nigga funny and he creative. Yeah, this nigga's a fucking natural, bro. Mix Saucy said cinema. Cinema.
Like, come here, know she the finest. I like you, I want your hump. Please, Johnson. I'm trying to get behind the hit her once, had to rewind it. Direct T remote, I'm controlling her body, okay. D in the head like she start when she see me pull up in the Chevrolet. Freeze her up, turn a bitch to a statue, Medusa, chocolate baddie, trash star, she call. Tryna run it up, bitch, I'm going to farms, my money try out the line. These niggas, little boy, treat that boy like a stepson. Pull up in the G and Carter, he flexin', Lay down low on the block like a statue. The whip all black, might pull up in a bat suit, looking for big booty Judy. The lens track on the same color, my smoothie, Tiptoeing in the trap, I almost fell. I just started grooving,
Bro.
Having more ice than the Yeti, my neck is concerned. I got them chicken chips on the E-way service. Old school drip.
He's sliding too.
With the face of clumps in my jeans, Eddie Murphy,
Goddamn, bad that bitch, she acrobatic, I'm flipping her back, Lean to the side, slow more like the Matrix, I see that ass clapping, I do not fuck with these niggas, don't do no hand napping, No siree, ain't the chit chat, I ain't with the chit
Like,
chat.
come here, know she the finest. I like you, I want your hump. Please, Johnson. I'm trying to get behind the hit her once, had to rewind it. Direct T remote, I'm controlling her body, okay. D in the head like she start when she see me pull up in the Chevrolet. Freeze her up, turn a bitch to a statue, Medusa,
Goddamn.
Moonwalking to the money backwards. Call this slick, goddamn Michael Jackson. Swear to hoop, they think I'm losing traction. Purple potion when I sit relaxing. Purple potion when I sit relaxing. Medusa, nigga. Let me get my little jig on.
I'm dead. Encore. Nigga going encore.
About to fall in it.
That's funny. Yo,
Type
that was
shit.
lit. Good pick, MOB.
Yeah, that was a great pick, not gonna lie.
Hey, MOB instincts, man. I was lit. Chat, what y'all thinking? Mick Saucy said, bro got such a clean voice. Facts. Yo, I say it all the time. I think your voice, how your voice sounds, is such a big part of whether or not you sound good rapping. Like, low-key, people overlook it. Because some people just don't got the voice for it, but then some people, it's like they voice meant to rap. Like, it just sound right. I don't know what it is. It's just a certain thing, like, certain people just got a gifted rap voice. Like, to me, T.I., I just feel like this nigga just got a perfect rap voice. Like, it's a Nas, I think Nas too, like, yeah. But niggas like Jid, J. Cole, like some of the best voices, like just to listen to the bars. I don't know, some people just got a certain like thing. I don't know what the fuck to call it, but it's the real thing, bro. Cause certain people you hear rapping, it just don't sound right. It just don't sound right.
Nah, facts though.
It's a sort of je ne sais quoi. You can't quite determine what it is. Wait, who? Okay, Mixie or Ty pick the next song off the title. Group D Hoopty. See that that one keep popping up. Milwaukee Flow. Then we got a whole EP
I'm about to say
right
that
here.
Milwaukee Flow, that's only on SoundCloud. I
We
made
got
that song to be funny, and I just end up dropping it on SoundCloud.
Fuck it. Why not? Wait, another EP. Wait, Tommy Pickles. Okay, chat, we gotta listen to it, bro. We gotta figure out what he talking about on there. Cause y'all know Tommy Pickles from Rugrats. Chat, y'all know that. Hold on, some of y'all probably not hip. Yeah, some of y'all probably who in here ain't watch Rugrats, so I can snatch your card.
Who in here born past 2005?
Who
Let us know
don't
right now.
Who don't know what Rugrats is? I know one of y'all little niggas don't know what it actually is. This is Tommy Pickles for anybody that don't know. We losing recipes, gang. We losing recipes. 90s baby on God. Yo, Tommy Pickles. Hey, us early 2000s was watching too. I had the cassette. The little VCR thing, the little tape.
Yeah.
Come on, chat.
So I think that's 2005. That's pushing it, you know.
Yeah. At that rate, you're lost. I think we gotta listen to Kate said I'm 03. Yeah, 03. Okay, yeah. So Kate, did you watch Rugrats? The orange yes. The orange VHS. Yes. Y'all know the movie? We didn't have cable, so I would have to watch shit that was on the VHS tape over and over. We have to watch the same shit. So I watched that movie so many times. Yeah, I did remember that. Okay, chat. Or did y'all want to pick another one? Did y'all want to pick a different name? Like off of the song name?
Tommy Pickles.
Bet.
Real trendsetter.
Cartier the trendsetter, stepping out, it's kinda hard to miss him. Hanging with the Rugrats, running shit like I'm Tommy Pickles. No young, yeah, explosive, brain blast, I'm coming like a missile. Know my chain the bestest, neck on water like some dolphin flippers. Woo shit, Cartier little hood shit, can't show you how to flip no brick, they wonder how we still rich. Them niggas tried to catch a play, young, yeah, went out and caught a pick. When it come to my family, I suit up, go out like John Wick. I'm so ill with this shit. I got the sickest sales, fresh and fuck, looking like a pimp, but I don't coochie sell. Police lock me up, I break the cuff 4 days and make bail. Flexing when I leave the building, Tony Hawk slide down the rails. When it just be in my DNA, so ain't no way I fail. Boy, that's God timing. My ancestors ride with me, so you shall not try. Yo, bitch wanna fuck on, yeah, I told her it's a long line. Or gas on back, spaz on got a nut and not a spine. Cartier, when she screaming out, drop that dick, don't play. Had to leave the money call on speeding down the E-way. I can't pay for nails, baby, she think, yeah, cheapskate. But I'm loaded up. Schedule drops to the bank, my teller think I'm drug hustling. Soon I hop up out the car, they like, here come yeah with that ruckus. Got your bitch calling, see my chain and I left her stuck. Real deal baller, I can show you how to get them bucks, baby. I been rolling lately, Mercedes, they wonder how I been. Give a fuck who you is, I'm rushing through you for the win. Say Cartier.
Big Saucy said he slid like Key Glock.
I
don't know Key Glock. I don't know what Nick Mixie know. I don't know about Key Glock like that. So I'm lost on the reference, but he's sliding though. He is sliding though. Hey.
He is sliding.
Come on, bro. Y'all hear him? Let him cook.
When I land, can't even drop me off. Ain't too quick to go fuck on no fan. Need to find a baker, got way too much cake up on my hands. Blind, shoot the Glock my feet, I'm counting guapo with my hands. He been selling dope, but he still broke, on understand. I been stand on business on the roof where you gon' find a man. Cartier, bitch, I done went missing and they found me getting rich. Big stepper, earthquake, some shit, I'm heavy when I hit. My mama called me the other day.
Link in the
stop
chat.
that ratchet shit. I can't change, mama, I got these these broke ass rappers on defense. All my ops broke, go band for band, with they pocket lit. I was born up in the trench, but
Band
to the
for
stars
band
is
with
where
they
I
pocket
went.
lit. I'm dead.
They tell you, Cartier, when you gonna start back snapping on
That's
this?
fucking hilarious.
I'm like, shit, I ain't never stopped, but here you go.
That
Bro, this
shit,
like on Tommy Pickles ball hit.
yo,
Baby.
yo, he said, my ops going, yo, he said, my ops going band for band with a pocket lint. Bro, it's fucking hilarious,
I
bro.
don't promote the ops, but true story.
Damn, that's crazy. Band for band with pocket lint. That's a bar. That's a bar. Yo, okay, I need another song. Chat, y'all let me know what name y'all thinking. Y'all let me know.
Matter of fact, what type of vibe y'all want?
Yeah, what y'all feeling, chat? Cause he got a lot of versatility.
Y'all want to hear me singing a little bit? I give y'all some singing too now.
Oh, you
I
got
give
the
y'all some
singing
melody.
shit. Oh shit. The melodic back. I'm gonna be shooting.
I'm gonna need that. Fire, 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 bop, bop, bop. Nah, I'm gonna
Okay.
need that.
I'm just say, damn, what that mean?
I'm about to say reggae, but nah.
Oh, yo, low-key, you would probably slide on a reggae beat. Probably
Oh
that
yeah,
would
I
be
actually plan on doing one.
yo, that would be
Yeah.
crazy.
Nah. I want. Yeah. Let's go R&B. Like, what's the R&B bag looking like?
Oh yeah, do you have
Okay.
singing? Do you got R&B back to it? Or you more on
So
the
I
like
got two.
melodic?
I'm about to say, you can either, well, on melodic, you can either do, because it's still two different type of vibes. You can do flashbacks or, let me see, because flashbacks and that shit's super old too. Or I actually do got an R&B song, but it's not on here. I gotta re-upload that to SoundCloud because I actually do want that on there. But yeah, I say just try flashbacks, a different vibe.
Bet.
Ay,
Come on, you switch it up on y'all niggas.
I'm having flashbacks. Ay, yeah. I'm having flashbacks.
She wants some comfort, some I'm trying to get laid. I'm having flashbacks, back shots loud, sound like it's Baghdad. Yeah, she find how the fuck did you bad that? Rich nigga, the one used to laugh at. When you speak on my ass, where the cash at? Cash out, get the money till I pass out. I put my foot on the gas, driving straight up your back. I won't give her no slack. Think he fucking with me, must be puffers on crack. Rick on boot, I put my foot on your ass. Reminisce about the days I was sliding the yak. Keep it pimp, never simp, never going like that. Keep a big gun on me like I live in Chirac. On my chest, baby, I can't lie, that's a fact. Keep the cheese, kill the rats, wanna speak like Zach. I'm just chillin' with Cord, kick her out if she bored. I step outside my chain, be ice, leave it snoring. Feel so ice, knock him down like he bowling. Pussy good like stir macaroni. Unzipping my pants and I put it on. Yeah, ayy, unzipping my pants and I put it on. Ayy, yeah. She wants some comfort, some I'm trying to get laid. I'm having flashbacks, back shots loud, sound like it's Baghdad. Yeah, she find how the fuck did you bag that? Rich nigga, the one used to laugh at. Wanna speak on my ass, where the cash at? Cash out, get the money till I pass out. I don't have a rank like a Boy Scout. She wanna fuck, wanna suck, I'ma slut her out. Big dog from the kennel, better watch him out. Me and one in the coop doing business now. This coop ain't no rental, dropping they dinner. I pour up the cup, it's relaxing my mental. And lower my life, cause it's real like a candle, yeah. And it's real like a candle. She wants some comfort, some I'm trying to get laid. I'm having flashbacks, back shots loud, sound like it's Baghdad. Yeah, she find how the fuck did you bad that? Rich nigga, the one used to laugh at. Wanna speak on my ass, where the cash at? Cash out, get the money till I pass out,
Damn, I feel like that perfectly fit your voice. Yeah, that's really catchy.
Yeah.
Damn, what year did I drop that? I'm gonna have to go on my Apple Music, but that might have been when I started rapping for real.
Hey, hop out the car, no
Oh,
Rambo.
shit.
She wanna fall outside of the
Oh,
line.
damn.
That bitch in the tree, she
Damn.
gon' move like an owl. Niggas rapping, no sweat, I'm
damn.
not needing a towel. That light skin hop out, she boost my arousal.
Okay.
Beat a bitch for me, she swing round the rounds. I'ma take me some shit like I got super. Bitch, I'm global,
Damn.
guap star, rebel when I speak. I might stand up on a cop car. How you ain't get no bread yet? What you waiting for? How he talk about your man?
He said, "What you waiting for?"
Real global villain, iceberg chillin'. She say, "Yay, how you feeling?" Like a motherfucking million. Hey, cruising around the city with a thick air Brazilian. Exhibit pimp the rider on this bitch, pink slipping. Global from the start, I'm flexing chrome hearts. Bitch, I ain't no Cupid, ain't no love around these parts. Bruce Wayne, Batman, I like to kick it in the dark. Use my
Yo,
dogs
this
out
shit's
the game
fucking
like I studied
diabolical.
liberal arts. Never switched, I stayed the course. Hey, the Porsche got some horses, I hop in, I'm selling up. No kiss by being cool with niggas, I never gave no fucks. I just want to guap, yeah, a global guap star. I was outside getting money, you play at the park. Pussy.
Man, I told these niggas I been a global guap star. I was gone to November, but I'm back now.
Yeah, that shit was lit.
Yeah, that was tough too.
Yeah,
Oh my
that
god.
was tough. That was tough.
Yo, that shit lit, bro. You lit.
And he barely had no misses. He had no misses on that.
Wait, what's that? Is that Mixie?
Yeah, that's
Damn, Mixie had to pull up to tell you that, Lil Swan. Yo.
Hey, Mixie, what you know about Key Glock, bro?
Don't try to
What
press
you mean what I
Mixie.
know about Key Glock?
Wait.
What you know about?
Exactly. Like,
What
tell
about Key Glock, bro?
Ty, man, tell Lil Ty watch out.
Nah, like Mixie, his music taste is like crazy. It's like it's crazy
and,
good.
and that has nothing to do with him being a TGM glazer. That has nothing to do with him being a TGM glazer, does it?
Nah,
Nothing to-
wait. See, you put that in the universe. I did.
Oh no, I was just asking.
No. Nah, bro,
That's
valid.
definitely facts though.
Right?
Hey, we big TGM over here. You feel me?
I'm big ITB glazer too. You know what I'm saying? You already know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
TGM,
look.
ITB, that's the game.
But I was just thinking that shit too. See, like I was finna change one of my handles to ITB Mixie.
Oh shit!
Really?
Wait.
Really,
Yeah.
in all honesty, I am.
Bro, you're a fucking goat,
I'm one of
bro.
her followers.
You're a
I'm one of
goat,
her
bro.
community people, but fucking Ty did give me the the green light to fucking be in TGM, so that's why
Facts.
Hey,
You know,
man.
it's okay.
TGM,
You know,
ITB,
TGM
move as
is
one, gang.
ITB. Yeah. TGM is
this is one,
ITB.
Come on, we
so
move
it's
as
like,
one, gang.
yes, we
Yeah.
move as a unit. Oh my god, I'm
Mhm.
not gonna lie, chat. We need the Cartier collab, bro. It's like, bro, you literally make my type of music. Like the shit I be listening to. Like, bestie be like, my bestie be like, yo, you're so sweet and nice, but you be listening to like Laserdisc and all these other crazy artists. Like, it's just so opposite. I'm like, no, that's just a part of me. That's the chaotic, the crash out or the fun or just like trolling, saying funny shit. Like,
Right.
that's just the other side of me. That's why I fuck with people like you, Laser, all the niggas that make just like whatever the fuck. I fuck with that, bro. Bessie said, now you got me out here listening to BK the Ruler. Exactly. See, bro, I'm telling you, my ear for artists is impeccable, bro. Like, yo, y'all, sometimes I just be early. I don't be wrong. I be early. And the artist who is like different to where a little polarizing style, they early to it. You feel me? Some of y'all gonna be late. Y'all gonna catch on later. Y'all gonna catch on and hop on the bandwagon. It's okay though, but we know it's coming. Bessie said you got so much contrast, so much depth. Yeah, facts, bro. It's like it's 50 different sides, bro. I got so many different sides, and it's cool when you can hear that in people's music. Cause we just heard a song where bro was singing and shit, and then we got this. Like, damn, I didn't even like it. Just rotated on this bitch, but that shit was lit. Chat. I gotta crash out an RP to that song. I gotta crash out. I gotta do a drill and RP to that song in the back. Yo, hey, when you see me do the clip, nigga, when you see me getting chased by the cops, and I got your song, don't be surprised when I tag you on the video. I'm just saying,
Man,
I
I
am
got to
getting on
have it. I was
GTA.
about to say I got to have it.
Yo, look, we gonna have a playlist specifically, cause look, that's what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm gonna make a GTA or I'm gonna make a gaming playlist for songs that I play when I'm in a game. Cause look, niggas underrate having that as a way to promote a song. Cause I be telling niggas
Facts.
you can use the games to promote music if you just thinking
Mhm.
outside the box. So I'm going to do a RP scene, or hell, I might get on classic GTA 5 and just fucking, hey, I might do it in GTA 4, nigga. I might do it in GTA 4 just cause I can. I'm
Yes,
turning the
sir.
radio
W
off in the
game.
game, nigga. I will turn the radio off in the game, and I'm gonna have the SoundCloud in the back, the Spotify. Cause that look, chat is fine because you can tag the song on IG. You can add the song for like the Spotify. So that's why I think it's cool, especially for IG. I wish I think you can do it on YouTube too. So yeah, if I find a way to do that on YouTube, I would definitely link it to this original song. I don't know about TikTok, if that's a thing. Is that a thing on TikTok? Can you tag a song? Like have it like where it put what song it is, like, and it take you, like, is that a thing? I'm not really.
It'll pop up automatically if it's on streaming platforms. If SoundCloud, no.
Okay, so okay, bad. Okay, that's cool then. But yeah, chat, fucking banger songs. I'm not gonna lie, I still want to hear more songs. I don't know if we have any more time, but I still want to hear some more songs.
Oh yeah. You want to hear? Have we played a jerk beat yet?
I don't know if you
By
consider that
sound.
other song a
So,
jerk beat. I don't know.
I would say 555 because that one got a little bit more emotion too. And it's a jerk beat.
555. Is that on a project or that's a single?
I think it's by itself. It is on a project, but not on SoundCloud. I think I uploaded it by itself.
Is it old? Oh, there we go. Bet. Let's go chat.
This song, I was going through some things, man. I wrote this song in like 5 minutes.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, bro, you're pretty good.
I feel like couple niggas change, won't shoot them in they face. I feel like jumping out the house, stack that check today. I gotta die rich, I can't go out no other way. Why people try to play my face on one they can't replace? Became a monster now. See them clicking up, they switched up, they can't come back around. Lost some people, found myself, I keep that Glock, I'm out of town. With some badly shit, she ratchet, ooh, I'm finna fuck her down. Fuck, want my heart, I swear to God. You so wild of luck, I'm out of touch, I'm out of love. I ain't got no more to show, I'm too busy catching plays. I'm in the trap trying to flip a bow. I been cut my heartstrings, so I don't give a fuck about no hoe. Like where the queens at? You fucking off. Hey, just make sure that you bring that green back. Tony Hawk ain't trying to trick you, babe. I'm grinding for these racks. Then I bring them back home. I was broke for way too long. I've been strong for way too long. Anytime I'm feeling weak, I always find myself alone. Remember times when life was rough, I wanted to put one in my dome. But I thank God cut them struggles, cause they made me strong. You ain't got pure intent, best get the fuck on, bitch.
Yo, I feel that. Damn, I feel that. I feel like people that get it, they get it. People that experience that same type of shit, I definitely resonate with that.
That's one of my favorites too, cause like that shit, like I say, anytime I listen to that song, it take me back to that time period.
So you think, like, in a way, it felt like time traveling sometimes. Like when you hear a certain song, or like, or like you see something and it remind you, like it's almost like you can go back to that place. Like it's weird, right? Because it's like we know we still present, but like our mind can like literally go back to the exact way we felt like in that moment. That shit kind of crazy how music can do that. Like how music can bring back a feeling or like just the memory,
And I
like it
feel
replaying in
like
your head.
I think for the fans, like even if they can't necessarily relate to what they saying, like whatever they was going through in their life when they heard the song and they was listening to it, they can think back to that.
Yeah, that's so powerful. That shit is crazy. Yeah, it's just so wild how like music can evoke like emotions or like you said, when your memories tied back to you hearing the song. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, bro, music is so cool, bro. Like, this shit is literally lit. I feel like that's got to be one of the most powerful things like humans could do is like make music. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. Shit is crazy. G43. Wait, is that a gun?
Yeah, my
Uh,
favorite gun.
uh,
Well, my favorite pistol.
yo, I'm pro gun. I'm pro gun. I think people deserve to have their own guns. Now, cause look, wait, it's a Glock 43. It's wait.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm not a gun expert. Chat. Okay, so cause I want a gun one day, like I got one in my house, but I'm not, I'm not the owner of it. I did learn how to shoot, chat, which we still gotta put out the vibe of the shooting, the gunning range stream that we did. I shot a gun for the first time on stream in June. It was
word.
scary. It was scary. I was like, the gun was so powerful. Like I knew it was gonna like have some resistance, like it was gonna blow back and shit. But it's like I feel like until you actually shoot, you're really not prepared for like what it's like to actually shoot the gun. Cause it's so
Yeah,
powerful. And then the shit that like threw me off that they taught me was like the smaller the gun is, the harder it is to control the gun.
yep,
Cause like you would think it's the opposite. You would think like, oh, a smaller gun, like it's gonna be easier. Like, so that kind of blew my mind. And then like all the guns kind of shoot a little bit different. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with guns though. Like, I'm going back to a shooting range. That shit was fun as fuck. Have you been like to a outdoor range before?
yeah. I was about to say my block the range for real,
I'm
but nah, but yeah, for sure. Like nowadays, I be training and shit now. Like, I mean, this right next to me. Like,
oh shit, what's that?
bro, it's an ARP,
Oh, that's the gun I be hearing niggas
a
talk about in the
AR-15.
song.
It's a micro.
What the fuck? There's many versions of the guns. Yo, this gun shit crazy. So there's many versions of the big guns. What? Yeah,
Yeah, like
I didn't
when you
know
see the
that.
YNs with that's what they be carrying because they be having it all in their pants all crazy and shit though. But
Oh, cause like in my head, I was like, in the ARP a big gun, niggas really be toting them big guns, but this makes so much more sense. Ah, okay. Oh, this is a 5.56. Oh, okay. Chat, you learned something new. I fuck with guns. I want to have like a gun collection and shit. I feel like that'd be lit. Okay, so you say your favorite. Why is the G43 your favorite out of all the pistols that you could pick?
I was about to say I'm a Glock dude. You feel me? And like when I got it, it was my favorite. It was compact, but it's still I just liked how easy it was to conceal and stuff like that. And I got a lot of memories with that gun.
Oh damn, he got, bro.
A lot of
Don't get
crazy
caught
stuff happened.
lacking. Don't get caught lacking when he
Like
got the G43 chat.
I'm gonna just tell a quick story. Like we was at a party, didn't bring it in the party. One of my crazy ass homeboys, like they went outside to get like the bottle to bring it back in because we was drinking. And like, of course, where I'm from, like it always be some shit going down. So I guess he was like, I'm gonna bring the pistol in just in case something happens. So he brings it in to give to me, but he give it to me in front of everybody.
Oh
Like,
Lord, was he drunk?
he drunk.
Oh,
Yeah, he looked crazy. Like he looked
yo,
crazy like that too. So he just hold it out like, here, bro, I got your wood. I'm
yo,
like,
that's
bro, what did you do?
crazy.
And what's crazy about it is we was in a corner kind of, but nobody seen him do that shit. He just out in the open, like here, bro. I'm just like, bro, what is you doing? Like, so I grabbed it.
Yo,
I'm over here because me and my other homeboy, we be dancing and shit. So I couldn't dance no more. So now I'm over here in the corner, like, damn, I can't even do nothing now. Like, but yeah,
yo,
that's
that's
just a little
crazy.
crazy story.
Fuck the whole vibe up. That shit crazy.
Yeah, bro.
Nah.
Like I ain't on none of that, bro. I'm trying to have fun. There's girls in here, like, bro.
He said he tried to talk to
Yeah.
the hus. You're all over here worried about the wrong thing. Like, hello.
Nah, it was kind of valid though because literally every other niggas group that was in there was on bullshit. Like the party got shut down, thank God, before something crazy happened. But the vibe did end up shifting bad. But
It be like that sometimes, especially when niggas drunk and being around a bunch of people. Yo, so are you a parties type of person? Like you like going to like parties and stuff with people, or are you more of like a, oh, I'm gonna go if other people going, like, you know?
I definitely do like to party and have fun, but I feel like I'm the type of nigga that's real disciplined about my priorities. So it'll be times to where I don't drink for like years or months at a time, and where I just don't feel like I'm not in the vibe to want to party. So just like right now, I'm in a phase to where I'm grinding. So I ain't doing too much partying unless it's my party. I'm performing, you know what I'm saying? Something crazy like that.
Yeah.
But I ain't even interested in that type of shit because it ain't conducive right now.
Yeah.
And
Like,
plus, I got a lot of trauma, so I don't know if I can be comfortable in a party.
yeah, I feel that. That'd be my main thing with parties is like different people and different vibes in the same place. Like, I feel like the concept of a party cool, but when I be thinking about that, I'm like, I don't want to be around a bunch of people. People be crazy because you never know what could happen like at one of those type things. And shit, I don't even like the chance that some crazy shit gonna happen. Let me keep my eyes low. I'm more of a like, I don't think there's nothing wrong with parties personally. I just think I don't got the personality to have fun there. I'll be more like have fun with a group of people I know, and maybe some new people that they know. Like, but like on some calm shit though. Like, I like doing like different shit, like activities more than a party, I guess. Cause I'm like, shit, I'm cool with just smoking with a group of people. That's the party. Like for me, that's lit. That's a vibe. Cause it'd be cool when you could get with people that just people you actually really fuck with. And I feel like doing anything with those type of people could be fun. Like I could go to the store with my friends and that shit would be fun. Just cause it's
Right.
niggas you fuck with. Like that's why I'd be like, yo, when you find somebody cool, like I feel like it's important to bond with those type of people. It's good for your energy to be around people like that. Like doing anything. It could be anything. Y'all could just be in a car vibing to music together. Like that could save somebody mental health. Like I fuck with that. Okay. So what? Okay. Shit, I was
But yeah,
okay. I
if
wanted
you
to
do
hear that
play
one.
G43, it's got the name of a gun, which I do talk about it, but that song really mostly about heartbreak, especially the second verse. You'll see how well if you listen to it, you'll see.
Well, chat. I'm gonna put the link for this one if y'all fuck with it. The link gonna be in the chat. Bet. Okay. Get some range.
I
Chat.
might talk about that situation in this song. I can't remember.
Task on my online degree. In the party, G43 is on me. And hear that smoke, he must have wanna breathe. It wasn't no money, so I had to leave. For what you heard, tell me what you seen. Put this shit over my city like jeans. New Mustang let you hit a stampede. Having for motion of bliss. Baseball the booth, I'ma hit, I won't miss. Put cuffs on the game, so don't try to resist. Iceberg coat won't get mad by the bitch. They ain't see me coming, I must be a glitch on the road to success. Gotta see through the mist. I conjure a giant like your Mill Fritz. Late night stacker with the graveyard ship. News in the back, firing up the spliff. Ain't scared of no risk, I been jumped out that cliff. Yeah. I been jumped out that cliff. I'm taking shrooms, I'm seeing hieroglyphs. Buy me some crypto, I'm chilling with Cliff. Yeah. Yeah, I'm prolific. Fuck the rat race, go and build you a business. Life was a bad bitch, she cheated on me. Left that bitch where I found her. Woke up the next morning and went to go count her. They stealing my drip, but I'm the founding father. I grind for my niece and treat her like my daughter. I'm sipping B2, don't get hit with this bottle. Oh, let's do it, feeling like I'm walking, I'm flaming. Off the leash, yeah, they never could tame him. His family crazy, so you can't really blame. Want a challenge, but yeah, I'ma put him to shame. Turn you straight to walking dead, leave you looking like Shane. I get the trip to Cartier, Max Payne. Swerving up, masked up like Bane. WWE is a smackdown like Kane. I feel like Nagato came out the rain. I'm feeling Mary Lee, smoking on Jane. When I lost my cousin, then I lost my brain. Yeah, I lost my brain. I just wanted to band, so kept out no fame. Big yeah, lying, I grew out my main. Won't get touched, I'ma leave how I came. Stuck in Chelsea, now I'm flying to Spain. Yeah, I'm flying to Spain. That bitch broke my heart, but I didn't make a sound. I went ultra instinct, put the chrome to his eye before a nigga blink. Yo, game too big, the chopper make it shrink. I don't spit fire, you can't fuck with a dragon, you slay. Burn the body, it's decayed. I'ma lean back, swing that Glock like I'm Blade. Like what you make it, this shit an arcade. Keep a demon next to me, you thinking you brave. Monsters with me like we came out of cave. Rich for money, I brought out the bay. Cartier the best, ain't no time for debate. I was down bad, I decided my fate. Yeah, I was down bad, the moment decided my fate. Yay, nigga.
Yo,
I'm trying to take this
that
shit
was
by the
lit. Yo, that was lit. I mean, the subject matter, wasn't the best situation, but I fuck with how you put that shit into the song, though. Yo, hold on. Yo, fire. The range, though. Y'all see the range, though. What is your favorite, well, I'm sure it rotates, but as of right now, what's your favorite, I guess, a vibe to approach the song with? Or what vibe are you in right now? What mode are you in terms of, how you're approaching the music?
That's so hard because, like I say, shit, my mood and shit be fluctuating. Like somebody might piss me off. I might have road rage and make a song about that shit.
Yo, that's so real,
Like,
though.
bitch, I should have shot that bitch up.
Yo.
Like,
Yo,
that's
a
how I
real
be
thing,
rocking. Like,
though.
it be different. Sometimes I be happy as fuck. I'm gonna make some upbeat ass. Like, I'm gonna rap like, you feel me? I be in my money getting mode sometimes. So. But like I say, the Ooze tape is gonna be lit. Like I said, I feel I'm in my villain era because, like I say, the shit I've been through, I feel like I got a lot to prove to myself and shit like that. I feel like I'm alone. You feel me? So I'm in that mode. But also, I'm always have swagger with everything that I do, and that's a part of who I am. So that's just me. And why I say the Ooze, they got sauce, and I took it up another level. I got that. I'm dripping that Ooze. You feel me? So that's where the concept of the Ooze tape comes from.
It's a difference, nigga. It's a difference. Except the rest of y'all niggas can have that sauce shit. He said he on the Ooze shit, nigga. Nah. Yo, I fuck with that shit. I gotta actually go back and save that. I gotta save that song. Hold on, I can go back. I'm gonna say that I'm putting this one in the so chat, any of the songs that we played from him, y'all gonna be able to find it in the ITB taste playlist. Anything else? You trying to hear anything else, MOB?
Honestly, that Corvette just caught my eye.
The Corvette?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
See that one? Y'all want to hear me just bullshitting on the track? That's
Corvette.
Oh yeah. Fuck it. I'm here for the chaos. Hey, thank you, Tank.
Well, I make that. Like, that's literally me not even trying. I'm just in that bitch having, like,
you just having fun.
Popped in there, just punched. Yeah, I punched in. You can
go fast, no I'm smashing. This a Corvette, hot out army base, this a super set. She say, can you pay my rent? I'm not doing it. Cartier, bitch, I'm on the block, spinning through your shit. Took off like I'm flying to jet. Them boys is broke, he stressed. Fuck the track, this a runway, I hover off in the vet. No, I ain't gangster, play with Lil Ye, I'm still gon' bust this bitch. I'm with some fineless shit. Her nickname is Tricks. Why her name is Tricks? You know what she do on the dick. You know I'ma hit me a lick. Can't make no money, then yeah, it's pissed. Can't stop cause they want me to quit. Defense, get hit with a blitz. The Porsche got horse, wanna ride in it. I come through, she slide in it. Won't tilt my crown, I can't buy down. I'm struggling, I'm off like Do not silk no walk, got H2O up in my fluid. Hey, I'm not friendly, but what's cracking, what's good? These niggas be floss, don't live what he say. Can't go to your hood. Test the county, where I'm raised. 803, what's good? When I touch down at the Cyclone, know I'm eating good. She put that pussy on me, level sprung. I ain't learned that in no book. She say you do that to another bitch, then your ass is cooked. Go fast, know I'm smashing. This a Corvette, hop out like an army base. This a super set. She say, can you pay my rent? I'm not doing it. Cartier, bitch, I'm on the block, spinning through your shit.
Army base, double S, definitely all that shit, nigga. I love you, baby.
Yo.
With your big ass head, yeah. I need all the fine shit with your
This nigga. Yo.
Nah, that shit was smooth. Even though you wasn't trying, that shit was smooth. I followed that.
Yo.
I say sometimes I get in the booth, I just be having fun. Like I just get in there.
All right. You gotta have fun with this shit though. You got to.
Facts. I'm gonna see this. I'm so fried. I forgot to tag him on the story. I forgot to bro. I recorded the video and I put the link to the music video, but I forgot to tag him.
Bro,
it's like I had one job, gang.
Bro, you being fried is the funniest shit ever.
Yo. Like I be here, but I'm just doing shit, bro. It's like, wait, okay, hold on. Now, chat. Wait a minute. What's that? That's fake. Okay, we can work on that, but it's gonna be on one time. I wanted to hold on. Let me see these new beats that Noah sent. If any of these, I haven't heard them, so I don't know if these could be potential beats for the Vent project. That's why I've been getting my beats from for the project. So we're gonna see if he got one that maybe Cartier could slide on. I gotta see though. Gotta see if he fuck with it. We'll see if I fuck with it too. I fuck with this. Okay, Noah, okay, first beat, okay, you cooking. Let's see if he got any that is even more fire. Yeah, I don't think this one for me. I don't know.
Yeah, I already know, bro.
This one of them laser them type beats. This one of them laser, like them crazy beats laser would get on, like that nigga will get some crazy shit. Yeah, he needs to send that to Laser Lil Twine, cause yeah. God damn. This is blowing my earbuds back out.
Yo, what the fuck?
Yo. That's crazy, nigga. I'm not mad at it, but he trying to blow my shit out.
Spaced out gotta
This
be
gotta
one.
be it. Hold on. Okay. I think this shit hurt.
Yeah, I'll forward it.
I think he cooked. I'm saving this.
Fuck with it.
Yo, child, I think we could do some fight shit on here. I fuck with that one.
Oh,
That one
yeah.
and the first one, I fuck with both of those. Yo.
That shit fire.
Yeah, that last one, I was like, I'm trying to see where he going with it. I think he did this shit on there. I think Noah did this thing on there. W Noah.
W's.
Yo, that was lit. Okay. All right. I'ma send you the first one and the last one. And then if you fuck with them enough to get on it, then you can pick which one. I'm not sending you all these beats for you to get on. I'm sending you different ones that you might like. So if you catch the vibe of one, then you can pick which one you want to do.
I was about to say, I fuck around and send 5 files back.
Look, no, I'm not trying to make you get all these beats. I'm just giving you options. Yeah, I'm just giving you options to choose from. Because, hey, you might fuck with one and then be like, I'm not feeling it today. I'm not there. I could do it, but I'm not there. So, chat, that shit, yo, those are lit. All right, chat, let me get a couple more. Hold on. Because he got a lot of songs, bro. He got a lot of songs, I ain't gonna lie. We got a lot of options to choose from. Wait, is there any more music videos you want us to watch?
Yeah, it's a couple more music videos.
Yeah, which one? Let's see what else. Okay, let's see.
But I say it should be a playlist with all the videos in it, so you don't have to scroll all the way.
Bet. Boom. Moose Knuckle, Stranger Danger, Where I've Been, 2-Player, Flashy, Lovers and Friends, and we watch Green Heart. Ooh. What title catch you, MOB?
The first one I called me, I ain't gonna lie, 2-Player.
2-Player? 2-Player?
Yeah.
Oh, 2-Player.
Oh, shit.
My boy like that player
it's a
shit,
live
man.
Okay, MOB.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a live performance.
Yeah, 2-Player.
Not the QT cup.
That day was a crazy day, not gonna lie.
He gon' ask about this bitch when I hop out the truck. Might have fucked, but I told him I don't want her. She gon' suck it so good, lost control of the Jeep. He ain't no way he get ran over. Real player came from Himalaya. I gave you bitch back like some leftovers. Hold on. Yeah, 2-Player. Yeah, 2-Player. Step outside, I'm a real hoe slayer. But I had to stop and give me some paper. What you drippin', boy, it's with flavor. Real villain, no, I ain't trying to save her. No, I ain't trying to save her. Nobody was going when a nigga was bro in the hood with some old ass guns. Might slap the old block with the crossbow. These niggas ain't having no fun. I look at your hoe, she digging this pimpin'. Yeah, about to have me some fun. Hey, come here. Doing the dance in the jet, run on I-77 like Temple Run. Hold on.
Who that is?
Yeah, hear that? Wait a minute.
Slow down.
I had to do the speed limit.
Take off.
They flashlights, I don't wanna hear it. They really not catching us. The turbo spin, we boosted, they out of luck. Like, ooh, finna pull up, my baby, what it do? I was thirsty, now I'm having the juice, Caprice and I pull up with Corey and Bidon on this car full of players, baby, what you want? One step like the Thetas, baby, I'm the captain. We hustle all night, get money to the sun. Yeah, and that is a fact. These niggas ain't pimpin', they broke. And that is a fact. Yeah. I don't gotta ask this bitch too bad. She gon' take off her clothes like a bug on her. He gon' ask about this bitch when I hop out the truck. Might have fuck, but I told him I don't want her. She gon' suck it so good, lost control of the Jeep. He in the way, he get ran over. Real player came from Himalaya. I gave you bitch back like some leftovers.
Yo. Nigga slid. Damn, this nigga be flowing on that bit. Yo. He be flowing on that hoe. Bessie said, hold on. Bessie said, hold on. Let him cook. Yeah, that shit was smooth. Yo, your flow is just it's so fluid. Like, it don't be no disconnect in that shit. It don't be no disconnect. Like, bro is like one with the beat. Literally like water with the beat. Like, you're literally in sync with the beat. That shit fire. And it got that southern vibe to it. Somebody was just telling me earlier, like, I forgot who it was, but they were saying like southern rap is just so it just got that vibe to it, that certain vibe to it. Like, I'm like, bro, it's literally, I don't know, it's the certain je ne sais quoi the southern rappers just got, like, to their rap style. That shit just tough. Hold on, chat. I gotta watch the Stranger Danger vid. I just feel like that shit about to be fucking hilarious. I feel like this shit about to be funny. Come on, chat. We can't scroll past that. Y'all make sure y'all tap in with Cartier. Link in the chat.
Now feeling everything.
Yo.
Hurt now feet. Now bun is killing my
nigga.
Oh God, it's in my hand.
Yo, this is fucking hilarious. Yo, nigga got the Bone Thugs and Harmony shirt. W Center just opened for them niggas the other day. W Center winner. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I think a Senna and Cartier collab would go crazy. Both of them flowing on the beat. That shit might be OP. That shit might be OP because Senna could flow too. Yo, I think, bro, we gotta get them in here at the same time one of these days. Yo.
I say I'm gonna be dropping in, so shit.
Hey, yo, I'm summoning the spirit of Senna. Let's see if he pops up anytime soon. Cause sometimes when I talk about him, he just pop up in his hoe. So I don't know where he at. He might be outside right now. He might be getting the Super Smash Bros. Hoes right now. I don't know.
Smash Bros.
Yeah, he might be getting the Smash Bros. Hoes right now. So I don't know. But or young ladies, Senna. He all respectful as shit, the nice young ladies. Obi.
I'm at the party, ain't looking for the hoes, baby. The 304s, baby. Looking for the 304s.
Where the hoes? Where the hoes?
You a respectful young lady. You a respectful young lady. I'm not gonna try to turn you into a whore, okay? But listen. We like all women, but
I'm fucking dead, yo. I know.
I love all the women out there.
Yo, Ty trying to stay quiet, like he trying not to blow his cover right now. Ty know he agree with that. He trying to be silent, like he definitely is on that time because Ty definitely got the huzz. He got the roster. TGM, he say he be having them on like a what you say? You got them on a they got a budget. They got a budget. What's that shit, Ty?
Bro, I don't got the hoes, bro. Why you trying to put that on my jacket, bro? I'm a loyal man, bro. I'm a loyal single man, bro. I'm single right now. I'm just loyal.
What?
Wait,
what? You single? This sound like some game you be running on the hus. Cause what does that mean?
What the fuck? It's
How
a bunch
you
of
single
niggas in
but
here.
loyal? I know. I'm saying that sound like the logic you probably be telling the hus, like, oh,
No,
I'm single, but I'm loyal to you,
look,
though.
no.
Like, that's probably what you be saying.
I'm a loyal person in general, and I'm single right now. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm
So
just
how
saying,
you
I'm
loyal?
single.
Who you loyal to if you single though?
I'm loyal to the people that I fuck with. Like, you feel me? Like,
Yo,
my day-to-day people I talk to.
Wait, what?
Like family,
So you,
family,
oh,
friends. Like,
okay. Cause
yeah,
I
come
was about
on
to say
now.
you loyal to the roster, like you loyal to your roster is
No,
crazy.
bruh, no, bro. I'm not Future, bruh.
Yo,
That nigga made a song talking about Valentine's Day, the worst day. Like, nigga, what?
yo, that nigga not real.
Yo,
Future not real. Yo, that's fucking hilarious. Yo, who here actually fucks with Future? I got a serious question. Who fucks with Future here? Y'all fuck with Future? Anybody? Any Future supporters?
I'm a big fan of Future.
You know, somebody said
mm,
something like it sound kind of crazy, but they're like, Future is a modern days blues artist, and I was like, you know what? Y'all low key might be on to something. Cause like surface level it sound crazy, but like when you think about what he expressed in the music, like kinda like low key, it's just like I've learned to respect what he does a little bit more. I'm not the biggest fan personally, but I don't like dislike him. I just don't think I'm the target audience. Even I don't think I'm like, but I respect his flows and him be able to write a good song. Like, hey, there's songs. Who doesn't like at least some Future songs? Like, like come on, he's Future. But
No.
I gotta go back and listen to his discography though, because I never listened to a Future album. So I don't know
I was about
which
to
one I
say
should
you
start
want to
with.
hear like you want to hear the artistry on Front Street. Like you need to listen to Hendrix
Hendrix.
because it ain't
Okay.
just like his normal street. You know, he actually it like I say, it just sounds different from all the other projects.
So the one niggas be gassing up that I see is the DS2. Is it really that good? Or is it just like it was impactful? They're
DS2
like,
is a
yeah.
classic. It's a
Yeah,
classic.
I know
It's
it's
a
a
Yeah,
classic.
classic, but is it really like that good? Or was
No,
it just
it's that good.
okay? Cause Chad, we gotta
yeah.
go on the arc and listen to
DS2
Future.
DS2 ain't my favorite project from him, but like that's everybody say that because it's a classic. Like it is like that shit is a staple for him.
But okay, cause I was like wanting to listen to some of his projects, but I was like, I don't know where like what's the actual good ones to listen to, like in the right order, where I could hear the evolution of his sound. It's like I don't want to listen to every single one, but I just want the highlights. Like what's the highlight albums?
Right.
So DS2, Hendrix is another one that's like actually like
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah. But a lot of people like Monster. Some people, well, Monster, that was like 50-50. Some people ain't fucking with it because that's when he started changing shit up.
What you think, Ty?
But some people,
What? Monster?
No, like what's Future's other album that's like really good?
Um, I say what's a mixtape? People fuck with Beast Mode. Beast Mode, cool. I think I ain't gonna lie. I think either Evil or what's the shit called? Purple Rain. I say nah, probably Evo. That shit. Yeah,
What's it called?
yeah,
Evo?
Evo was better.
Oh,
Yeah,
Ego. Okay, you see.
it's like it's
Ego.
evil love backwards.
yeah, Love
Oh,
Backwards.
Evo. Okay,
mm.
Evo. Huh. Wait, I feel like I've seen that cover. Yeah, that's 2016. Cause like his influence is crazy, like regardless if you like Future, like his influence on the sound is like it is definitely there. Like you can hear it with a lot of the newer people coming up for sure.
Cause I feel like the other projects are like kind of more like mixtapes. But like if you want like an album from him around that time, I would say yeah, Evo is probably a good one. Like well rounded. Like he said, Hendrix too is good. Like it's more of his like artistry and shit like that. Um, Future was pretty good too. That was like the next year after that. But yeah.
Bet. Okay, thank y'all. Thank y'all. Cause it's how like artists it be that album that everybody gas up, but it really be another album that's like low key better. Like that's why I couldn't pick myself. I was like, I gotta ask people to actually listen to bro. But
But look
there
though, he he really don't miss. Like I say, a great project from him or two great projects from him as a recent, like the last couple years, High Off Life and I Never Liked You. Like they're both like crazy.
Bet. Okay. Okay,
Yeah, I was
chat.
gonna say I'm just a Future fan overall, so I can't even.
Oh, so
I can't
you want
even
to
be
put like
like,
everything? You like all the projects and shit?
nah, like I don't like every song, but yeah, I definitely be fucking with every project. Like a good bit of songs off every project.
Okay, so that's
Yeah.
like Yeet for me, where I'm just gonna like pretty much everything. It's just gonna be certain songs off of each one.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the
Yo,
nigga Future, he really don't. He, for the
I haven't
most
heard
part, he
a
don't
bad
miss.
song from him. Like I haven't heard one where I'm like, oh, this shit just
Yeah.
so trash. Like now, Thug on the other hand, ooh, who y'all think would be a good like ox battle? Cause I want to start doing ox battles, and I know some of y'all be fans of other artists, so we could get us some good clips doing ox battles against each other with like one artist versus another. Like we did Cardi versus Uzi, we did Beyonce versus Rihanna. Who do y'all think would match with Future? Who would be a good like
Um,
person for comp?
honestly, it's a tough one because I feel like Future's in the realm of where he there's really no one you could compare him to unless it's like damn near Drake and like those type of people. So I think at a point you could have did Thug versus Future, but Future's watching that nigga Thug. I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry, but
Oh yeah,
I was
facts. Hell yeah, that'd be a setup.
I would say a good one would be Drake because remember when I did the Drake versus
Yeah.
Future with Don
Did you make
and
bro
he got
quit?
mad and quit.
Yeah.
He quit, bro.
Yo,
Like
Ty
he
went
was
against
he was
Drake
sleeping on
and the nigga
Future.
quit.
He was sleeping on Future, bro.
He got bangers, bro.
Like Future has hits. Like I look,
Yeah.
I'll even say this. Honestly, I love Wayne, but I think Future can go
No,
toe to toe with
not
Wayne
Wayne. Ooh,
in a
okay.
versus. That'd be a crazy one. That'd be a good one. Future versus Wayne. I think
Yeah,
that'd
that's
be a
But
great
we
one.
gotta
yeah,
do. But we
that's a
gotta
good
do
one.
YB versus Wayne. That's the next one we about to do. We're about to do YB versus Wayne. Who you think winning that, Cartier? Which
Man,
team
that's
would you
more.
pick? Which team would you pick? We gotta put
I
him on the
feel
hot seat.
like if it's YB versus Wayne, bro, them two of my favorite. Like old school, new school. Like, bro, growing up, Wayne. Like, I feel like that's why I be flowing like I be flowing too. Cause like, bro, Wayne was my guy back then. Like, and YB one of
Bro.
my guys right now. Y'all put me on the spot. Hold on.
There's no
That's
wrong
how I feel,
answer.
bro. But I'm
I
like,
don't
I
feel like
gotta
there's a
pick
wrong
one. I'm like,
answer. They're both right
I feel
answers.
That's
honestly,
wild.
I could go either way. Like if I was on either team, I feel like I could come out with a win.
We're gonna have
But
to
I
spin
feel
the
like
wheel for me. I can't do it.
I feel like what beat off
Nah. That's what
for
everybody
sure.
wanna. Bro, okay, but like, let's say it went up to if you pick 15 or 20 songs, or hell, let's say 25. Like, the best part of 25 songs from each artist. Do you? Because you ain't gotta call who will win, but whose side would you be on if you had to pick a side? I feel like Wayne's the easy choice.
25 songs.
I feel like Wayne the easy choice, but I
Cause
feel
I
like YB
mean,
could put up a fight.
the biggest impact, cause YB ain't been out as long as Wayne. Like when I grew up on that shit, like that shit molded me. Like so, I feel like it's only right. I gotta give it to Wayne.
Yeah, that's a good pick
Like
though. You can't go
that
wrong
shit
picking
fucking.
Wayne.
But at the same time, like I really do fuck with YB too, and like
Bruh,
it's
hold
different.
up.
Cause Wayne really rap. Wayne is more he rap. YB make people feel
Is this
more.
Ty Doings?
Huh?
It's gotta be Ty Doings, right?
No,
Oh,
wait.
my bad. I was in the stew. But how did NBA get put in the category with Little fucking
Oh, so you think this is a crazy combo? You
bro. I was
think
in the stew and I heard Lil Wayne and then I heard Young Boy. So I was like, oh
wow? So you the only one that think. Look, we know Wayne is a goat, but like it's really more so that
okay. The numbers right now, Young Boy, of
not
course.
numbers, not numbers. We talk about an ox battle.
Talking about hits,
We talk about
songs.
banger for banger, song for song. Who you
Okay,
I
putting
think
in
what
the ox
I
I have
battle?
think
to go
YB got it.
YB. Yeah, I'll have to go with YB on that for sure.
Because we know Wayne is the better rapper.
Wait,
Like
wait,
it's more
Mixie, why you
legendary.
throw me in the fire, nigga? What I
No,
do?
no,
No,
no. That's
I
crazy.
thought
It's
this
supposed to
was
be
your
TG and
category.
Mixie. This supposed to be TG and Mixie. He
No,
was ready to throw
I
your
thought this
ass
was
in the
his
bus.
category though.
Nah. We no. This is a debate we were having the other day, and I was like, "Yo, we just gotta do
Oh,
an ox battle segment for it." But
I think
I'll
like,
see.
yeah, that'd be crazy.
cause
I
like
think YB,
Wayne,
man.
that nigga Wayne came in the game at 11. YB came in the game at 16. But the level of like them being lit is kind of similar. And like Wayne, we see like the height and the fall. Not necessarily the fall, but he's a senior artist now. YB, he's still in the middle of his whole.
Yep.
So hell, and this
Let's
the
not
only
forget though that they were treating YB just like they treated Cardi when he was falling off. They're all YB, that YB sucked, they falling off, he sucked.
right.
You know what I'm saying? They was treating him like that until YB got back on this shit and started making different type of music, started changing up his style and shit. You know what I'm saying? Then he got back on this shit.
It really was house arrest, like, and he really been
Yeah.
lit the whole
I,
time.
I was just about to say that. I
Yeah,
was
he had
gonna
to
say
calm down.
I think honestly it was just a big toll on him. He just was on house arrest. It really wasn't much he
Right.
could really do, and it just was getting like I guess you could say a little bit repetitive, but he was still dropping
Yeah,
crazy shit though.
and he
Like
ain't have nothing to rap about, right? Because he, in that moment,
yeah,
like, what the fuck I'm gonna rap about? Right, yeah,
right. And he was in there for like a good 3 to 4 years, maybe
right.
yeah, like 3 to 4.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Yeah.
give it to YB on the fucking Ox battle though.
Think
Cause like
so?
YB got that turn up shit. Wayne just got that shit you could feel. You know what I'm saying? Like that'll hit the fucking
In the
soul
higher
type
level
shit.
of lyricism, but that's why I'm
Right,
like, I
right,
feel like YB could compete because he got so many songs that you could find a deep cut that
right.
could surprise somebody. Like if they were being objective and not just being like nostalgia based, if they were like vibe for vibe, like YB got some shit, and I ain't even heard all his shit, but he got some shit that could compete if you just like which song we put it in the car to listen to on the casual. Because that's
Definitely.
I
what I feel like the Oz
I
battle
feel like
is.
I feel like honestly, I feel like they both got songs that each other
What's
like
up,
can't really
OG?
compete with or don't
Welcome to the
have per se.
stream.
But I feel like YB's more versatile with his songs that he has. So YB would for sure he has to turn up, he has to crash out, he has the emotion, like he does it all. So I
Right.
feel like he executes more of a like overall well-rounded sound with his shit instead of just strictly crash out or strictly hits or strictly this. Like Wayne, he's
Right.
just like he has the hits, he has the rapping ability. I just don't feel like he has the well-rounded like he could do everything, but I don't think it's as well-rounded
He's
as
not
YB.
doing it as at as high of a level as YB. Like his
Yeah,
YB skill level in whatever genre he decides to do, it's just higher than Wayne. But then you could
Yeah.
say like YB was influenced from Wayne. So if you want to make that argument,
which
you
is
could be
which
like,
is
oh
true.
well, you know, because people like Wayne being first and being the influence. He just got that edge. Yo, thank you for that bits,
It's true.
OG. Appreciate you
Because I
going.
think Wayne is a rapper's rapper. Like he mastered rapping. Like
Yeah, exactly,
so, there's not many people that can beat Wayne on that metric. But I feel
exactly.
like artistry, like full artistry, YB definitely taking that, and
I
that's the
agree.
era that we in. So
I agree.
Yeah,
Okay,
YB. Another thing about YB, bro, is he came in the game when it was like mid school rap and new school rap, like coming up. So like he's got the best of both worlds, kind of. And he
Right.
probably listened to Tupac and all that shit when he was younger. So then he got the old school shit too. Like so, and then Wayne like he got all that, but like not the new school so much. Like Wayne don't know how to make fucking Yeet type of music and make YB type of music and shit. So like no one's really gonna listen to Wayne like they listen to YB, Yeet, and Playboy. You know what I'm saying? Like so yeah,
I feel
YB got
like
him on that new school shit.
I feel like Wayne could have adapted. It's just this nigga is so like in his own
Facts.
world, crazy. Like
Facts.
he's in his own world. I feel like the drugs probably had a little bit to do with it, but he really just be in his own world. He don't really be worried
Facts.
about the outside type shit. And yeah, I feel like it's really just that
I
for real.
agree.
That's the
And
best
plus,
way to
like
describe it.
the nigga was you gotta think this nigga was on top of the world. Like he not worried about a damn thing. He was on top of the world at one point. You feel me? So
Yeah,
like
I
he,
agree.
know,
That's pretty much what I'm thinking too.
that's definitely the best way to put it.
Oh yeah, I agree. Cause it's like, but that's the beautiful thing about music and rap is the evolution of it. Because YB is Wayne to an extent. He's like an extension of him. But that's why I feel like it will actually be a cool matchup. Because I feel like the YB fans could low key surprise people with some of the songs. Because I feel like the average person don't know a lot of like the YB deep cuts or his versatile shit. They know like one version of YB. Yo, okay, so we need to get a group of Wayne fans to represent Wayne. Because I want to do group versus group. Like a group of YB fans versus a group of Wayne fans. So I don't know who want to be on which team. But one of y'all that know all their music gotta be on the other team for the plot. We need somebody to play the like Ty, I need you to be on team YB. But we need some OGs to get
for
on
sure.
team Wayne. I need somebody that know all the Wayne songs though. Shit, I'm thinking who really. Oh, didn't Ace said he a Wayne Glazer too, so he should know the songs. But yeah, that would
I
be lit.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't think he gonna be a strong
Then we need
representation for
we think
Wayne,
we
but he
need
could
a
try
better
though.
Wayne. We need a better Wayne representative.
I
Okay.
know I know all the Wayne songs, but like I only like his bars songs, if you get what I mean. Like his Cash Money
Okay.
shit back in the day, like that shit. I know all that shit, like all the way up until like Carter Ford and then the new shit. But like, I really only like his bars song. But like, yeah, I know plenty of Wayne shit though.
Yeah, maybe I need to go to like Reddit Wayne and Reddit RB YB to see if I could collect some of the people to get them to be on both teams
Yeah.
because I want to
Cause I
see
was
them
about to
go
say I
head to
ain't gonna be
head.
qualified to be on the Wayne side.
Oh,
I ain't
okay,
gonna be able to come up with them songs that fast.
yo. Okay, you right. Look,
And
I'm
it's a
gonna see if
group.
we can get some of them representatives because I low key just want to see them go against each other and see their fans arguing in the chat. I dare want to see these niggas
Yeah.
argue in the chat. Cause
Nah,
yo,
facts.
they think the YB fans crazy, but I look, YB got some heat. I think he low key a little underrated from what I'm hearing. And Ty, we definitely gotta react to that next album whenever we get a
I
chance.
can't wait, man.
Until Death Calls My Name, that's the next one, chat. I'm excited for. I just know he about to slide on that, bro. I know he about to slide. Okay, chat, hold on. We got the Stranger Danger vid.
Nephew, you know how that shit be, man. Yeah.
Put a
Man,
link in the
listen,
chat.
man, I got a little something to help you out, man. I know how you been thugging in the hood, man. Real OG.
Put this in the chat for y'all.
Yeah. The Lord gonna bless you.
Little something for you,
Hey, nephew, who that is over there?
That is.
I'm dead.
Hey.
For this shit. Damn, man, just chill, I'm trying to tell you, nigga, that we trying to get this money. We ain't got time for these things, nigga. Yeah, we just gotta get this money.
Bro got the Nerf gun. I'm
All right, man,
dead.
take a seat, bro. We finna go get some money.
I'm dead. Not the king. He still got the fucking game.
Yeah. That shit, man. This nigga be the answer.
Electric sliding down your block. Who that is in that car? They think it's stranger danger. Taco sauce and water on my jeans. Your bitch won't taste the flavor. Know I shine the brightest. Fresh as fuck, diamonds in my teeth, glazed like Will Dyson. We smoke, punch you in your chest. We call it Fury Tyson. Think I'm crazy, move like mental patient. Told them, bitch, I might be. Swear down on your pussy, boy. We see you frightened. He like, oh Lord, she chocolate finna bite her like a cookie, baby. Chips so hard. It's a muscle car. Sound like it's an elephant on steroids. My exhaust screaming. Know that I be swerving for no reason. Know we having all this cheddar pop out. Chester Cheeto cheese. Rain is. I got training with this stick. Keanu Reeves don't want no danger, boy. Who that is hanging out that car ain't stranger danger, boy. Old school swag, dressing like I'm Uncle Elroy. Bad little bitch, she thuggin', say she from Chicago, Illinois. Treat her like a lady, take her home and fuck her like a whore. Get your roll like a 8-ball, knock the jump man off your joints. Ain't no beef for me like vegetarian, nigga, you is not important. 200 M's up, I'm still ratchet like I'm Job Moore. I mean Moran, woo shit, dunking money longer than a motherfucking pool stick. They ain't seen me since school, how the fuck you got rich? Shit, I just stuck to the plan, ain't give a fuck what I missed. Now I'm back from the dead, my haters can't believe this shit. Stranger danger.
Been waiting to pop my shit, nigga. Stranger danger. Fuck these niggas, man. Stranger danger. Back niggas act like they saw a ghost, nigga. I been like this. I'm coming.
Yo, I'm dead at the nigga with the fucking thing.
What the fuck?
I'm fucking dead. Yo, he was acting like rent was due, nigga. Yo.
That's my little twin, man. My real twin.
W Mins, bro. Yo, that shit was fucking lit, bro. Okay.
But yeah, that's my only video that's shot by somebody else.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, cause y'all the Green Heart video that he did, that shit was lit. I don't think Ty and MLB got to see it, but we're gonna spin that one back. We're gonna end with that one. Chat. I'm gonna let y'all see it again and y'all go leave a comment. He just released this today. Yeah.
Gotta hit these weights, man.
Yeah, chat. This the outro, man. W Cartier. Y'all gonna tap in with him. We're gonna figure out what other day to get him on for a segment. Just let me know when you got time to pull up.
Bet.
Hold on, chat.
I just shrug. Trying to find myself, but just for now, let's get it on, baby. I get God for every day I walk, I told my crown. All the shrooms on activated, put me in the zone. Watch it throw it, baby, shake
video in that chat.
Baby girl so beautiful, like a goddess when she moan. But I ain't tripping if she leave, cause I don't mind being alone. Don't nobody say they love you. Cartier got love for you, cause I'm knowing what it feels like. On the planet all alone, that's just what it feels like. Readjust your soul, stay from people, cause they ain't right. Real legend in the making, Cartier been flaming, going hard in the paint like on Walker. Attachments on that fire, jump out with that glizzy Glocker. Make a bad bitch erupt, hotter than some lava. Baby girl a nurse, please help, I need a doctor. Psych, I'm feeling like a million. Fell in love with myself, white, green, I'm a villain. Ice ain't shit, to a polar bear, I'm chillin'. Step out with some ooze, clothes thrifted, still drippin'.
Go tap in, chat.
Joke till I popped out with a million. Wanna hand out you, now they want get out my face. You ain't risk that bad time, bringing bows back from the 8. Never was the bad kid, but I'm the one gon' make a way. Had to grind all alone, but God had me all the way. I ain't tripping if they talking, know that money come with hate. Boy, you better look out, knock your lips off your face. Now you gotta watch your mouth. Struggled all my life, I wouldn't accept it, I ain't never pout. When I ain't know which way to go, God showed me the route. Took a long time, I kept my faith, I ain't never doubt. Now I got them starstruck when I'm walking through the crowd.
Yes, sir. Banger. W Vid, W Edits, W Cartier. We gonna get him on here again. Appreciate you pulling up, bro.
For sure. I appreciate.
Hold on.
Sir.
We have to debut. This is the first ever ITB album listening party.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
It's official.
Hold on, let me turn this camera off. Hold on, let me. Wait, where am I at? Hold on, let me put my camera on here. Show cam. Yo, the one and only Senna. He also has the first episode of the 30-minute song challenge on my channel. Y'all go check it out. Hey, now that he's not in album mode anymore, maybe we can have him on again. You know what I'm saying? He's a busy guy. We'll see. You know, but I'm very glad that Senna had the first 30-minute challenge on the channel, because I ain't gonna lie, that was iconic. That was iconic. Senna set the bar, and he gave a live performance too. Like, I'm telling y'all gotta go watch that video. Like, he gave a live performance. Yeah, if you go look on my channel, it's like one of the recent videos. So Senna, hold on, we got everybody here. We could possibly have some more people coming. Let me make sure there's no request. Make sure there's no request that I ignored. Okay, yeah, if anybody else joins, I think I sent you the link where they automatically join, so it should be good. So chat.
Yeah.
Yo, Pyro in the chat. Yo, thank you so much for pulling up. Thank you for the alert. Ashik. Let me change the title. But Senna in general, like, hold on, let me rearrange my camera quick. I don't want this one. I want the other one. I'm gonna go black.
I've always called them the fam. You know, like
Senna
that's
fam?
pretty much.
Senna fam?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Senna fam, we appreciate y'all. I'm super excited. This like first time we ever did anything like this, and I think this could be really good to promote singles videos, like music videos, albums, mixtape, whatever artists put out. And I think we can start doing this for like YouTube videos too, like people who do content that are like have a video they really want to push. Like, I feel like we could set this up as an event whenever someone has something big that they want to promote, where you could be like, hey, like, I have a channel for this, by the way, so for future reference, y'all check this out. I have an events channel, event request. It is here, so you could go in there and just type whatever you got going on, whatever the date is, and then I'll set up an event in the server and then have a segment on stream planned for it, so that we could, you know, bring whoever's available together to like support. And that extra boost could be the difference between your shit getting pushed more and not. Like, that could be the thing that helps you get one more fan, one more person discovering your stuff. And I think if we just get organized like that, we good. So this is the thing. All right, the link is in the chat. I'm gonna drop it in the Discord. Let me send this link right here. Hold on. I'm gonna send it in a live chat, and then I'm gonna send it in the ITB main chat. So everybody, if you can, we're gonna try to like stream it at the same time, like, or pull up, let it autoplay. Do you have a playlist, Senna, on YouTube? For the
I got a YouTube playlist, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go get that, and then we could at least run up the streams on the YouTube and sync.
Yeah.
Cause that's really what I want to do. Is like all of us just pull it up, play it at the same time. I'm gonna be playing it over here, but y'all could just pull it up on y'all tab. Hold on, cause I got one here. So yeah, this is the first time attempt, but shit, we did it with Kate's music video, and it's his best performing video so far.
Yeah.
And we only had like 3 or 4 people pushing that. Okay, I'm gonna drop this. Okay, here we go. You know what? Let me do a command. I'm gonna do FB, so y'all could just exclamation FB if you don't got the link.
Yes, sir. Man, I'm so excited, man. I'm so
I know it's about to be a movie. I know it's about to be a movie.
For real. Everybody's been patiently waiting on this, man. Like, I know. It's like, dang, it's already been like, it's almost been a week. Like, low-key, it's been like 5 days.
You know, I've been waiting the whole time for this, so I'm super excited. Here we go. FB. There we go. These fireworks from my house. Here we go. Yeah. All right, there we go. All right, chat, exclamation FB. Everybody, if you can, this what you do, right? Okay. Make sure the video is turned up. Make sure the volume's on. But we're gonna listen to it through share screen. But everybody go pull up that link. I'm gonna drop that YouTube link in the Discord chat as well. So obviously, if you got Spotify, whatever, add the song to your playlist. But if you can, let's at least try to get in sync on the YouTube side. And if y'all can, leave a like and a comment under Senna's songs. So song by song, I'm gonna have it right here. But I'm gonna mute the tab so we can listen through Spotify. Cause quality, I like the quality better. But y'all pull up the video, pull up this playlist that's in the chat, mute the tab, make sure the video volume's up so it counts, and then just let it autoplay while you listen to the album. So y'all could, so we could all kind of like run up the views, and then after we're doing chores, we're gonna do this with MLB because MLB dropped his Mr. Get It In, and hopefully we could get like some reaction clips for him at least to get some extra promo for him. So that's what we're gonna do after. All right, now Senna, however you want to do this, if you want to do like a track, like you want to intro the track, or if you want us to listen to it and then explain, however you want to do it, just let me know if I need to pause or what, however you want to do it for each song. Like, I'm of course let you start off and just tell everybody about the project and everything. Hold on, let me. All right.
That is deep in here. Hey.
Oh,
Bestie's here.
Let's go.
Bestie to go.
What y'all are here doing?
We're about to send us album listening party.
Oh, come on. Let's go send it.
Yeah. Send a fam. Let me send one more ping to Discord.
Oh, you got the number one reactor Twan here too.
Yes, sir.
Exactly. I told Twan the method.
Emoting with no music. Let's go.
Yo, I told y'all Twan the method. He the reaction method.
Nah, Twan, you know I follow you on YouTube. Your videos, man. Come on,
You
Twan.
see him?
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Oh, he aura farming. I'm just kidding.
Aura farm? I did.
Nah,
right,
all y'all aura farming for real.
I feel I'm too
MOB
old
got
to
the
do that.
purple. Come on.
Yo, he done changed the colors.
That's
There
my
you
shit.
go.
on.
Purple my shit.
Ty
You
over
already
here,
know.
Ty over here, throwing up his set. Come on,
I'm dead.
I'm dead as hell.
let's go.
Throwing up his set.
Oh my
Y'all
god.
Okay.
I'm
officially sent the last ping out. I'm about to just put one more on Twitter and YouTube.
Hell yeah.
Hey, chat. I know it's probably like a drag, but it's like if you don't fully promote stuff, you're not doing a service to anybody that's here or the artist, like in my opinion. So it's like this is my first time trying to put this together. So next time it should definitely be way more smooth. But like this is like real trial and error. Like it's my first time trying to like do something like this.
Hell yeah.
There we go. Oh hell no, never mind. I don't want them coming to. Never mind. I don't want them to come to the Discord. Let me put my Twitch link. Never mind. I forgot. I don't be wanting everybody to join that. Hold on. I'm gonna put the stream.
I'm dead.
Well, you know, weirdos be joining, bro. Like weirdos be.
They really do though. Like it's not even.
Yo,
secret.
you know, there was a dude in here last night dude, it was all normal and shit, and then all of a sudden, dude talking about, don't I got your album cover? Or what's that on Insta? Fuck. I can snatch right quick. Yeah, he was saying something about graping somebody because he liked the song. Like,
Oh yeah.
What the hell?
That's what I mean. Like, how we can't even, like we can't even just enjoy music. Like, yeah. And then I told him that's so weird. And then the guy's gonna say it again about another artist. I was like, I had to ban him, bro. Yeah, I had to ban him. I was like,
Saudi Arabia motherfuckers weird.
Hell no, man.
And then he tried to tell me I was being racist when I said that I try to defend Middle Eastern people over stereotypes like that. And I was asking why he was saying that when that's a negative stereotype that like y'all even think that's okay. And then he tried to call me racist. I was like, what? I'm literally trying to shoot down. Yeah, I was like, I'm literally trying to shoot down what you're saying is like bad, like stereotypes. Yeah.
No.
Let me snap. Oh, hold on. No, we need the picture when. All right, so about to snatch your stuff right quick. Oh, Twan.
Bet. I got you.
All right. Yo, Senna, that's crazy. So first 30-minute song challenge. First. Yo, Senna, you just a legend, bro. It's crazy.
Well, that's another reason why we got the one in the name, you know? We're the first
Hey.
ones to do it. It's crazy.
Yo, tell you, bro, you setting the bar, doing some different shit, bro.
Real shit.
There you go. Wait, are you on Twitter? You're not on Twitter, are you?
I am, but I don't use it.
I'm still tagging you. It's actual.
It might be.
Oh hell no, I can't find it. Shit. Wait, is it still Senna? Wait, it has a one.
It should be. No, not that one.
That's
That's
not
the
it.
UK one. Yeah.
Oh fuck, I can't find it. Okay.
Dang.
Fuck it. Let's do ITB.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. All right, wait, who's that? Wait, what happened?
Oh, wait. No, my Discord just decided to. I don't know why
tweak.
I did that. Yeah.
All right, chat. We're officially doing promo run. Thank God. All right, let's go, guys. All right, man. Sheesh. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Cinna, we need that as a clip for the soundboard, low key. Yo, sheesh. We need that.
What the shit?
That's Cinna's signature. Okay, let me do it like this. How about let me open the mini player? Oh. Whoa. Somebody got to turn their soundboard down, gang.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Okay, let's do it like this. Okay, so this way we don't have to keep it open and we can see the song.
Yeah.
All right, and we can control everything. Let's go. Wait,
yeah.
You got lyrics?
Ah, man, I should. It was supposed to update, but it never did, so it's not on there.
Okay. You guys, it is officially time. Thank you guys, everyone, so much for being patient. We are about to go ahead and start checking out the song. So, Senna, my guy, go ahead. This is your day. This is your project. Like, what do you want the people to know? Like, I've been watching you since I first met you, like, almost 4 or 5 months ago. You know, you played me like a single, and then you told me you work on a project, and I've seen you working on it. Like, I don't know how many people have seen you work on it as much as me. Low key. Like, I don't know, because I've literally seen you sitting there mixing, mastering, recording, all of that. So for me, it's different. Finally, you know, it coming together and like seeing you do all this promo. Y'all send us up so late, early into the morning, like shooting videos, doing promo clips, doing all of this shit. So I just want to give him his flowers because he does everything. He does everything himself. The fucking editing for the videos. I mean, bro does everything. And shout out to everybody who does help send it too. I know you got like a crew, you got some friends. I want to shout them out as well, because at the end of the day, like those people that support you got your back. Like it's just fun for us to be able to see it come together. And that's why I want to do these fucking segments where we could just give out like your flowers and give you your moment to like bring it full circle. So it's very I'm very honored to have you be like the first person we're doing this with. So I'm super excited. So anything you want the people to know, like any opening thoughts before you play the first song?
Man, so it's fitting because the album that we are about to play is dedicated to my family and my friends that have all helped me make it this far to be able to just make the music that I love. Like, they've been supporting me for years, and I love them so much, man. Like, even the people that aren't here right now, you know, I love them so much. They've been showing me nothing but support for this project, right here, man. The magnum opus, as I like to call it. This is the most important project I think I've ever made in my life. And really, this project right here, I made it because I know one day, you know, you never know what could happen. You know, one day, like, you know, I'm not going to be here to like tell people how much I love them and like have my thoughts on them. So it's like this going to cement like my history and my family's history and my friends' history permanently. Like, this is going to be out for everyone to hear. Like, it's so beautiful, man. Just everything coming together, just full circle into this one project.
Yeah, I
right
heard you
here.
had people crying and stuff, so that's what I'm hearing. The word on the street, you had people crying with the project and shit.
I did. They got
Bro.
emotional.
Hey, I'm
I'm sorry
excited,
about
bro.
this now. I'm
Yeah.
hyped.
Oh wait, so which ones? Cause I want to show the video for certain ones. If like, I feel like that'd be good. So there's like 3 or 4. Let me go ahead and pre-pull them up. What tracks had the video? So I can just pre-pull it up.
So we got the first one, Welcome to the Function. And then the second one I believe I made was for Fam Comes First, which is the 5th track. And then we got Leo, which is the 6th one. And With My Homies, which was the last one I made. And probably, yeah, that was a banger. I mean, all of them are bangers, but like that one, yeah, I love that one so much. It's all personal.
Bet. So whenever whenever I get to one and it's a video, just remind me to click the video, cause I might forget. So first one we're starting with Welcome to the Function.
This is
okay. Let's go.
Oh,
yeah.
The thing is, right? The thing is about this, the music videos are not the full singles.
So how you want us to? Yeah, cause it's half. It's half.
Yeah, I feel like.
Okay,
we should
let me
play
put
the full songs
let
because
me-
the content in it is very important.
Let's have it in the back. Let's have it in the back muted, and then we can play the song. All right, let's go.
Thank you for coming to this momentous occasion. To each and every one of you, I am grateful. And my love for you will never die because you're all so amazing. As our time together comes and goes, I plan to use my heart of gold in order to give you the love that you deserve before we grow old. The roses I give you are as red as the blood running underneath my flesh. So, to my flesh and blood, and the ones I consider to be in my circle of love, I'd just like to say 4 words to you. You are the best. God bless us all.
What's good, homie? I see you finally made it. I'm glad you're here. Come on in. Let me show you around.
Dang, this beat.
I got some people I want to introduce you to. If that's cool with you.
Welcome to the function. 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 Welcome to our lives, step up on the side. Take a slice of grandma's pie, get that fucking knife. Neighborhood is pretty nice, ready any crime. Just be careful how you drive, welcome to our lives. Take a seat with me after we take that coat and stay a while. Hope you've got some room to eat, cause we got plenty food confound. No gets left behind, I promise our home is your home today. Only rule to follow is show respect and you'll be okay. Mama chillin' in the kitchen, grandmother doing dishes, father's in the living room, sports on, tradition. Grandfather in his office, brother sitting where the kids sit, aunts and uncles in the dining room, while my cousin's trying to kick it. I know what you're thinking, do I really belong here? Don't be shy, we don't bite, you can party with us all year. We just want you to be comfortable. That's the proper way to treat your homies. All my brothers know you gotta be a part of a second family like me. My mother, your mother, my brothers, your brothers. Just don't try to kill me in my sleep. You know how it is. I'm in a tight circle. That's why I show honesty. And honestly, if I trust you enough to invite you, you won't need to worry. Whatever you want, anything you need, take whatever you want. Be sure to say please, take whatever you want. Don't be shy, homie. Take whatever you want. Welcome to the function. 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 Welcome to our lives, step up on the side. Take a slice of grandma's pie, get that fucking knife. Neighborhood is pretty nice.
He's the white Kendrick.
Just be careful how you drive. Welcome to our lives. Fun fact, my great-grandpa was the biggest fan of jazz. Sat right here at this table before he passed. Actually believed in me when people didn't know I was like that. Looking at me, wanna know I rap. Everybody telling me I should start up a band. My high school teacher knew I'm gifted. Mama got the same opinion, but the way of thinking's different. I want a studio for Christmas. All the beats sits on my hit list. Hope my family is with it. I'm really trying to stay on business, but some losers plan on hitting around with me and end up switching. So if you truly plan on sticking around, your boy is on a mission with his music, yo, so listen. I got it all figured out, man. I'm manifesting for my dreams to come true through working hard. I may be a mic in a dream, but I'm putting in the work to achieve that dream. You feel me? Like, once I make it, I'ma make sure I give back to everybody that helped me get this far. Trust me. Matter of fact, let me tell you something. I got this album I'm trying to write, right? It's a whole project dedicated to my family. I ain't always there to tell them I love them, so why not make a little tribute, right? It's almost like a digital letter, if that makes sense. We got like, what, about an hour to kill? So here, let me just play you what I wrote, man. Yo, check this out.
Yo, wait.
Yeah.
Wait. Is it cinna or is it cinema? Okay. Like, y'all hear how he's starting this out? Cinematic. The beat.
Great start. Great start. Very good.
Crazy intro.
That was perfect. That was a perfect intro.
Beautiful.
Very great start.
I ain't gonna lie, Cinna. It's like I saw the video and stuff, so I kind of like knew part of it, but it was still like, it felt like its own experience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Pyro, funny to say. Write that down.
Pyro, I swear to God.
Yeah, facts. Write that down. We gonna start calling it cinema. This is amazing. The production quality, the mixing sounds amazing. Super high quality. Yeah. Great start, and I like how you talked at the end too. I like that. I like you kind of like.
Yeah, that was great too.
Yeah, it feels like you. Like you're narrating us through it. Like I feel like people don't really do that too often.
Right.
Anymore.
Yeah.
Like you like you're taking us on your journey. Like this is it. Listen, what
right.
you're trying to say. Whatever was about to come next, I was ready for it. Till she cut off.
I'm going back. I'm going back so it can transition. Yeah. I'm going back so it can transition into the next one. All right.
Great fucking
yeah.
Next song. Hold on. I'm going like 18 seconds back so we can transition.
I ain't always there to tell them I love them, so why not make a little tribute, right? It's almost like a digital letter, if that makes sense. We got like, what, about an hour to kill? So here, let me just play you what I wrote, man. Yo, check this out.
Ooh, these beats. Mom, track 2, Mom.
Dear family, I want to give thanks to the woman that gave me life today. The woman that gave me life today. Dear family, I want to give thanks to the woman that gave me life today. The woman that gave me life. What you want to say? I want to give thanks to the woman that carried me for 9 months. The woman who before school made time to pack my lunch. What you want to say? I want to give thanks to the woman that always gave good hugs. The woman who knows I have good luck. The woman who helps me when I'm stuck. My mama, my mama, my mama, my mama. Hey, I love my mama. Hey, my mama.
W Mom.
Sir.
She raised me to be the man I am today. My gentle spirit came from mama's DNA. So I don't let people put dirt upon her name. 'Cause I'm my mama's boy, I say that with no shame.
Hey.
I know that you love me too. You still want me to learn those tunes. Got the New York state of mind in mind every time I'm thinking about you. And I'm still a little piano man, that's for sure. Doing anything for you, I'm a gentleman, that's for sure. Dear family, I wanna give thanks to the woman that gave me life today. The woman that gave me life today. Dear family, I wanna give thanks to the woman that
Facts, shout to the Mama's Boys Pyro. Facts.
I wanna give thanks to the woman that carried me for 9 months. The woman who before school made time to pack my lunch. What you wanna say? I wanna give thanks to the woman that always gave good hugs. The woman who knows I have good luck. What you wanna say?
Oh.
To the woman that gave you life today. What you wanna say? To the woman that gave you life today.
Yo. The vocals.
Mama, I'll dry up the tears for you. Making it harder, I'm here for you. You know how I've cheered for you.
Y'all, it's tough.
I promise we'll make it out. Dear family, we should all give thanks to the woman that gave us life. To the woman that gave us life. Dear family, we should all give thanks to the woman that gave us life. To the woman that gave us life. Dear family, we should all give thanks to the woman that gave us life.
Yo.
To the woman that gave us life. Dear family, we should
Damn. That's hard, bro. Damn. Damn. Okay, we're gonna go back like yeah, can we get the
Hey.
like
Yeah.
pleasantly
Yeah.
surprised. Pleasantly surprised. I was not expecting those high pitched vocals. I know you can sing and stuff, but I haven't heard you sing too much. So for me, this is kind of like, whoa. Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know you had that in your bag, Senna. I knew you said it, but
I didn't know either till I
You
did
didn't-
it. I was like, what the hell? Oh, wait, this works.
Bullshit.
Yo, that shit was fire. That it was so like soulful, like remind me of some people from back in the day. Like, yo, that was cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Very soulful. Very.
Yeah, I love that, bro.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, my
love that
mom
track,
heard it
man.
because like she heard the track. I have her live reaction to it. That was one of the songs she cried. She cried.
Yo.
Like, oh my god, my son gonna make it. Man. My son gonna make it.
W mom, W
That
mom.
motivate the fuck out of me, man. Oh
Bro.
hell no.
Yo, I'm not gonna
No,
lie.
for real though. That
That
was
was
a very
good.
good song, man. Very good. I like how vulnerable you was on that too as well. A lot of people wouldn't be that much, vulnerable. I mean, I don't know. You don't really hear that much, especially in the hip hop world. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what Tupac, Dear
Yeah,
Mama.
right.
I mean,
Right.
that was which was the pinnacle of that. But where has that gone ever since? Talk about you basically talk about the mother that raised you, that you just appreciate her.
Yeah.
I can feel the appreciation. Hell, if I was your mama, I'd cry too. The fuck?
Yeah.
Hell, you gotta make a dad song on this next, right? You might as well at this point. Because if you want to, well, I was just saying. But yeah, very good track, man. I definitely want to come back to that for real.
Yeah.
I'm already. I already got it on my playlist. Definitely
Hell
like it.
yeah.
Love that high pitch you did too as well. They're very surprised, but it kind of reminded me of some Justin Timberlake a little bit. Just a little sprinkle, a little bit. I was like, all right.
That's
I fucked with that.
I was
Love
trying to figure out the person. That was it, Twan. See, you got a good ear. I was sitting here thinking, I was like, it's someone specific. It's JT for sure.
Yeah.
That's a good thing too. That's a good comp. I ain't gonna lie. But like,
Good thing. Very good thing.
I like it too because that's not Senna's main style. So it was more of a like surprise, but it just spiced the track.
Right.
I don't even know. I can't imagine hearing a song without that little element. Just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Senna. Okay, we going back 10 seconds. That was Mom. Track number 3 coming up. 2 for 2. 2 for 2.
2. Let's go.
Now, in the language the Irish use,
Wait, this is called. Oh. Hey, Twan. The response. Dad.
We got one. We already got one. I heard what you said.
Oh wow.
they never say to each other, let's smoke a marijuana cigarette. They say, let's turn on, or let's blast the joint.
Hammer MCs G's like I'm the son of Odin. Can't touch us like a mid-condition comic, cause you'll get your fingers broken. The mic like me only some can hold it. While I electrify the crowd with every word I've spoken. Heroes don't always wear capes. My father's superpower's making sure the bills paid. As long as we've got bread, we good. Yes, sir. Got our hands on anything we could. What you know about the hamburger helper 9 at night on a Tuesday? Feed it for soda when you don't got any more Kool-Aid. Or asking dad to fix a ramen cause you don't know how to work the stove. Served in Tupperware instead of bowls. When the Guardians were still the Indians. And the blue noodle packets had that Oriental seasoning. When it was 10 bucks to feed a family of 5. Nowadays it's hard enough just staying alive. But I gotta thank my father, the lock wizard making magic happen, utilizing every dollar. I always felt bad when I had to ask for money, but now I got a job so he gets a payment from me. It's funny, he never really saw me as a rapper. I guess that's how it is for a cracker. Really wanted me to be a martial arts master, but now I have to prove I deserve what I'm after. We created most of the kids fed the drug of the nation on. Most of the kids fed the drug of the nation on.
That's simple.
Most of the kids fed the drug of the nation on.
Yo, what's that thing in the back? It's fire.
Kick back, relax, watching cartoons, cinnamon toast crunch with no milk. Bizarre news about me losing brain cells coming from my ma. All because my father got me hooked on SpongeBob. Now my favorite instrument is mayo. Should also thank my dad for letting me watch all the late shows, cause I never lost my brain, bro. But if you say so, being so young, I was focused going up and down the park side instead of turning to the dark side.
Yeah.
My brothers, conversations of the Mary Jane under their breath as they utter to each other like I couldn't hear. But when I snoop like a dog, I always had a good pair of ears. And sometimes I hear things that I shouldn't. Screaming matches with my dad and my brothers, I never understood it until I got older and wiser. Most of the time, the reason why they screaming is because of rain. So now I pay my dad 50 out of every check, and now I give him more, but we split in payment instead. Yeah, he deserves it for keeping this roof over our heads. Forever grateful that I get to sleep up in a bed dreaming about the day I make it big as a rapper. My story just beginning, ain't no skipping over chapters. Just a student hoping to become a master's master, so I'm finna earn what I'm after.
Yeah.
Most of the kids fed the drug of the nation.
Yeah.
We created most of the kids fed the drug of the nation. We created most of the kids fed the drug of the nation. We created, that's how it is when we fed the drug of the nation. Radiation. Tough love come with benefits, are never to expect a gift, but welcome them happily like receptionists. Spitting image of my parents most definite. You mess with me, my father making sure you mess with him. Hit you with the Jeff Kondo. Fastest way to get your nose broke. My father taking names, pre-ordering gravestones, getting suckers turned into John Doe's. Been told a lot, my father's truly mysterious. I get it. Normally you'd wind up dead being curious. Why
Carlos.
Let me fill you in. Now that I'm grown, we talk more than we ever did. But for a period of time, I feel like he thought I lost respect for him. Why? Cause I wasn't the man he thought I was, but that's fine. Instead of pursuing judo and flipping dudes over my shoulders, I told him I wanted to pursue my dreams. Key, I wanna make music. I think it took everything in him to not lose it. He really thought that I became lazy, man, that's crazy. If I was lazy, I could never do this. So this is my way of proving that I can murder tracks. By writing out the best song I could write to my dad. To the man that surely never thought his son could rap, but now I'm sure he's proud of who I am.
Yeah.
We created most of the kids fed the drug of the nation. We created most of the kids fed the drug of the nation. We created most of the kids fed the drug of the nation. We created most of the kids fed the drug of the nation.
Hey, he's standing up. Real performer. Yeah.
Nah, cause this her performance is going crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Real performer.
Nah.
Yeah.
That's how it is when we fed the drug of the nation. Radiation.
Yeah. Now look.
Yeah.
Now look, Senna. You know I be.
Oh my God.
Senna.
I love the storytelling, and look, you know, Senna. One thing I told you at first, listen to yourself. I always like the storytelling of substance. Like, no matter how much of the vibey type music, I'm always gonna be a sucker for someone telling something, sharing something in there, and I feel like I was just telling the artist this. I was like, yo, okay, what if your music sounds good, but you don't have anything there for someone to grasp onto, to remember. I'm gonna forget your good sounding song, you know? I'm gonna forget it.
Yeah.
But if you say something in there that resonates, I'm gonna be like, yo, I remember that. And then it's like, oh yeah, this connects you on a human level to somebody, because people can relate to that. Like, you know, especially how it went from, okay, you start off with your appreciation, and you talked about the turmoils, and then even how, you know, your dad cares, you know, he supports you, but then at the same time he wanted you to do your own thing. And I feel like that's something a lot of people deal with, like with their family, coming of age, trying to find themselves and things like that. So I love that. And the beat, like, at the end of the day, I'm always gonna love that old school boom bap. Like, I'm always gonna love that no matter what other. Yeah, like, I'm a hip hop head, like, to the core. So this is still like, and it's nice to have a young person doing this type of music to keep it alive, you know, because I feel like I don't want it to die. And it's crazy because we literally just had, maybe you can help this guy out, we just had a person do like the boom bap old school type beat, and he was like, yo, how can I be better? And literally this is like a perfect example of how to do that and make it interesting, where like the beat, it doesn't have to be crazy, but like it needs to be interesting. And then your delivery, I was telling him, I was like, hey, the delivery, because you're technically rhyming, but I can't feel anything, you know. And then like you're rhyming, but it's nothing to latch onto. I don't really know what you're saying, a bunch of stuff, but like it's no cohesive like thing to follow. So I told him, hey, delivery, you know, the way you say the lyrics matters too. Like, yeah, it could technically rhyme and then kind of work, but then it's like this is perfect. This is perfect to me, because literally you gave a whole timeline, you know. Like, I like that you gave the full timeline. Kind of like, now if you do another project, us that listen to this, you might have an update, you know. Like, it's like, to be able to follow that progression, I feel like it's really big, like, for building the support base, and especially people getting to know you, like, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's why I just fuck with it. So everybody else, you know, y'all go ahead. I'm about to go to the restaurant.
I actually had something to say. So Senna, I actually got a question, right? So I mean, I heard the song. I wasn't here, but I did hear the song. I had it in my ears the whole time. Yeah. I actually forward that. I really forward that, like, on some real shit. Like, so you grew up with your dad, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, and he supports like everything that you want to accomplish, right?
Yeah. I mean, and like, I understand that now, of course, because it was
Okay.
like back then. So I told the whole story, especially like in the later half of the third verse. I say, instead of
Yeah.
doing judo and flipping dudes over my shoulders, I just wanted to, you know, pursue my dreams. Cause
Yeah.
I got this to show. Hold on. This some
Uh-oh.
show and tell type shit. Look at this. So this.
Oh shit.
So I got this trophy right here. This is a first place trophy from when? How long ago?
Oh
2013
shit.
years? So over 10 years ago, I was doing martial arts.
Yeah.
And my dad loves martial arts. Like, he still does it to this day. He's like, I think he a black belt now. In
Yeah.
both judo and I think in another martial art called hapkido.
Yeah.
And he loved, like, cause I saw him do it and I was like, wow, that's really cool. And so always be hanging around my dad a lot, because like he would low key like always take me places, especially doing martial arts, and like that was his passion. And then one day
Yeah.
I got into music, right? And
Mhm.
I was doing it, and I was low key like, man, I don't know if I want to put any more time into the martial arts stuff, because like, yeah, it's cool, but like I'd
Yeah.
rather do this music. So like I had to convince him, like, hey, like, I know you would love for me to do this, but like this right here, this music, this is what I want to
Yeah.
do. And it low key took him a minute to like, because that's why I said also in the song, like, he thought that I was like lazy for it. Like, oh,
Okay.
you don't want to go to martial arts because you don't want to put in the work. to do it anymore. And that's like, no, like I just found new passion in this, and I loved it so much more, and I knew that if I put the time and effort into it, I was gonna become good at it.
Yeah.
And so, you know, low key, like, but ever since then, slowly but surely, he's been like supporting my music. Like he loves when I play like the piano now. I actually, in this song and in the next song we're about to listen to, the samples that you heard in the beginning and in the chorus,
Yeah.
those were samples that he showed me a bunch of things that he heard on the radio because he listens to college radio when he drives. And so I felt
Yeah.
like, yo, wouldn't it be so cool if I sampled the stuff he showed me and
Yeah.
like put it in his
Yeah.
song and
I like
throughout the
that.
album? Because it's like
Hmm.
I'm acknowledging his stuff because it's like he does low key support me. Like, you know, like he loves what I do now, and you know, no
It's
matter what,
complimented.
you know,
Man.
he gon' support
Nah,
me.
that's yeah. I really mess with that, bro. I really like, you know what I'm saying? Cause from the other end of the spectrum, like me, like wise, like I never had a dad growing up. You know what I'm saying? I
Nah,
never
that
had
king.
like Yeah, I know. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I never had that growing up. Like, my dad left me when I was like 6. You know what I'm saying? So I never really had that father figure in my life. So the fact that you have an actual father in your life that's supporting what you know what I'm saying, got going on, that's like a blessing, man. Because you know what I'm saying.
Right.
Not a lot of people, like myself or like Sierra, like we don't have dads in our life. You know what I'm saying? Like, and honestly, like to be honest with you, like we are how many songs? Like 3 songs in, right?
Yes.
About to be 4 songs.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, from artist to artist, this is it really inspiring me because it's like I make a lot of music, but I don't really get in touch with my inner self. Like I want to tell more of a story of what what I'm saying, what I had going on in my life. And the fact that you're able to actually have like a 12, 13 song project and with just telling your whole lifeline, like that's
Yeah.
really inspiring me. So like it's really like
Facts.
I might fuck around and start that shit. You
Hey,
know what I'm saying? Who knows?
Hey,
Who knows? Like for real.
hey.
Like
you
that's
know,
inspiring me. So yeah. I like that shit. For real.
that's just
Thank you so
interesting you
much.
said that because you know, we were talking earlier about that song you were trying to do.
Yeah.
And I was kind of slick thinking, but like, you know, I don't like to get my input on what artists should do unless they ask me. But like, it's
Yeah,
you
facts.
saying that about you have an idea, like, dang, maybe I need to go deeper. Like, that's low key one of the
Yeah.
things I was gonna say, but it's like I don't feel like you could force that onto somebody. Like, oh, God, like, you know, that's a
Nah,
very
facts.
like, you know, you gotta decide you're ready to do that, you know. But like,
Yeah.
just you saying that just hearing you say that you're thinking about it, I support, I support, I support. I would definitely like to see you kind of go on that journey. And I don't know, maybe you'll start writing again. You know, like in terms of that stuff, like maybe you'll mix in the writing. Cause I wonder, like, when you're going that introspective, does that make you want to write? Cause I know center writes like all this
I
stuff.
honestly, yeah, I don't mind like writing at all. Like I would probably when I do it, I'll probably do a little bit of both because like I feel like when I sometimes like I can write it for sure, but I want everything to come from the heart. You know what I'm saying? I just want to come from the heart. I just want to come. You know what I'm saying? Like everything like I just want to come natural. I just really want it to come natural.
Yeah,
But I don't mind writing at all. Like I'll write it. I'll, what I'm saying, freestyle it if I feel like it. It really depends. So, the fact that Senna can put this project together and make it as one like his lifeline, what he got going on in his life, like it really like inspired me. Like I'm dead. I'm not even thinking about it. Like I'm really gonna do it. Like he really inspired me to do this. Like I will do it. You will
yo,
hear something like that. Like
I
thank you,
love
Sinner.
that.
I really
I love
appreciate
that.
you.
Thank you, man. It's so this it means so much to me, man. Like so much. Like the fact that I was able to inspire you today.
Yeah,
I
fact.
mean, yo,
Nah, that's what I'm
like
saying.
If I could cry, I
what?
could. I would right now. Like this. My eyes, they could be watering. You never know.
So
Yeah,
you never
fact.
know.
Like me and Senna gonna have two different perspectives. He's gonna have like the supportive system. I'm gonna have the non-supportive system. That's all I'm gonna say.
Talk about this. Shout out, my God, I hop on the song for that one.
Bad.
Hey,
Nigga, we on there.
hey, I guess
Bad.
we ate me in Ty. Nah,
Oh,
Senna,
yeah.
nah, this definitely Senna. I agree with him. Like, even though like I'm not like trying to put a project together, it's still inspirational. I mean, I've told you you inspired me with your content and the way you do your stuff, like what you're editing, all that. Oh yeah, I need the plug on the sound pack so I can make this documentary dramatic. So if you got some sounds like the dramatic background music for the, yeah, when you get a chance, send me some of that, cause I'm trying to go Patrick CC, I'm trying to go Senna. You know, I'm trying to go Patrick CC Cinema on them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna need some sounds. But yes, Senna, all of his stuff, like you're inspired by the music. I'm inspired by, I mean, just overall, like, you know, his work ethic, and then you know, in terms of like him editing and posting all these clips and those promo, and then the YouTube videos on the side, and still I don't know how he does everything. I don't know how all of y'all do all. I don't know. Y'all are aliens, but this is what real hunger looks like. This is why when people come here talk about, oh, I can't do this, I can't do that, and I'm looking at y'all and I'm like, it don't matter what these dudes got going on. You know, same applies to me too. But I'm trying to give y'all flowers. But it don't matter what anybody in here got going on. Y'all still find a way whenever y'all got time to invest into y'all dreams and to make it happen. Like you said, there's a line you had in there talking about manifesting in your work, like the work you put in. That's why I always tell people, don't focus on the numbers, don't focus on other people, except you focus on the work. You do the work, everything falls into place. Like, but if you're not doing the work, you're saying, oh, I want this, I want that, but it's like, what are you doing though? Are you looking for excuses? Because you could technically always come up with a reason for why you can't do something. Technically, you could always somehow justify, oh, I don't have time, oh, I don't have money, oh, I don't. But all I see around here is people, whatever they don't have, they still finding a way. And that just goes to show you it's a certain mentality and vibration you gotta be on. And somehow people are still able to raise the bar. Y'all are able to keep raising the bar for each other and everybody else. That's the thing that I feel like just makes all of us different. Iron sharpens iron. Like, and that's what it is. We're seeing it happen real time, bro. We're seeing it happen real time. So I love to see it, bro. I love to see it. I told you, bro. All of y'all here set the bar, like, in your own way. Like, y'all all set the bar in your own way. So I love to see it. Okay, so we gotta go Dad, and then song number 4. Let's see.
That's how it is when we fed the drug of the nation radiation.
Love that simple. That beat. Born and raised. Okay. Dang, these beats.
Music, brother. I'm glad you turned out smart and ain't do nothing stupid, brother. Oh, how am I doing? Man, I'm just getting high. Man, I'm just getting fried. Man, I can't even lie. I ain't living up in our basement. I gotta pay the rent. I gotta be responsible with all this dough I spend. So I spend it on beer. I drink a lot of it. Do as I say, not as I do, and never stop hustling.
I see the concept.
Can I get some alcohol, weed, and some motherfucking music? If I'm missing one, then I'm a motherfucking music. Alcohol, weed, and some motherfucking music. If I'm missing one, then I'm a motherfucking music. How you doing, brother? Don't mind your stupid brother. His ass is getting cross-faded, yeah, he's suited, brother. What am I doing? Man, I'm just chilling up in the building. I got a feeling tonight might be some fuck shit if your brother gets pissed off, but I'm I'm acting real Smith the way I get anyone who messing with Chris Rock. Slap a pussy like how I did in school when people pick Hold on, give me the phone, fool. Don't listen to me. He talking shit. Why you on my dick? Yo, motherfucker, I ain't do nothing, man. Stop being a bitch. Oh, I'm a bitch. Just because you're older don't mean I'm a kid. Here we go with this. And by the way, stop stealing my shit. I ain't take nothing from you. I'm telling mine. Then go ahead and snitch, you fucking prick. Keep talking like that. Get 5 fingers to your face. You wanna bet? Fuck you. Hey, Ryan, I'll call you back. Your brother acting like he know better than me on how to act.
Damn.
I was born and raised by bad examples, and yet I'm pure. Was never tempted even within Are You Sure? I don't need alcohol or weed, just some motherfucking music. Cause if I don't got that, then I'm motherfucking losing. How you doing, brothers? You like my music, brothers? I hope you don't think I'm portraying you as stupid, brothers. You know what I'm doing? I'm trying to keep it real. No more feelings concealed. Alright, so here's the deal. I know you beat my ass for doing substances. So how come y'all do them wondering why life's such a bitch? How do we work the same job and yet you two are broke? My only guess is that it's caused by all that dope you smoke. Nothing wrong with living life the way you wanna live it. Maybe I'm not grown enough to understand why some people don't try to test their limits. Maybe you seek forgiveness.
Damn, he said don't test your limits.
I feel like there's a reason why we're close but also distant. You made mistakes and never wanted me to do the same shit. Exactly why I'm here today. But brothers, let me say this. I also make mistakes. I make a lot of them. Do as I say or as I do and never stop hustling. Alcohol and weed, some motherfucking music.
Damn. Whoa. You can't just hold on now. Whoa.
Yeah.
Who's going first? Should I just go? Okay.
I'll go first.
Go ahead, Twan. Go ahead. I'm not gonna forget.
Wow, I feel like you tapped into something. You had something to say out of your chest. That came from your chest. I feel like I gotta listen to it again to really understand the story because it was a lot of anger, a lot of frustration with your brothers and your family. And I'm like, damn, hold on, I gotta.
Yeah, you
I feel
gotta
like
piece
I
it
gotta
together.
listen to piece it together again. But again, wow, very good. I liked how you had to tap into something. Once you did, you went all for it, basically.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Very hard, very nice track. Very nice track. It's a track I gotta re-listen to again because, again, you had a lot to say. You had a lot to say. For my fault, I did get a little bit lost, but yeah, that's why I said I gotta listen.
That's all good.
Yeah, hard track overall, man.
Is it my turn yet?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I wasn't rushing you. I was just like, I was letting y'all know I'm waiting whenever y'all done.
Yeah.
So I just need everybody to clear the floor for the glaze. All right. Yo.
Glaze.
Yeah. Get out the way. I'm rolling out the glazed carpet. All right. So, Cinna, this is so different. I was not expecting that. First of all, when the beat came on, I'm like, yo, what the hell he about to do on this? But then look, Twan was lost. I was locked in with the story. I like everything. I was like, as soon as I heard the first part, I already understood the concept. I was like, oh, he going from the other POV.
Yeah.
I was like, oh. Yeah. So then when I heard you tie it together and then like just the way you decide to approach the story, I feel like that's the coolest part to me. Like just creatively, not just, oh, this is what happened. I feel like you just did a masterclass on how to like creatively approach like a story without just being straightforward. It's so many ways you can do it, but the way that you chose to do it, I feel like made it so much more compelling. Kind of had you on like, you almost like started off with a cliffhanger and then kind of explained it, like went backwards, like in a way you didn't go straight. You kind of went forward, back. You kind of like explain. It's almost like when the show start and the plot's already going on, and then down the line they go explain the context more.
Right.
This is why we call it cinema. You feel me? Cinema. Cause it was literally like watching a movie. I mean, I felt like I could visualize everything you said. I feel like it was like watching a movie. So I was like, dang, I'm seeing the basement, the drugs, the music. I could see that. I can imagine that. Like, and then I feel like that's a certain skill too. Cause I don't know if people recognize it like that, but I feel like that's a rare skill. Cause one thing just say stuff and rhyme it, and then it's another to be able to paint a picture for somebody. And damn near make shit. I feel like I was there. And the music definitely was a big part of like setting that vibe too. Like the production paired so well with it. Like, so I have a question. So did you find this beat first and then you knew what you wanted to do? Or did it take time to like figure out how to approach it?
So I found the beat and I was just like, because this is for all of them, by the way. All of these beats, I found these like off of YouTube because I was searching for certain vibes that I wanted to go for when I was putting the tracks together to like, you know, tell this story. And I heard that beat and I was just like, oh yeah, it's got that like that almost kind of sinister like but like it's very experimental sounding too. Like there's not a lot of beats that sound like
That's
that.
what I liked about it.
Yeah.
Cause I was like, damn, this don't sound like nothing I've heard recently, or really at all. Like it has similar vibes to maybe something, but not like it feels familiar-ish, but it's rare.
Right.
It's not something you're gonna hear all the time. Like not something you're probably gonna hear on the radio. Like that's why I liked it. It was real grungy. Yeah, Pyro said we cry together vibes. I could see that.
Yeah, with the argument on the phone, he told me that when he first reacted to it. Because I was like, yeah, that's almost what I went for a little bit. Because I was like, you know, because I wanted to have the argument thing. Because like that happens all the time with my brothers. They always bicker. So it's like, hey, like, how do I tap into like their energy while also kind of being inspired by what this is right here? And it just came together.
That's fire.
Like that. And I was just like, okay. All right, we got it.
That was fire. Fire execution. Pyro was saying, I almost audibly screamed at the argument section, but couldn't because it was. I was convinced everything's a banger, but then the shit plays, and I'm like, so about me not being surprised anymore. Hey, I'm prepared for anything at this point. I mean, like every song has a whole different like vibe. Like even though the theme though is the same, but each song is just going a completely different direction. The beats are so different. But like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. This is hold on, wait, let me go back. Let me skip to the last 10 seconds so we can transition to the next one. Wait, is there one with a video coming up?
Yes, so the video. So that and then this song right here, this is where the choir comes in. The one that I recorded.
This is the full one. Wait,
yep, the full thing.
Is this Fam Comes First next?
Fam Comes First, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna have the video looping in the background. Okay, so yeah, this is the full one though. This is the full one.
The
coming out.
Full choir with the music.
Let's go. Perfect song alert. Yeah, I'm ready to hear that full version. I heard the video version. Okay. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Vocals. Thank you, Carlos. Life is a gift. Yeah. Yeah. I'm dead. DJ Ty. Yeah. Yes, sir. DJ Ty on the turntables.
Took me a while to get it to this point. And I'm really proud of how I've come, you know? The best decision I think I ever made in my life was not kidding. My main drive to keep going was like
That was soulful right there. I ain't gonna lie.
the main reason as far as music, it was my great grandfather.
Oh, is this Leo next?
Leo's next.
Wait, it's the full song in the video?
This
Or
is
is this a
it
partial?
is.
That's the full one?
Was music.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me say this one. All right, y'all. Here is Leo. About to put it on a bigger screen. All right, y'all. Leo. This is a video by Cinema himself. Okay.
Cinema himself.
Cinema himself. Everybody, go leave a like. Go leave a comment. I'm about to link this in the chat. All right, y'all. It's about to get a little emo. Nah, I'm a real Cinema fan, so I saw the video shortly after it came out. But
yeah,
it's debut for the rest of y'all though. Yo, Senna, we still gotta watch your live show. We still gotta, do it.
Yeah,
We still gotta do that. I gotta see that full show, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exclusive.
Hold on, we got that exclusive.
Made me cry.
Uh-oh, so I'm about to cry. Uh-oh.
Trey Hill. Oh my. Oh.
I did that. I felt that one, bro. It's fire. Oh shit's not done my fault.
Yeah, I cried the first time. I
Beautiful.
cried the first time I saw it. I did. I was trying not to look at the video again, but yet the tears are still there. So it's like
That is such a beautiful love letter. Holy shit, man.
I can connect with that personally too, because like I recently lost my uncle, bro. But nah, that was good, bro. I really rock with that for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely. No hate on that. That was very love. Just
Very powerful,
man, powerful.
Yeah, and you
I'm
played
off the
that, right?
word.
You played that yourself on the keys, right?
So
Did you?
in that rendition, no, but I can play it on this.
Oh,
I can.
You can.
So like I
Okay.
learned it because I found that. So like every one of the instrumentals I did find that, but that one in specific, I heard that, I like instantly knew like what I wanted to do on it, because I was like I wanted something specifically with piano, because I mean my great grandfather's the whole reason why I'm even into it right now. I mean, I
Yeah.
have his grand piano that he passed down to me. I have a photo of him right here. It's in the music video. But I have him there because like he reminds me like every day like who truly inspired me to start this like journey of like music and everything. And it was the first time I think I've like experienced like loss, like because that was one of the only times like that I had lost a family member of mine that I was so connected to. And like when I lost him, like it hurt, like because he truly was like he still is, he is an inspiration to me to this day. And it's like I really wanted to dedicate that and this next song that's going to play to like the whole like thing that inspired me, which was piano. He was what got me into it, and that's why I was very specific with choosing the instrumental to this. And it's great too because I learned how to play it, so it'll live on forever as long as I live, because I can actually just play it anywhere I go. I don't have to put it on
Yeah.
Spotify because I can physically play it and sing it. It's like that song will forever live on because that's like my gift to him that I can give him now, because it'll just live on for the rest of time.
Yo, I mean, I told you I cried, so I mean, I feel like that's like you make somebody feel something with your music. Like that's the most powerful thing I think you could do. And like I feel like it's that like the chord progression on the keys. It's crazy how like certain notes and shit can like actually bring out like feelings. Cause like I said, like I was trying not to look at the video, but it's like I'm still hearing it. It's the tone, it's the vibe of it, the pacing. It's so many like little things. And I would want to say kind of remind me of a little 21 Pilots, like Tyler Joseph when he just gets on his keys. I don't know how many of y'all like know their music too much, but like that's essentially like his main thing. Like he plays the piano and like he writes and sings, and it's not that many people that like do that type of music, and that like pleasantly reminded me of Tyler, because sometimes things need to be stripped down. Sometimes just your voice and the music, like the instrument, it's something about like just an instrument being played, like a real instrument, and then nothing else. Like you are taking up all space, you're setting the tone, you're setting the vibe, and I feel like that's like what that did. But like it made me think about like you talk about your grandpa, but it made me think about my grandma, because like it's the grief thing is very difficult because it's not a straightforward like process. Like you're gonna have times of like it hits you and then you're thinking about it and then you're like stuck in, and then you're gonna have times where like it's a little easier, and it keeps ebbing. It's gonna always ebb and flow. But music sometimes can like remind you of that type of stuff, where it's like you might not be processing it consciously, but it's still there, and it's like the music can bring that like out like of your subconscious, like or whatever like bank you got it stored in. There is a way compartmentalized. Sometimes it's music like that makes you like feel it. So that's kind of like what it was for me, because like yeah, like my grandma in not with music but just in life in terms of how she treated people, one of the most consistent people across the board with morals, values, standards of how to treat people. And like even just little things she told me when I was a kid, I didn't get it at the time, like pick your battles, you know, say someone like me that's like passionate. That was the thing where it's like, nah, like if it's right, if it's some type of justice, like gotta fight everything. But like then I was like, oh, it's a little deeper than just like is there a valid thing here to fight for. It's about your own energy too. It's about, you know, like it's not just, oh, you're wrong, so don't fight. It's also it's layers to it, you know. You kind of understand the more you get older. And that's kind of like the thing with my grandma, where I was like, yo, like she never changed. She was never like, in terms of how she approached life, a lot of things she told me now I understand it. And also I didn't understand it at the time, but like my grandma had lupus. When I remember asking her because her legs were swollen or something, and I was like, oh, why are what legs swollen? I'm a little kid, I'm under 10. She's like, oh, it's this thing where it's something you're missing. But I'm a kid, I don't know. Like I just see, and I'm like, oh, okay. But now, you know, me getting lupus at 20 and then experiencing all of these things, it makes me connected to her in a different way, because she passed away like 2021. So like that happened, and then I got my lupus diagnosis within 6 months, and I didn't even understand that element of her life experience. So then when it's like she's gone, and then now I have to experience this thing that she was experiencing, it almost like connected me to her life experience, where maybe at the time, like while she was alive, it wasn't that deep, but then it's almost like I'm reliving a part of her existence, like just in a different like time period. So like, and then it just makes me think about all these extra things, like different life lessons, and it makes me look at it from a different perspective, because I'm like, oh, like there's a whole nother reason why you're saying certain things versus just a moral or principle. Because now understand how high stress affects the condition, I'm like, oh, like she literally had to pick her battles like seriously, because you get in these high stress situations over and over and over, direct effect on your health, you know. And it's like little things like that. That's the type of stuff that like a song like this makes me just think about all of that. And I feel like that's a powerful thing, because like shit, like if we don't feel anything as humans, like what is our existence? And I feel like the world just makes us so numb. It doesn't give us time to think, don't give us time to process. We all gotta be on go. And it's like little moments like this is why like I'm always gonna appreciate and value real artistry and substance over anything else. I don't care who makes a better song. I mean, are you expressing something and making someone feel something though? Like, you know, and I feel like there's a lot of that. And I know you understand, because in the first episode of the 30-minute song challenge on the YouTube, we talked about a little bit of that in terms of what Senna's name stands for, in terms of both us having a similar mentality in terms of like what was it? It's creating one new, what's the other end? Something artist.
Non-profit artist.
Right. And it's just about, and it's like we both connect on the feeling and the substance and the art of it being first. You know, like that's one thing me and Senna connected on, like when we first talked. And this is why, like stuff like this is why. Because it's like, okay, if we just leave it up to the algorithms, people aren't gonna hear this. But it's like people need to hear this. You know, like people need to hear this. And it's like, this is why when people come in with their, you know, their profit forward mentality, thinking about numbers and thinking about money and all of the clout, all that, it doesn't register. That's why I have a sarcastic clout demon merch, because I'm just making fun of all the people that just prioritize. It's funny to me. It's funny because we're like low-key anti-clout demons, where it's like you'll take the hit on your music numbers or whatever, your money, because you care about the art of it more. And it's like, that's why I'm always gonna go hard for y'all, because like everybody here has like that similar mentality, and these are the type of things you can get when you approach it like that. If you were just approaching it like, oh, let me get a TikTok hit, will we get a song like Leo? You know, there's a lot of people that got possibly other stories like this to sell, or not sell, but like share, but because it won't sell, or because it won't catch people's eye or ear, they don't create it, because they're creating the vibes, which I think it's just balance. It's nothing wrong with it. Like, you know what type of music I be listening to these days. I'm listening to the underground vibey shit. Some of them are saying stuff, some of them aren't, but I still Kendrick Cole, all legit, like, but it's about the balance for me, because I got options on what to go to. But then even within those options, they're limited by having to appeal and hit a certain quota and amount of money. And that's the thing we've talked about, all of us in here. What does music look like when the art is put first again? You know what I'm saying? This, like, your project is literally it. You know, it just gives me hope, because it's like, this is what it's supposed to be about, bro. And it's like, you invested so much time, money, effort, sacrifice, all that to put it into that. And I feel like a moment like this is just like, that this is what it's for, bro. This is what it's about. So like I said, I'm very grateful to like be able to listen to it with you and everything, because bro, it's like, I feel like I'm a part of the process, you know, as a fan. Like this is what it's supposed to be like, bro. Like I feel like, yo, I watch Senna come up with this, yo. Like you got like a pride about it. And it's like, that's what everybody should have. Everybody should have that type of community and support. You know, so it's just beautiful what we're doing. That's why, like, there's no number that's ever gonna be approximate what any of us have, because this is just some different shit. This is different shit. Like, this is a different type of movement that we got going on over here. So, like I said, you really stamped yourself number one, first one, and it's a movie. It's cinema.
It is.
It's cinema, bro. Sometimes the hardest times you experience are the most beautiful things in hindsight. The best type of artist is the one who don't forget who they are. Agreed. A Pyro. Agreed. We on the same page with that. Okay, I'm done yapping, but you know, this is a real reaction, y'all. This is how I really react to artists that I like. This is what my reaction videos are like. People, oh, you're talking too long. But it's like, I mean, if they make me feel something, why would I not talk about it?
Right.
You know? Like
that's your reaction to it, literally.
That's my genuine like feelings. And people be trying to aura farm and clip farm. I do clip farm, but not with shit like this. Not with like stuff that means something. You know, like people just like, okay, give you a quick little example, because I know you're a Kendrick fan. You remember I showed you that one guy that faked the reaction to Kendrick? It was like Mother I Sober or something. I don't know if I showed you that. I can't remember. I showed someone. There was a guy who was a streamer who he went viral for crying to it. It was like Kendrick hater cries at Mother I Sober.
I know what you're talking about.
That's what I mean in terms of like.
That was a Good Kid, Mad City too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did that on the Good Kid, Mad City thing. He was like trashing on it, and then he heard, "Sing about me, I'm dying of thirst."
Oh yeah,
and then he just started crying. He's like,
yeah, and I'm like, See, that's the fake shit right there, where it's like people even take something real and still have them into, oh, I'm about to clip farm. Let me try to get clout for liking this. You know, it's like even some of the reactions to it fake, and it's like, yo, man, we gotta cut all that fake shit out, man. Let's focus on the real shit, like that Flesh and Bud, which you could go listen to in the chat. I think I got the YouTube playlist, and I'm about to repin the link. So y'all watch out. Hey, I'm gonna add these songs to the playlist too. ITB Taste playlist on Spotify. Okay, so we got Leo's interlude and the Leo's interlude. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is Honor. Let's go.
Happy belated to the man I view as the greatest. Didn't mean to miss your party, but I made you a gift to make up for being tardy. It's a new song, and if the world played this, everywhere that you go you'll hear it. Maybe if we played at the dinner table, you'll come visit and make an appearance. Not one to believe in spirits, but I swear that I hear you talking to me like I'm near you, guiding me through life and telling me to fight the thoughts of death that I'd hear too. You manifested a man with greatness to fight through battles to the very end. Our family still think you live on inside of my head, cause I got your passion and I've got the talent and I've got to balance it with hard work. I could do that, but it comes at a cost, making sure I'm in line, never feeling lost. And if I feel that way, doesn't mean I pray up to God, or do I go to pray to you? Cause I know if it's you, I'll get a better chance of an answer. Just please excuse my manners. Promise that I'm coming back to piano. Everybody still love when I play it, but nowadays everything I play sound basic. Gotta keep making you proud, hoping you feel that way, even if I don't got me a crowd yet. I mean, I'm only 20, turning 21, 2 decades being surrounded by the family that started with you. Your daughter and your granddaughter's are living proof. Funny how the music came full circle. Wish I could show what I do, and you know what I mean when I say that, not just you being conjured. That's why I'm writing this song in your honor. Your honor. Yo.
Oh, he switched it up on us. Hold on, Sinner said, wake it up, y'all, wake it up. Wake it up, y'all.
Listen. Leo, I'm writing this song cause I know you're confused. If I could see you today, I would ask if you could see the world in my shoes. The planet evolving, music is calling my name, but it's not the kind of people thought I would do. I got a pair of some musical ears like I used to be teaching the youth. Still wanna do it, but not in the school. Do it through lyrics by spitting the truth. I'm doing it through hip-hop, I consider it art. I know most kids like me don't think like me, I'm truly bizarre. But I stick to what I love most, yeah, I give it the whole 9 yards. If I get famous, send my regards. Cause I'm willing to do whatever it takes, I'ma do great one day. The world will say my name, claiming I'm the best in this sport we call rap. Put it on wax on my tracks, cut me a check or cut some sack for me. I don't need a youngin' to tell me that I'm an unk because criminal activity's bad for me. Great-grandpa was a cop, gotta do justice cause justice just might get a brother killed if I kill a brother in cold blood, knock at the door, go on the floor, my knife in hand, stay great. Escaping out the back door from an officer doing his job. Stop around, I killing fake friends. Sounding like another minute case in their hands. Just wanna avoid that life. Smoking a crack pipe. I do right, leave the blood through the dark, to a life. I like to call.
God.
When heaven clears the clouds within your state of mind. Evil. I never speak it, but we see and hear it all the time. People who love and hate, we complicate it, but we make it by. Leo, I promise I'ma keep on fighting till the day I die. Yeah. I know this ain't what you picture when I picture violin up. When I took my keyboard to you while you're stuck in that hospital bed, you thought I'd become a little more like you. Family thought I would too, but that's why I'm special. I don't let them know my next move. Would you still be proud of me if you saw me today?
Put that beat too, just
would you still be proud of me
perfect.
If you saw me today? Yeah. Maybe this ain't what you wanted, but promise I'm beating the odds. I'm turning a hobby into a new job. I'm turning some heads, but I'll make a few nod. I reach for the top when I'm stuck at the bottom, cause that's the only place I'll be if I climb. I know that I gotta be lucky, but it wouldn't hurt if I tried. The public opinion on rap has been shaky, but I wanna change a few minds and change a few lives while narrating mine and open the door for some people that got some complicated feelings inside. Giving them music and all my support if they here for the ride. To do it, I need me an audience, and I got plenty of time. And really, I'm gonna need plenty of time to determination is how I unlock my mind to think it was possible. Now it's way too late to stop. In it for the long haul, got a shot. Opportunities come around, yeah, I'll have a lot. Just gotta wait, dreams don't come true overnight. Gotta pray to God, Leo on my side, 2 angels on my shoulder that got me as a soldier. Bear witness, no Jehovah, giving roses to the fallen and the veterans. When the war comes, I'ma show you. Hey, Grandpa Leo, looks like everybody knows you.
Yes, we do. Oh my God.
God damn, Senna. I'm a fan, bro. I'm a fucking fan, man.
Wait, it's just a gang sign. Can we do winner? I don't know. I might be throwing those head up. Winner. Winner. Winner.
Winner.
Winner.
Yeah.
Winner. Holy hell, bro.
Wait, can we get a tie hole? Tie hole.
I want to hear it again, man.
Me too.
I want to hear it again.
Hey, you know what? Let's get him out of here. Senna, you're gone, gang. It's GG's. You gotta go. Hey,
are you hungry, man?
Hey,
you hungry? You want this shit?
Senna, respectfully, gang, we gotta get you out of here. We gotta get you out of here, Senna. He needs to be arrested for killing that track.
You sound like
they're clapping as the cops arrive. Get him out of here, man. Get him out of here.
Oh, that's crazy.
He gone. He gone. Hey, we need to see you. I need to make sure your hands behind your back, gang, cause. Yeah. Get him out of here, man. Sit up. Fuck out of here, Senna. Fuck out of here. You're not about to just get on here and do that on that song, and then go between the little vibey shit, and then just start going crazy in the middle, and then you just go in like that. Yeah, get him out of here, man. Yeah, hey.
If I speak, I am in.
Yo, they say, and the cops are even bumping that shit, right? Yo, winner. I don't know, winner. That's up there. Hey, winner, that's up there, man. I don't know, Senna. That might be top two, not two. Hell. That might be top 2, not 2. I don't know, man. Hold on.
All right.
Winning ITB on top.
Oh, that might be the best one so far for me. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's it.
The journey you're taking us, man. I just want to re-listen to it over and over again, because what can I say, man? The beat selection, your vocals, your sound is just on point. Like it's on there, bro. I just feel the hunger and the passion.
Me too.
Not just this song, all of them combined. It's damn, man. Damn. I lost some words.
Can't nobody. Hey, Ty Holy.
That would make Kendrick Lamar proud. That would make man.
Hey, he did respond to Kendrick though. Y'all don't know. Hey, real Senna fans know about that one.
This is the most talented groups ever, bro. Like, Sierra, look. You find people like this, man.
Underrated,
you find people like this, and it like
this getting close.
I'm just thinking as a whole. This is just
crazy group, right?
We got Mob, Cade,
Senna, and then everybody else, whoever else you want to throw in there. ARP. I mean, whoever else you want to throw. It's a lot, but hey, it's pretty clear who the big 3 is to me. It's pretty clear who the ITB big 3 is. Does anybody debating? Is in no specific order. It could be all of them. They're all 1A, B, C in whatever order. MOB, Cade, Senna.
That was wild.
Who's in the ITB big 3, y'all? I think it's
I
pretty
don't gonna
damn
lie.
clear.
I don't need to hear nothing else, man. I think those songs right there. That's it. I'm gonna keep it a big. That's all I need, man.
Nah, this
What's
type of
more
shit.
after
This is
this?
the type like I'll be like I'm right now. I'm listening to the songs. I'm like, yo, I'm really studying. Like I'm really like this will make me want to go 10 times harder. Like
Yeah.
that ass.
And that's
Like
crazy because you already be going hard.
that's what I'm saying. But this like this just make it makes me want to get in deeper in my bag and be like, yo, let me pop out with some shit. Like that's the type of vibe I'm getting from this project.
Hell
Yo,
yeah.
Senna, raising the bar game, raising the bar. Hey, Senna, you definitely one of those people that. Wait. I'm sorry, Senna. Hold on. Side plot. $100 song word tryouts final tonight. MOB ain't you so Wimmy, I was just about to message you. Wimmy, I was literally about to send you a message to tell you to pull up.
I heard that if you pay $5 to my Cash App, you can skip the line.
No, you know MOB's supposed to be in the final, right?
Oh, he is? He made it through? I thought he was telling me.
him
He was
and
telling
Kate.
me, but I didn't know he made it through.
Wait. Senna, hold on. Side plot from last night, gang. Look. Wait, MOB is literally right now as we speak flaking on this. Wait, are they live? Hold on. Are they live? Wait. Senna, I might be able to show you this. Hold on. Are they live right now? Yo, so Kate and MOB got through. They're not even live. What the hell? Fake streamers. See?
Oh, they both got through?
So they just do it to collect the money, basically.
That's
Wow. So they just
crazy.
do. So they only go live to collect money for people skipping the line. Wow. And the actual final isn't being streamed because you already got everyone to skip and you got the bracket. Yo, that's great. Well, it won't be.
I want to punch them in the mouth, bro.
Yo,
crazy.
Hey, but Senna, yeah, I'm sorry, that was crazy. I saw it and I was like, oh, are they live? And they're not. So hey, crazy. Well, look, Senna, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all raising the bar. Oh, with me, I was just talking about who the ITB big three is.
Yeah.
Cade, MOB, and Senna. It's
Yeah.
Cade, MOB, and Senna. That's the big three, man. It's the big
That is
three.
the big three.
Hey, yo, all three of them. Wait, who you say? Oh, he said who I what?
What? Huh?
No. Actually, we talked to who I what, and he said he's a quote poser. So I don't know if he counts, gang.
Senna?
Who I what? No, who I what said he's a poser. The artist, his name's Who I What.
Yeah, said who's a poser.
He said that about himself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm saying I don't think I don't know if that person could be in a big three. You know what I'm saying? But I think talent wise, yeah. But like that's he self-identifies. I can't tell the man what the. But I know MOB, Senna, and Kate all think they're the best. So I'm gonna go with them. You feel me? I'm gonna go with them.
I mean, I'd agree. I don't have any other, you know.
Hey, that's your guy.
We gotta get back into that.
Oh, hey,
come back.
I mean,
hey, Twan, you gotta get with your guy, bro.
You guys are the only ones that like cook up on a regular basis, you know.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Hey,
MOB's on a whole nother level of cooking up.
This
The
guy.
fucking dude makes like 2 songs a day.
He's an alien. Freaking
Bro, I
alien.
made 3 songs today, back to back to back.
I was blocked for a week. Like I couldn't make anything. And this fucking guy makes shit every day, at least 2 songs since the day I've known him. That's crazy. Like, how do you have that much to say? You know what I mean?
He said he about
That's
to
a
go.
lie.
He said he about to go even deeper with me. He said sin inspired him to go even deeper. So it's about to get even crazier.
And now he gonna get even better than he already is.
So how much of the album did I miss?
I think we're like halfway through. Well,
Fuck,
you just
yeah.
missed. You just missed one of the greatest songs, like all time.
shit.
Right.
Hey, with me, I guess you're gonna have to catch the reaction because that one's definitely getting clipped as an individual song reaction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nah, that was tough.
You
I
cause you
ain't
gotta
gonna lie.
experience
That
that
was
yourself.
tough.
You know, I don't want to ruin. You gotta like have your own moment with that one, cause
Yeah.
so you can tell us what you think. Okay, so hold on. I'll go to the end. You know, I've been kind of like doing the last 10-ish seconds so we can catch the vibe and then go. Okay, so that was the last one. Honor,
Shoulder that got me as a soldier. Bear witness, no Jehovah. Giving roses to the fallen and the veterans. When the war comes, I'ma show you.
Ooh,
Hey,
that
Grandpa Leo.
simple.
Looks like everybody
all
knows
that
you.
crazy. Ooh. 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 I love these vocals.
Man, it's about time. Felt like only yesterday when I was playing video games, chilling with my downtime. What you know about them hangouts with your cousin? Staying up late eating Doritos and Frito-Lays, having discussions about the life we live outside of grandma's house. Dressing up for those occasions like Christmas, Thanksgiving, showering down on all you could eat. When life was carefree. And we played Minecraft up on the 360.
Yeah. Let me crafter.
Could go live, but offline's my home. There's things in life that hit so different when you with your bro. With me and Anthony, it was picking up those controls. The greatest person, Shaq and Kobe. Living that sweet life, Shaq and Kobe. It was as simple as a blue box macaroni. Watching Kyle in the driveway, acting Tony Hawk Pro Skater with them kick flips. Biggest influence for why we chill. Kicking ass for us when we ain't have the skills. Came a long way from the kids' table. Playing that Nintendo in the basement. Watching in amazement. Seeing our bigger cousin playing that Call of Duty. Past the controller like D-ball. I was never good at shooting. You ever have a designated hangout spot to have them kind of talks you wouldn't have in front of your mom? That's the kind of bond you find when trusted people is a gamble. Yet you win the lottery. Best feeling of all time is cashing out and knowing those people won't go commit a robbery. We always too busy now, but that's just how having hobbies be. Every family gathering big when I see the cousins that I grew up with. But there's repercussions to having any good things up in our lives.
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Hold on.
Here we go.
Oh, where he taking this chat? Where he taking this chat?
What do you know about your family's history? Is it as plain as day, or is it actually mystery? I don't know everything because the facts would be hid from me. Expose the drama, imagine how sad any kid would be.
There is somebody in the family we treat like Voldemort.
The one who shall not be named.
But how did it happen? What's the story?
It starts out with me ignoring anyone and everything, the usual. Got my red solo cup filled with Pepsi, suitable to quench my thirst underneath a tree in grandma's backyard. Same tree me and Anthony knew was quite large and ended up being victim to conversations that we had.
Only this time he isn't here, he's with his dad.
Kyle wasn't anywhere for me to talk to, and places were too far for me to walk to. I wasn't lazy, I just didn't have the two essentials.
Money and a reason.
Environmental sounds like birds and cars were everywhere. Sky's blue, grass green.
Sounds like normal things.
But I was not prepared to hear some screaming.
I turned my head to see my aunt.
Saw that things were heating up between her and her daughter pretty fast.
Covered my ears, the argument at full blast.
It got so bad that Kyle came to me while they were having words exchanged. I couldn't translate through all the anger.
He said he sympathizes with me and my good behavior.
Hours later we drove home and I learned some information about this other cousin showing why we hate her. Okay, hate's a strong word, but not for some of us.
In fact, my mama views her as a selfish
person. You do some favors for her all her life, just making sure that she survives, and somehow it's just not enough.
What a joke.
Your grandparents paid for your phone, and all of a sudden you mad at them cause you broke. Moving out your mama crib when you like 20 years old. Cause your other grandparents silver spooned you a home. I know it sounded like I'm mad, but really I'm confused. Stop coming to the function over political views.
What a great excuse.
Seriously, if that's the truth, you got some bigger problems in life like all of us do.
She blames her mother for the way she is.
Well, did your mother think it's way too hard to raise up a kid?
Probably.
Yet my aunt still never gave up. That's why that ungrateful nature's still leaving me stumped. Well, anyway, that fight I mentioned happened years ago. That was the last time I saw her face. She never showed at any occasion. But that would all change, cause one day she decided to show up with her fiance. No, I ain't talking about the one she had a kid with. This individual was different. They both pulled up to grandma's house while me and Anthony were under that tree that I mentioned.
She called my name, surprised she remembered.
I took a good look at her. Was at a loss for words. All I'ma say is that Voldemort comment was not too far off. She looked like death. Kinda looked like someone off some drugs.
The reason for why she lost her weight is cause she was a herbivore.
No wonder why it looked like I've never seen her before.
Maybe it's right for me to think she don't deserve Victoria at all. A baby girl she didn't want to raise.
I haven't seen her in a while, and who's to blame? My relation to her all torn up.
Because our views on family changed when we're all grown up.
Oh.
And then
Wow.
transitions. Yeah.
Oh, that's seamless
To that next
transition.
song.
Yeah, that
Damn.
is a seamless transition.
Yeah.
Hey.
I thought that was the same song for a second because
Ty.
you fucking did it to us in the first half. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ty Holy.
Ole.
Get him out of here.
Ole.
Get him out of here. Yo, Senna, I'm getting tired of this, man.
Senna needs to be nerfed.
Yeah,
Ole.
yeah, Senna. Senna, this is getting ridiculous, gang.
We need the patch notes for him.
Yeah,
Ole.
yeah.
I'm
Patch
thinking that
notes.
headband. I'm taking that off.
Yeah. His headband got secret fucking powers, y'all. We figured it out.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, when you think about it, I think he had that headband in a lot of his promo for the project too in the video. think we're gonna meet in like 40 minutes. I'm just set alarm.
Hey, bestie.
Oh damn, chat. Could y'all hear me? Yo, it's ET. I don't know if I was muted. I'm gonna try to find this. Okay. Yeah, I did. Let me go. Oh, is it like this? Honestly, don't really know where that's at. But April 2nd. I don't really know. I hate the way the rappers looking Is it snow? Yeah. I'm gonna just ask him to send me one. It was good, chummy. Yeah, I was asleep, man. I was asleep. Can you send me a solo picture for the Songwars Olympics thumbnail? Good day. Long day, honestly. I was so tired. But I got like a little nap in there. I was so tired. I had to go to sleep. So my brain's still kind of like waking up, but I'm trying to like get stuff done, and then I have a meeting in like 30 minutes with the person I'm collabing with. So we're really just kind of getting started on the night shift, and I got like mad different shit to do. Just trying to check things off the list. I'm trying to think. Trying to work on this thumbnail. I need some more pictures, and I'm not gonna use the same. Not gonna use the same pictures as last time. I used Ty's same picture, but I'll switch Cartier's picture and then. Oh, where's he last time? Which, why did that happen? Okay, let's see. Already was up there last time. Oh yeah, I could do a song review. I just gotta get to a stopping point. Well, I'm kind of stuck right now because I need a picture from Senna. Anyway. Oof. What if I flipped it? That could work. That could work. The shape. How does shape like that? I'm playing around with it. I like to play around with these things until I figure out how long. Hold on. Let's see. I think I might like it where it was before. Let's show more stuff. And I'll put number 2. Alright, wait. How'd you send me the song last time? Oh, that's what it was. I know what it was. Make edit 2K build. Okay, bet. I think I'm gonna keep the format the same. Just for this. Maybe I'll change it after the third one, but I'll keep it consistent with the first one, which most people didn't even see that anyway. But I'm actually gonna get a different picture of Cartier though. It's Mr. Steppin' Alligator. I might have a picture.
What you doing?
You have my share screen?
Huh?
You have my share screen?
Oh yeah, I do. Oh, you're doing the Song Olympics cover. I like the logo you made.
Canva, bro, Canva, I love Canva, man. Oh, this is the, okay, we can't go with the
You're the
front
reason
or back.
you're the reason I got 2 subscriptions so that you could use that one. I use that one too for my
Appreciate that.
personal stuff, but except for my work one that one.
This is overly jovial ass nigga. I need a picture. What the fuck? Hold on, let me fix my camera. Alright, I'm about to check it out. Let's see. Try to see. I won't use that, but I want to use a real picture of everybody. You might got something on the SoundCloud. All these aura forming ass artists ain't even got no pictures. We ain't even got no front facing pictures from these niggas. It's just straight videos. Kalshi, ain't that the little gambling app? Or the little prediction app? Man.
Yeah, you can gamble on TV shows now.
I heard. Yeah, I've seen it. I've heard bad things about it. Honestly, bro, as a person that has seen family with gambling addiction, that shit is very scary to me.
Yeah.
It's very scary how like normalized they're making it, and then how they can get around the regulations of like regular gambling, and then they're calling it something else to get around it. And I'm just like, dude, they're taking advantage of people's mental health, bro. It's like, I just trade, like, y'all see, and people say trading is gambling, but when you're doing it the right way, it's really not. And I think all these other little gambling apps just prove the difference between trading and those apps. Because it's like, you can't really have like a method, like you can't build a system. That's the difference. Like, if you choose to gamble on trading, you could gamble on anything, but you could I'm gonna use this one. But like, there's people that can make it work. Just like it's people that are good at the sports bet and shit. I think that could take some skill, but well, you know, I'm just used to people saying like, oh, trading is gambling, and I'm like, it really can be gambling. Like, it really can. Like, it can be, but I'm like, dude, all the people that want to do predictions, I'm like, if y'all actually like put that into, say you almost broke your camera, how the fuck you do that? Yo, I don't even be using your camera. What's wrong? Bro, why can I not get this to like fit in here. The fuck? I want to fit. Why can I not move it down? You said you using it. Oh, you using it today? Nigga used the camera one time, about to break that bit. Bro, what is with this fucking picture? Why can't I actually... Do I really have to do all that just to get him to fit in there? I still can't even get... Bro, fuck this shit. I might just say fuck this shit. Too fucking hard. Alright, I'm about to check the song out. Oh, not the outlook, but feel. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna figure the rest out. I just want to like warm up and actually work on it.
Alright.
Alright, let's. Oh, it's so tiny.
Okay.
Oh, he is streaming. I was about to say, and here I was thinking that he got on stream. He did. He did. I stand corrected. Cause I was like, yo, this nigga about to pump fake. But yeah, I know they love the Orph on the stream. I know. Let me
chill out.
Let me send a collab. You gotta join this on Chrome. And then we can share the chat. Right. Chat. My brain's like chat, y'all know when you first wake up and your brain is just like in this like, it's like lagging until you kind of like wake all the way up. That's where my brain's at. I'm just still trying to do stuff, but it's kind of uphill battle a little bit. Wait, I didn't take my sync out of work today. I don't think.
The hell?
What? Now you gotta share the chat. Okay, let's see what we got. He said this is a song to check out. My head is my mess. I read that. I read that the wrong way. The introspective type beat. Oh, that's what it was. Hold on. Just got the idea of what I was supposed to do. Make EP of song words songs before I drop the video. And then I gotta make everyone an individual cover. Okay. It's like I just had shit weighing in my mind. Like I know I need to do this. I was trying to remember all that shit. Okay, let's see. Yo, chow mein, I'm still gonna try to find. I'm gonna try to go to that Filipino restaurant that's on my list. Like now I have to go, but when I go, I'm gonna document it. I'm gonna document it and record it so I could report back to the chat. So I was already gonna start doing full reviews. So I'm definitely gonna when I go to that place record so I could edit it into like a little video. Cause I'm overly bought in. My biggest thing gonna be picking what I get. Okay, let's see.
Oh, well, I'm about to go. I will leave your stream up.
Alright, thanks. Have a good night.
I hope you have a great night.
Alright, you too. Sleep tight.
Thank you.
Alright, later, skater. Gotta kick other niggas out the server for real. Okay. I don't know what that means, but sleep tight. I know when you're asleep, you just say random shit. Flavor rhyme with skater. Oh, you just saying shit. That's how you know you gotta go to sleep. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah. Send me those vocals on that other song too. Ooh. Yo, wait, you made the beat on this? You say that? I already like the production. Oh, you did make the beat. Oh, this is fire. I already like it. Wait, how are you making it? Did you say what DAW you were using? I already fuck with this. Pause. We're gonna restart again. I just wanna get my green juice. Drink my green juice before I start. Can I have this beat for my project? Damn, how you gonna steal this beat, bestie? How you gonna steal this beat? We both love beats like this. A+ on the production already. I ain't even hear the whole shit. This is overly my vibe. Well, I actually really want to do a right. That's what I'm saying, child man. Right, that's what I'm saying. She over here trying to snatch your beat, but she says about me right now. No, we. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Not surprising. Well, yeah, I do want to do like a rock/indie project. She said, "Oh, boo, girl." He said he'll make you a beat. You talk about booze. Yeah, yeah. Just look, mud. Don't even make her beat now, mud. She's spoiled rotten by all these prods, bro. She's literally spoiled by all the prods in the com. Cause she's Yana Create. She's bestie. Oh my god, yes. I like literally, bro. My next project that I'm doing is like rock/indie, but I didn't want to do it. I only want to do it producers in the community. Cause like I did my first rock beats off of YouTube Beats. But I was like, if I do a project, I want it to only be like with people that I know. So I was like, however long it take for me to like meet people that could make those type of beats, I'll wait. Cause I want it to be like a collective project. That's kind of like where I'm at with the beats right now. It's like I would like if I do get on a beat to be able to promote somebody else that also has the talent. A minute to 1:48. That she'll need that long. Really freestyle run through it. And I think I'm about to get in a producer arc bag, so I could co-produce some of them. I just need people that got that ear for that type of beat. And hey, maybe I need some of the other prods to step outside. Like Noah has definitely stepped into the rock side of the beats. I don't know about Key. I don't know if Key's done like the indie rock. I don't know if he's made those type of beats. We gotta see. We could also we could get some Pride collabs too. I just love these type of beats. Hey, I fuck with it. I fuck with it, bro. I love these. I love the style. Like, I really wanted to like build out my sound on that style, but I didn't want to like keep building on a sound on YouTube beats. You know, because I'm just trying to be more intentional. I was like, look, one day I'm gonna meet the people that are also fucking with that vibe, and then we can all cook up. I do know another producer who makes those type of beats too, Aaliyah. I gotta get tapped in. We gotta get some like sessions. Yeah, and then on the project, I definitely want to have at least like one beat that I make like co-produce or do myself. But I would like to learn from someone who like does this style, and then just kind of build. Like I got my keyboard now, and then I got my audio interface. I need to set up my keyboard stand next to me. Hey, look, man, we go hard for the people that go hard for us. So if you fuck with us, we overly gonna fuck with you. Okay. I just have to drink the green juice and take my little vitamin. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Yeah, it's already a banger off of the fucking beat alone. Oh my god. I just love this sound so much.
I don't wanna ever fall in love ever again. I'm just so stuck in my head.
I like that effect on the vocal.
I can do this again. My head is spinning in circles. Yeah, my head is a mess. Yeah, my head is a mess.
Yo, it's so nostalgic.
I don't wanna ever fall in love ever again. I'm just so stuck in my head. I can't do this, no, I can't do this again. My head is spinning in circles, yeah, my head is a mess.
I like the rawness on those vocals too.
Yeah, my head is a mess.
Oh yeah, we gotta get a collab at this point, bro.
Yeah, my head is a mess.
Ooh, give a little whisper to the outro. Oh my god, I love this. Bro, this is giving like soundtrack. Movie, TV show soundtrack. Summertime. Riding in the car down the street. Sun setting, windows down. Oh my god. Man, I gotta put it in the submission queue to give it a star. I'm about to add it to the queue to remind myself that it's a star. Like I'm literally about to create a submission. Another one, look. I'm telling you, I want to practice like engineering vocals on there. So if you give me this one, the vocals and the beat on this one and the other one, oh my god, we got a 144. It's 14.4 megabytes. Oh my god, the 144 never stops haunting us. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cause like I hear the effect you're doing and I'm trying to see if I can like recreate it. Like I haven't done that effect, but I would like to try to recreate what you did and then like bring the vocals a little bit more forward. Oh, it's Lens? Okay. Lens. Bro, I don't know if you're working on a project, but if you do it a project, yo, you gotta let me help you get everything set up. With like selling the songs, like I want you to get on Bandcamp. I got a website for CDs where you can get CDs and prints for like $2 and they can get it overnight. Where's Key? Where's this nigga's project? Actually, now that I think about it, where is he? You said try to make a song about how I hate my job. Yo, that's crazy because it's another artist in the com that did that. His name's Zio. I met him, did an interview with him. He's from the fucking UK. Hold on. He literally made a song called I Hate My Job. Yo, I gotta actually release the Zio interview. What the fuck? Oh my god, that shit got 5.4K. Deserved. He's so fucking underrated.
I gotta break this block clock cycle. I gotta break this block clock curse. Too many years on that pint time cocktail double on contra.
Yeah, great style.
Liquor
What's
just
up,
beat
B?
my dad, it hurts. Bitch, that pink up put into words. They said X, are you okay? Keeping it real, I don't know like birds. But there's people to feed and places to be. So I firm this shit can't reverse. Keeping it moving no matter what happens. It's always on top that I gotta return. 8 AM on the northern line, call like on the string, gotta make it home. There's a vulture looking for phones, that guy sleeping, oh no. But it's not my problem, bro, just clocked on 12 hours on smoke. On stage I'm a wreck of the street, but right now I'm shy like dry bones. Blood, sweat, tears, for fuck's sake man, this work range long. But I trust in the Lord, got a strange way of coming and clutch.
Yo, I actually need to post that interview. I need to like rebrand all the... Bro, what? Yes, so underrated. So underrated, bro. I would literally do this series called reacting to songs with no views, where I would literally just go look for underrated artists, and I found him and I was like, oh my god, this guy is so tough. We found him off of this. Yeah. You said 10 for a submit. What? 10? 10? What? No, I don't think so. It's $10 for a skip.
And you charging 10.
I ain't charging 10. I don't know where she got that from. I am not charging $10 for a submission. Hold on, I'm creating a submission for him. Said my head. Wait, what's it called? My head is Mimus. I gotta make a submission just so I could give it a star. Damn, Key, I asked you something, but I forgot. I forgot what it was. Yeah, $10 for a skip. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what? I'm like, what? I'm giving that a star. I really love that. Oh yeah. I asked about his project. Thank you. Yeah, Key, where's your project at? Where the project?
I just finished the last song.
Okay. I want to send you this website. So you can get CDs. I was gonna share it with both of y'all. Well, all of you guys, honestly. Okay, so it's like $2 per print CD. So you just need to like make your hold on. Hold on. I got like the link. It's like Kanaki or something. And they have DVDs too for anyone interested. Because actually one of the artists was saying that he has a project that's like My Life is a Movie, and he's gonna put his shit on a DVD too. But y'all, it's so cheap, and they ship it within 24 hours. Like I have one of the I have a CD. Senna did his through them.
Shit.
It's only $2, which I feel like is a good deal, and you don't have to like you could buy it in bulk and ship it yourself, or what you could do is you could like send it directly to people after they buy it. And because they're so quick, and they have vinyls.
That's tough.
They got DVDs too, which I was like, yo, I'm about to fuck around, do seasons of our content, and then put a big compilation together and put it on a DVD. Deadass. Like back in the day. They got physical DVDs. They got Blu-ray DVDs. It's only $245. I'm like, bro, I'm about to do all this shit, gang. Physical vinyls. $36. Mind you, they still manufacture this shit in 24 hours. Y'all, that's crazy. Is that not fucking nuts? And this is the black. But look, they have printed color on the vinyl too. They have a printed color version. Where if you want to get the vinyl that has like the design on it, I'll show y'all. Hold on, they have a gallery. Let's check this out. Shout out to Cinna for putting this on. Okay, look. See that? Look.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like. But you can get the print on the CD too. All for $2. So they don't even charge you extra for that. And that's what it looked like. And I got one. This is Cinna's album. I don't know if y'all can see that, but I got one that was from this manufacturer. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Fuck that up. Here's the CD. It's red. The cover. Ready? What you say? Oh, shit. It just slipped out. The fucking cover thing just slipped out. Damn it. Lock in, see. But yeah. I'm gonna put the link. I'll put the link in that chat. I'll just put it in the Discord. Put it in the main chat. Copy it. Oh no, that's the clip. But I still gotta show the vinyls and stuff. Oh, the song is lit. I love that production too. Wait, gotta get the link. Kanaki. Oh, you drop it on the cloud. It's the link. It's called Kanaki. Oh, they got cassettes too, which is so cheap. It's like you could just get that shit for funsies. Oh yeah, wait, what the fuck? Did you just read my mind? Because I was literally thinking about the cover art. What the fuck? I was literally going to ask you about the cover art, but I just started scrolling again. Here's the DVD. Bro, I swear the DVD shit's so cool, bro. Like, I gotta get a DVD or something. Oh yeah, they got the printed version in the jacket too, which I think this is cool too. And the DVD with the sleeve, the Blu-ray shit. Bro, this website's so fucking cool, bro. Whoever owns this website, shout out to them because they are literally so lit. Oh yeah, this is what I was saying with the vinyl. They got the black vinyl, right? And then they got the vinyl that where you can have it printed. This one's 50. Which this is just fucking crazy. This is crazy that you could get a full print on that shit. And it's in 24 hours. Y'all know how long these other vinyl places be taking to ship out vinyls? It'd be like 4-8 weeks. You could just directly like get a sample of all of these, take a picture, and then put it on the website, and then let people buy it, and then send it directly to them. And you just make the difference. Chat, I'm telling y'all, we gotta all get back on the physical media wave. And then all of y'all that's making projects too, I also would like for you guys to put your projects on Bandcamp as well. I would like to see y'all projects on Bandcamp. It's already there.
You got the SoundCloud Artist Pro.
Yeah, Artist Pro. Yeah, they got vinyls on there too. Yo, I don't understand. How the fuck does SoundCloud have vinyls before CDs? How the fuck do y'all not put CDs as an option for niggas? Like, that seems like so obvious. It's like, how the fuck you go to the harder, more difficult shit to manufacture? But yeah, chat, that's oh, we got real cover art, no AI shit. Oh my god. Wait, did you draw this? Oh, this so tough. This hard, bro. This is tough. Oh my god, you did this yourself? What? This is so fired. Especially this one. This one got it. This is so tough. What the hell? Nostalgia EXE, I like that. Yo, this graphic design is so fucking tough. What the hell? Nah, man, you cooked. You cooked. Real art. Oh my god, this is so hard. I love this aesthetic so much. And you cooked this shit up on Canva? Yo, you know what was crazy? I didn't know people were dissing Canva. Like, I didn't know in the graphic design or whatever community that there was just like bias against Canva. Like, bro, what's with the creative spaces and niggas being elitist about fucking everything? Like, dude. Okay, well, we do actually have a meeting chat. We have a meeting with the person we're collabing with about right now. We gotta plan our segment for tomorrow. Which any of you guys are welcome to join that segment because we're gonna be doing a ranking, a build, all of that. But I'm going to also be coming back. I'm not done, chat. We're literally just getting started for the night. I actually am gonna make music tonight. I've been trying for like 2-3 nights in a row. If I don't do anything else, I'm making a fucking song tonight, gang. I do not care. I'm gonna get to your song. Okay? I'm gonna get to your song. Alright, Key, I'm gonna be back. I have to go plan this fucking segment with him and shit. And we gotta record a promo and shit. So I'll be back. Yo.
What's good?
What's good, man? How we doing?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. How about yourself, though?
I'm great. My brain as like kind of sleeps, so my brain's kind of waking up, still kind of like I'm lagging, but I'm still here.
Nah, you straight. I believe I took a fat ass nap earlier too. So
yeah, I just got up probably like an hour ago, so I'm over here just trying to check little stuff off. I was trying to put chat onto the this website I got for CDs and vinyls and stuff that is really cheap. So I'm trying to push the comm to go direct to consumer with everything. It's my agenda. And oh yeah, y'all, make sure, yes, I want all of y'all projects on BandLab too, or not BandLab, Bandcamp. So y'all make sure y'all upload y'all songs to Bandcamp so we can buy each other's singles and projects from there. So I put the link to this in the Discord. So like I said, it's $2 for the print CDs, and they manufacture within 24 hours, and they don't have a minimum. Like, you can literally buy one, like one at a time, and directly send it to people, which I think is really fucking cool. Like, whoever owns this website is doing it for the love of the game. They have to be, because they could be charging way more for this, and they're charging $2 like per CD. That's kind of crazy. And then, like I said, they got the physical DVDs, $2 as well. The Blu-rays $2.45, the vinyl, the black was $36 a piece, and then the printed vinyl is $50, which I think is a really good deal. Like, I'm just stunned. Oh, they have cassette. Chat, I don't even got a cassette player, but I'm gonna go buy a cassette player just so I could get some of this stuff on cassettes, because I don't know, I want to just build a physical media collection. Like, I'm so tired of this digital bullshit. I'm so tired of these apps exploiting artists, and we have to take the charge and make the leap of saying fuck these streaming platforms and just go direct to consumer. Y'all would be surprised how many people will support you. You don't gotta wait till you're big or anything like that. You say you gonna buy a cassette? Oh, yo, I would love to buy a cassette or whatever from you all. Whatever y'all decide to put out there. Alright, chat. Let's you wanna sell this merch? Oh, that would be lit. That would be lit. Hold on, let me see if I could start my little camera. Now you could kind of see me a little bit because I got the
I can see
little green screen. So it's like we got the outline. Okay.
I said same screen though.
What? With the green screen?
You know, I see you loud and clear, but I'm like, okay, I'm impressed. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm impressed.
Man, this is like one of the last pieces on my bucket list for my streaming setup. My bestie got it for me for my birthday. So I was always holding back on getting it, but
right,
because I just got the audio interface, and then I just got these headphones. So like, I'm cheap when it comes to my upgrade. Like I do like necessary upgrades.
I mean, if it work, it work. Like you ain't gotta break the bank to like get a good setup and everything. Like you gotta start somewhere. But
Yeah,
like,
I slowly built each piece, so I didn't rush it. So when she got it, I was like, you know what, I appreciate that because I was just always holding off on it, and I just fucking love this shit so much. I haven't even like used it to the max capacity yet. Chat, we were about to plan this, right? I actually have to pull up the what's it called? I'm actually gonna like do a little bootleg graphic design edit on this. I think I'm gonna like, I'm using this as a concept, but I'm gonna like go to a graphic designer and get them to like customize my own. But for the sake of the first one, I'm gonna like just just build off of this, and then this is my inspo. This is one, and then the attribute things. So this is where we gotta kind of like brainstorm a little bit of like the foundational attributes or skill sets.
right.
But the thing is, I think this could rotate depending on the artist too, though. So like,
not definitely.
But maybe we could just get like a certain base amount, and then we could have a section of like a custom one, like maybe like baseline, how many attributes they have, maybe like.
I mean,
what's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so like maybe we could do like categories and then subcategories. Maybe like pick 3 categories, and then we could like pick subcategories under that could have their own ranking too. And if we do it like that, I think we could kind of approach it a little easy.
Gotcha. I'm just pulling up my notepad right now so I can start jotting some stuff down.
Yeah, I'm over here. I'm writing. Like I be typing stuff, but I don't know. I just need to write.
Nah, listen, I'm almost like that too. Like I got like notebooks like filled with stuff. So.
So. Okay, I know we had Kendrick as the main artist, and then you said Marco Plus.
Yeah. And then I know you mentioned a Coast Contra.
Wait, hold on. I need to get another big brain. I have a special guest that I'm gonna have co-hosting because he's also a good rapper, and I've had some really good combos with him, and I think he could be a good addition. So what I try to do when I do a segment, I'll try to like include like an artist or some creator in my community to like, just get people seeing them think.
Let's have a conversation going, basically.
Hold on, let me see if I can call him right quick. I don't know if he's busy. Some people you just hear like you hear their writing style, you just know they're like really good at certain stuff. Like he literally sent me a song where he did double entendres and insight rhymes the whole song.
Damn.
And I was like, look, also rap nerd shit, that's my type of like, what I'm saying? Wait, hello?
Right.
Yo.
Are you busy?
Not really. What's going on?
Can you pull up to the Discord? We're planning for the segments for tomorrow.
That down. Give me 5 minutes.
Okay, bet. Because he could help us make this quicker brainstorming too. Because the more brains, the better.
100%.
Okay, wait. This pen is running out. I get anxiety when my pen ink start drying up. Because like if I can't write, it's like I feel like I like lose the idea.
No, I get that.
Okay, so we got Marco Plus and then Coast Contra. Oh my god, that Coast Contra, I'm already knowing it's gonna be crazy. I'm excited for the Marco Plus too, like, because I've been hearing about him so much.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, like, I like I've heard about him for like over the past couple years and everything. I've heard his last project last year and everything, but his style really clicked for me like this year when I was actually looking deeper into his stuff and everything. Like he's really good when it comes to like the technical aspect of it, and like the fact that he's able to like fuse like the technical with like the emotional side of it. It's kind of crazy to me.
Yo, I love like, I don't know. There's like a lot of things about rap. Like it's so complex. And like it's like I was telling you a little bit about, we both have like similar experience with when it comes to people like not understand the complexity. Like I had someone that found me off of YouTube, and like I pretty much got my start like breaking down like pretty much any genre artist that I like, and then like trying to just like analyze it more in depth, but especially love the hip hop part. So my reaction be so long. So someone came in, I let them in the community, and they tried to put me onto like these UK rappers. And I was like, you know what? I was like, hey, like I want to really take my time with this. Like I'm not gonna just check it out. I don't listen to music passively. It's very like intimate experience for me. Like I can't just listen and then just like especially when it comes to rap. Cause I'm like, I be hearing a bunch of stuff. Like I gotta pause. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, I can't just listen passively. And he just did not understand this. He was a white man, so that
fair enough.
Well, he's from Ireland, so he told me, he was like, oh, it's not that deep. What is there to break down? I was like, what? Wait, you're giving me an 8-minute freestyle of 2? You're telling me that they're great rappers and there's so much lyricism. So I'm excited. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna save it so we can check it out together so I can fully break it down. This guy gonna tell me I'm corporate because I wanted to record it for a video to document it. And I'm like, dude, I just know I'm gonna analyze so much that I don't want to just listen passively.
And it's not even just like the fact that it's like, it's not even a matter of like it being like corporate or whatever. It's like other people can benefit from this too. It's like, by recording it, it's like you're sharing this knowledge with other people who are also interested.
Exactly. That's what I told him. I was like, bro, like, I'm the type of person where I would be nerding out about the shit offline before I even had a platform. I would be the person trying to get my random friend or family to understand, oh my God, yo, they just did this. You know what I'm saying? So like, once I started recording and then I saw other people could see it, I was like, bro, I'm just gonna record the shit that I would normally do. And then maybe other people that fuck with it will find it. And I'm like, bro, it's that deep. It's that deep because there's people who think like that. That's like, oh, there's nothing there.
I'm telling you, like the only reason why I even started like my whole platform and everything, I was on Twitter basically trying to like talk about stuff and everything. But I was like, I gotta get off Twitter because it's not.
Oh my God, it's not the same.
Like, I mean, people have these dumbass takes, and it's like, honestly, with the Kendrick Drake beef and everything, that's when I felt like a lot of the discourse just like blew up, and like a lot of like just like the surface level fans, just started flooding in basically with like
the bots
takes. Exactly. And so it's like you couldn't really have like a nuanced conversation about anything with regards to the music. So I was like, you know what? I'm getting a little too frustrated out here. And it's like, let me just find a new way to like put this basically. So that's what I just started doing. Like I started with the TikToks basically, and then I realized I could cross post, and I was like, okay, let me just put some stuff on YouTube, and started expanding and everything. And then I started making a whole like Smino, like making some Smino episodes about it. It's like it started expanding because of like I just thought there was a lot of people are also interested in like the nitty gritty with regards to like making like these great songs and like rappers and everything. It's like it's just nice to like start seeing that community.
That community,
say, oh,
yes. Oh my God, when I saw your post, I was like, oh my God, because like you gave me hope, because I was like always like fighting people on fucking YouTube and these other platforms with how nuanced I would be, and I'm like, dude, I'm not even breaking this down all the way. Like if I really broke it down on the level I wanted to, this shit would be even longer. But I was like, if there's a space to do that, and when I saw your stuff, I was like, oh my God, maybe that shit could actually be possible. Like if it's presented, packaged the right way, I was like, so there are people who do care. Like I know, but we don't really see anybody doing it, like we don't see anybody really doing it on that level.
like there was definitely like a lot of people who I used to watch when I was coming up and everything that were part of it and everything. And I felt like it was kind of not like dying out, but it's just like you don't see it as often, basically. So it's like you get to that point where it's like, okay, if nobody else gonna do it, let me
Yeah,
just
you
start
gotta
doing my
do
own
it.
little exactly. Like if you're not you, who?
Yeah, that's why I was like, bro, I gotta support, because I was like, bro, like this that you were doing with your videos and like just how you pick like certain little things and break it down. I was like, oh my god. I was like, dude, like we can really do this shit. Like we can really we can make this new wave and find other people that are out there, because I'm like, I feel like the algorithms and apps try to make us feel like there's not people like that out there. You know, because we
Right.
have such an uphill battle where it's like, oh, no one cares that much. And it's like, no, there's people that fucking care. Because if we care, there's other people like us that care to that extent. It's just
Exactly.
there's no like ecosystem. There's no like, you know, because I would say a lot of the people that were doing that type of shit, I'm a Kendrick fan, but like they start dick
Nice.
riding
Okay.
Kendrick. They start dick riding Kendrick and
That was
only
my whole
covering
joint too.
Kendrick.
That was my whole joint too. Because again, it's like it feels so weird because you can't say one thing or
You
another.
can't
Because then
say
that fan is
nothing.
like, oh yeah, like oh you a dick rider for Drake or you a dick rider for like. Here's the thing, like I enjoy the Kendrick tracks. I'm like I like Kendrick. I enjoy some of the Drake tracks. I like some Drake songs. And like honestly, if I had to pick a side, and it's highly controversial, I happen to be at the Dreamville when J. Cole, you know, was on the stage
Oh, you
apologizing and
did?
everything.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and the thing, like really, like I went with my girl, like you know, that year and everything. Obviously, we didn't know what was happening. It felt really big when I went, but like I'm glad I was there on the field before I hopped online. I feel like if I was online when it happened, I'd be very much, oh yeah, what the fuck was you doing, J. Cole? Like what the hell? Like you know, just out some bitch shit and everything. But seeing it on the level and just seeing, you know, just the surrounding events and everything, I was like, you know what? Some real nigga shit.
Okay, so yeah, give us like, because like, so we got two different POVs, because I was on the online side and you were in person. So what was the like actual crowd reaction? Like what do you think was the collective vibe on that in person?
I mean, to be fair, and the thing is too, is like the Dreamville event is the J. Cole event. It's like it's same way if you're going to OVO Fest, like you're going for Drake and
Yeah.
everything. Everybody who was there to see J. Cole and everything. So I feel like maybe there's maybe a little bit of a bias where it's like, okay, you know, people was going to support, but in the same sense, there was no like booing, there was no like, oh my god, you know, like what the hell is you like? Maybe there was some move for the front and everything because you know, there was like a little bit in the midsection over here, but from what I heard, it was like just all love basically, just like everybody was just like listening to him, hearing him out and everything. I mean, it's not like you can really, you know, hop on a stage or say anything to him, but it's like in the same sense, it wasn't like a collective boo. It was just like we were hearing the nigga out. Because he was very much like, okay, you know, y'all love Kendrick, so do I. So like this and everything. Like he was just breaking down his perspective and whatnot. And we just niggas heard him.
Yeah, like that's so interesting because like when you know, I feel like he really presented it in a way where you have to check yourself as a supporter, and this is what shows who supports the person or just the music, which I think that was one of the big points. Is like the dehumanization and the theater of it all. And he's talked about this conflict, mind you. If you actually listen to the damn music, he's been telling us the battle internally he's had with this character versus who he is versus having to like posture himself a certain way versus really just wanting to chill. And I'm like, that felt perfectly in line with J. Cole's character. If you know him, like him as a fan, I didn't feel like that was out of character.
Right. It's like in the same sense too, it's like players fuck up. Like niggas make mistakes. So it's like in my head, it was like, okay, you know, he stepped out, you know, in my head, the way I saw, and again, I know this is an unpopular perspective, but here's how I saw it playing out basically. Like J. Cole coming out, he sees, oh yeah, there's gonna be a big 3 battle. He's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be fun, tossing bars back. And then he got somewhere, or somebody told him, or he came to the realization, oh, niggas actually really hate each other. This ain't no fun shit. Like, niggas ain't gonna be barring out. Like, niggas really got some like animosity. So it's like, okay, let me back up because you know I'm cool with Dre, I'm cool with Kendrick. And it's like, I mean, we see how it is in 2026. You know, I don't know how Kendrick feel about we know Drake feels a way about it, but at the end of the day, it's like, in his perspective, it was like, okay, I thought it was this ain't that. Let me
move back. And then wasn't there someone who actually told him too? Absol, I think, reportedly told him, "Hey, this is not what you think it is. This ain't no friendly." Like he told him to get out the way too. So it's
exactly.
He got guidance, like, too. Like, that's my thing. People, that's why I say, like, people don't want the nuance. And like, what I checked myself on as a supporter, because just on some hip hop shit, I've always been a equally Kendrick J. Cole fan. So I always hated how people like try to downplay J. Cole's technical ability. So I was excited just to see some, you know what I'm saying? I'm on some rap shit. I'm like, J. Cole, like, yeah, show these niggas like
my from 2018. From 2018, that feature run, and then he went to J. Cole in 2014 is different than J. Cole in 2026. Like the off season was evidence of that.
Oh my god, that's gotta be one of his best projects. I ain't gonna lie, that's got like most cohesive projects.
The technical level of his writing on that project, mixed with the double entendres, mixed with the themes, like J. Cole really just said, you know what? I'm still working on my masterpiece, but until then, here's some little Lucy's. And them Lucy's are some of the most technically crafted fucking
oh my god.
shit.
Punching the clock.
Close is crazy. I feel like I'm like just
No, I'm saying no, I feel you, bro, because like I feel like people be overlooking, they don't want to acknowledge the examples of him doing these things. You know, it's like it's a bias.
Right. That's really what it is, honestly. And it's like, listen, I don't fault niggas for certain shit. Like, for example, like when Jay-Z did the whole interview, and Jay-Z is like one of my top 5, but like when Jay-Z did that interview saying like, battling is probably like shouldn't be a tenet of hip hop, I fully disagree with that sentiment and everything. Like battling is a tenet of hip hop. Like that's been a thing since like what Kumo D and damn, what was that battle? I'm trying to remember. It was like Kumo D against, because I know he was the one who won. But the point is, like, it's been a part of hip hop since time, basically. But in the same sense, I disagree that it disqualifies you if you're not part of that battle's energy and everything. Because, like, in my head, it's like Andre 3000 is considered one of the greatest, rappers of all time. However, as far as I'm concerned, I don't think he was in a beef. Like, yeah, like Pusha T was in a beef. Like Jay-Z was in a beef. Like, there's been niggas who's been in a beef. But it's also like, I don't know what if Andre 3000 happened to be pressed, which who's gonna press? Like, who's gonna press you, man? If somebody presses Andre 3000, like, is he gonna is he gonna cower down? Is he gonna step up? Like, but in the same sense, he's never been in a battle. But does that disqualify him from being considered a GOAT in hip hop?
Hell no. It's an interesting balance. I think it's almost like just like it's a plus if you do it versus it taking away.
Most definitely. Like, if you definitely engage, like you don't lose much. Okay, no, that's a lie. Because if you do lose,
it's risky.
It's how you take your L. Because again, like it is how you take your L. But in the same sense, like, I mean, Jay-Z and Nas battle. Jay-Z lost, but also Jay-Z still Jay-Z.
Right?
Like,
some people giving the credit of the business shit. As he won the war when Nas signed to him and shit. And it's like, personally, I just leave the business side out, the rap shit. Because, like, I feel like with Jay-Z, too many people focus on the business side over the technical part. But that's just me. But, like, honestly, bro, like, I completely agree with you about, like, all of that. Because it's just, like, so interesting. Like, it's like if you get enough aura, people will, like, overlook certain shit. And then let you get away with certain shit. And then, like, people like J. Cole, it's like he built up all that cachet on that feature run. And they never wanted to give him the credit anyway. Like, it was against most people's will. They were mad he was evolving.
Even before he, hopped in the beef and jumped back and apologized, whatever, on Heaven's EP, when he was talking about, they throw the bronze at me. Like, no matter what, it was always like Kendrick, Drake, J. Cole, or Drake, Kendrick, J. Cole. But in the same sense, like, J. Cole has done more than enough to get his, like, an equal footing at the table and everything. Maybe because he's not as flashy.
What about the production? Like, does making your own beats back? Like, I feel like that kind of gets overlooked a little bit. Like,
maybe
because
say
I
maybe.
feel like that's a part of hip hop too, where it's like that's a skill set he has that Kendrick and Drake don't have. Where him
Right.
crafting his own sound to that extent, and then having all those projects without features, I feel like that's got to count for something. Considering Drake and Kendrick both
I
have
would
a lot of
argue
features.
because that puts him in the same like air as like a Rock Marciano, like a Big Crit, like an LP, Tyler the Creator, like niggas who do that same shit. Maybe it's because his beats don't sound as distinctive, maybe compared to the others. Because it's like the way it's funny. Like the Dissect podcast. So they had done like a Last Song Standing episode about like Tyler and compared like his production or his status as a rapper producer to J. Cole's. And it's like what my thing about him is what I realized is like the focus. With Tyler the Creator, his art, his fans, he was like a big fan of like Pharrell in addition to like, other rappers. So it's like his mindset was like, okay, I'm gonna make these luscious beats and I'm gonna be the best spitter basically. J. Cole's, influences were like Nas and Eminem and them basically. So it was more so let me make a beat that's good enough for me to flow over and rap over, but I'm not trying to like add all the bells and whistles basically.
Right.
But they're still good beats because you have R&P, R&P with Innocent Paak and Corday. You got like Hurt Feelings with Mac Miller basically. Like he's done good beats for other people basically.
Right.
But it's not like he has like a oh my god, that's a J. Cole beat. But even to his detriment, because it's not like he's making bad beats. They're just not stand out.
Yeah, they're not like
oh,
like Kanye, Tyler the Creator, like
exactly,
making a world like type shit.
Right.
Yeah. But that's kind of like just one thing I kind of thought about where I'm like, damn, like J. Cole really don't get credit as a producer, but like that's a pretty important extension of artistry as a rapper, because I'm like, really, he should be getting put in categories of people that's kind of have that combination, because that's a whole different tier than people that just focus on the rap, or like him being creatively like directing his stuff to that extent on top of the rap,
right?
And then did you see like that interview by any chance with him? It was like the Apple interview with was it Nadeska? Is that her name?
Yeah.
Did you see him talk about that? He had talked about KOD, I believe. He said he did that project in like a week or 2 weeks or something like that. And I was like, wait a damn minute, hold on. You did that project in 2 weeks as a side quest, because like that's why I feel like hearing the behind the scenes of the artist process is fascinating, because I'm like, wait, now I'm having to reevaluate how I'm looking. And For Your Eyes Only, I don't remember the length of time, but like that was a side quest project, like and I'm like, to me, conceptually some of his best projects were like side quests. Oh, let me do this right quick while I'm building up to. And I'm like, okay, this is making me look at it a little bit different, where he's following his creative instinct more. I'm thinking these are the big ideas that he's working on, and then finding out that.
And it makes sense too when you hear it like that. Like, funny thing is, so my sister, she's an artist, right? So the thing is, she does these things that are called like studies more so, where like these are not like official works or pieces and everything, but they're exercises where you like formally practice with a certain style more so.
Yeah.
So I really feel like, the projects that were in between, the ones that he said were side missions, like, For Your Eyes Only, KOD, Off Season, those were kind of like studies in that sense where J. Cole's like, okay, let me try this exercise to let me try to strengthen this muscle. Let me try this thing basically. So it's like, because the thing is with KOD, I think that was the first time we tried rapping over trap beats, honestly.
Yeah. It worked. It worked too, more than people thought.
Yeah, like he flowed over I'm telling you, he came from like that school of like thought where it's like, okay, Nas, Mobb Deep, Eminem, just like real heady, like boom bap rap shit, basically. So he's like, okay, I want to see if I can evolve my pen. These are the beats that the kids are rapping on right now. These are the trap beats right now. Let me experiment. Let me see if I can write to these kind of beats. And not only is he flowing on beats like this, you hear him on like the London with Young Thug. You hear him
Yeah,
on
that one was crazy.
you know, what's it called? Off D's with JID. Like you
Oh
hear him like
yeah,
yeah,
that
like
was crazy.
they doing out of his element, but still he said, you know what, I got this.
Yeah, that to me, that was the most impressive arc in his artistry. Him going outside his comfort zone, cause I knew he could do it. As a J. Cole fan, I was like, man, if J. Cole what to do, da 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 da, you know, he could do it. So when he actually did it, I was like, oh well, see, I knew I wasn't tripping, because certain people's skill set just gonna transfer, and I liked him going out of that comfort zone and showing people like, hey, like, I want to do these styles. I don't have to drop the substance in what I'm saying.
Exactly.
He didn't drop
And
the substance.
That's what I loved about it too. I'm telling you, like, the thing about it, he said he stopped saying no to them features. Like Big Crit, no, not Big, yeah, I think Big Crit, but that was 2019. But like Royce the 5'9" said he wanted a feature. He said, I bet. Black said he wanted a feature. He said, I bet.
Oh my god, that Black song, that was
Bro,
pivotal too.
I ain't gonna lie, like I think that's one of my favorite J. Cole verses, period. That was like pure poetics, like that metaphor of like a relationship being like a tree, basically, like no notes. That's like a 10 out of 10 for me. That's up there with like the Johnny P's Caddy verse.
Oh, that one right, man, bro. When he did that one, it broke my brain, gang. It broke my
On
my
the
brain.
night I was born, the rain was pouring, God was crying, the power was, bro.
The whole MC equal shit just blew my mind. I said, oh, this nigga's crazy. I said, nah, this nigga's crazy. I said, hell no. Like, I would just sit there, spin back that verse over and over, over and over. I just listened to that shit.
Like, I'm telling you, niggas want to discredit J. Cole because of the whole apology. They said all of this stuff means nothing because he apologized in a rap beef. But like, if we're comparing verses, like J. Cole, I said that on that one video, like J. Cole mastered like almost every element of his pen, basically. Like he's able to like, rap philosophically. He's able to like write narratives. He's able to get into the technical pockets. He's able to like pull back and do a cute, like, like what was it? Who the fuck is you? Like he literally raps into different pockets. He gets into that second verse that's just so Eminem-esque with the internals, and then he pulls back for that, who the fuck is you? Who, like, he gets into that high, like, he shows he can do both.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
And honestly, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Maybe hot take. I feel like rap wise, J. Cole has pushed himself more than Kendrick. Not saying conceptually. Kendrick conceptually got like a crazy, but like rap wise, I don't know what you think. In terms of going out his comfort zone.
No, I'm not hesitating because you're wrong. I'm hesitating because it's like it just feels so damn forbidden.
Yeah. This is like we're getting into like
if you say that, like niggas might just break down the door and say, "What the fuck you say about Kendrick?" The fuck you say?
I know they gonna get me.
Exactly. No, but you're not wrong though. No, like, again, and that's not to discredit anything that Kendrick was doing, but in the same sense, like for me, Kendrick's focus has been more so writing like conceptual narratives, basically adding philosophy. Like he dropped what's it called? GNX to show like, okay, fine, I can pop off with some bangers, basically. Niggas keep saying, oh yeah, Kendrick ain't got no slaps, Kendrick ain't got no slaps. So he got the slaps out. But if we're talking about on a technical level, he has some verses here and there. Like off my head, like rigor mortis, but that was like real early. I think another one that comes to mind is the that part verse. The earth and the first, like he can get into the technical bag, but that's just something he just hasn't been interested in, honestly. So that's what I can attribute it to.
The closest to him going out his comfort zone was the Cardi feature, but he was still doing Kendrick shit on the Cardi feature.
Right.
Like I just haven't seen him push himself outside his normal. Like obviously he's mastered his style so much, but I wouldn't have expected that.
Like like Kendrick is like, again, he's a premier lyricist. Like he's pushed his pen and everything. But if we're talking, I'm about to sound like and I don't want to sound like Lupe because again, Lupe over here trying to take like
Lupe
flowers from Kendrick, which I'm like,
yeah, oh my god,
weird as hell. But what I will say, if we are talking about bars and punches, J. Cole definitely has put himself more in that element. Like, what's it called? The fucking bar off of 95 South where he said, "Put an M up on your head, Luigi." Bro. Like, it
Oh my
seems so
god.
simple,
You
but when you
Luigi
first
brother now.
heard that, you paused the track and ran it back. You said,
Oh
"Put an
yeah.
M up on your head, you Luigi."
Yeah, I spun that
Like,
about 10 times when I first I said, hold on, Cole. Who you feeling like,
talking
nigga?
too greasy.
Yo, when there's been so many lines, like they both have lines like that, but like I'm just objectively as an equal Kendrick and Cole fan, I really
Right.
feel like just looking back, especially with this new project that he had too, that was a whole different level of him pushing I wasn't
Bro.
expecting that. I was not expecting that. Like all the range of versatility.
Like
Super impressed.
If J. Cole truly said that's the last J. Cole project, that's it, I'm done, I'm setting that pen down. Quite frankly, that's not a bad project to end. You can end worse. You could literally fall off, like have just like ass backwards, like just trash ass like songs the whole way through. No, but like on a quality level, if you are saying they're bad, you may just be hating.
It wasn't bad.
Like,
Maybe
you're
you didn't like the style, but it was not bad.
Exactly. You are allowed to dislike the style. Nobody is saying you need to be a J. Cole fan. You are allowed to like whoever you like. But at the end of the day, J. Cole didn't come out with bad music. Because if you look at his artistry, it's consistent with what he's done, and it's a mastery of what he's done before. You may not like it, but it's not bad on a quality level.
The range though on the genres, I wasn't expecting. I wasn't like in his singing. I would say the biggest growth has to be his vocals. That I was taken aback. I mean, I was like, wow. Like, I mean, I knew he was getting better, but the jump up, like him and JID, I think both took a step up with their vocals.
Oh no, most definitely.
It added such a deep layer because I felt like Kendrick had that advantage over J. Cole for a while with like being more in his melodic or vocal or kind of getting towards that R&B. But I was like, hold on now, J. Cole, wait a minute, you done unlocked some shit in your voice. Like you must have been taking vocal lessons or something. And that type of artistry, I feel like just gets overlooked if it's not a banger or like whatever. Which I think is a pretty important aspect of the artistry for a rapper.
Oh, no, dead ass. Like, I'm over here thinking, like, I think it was Ocean Wave. That was like, it's just very beautiful as a piece, like writing wise, as well as the vocals and the melodies that he employs. Like, here's the thing. J. Cole will never hit like Giveon level, like, vocals and whatnot. He knows his range and he knows how to he knows what works for him basically. So can't be too mad at it. It's like at the end of the day, it's consistent with what he's done before. He knows his range and he knows how to arrange it. Like it's not bad.
Yeah, literally, I agree. And like I feel like to see him it felt like he maxed out the potential of his voice. And then blending that with the high level rap, it was so interesting because it's like it gave him more range to navigate how to express himself. That's what I want to see with the artists. I just want to see them push how many different ways they can express themselves. And to me, that project really is just an art piece of like, wow, look at the evolution in everything that you love about J. Cole.
And I feel like the best compliment as like an artist and everything, he said like he made a project that he constantly wants to listen to. Like, I know you make music as well and everything, so like, I know you can probably attest to the fact that you make this stuff and you think it's sounding good and everything, but there's still that gap where you try to reach like a certain level basically. But like when you reach that point where you were able to listen back and go, oh no, this tough. I'm a fan of me now.
Yeah.
Like that's when you know you made it.
Like, and that's actually something I just recently saw something about J. Cole talking about that whole thing of like making music, and then like he had made like a rule, can't look at social media because he was making music trying to appeal to the club or like writing lines and getting in his head about, oh, but what is this gonna go in the club, or does this line sound fire to this group of people, and he said it was influencing his artistry which I feel like that's the number one battle that most people, creatives, like, whether you make music or anything that's being consumed, that battle to protect your own creative instinct, you know? Like, and I felt like him being honest about that. Or remember that song that he did with it was on, what was that little mixtape? It's that little mixtape where he did the Absol feature with the other dude, and he was talking about how
Might
he was,
delete later.
yeah, where he was talking about how he had all these songs he never put out, and now he don't like them anymore, and he realized how that he should have shared it with the world instead of holding on to it, because now the perception on your own music is changing, where you liked it at the time, but now it
100%.
doesn't. And I feel like that's my number one thing. I just want artists to go against the grain and just put whatever you feel strongly about, put it out, because that thing is going to happen where you don't like it anymore, you know, and just let the fans enjoy it. That's one thing Kendrick did that I think changed my perception on music when I was a kid, when he released Untitled Unmastered. I had never seen anybody do that, where they put these ideas out, or, you know, these concepts of the songs and different things. And that kind of showed me, I was like, wait, I didn't even know what Untitled Unmastered was as a teenager, you know? So I'm over here waiting for the next project. I hear To Pimp a Butterfly, and then we waited. I think it was either we waited for To Pimp a Butterfly, or I think we were waiting for Damn at that time. It was like in between. And when I heard that project, he got these little, like, ideas, like, you could hear him in the studio, like, you know, and I was like, oh my God, I love these. Wait, these aren't complete songs, but I still love it. I don't care. Like, this is cool. I'm getting to hear these ideas, and I'm like, dang, wait, so he wouldn't have put these out usually? So I was like, wait, what other type of music my favorite artists got that they aren't putting out, because it's not a project, or, you know? And then that's when this affects kind of what I do with my content, with working with artists, is like wanting to imagine a reality where artists can be free enough to experiment, even if it's on the side of their projects or whatever their main thing. So I'll kind of just bring people on and come up with segments that can push them, or just be creative, or just fun, because sometimes the artistry is so deep and the concepts are so big and all these things that we're not getting a full version of what this favorite artist we're listening to can do, because it doesn't fit into a marketing budget, or it doesn't fit into, like, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, damn, we're not getting the pure artistry all the way. We're getting a filtered, packaged version of what this artist could be, when whole time they could probably do some crazy shit and they never gonna put it out. So that's why I like him putting the might delete later, you know. And I feel like also J. Cole is very underrated with the content. I kind of want to do this video about how J. Cole is one of the most underrated artists, content creators, or whatever the hell, in terms of like giving his fans behind the scenes. Because when he did that Revenge of the Dreamers project and documented that, right, and had everyone in the studio, invited all these different artists, TDE artists, I mean, just everyone competing, which you talked about that, like, competing is a part of fucking hip-hop. Y'all gotta get over it, gang. Everybody was in there pushing each other to be better, because they were trying to all get on the songs.
And like,
they want to get on there.
It felt like the Wu-Tang energy, basically, where it's like, okay, like, if your verse is whack, you're not on a song. If the song is whack, you're not making it on the album, basically. It's like, you were pushing, because you were in the room with, like, Jid, Vince, Ludacris, T.I., Smino, J. Cole himself. Like, you was in the room with, like, monsters. And you gotta, if you trying to stand out and make a name for yourself, like Buddy, what's it called? Like the California rapper Buddy, like, he made sure he was in every motherfucking room. And you saw he had like 4 or 5 different features on that project. Because he said, you are not gonna leave me out this bitch. And that's what you had to do.
And it just kind of showed the separation of some people kind of coasting off of aura versus people that's more forward and collaborative and willing to push themselves around other people. And iron sharpens iron, period. It just does. And I thought him recording that, I was like, wow. So I would say Kendrick doing the Untitled Unmastered kind of pushed me to think, wow, like, we need to have a space where artists can be free. You know, you can still do your projects and stuff, but, and then when I saw Revenge of the Dreamers, that showed me the community and the collaboration aspect of it, where I was like, oh my God, this feels like what hip hop should be. But the industry and all of this, we're getting a different version of what hip hop is. because everyone's so selfish and focused on their own. And I was like, look at how J. Cole's able to make it Dreamville and still include other people. People make it seem like it's one or the other.
Right. Like one thing I noticed about J. Cole, like the thing about him, I feel like he just purely loves like hip hop and artistry and everything. Like that's the thing. That's you see how he built up Dreamville Records and everything. Like every artist, it's not like he was looking for like hit makers. He said, "Okay, you're a dope pen. You have a good story. I'm gonna put you over here." And it's like at the end of the day, you don't need a hit record. Like you do what you want to do. If you want to be big, by all means, we can connect you with like management and whatnot. Like, but if you want to just drop a project, chill, drop a project, chill, no pressure. I got you. And it's like most other vanity projects, vanity labels, and everything looking for hit makers. So it's like that's another part of it too, where it's like J. Cole just likes the art apparently.
Yeah, and other artists and once he stepped out his comfort zone of like collabing with people on features, I feel like that was also an important part of his artistry, where we got two different versions of Cole: the solo, I'm doing this shit by myself, just me and Dreamville, and then the version where he got pushed by being with other artists, like that song with 21 Savage. Crazy. Like younger J. Cole would have did that.
I think he got like 2 songs with YG. No. He got a song with Moneybagg Yo, and then he got a song with YG and Moneybagg Yo. But either way, like hopping on like them kind of beats and everything, like crazy is like, bro, or Nah goes crazy for me. Like that pocket break was hopping and just J. Cole's incredible.
Yeah, like I feel like we might gotta do J. Cole next, low key. We might gotta do J. Cole next, cause like I mean Kendrick, Cole, boom, easy. Cause look, I'm trying to. Yeah. We gotta do Eminem down the line, but that's such a like.
Oh yeah,
easy,
100%,
that's
100%.
such an easy deep dive. I feel like we just gotta push that one back because it's so obvious that like. And then the Eminem fans, like I ain't gonna lie, I love Eminem, but his fans are just fucking insufferable. They're insufferable. So I'm not looking forward to that.
There was one night that I remember when I was on Twitter. Like I don't know what my opinion was about, I guess Eminem or whatnot, but when an Eminem stan hopped on, he got back at me, and I was like, you know what? I have time. So I think I want to say for a good like hour and a half, we were going back and forth, back and forth. I think it was related to like because obviously the Death of Slim Shady had dropped and everything. He dropped Houdini, and he had that bar about Megan Thee Stallion. I don't know what I said about it, where I was like, okay, I know this is part of the old style, but it still felt kind of a weird jab, basically.
Yeah.
And pop, another nigga hopped on saying, well, fuck you, this and the other thing, that's
God.
Eminem, you're just hating. And I was like, you know what? I don't really beef with trolls often. Let's give it a shot. So I'm telling you, so that was like a good hour and a half of my life dedicated to like just going back and forth. But I'm like, Eminem fans can be insufferable, but he does still have some good music. Like,
oh yeah, they're never gonna turn, because Eminem's one of the rappers that made me love rap on a deeper level. Like from listening to Eminem or Wayne and all the people before that I grew up on to when I heard Eminem, he's the one that stopped me in my tracks and had me like, wait, there's levels, like there's a technical crazy, like he broke my brain, and I was probably like 11. I was way too young to be listening, but it was just I was so fascinated by the technicality, and the artistry and the way he was expressing himself and being like theatrical, and it was just like the whole combination of what he did that made me oh my god, this dude is insane. The storytelling, like the stand, these are like pivotal moments for me in hip hop as a kid.
Like I want to say like. Like my first exposure to like rap, I want to say like I lived in a very much like a area, so like I heard like what was it, Not Afraid on the radio, basically. Of course, like you had like Nelly on the radio too, Black Eyed Peas on the radio. But if you're talking about like rap, like Eminem's Not Afraid was probably like one of the first songs I had exposure to. However, when I was getting deeper into hip hop, it was Eminem, Tech Nine, Tyler the Creator, Childish Gambino. That was my like That was my like 13, 14 years old, basically.
Yo,
So
that's
like,
crazy.
yeah.
So you heard, because I'm like, you said Not Afraid, you heard it on the radio. I think I had found him right before that came out. So it was around that era, because I would play that shit every day. All day, every day. Because there's just something about it. He just made me feel something. You know, with the way he delivered it, the emotion,
Like the conviction about it.
Yeah, and
it's like
that was so beautiful.
Yeah, you go.
Yeah, that was it. I was just saying that I think is the separator for me of what felt different about when I heard him rapping versus some other people. Cause you know he was just genuinely expressing him like how he felt. You know, it's like say like Wayne, very skilled, but sometimes he just don't be talk about shit. Like you know, it's you know. So when I heard Eminem, it had that same element too. It had that same element of like Wayne. What I heard, where I was like, oh, okay, like I'm kind of familiar with this type of swag, this style, but like it was more purposeful, I guess, like with the messages he was getting. Even if he was crashing out, it felt real though. You know, like hearing the that first album, Marshall Mathers LP, and then hearing some of these songs, I'm like, oh my god, this is kind of crazy.
Like, and that's the thing about it too. It's like a lot of niggas when they hear like Eminem or like the fast rap or like a lot of the rhymes and everything, they just hear it on the surface, like, oh my gosh, he wants to like, he hates gays and he wants to kill women, and it's like, but if you look at it on a deeper level, behind the rhymes, behind the technical schemes, it's pain. It's real visceral pain. You got Kim, Marshall Mathers, man, like a lot of this is coming from like, okay, I'm a big rapper now. Like a lot of people are propping me up because I'm white and everything, but it's like people try to make me this big pop star, but I'm like, I'm just a nigga. I'm not even a nigga, but like I'm just from Detroit. I got a kid to feed. I'm over here because of the job and everything. Dr. Dre saved my life, and y'all over here trying to prop me to be the great white hope. I'm like,
I liked him addressing those things too.
Got a real dysfunctional relationship with baby's mom and everything. Like he's just going through all this shit in life, and he's putting it out in the music, and niggas like, oh, Slim Shady, he's a cartoon character. See, like, but it's like, no, he's writing with it. The pain is real, and you feel it and you hear it.
I feel like being someone that
know how to write about it.
Yeah, when like being a kid and then maybe having like some of those similar like toxic family dynamics and stuff, or kind of like going through like these pain or these different like deep thoughts and shit, or your perception, all these like I had to probably be like, I don't know, 10 or 11 maybe. So this is my first time hearing a rapper, because I ain't hear all the OG rappers, like I don't think I heard a Tupac yet. Like, so I was like, yo, the way he's expressing it, it resonate. And I think that's the part people miss. There's two aspects of it. There's a racial aspect that I'll just after, but just in general, I feel like people that experience those type of emotions, hearing somebody express it is a part that I feel like they kind of overlook about why all of us, regardless of our race, outside of the technical part, those of us that connect with the emotional delivery and the range too, because just as much as he could be serious and crash out, he also showed the vulnerable side. Then he also showed the side that's more troll. I was also a troll, always making jokes and shit. So seeing that range is the shit that I feel like make me love Eminem. And then the technical aspect of how he's doing on top of it is just a whole different layer.
Right. And it's like, it's funny too, because like one of my favorite songs from Eminem is like is Mockingbird, where he's just like writing to Haley about, okay, here's how your mom and I were trying to like, make things work as I was coming into like, here's why your mom's not here, just breaking down like life shit. And it's not even like he's trying to go bar to bar about. It's like just very much, hey, Haley, here's the reality of what's going on, but you know what? Your mom's here to protect you. I'm here to protect you. Like that emotion was crazy. And then another thing that just like was a defining moment for me was when I heard Kim for the first time. When I heard that song, that scared the hell out of me, because I was like,
oh yeah,
what the
fuck is this? I was scared, but I was so captivated. I just kept listening.
Exactly, it was very captivating because it was
like a movie.
Raw. Exactly. And it's like very cinematic too. Like you were in the car, you were in the woods, like, Eminem is an amazing storyteller. And it's like you were right there with it. It was so visceral, just so crazy. It scared me because it was like just so raw, but it was like also attractive because it was like it was raw and you can see it.
Yeah, it's like it felt like you were literally a part of the experience. Like, you
Right.
know, and that's the thing. It's not like he was just doing it for some, because artistically it would be cool to do a concept like that. It hit different when you know it's somebody real life and like his
Exactly.
actual real feelings, and it's like, well, you much rather someone express it like this in the music than actually. But it's like love and things like that can make you feel that strongly. I mean, that's the thing
Yeah.
I appreciated was the authenticity and the lack of performing. Like
Right.
choosing to not perform on multiple levels in order to get the most raw, authentic version of like what he was going through. And then like just it set the bar so high in my mind for like storytelling, and like you said about like him having the background effects of like the car sounds and all. Like, I don't really think people be focusing on that, you know, because it's cool to hate Eminem these days. I don't think they focus
Right.
on the fact that he literally was doing all these other things in terms of building out this world to make it feel more immersive. Stan, he did the same thing as Stan too.
And it's like even with like the death of Slim Shady and everything, like some of the songs are definitely Eminem showing his age, but like on a technical side, he's not slowing down. But also on some of the cinematic elements of that album and everything, it's not bad either. Like it's not bad. Again, it's reflecting his age a little bit, but at the end of the day, it's still consistent with Eminem. At least both the good and the bad of him.
I still gotta listen to that one. So I
Yeah, it's not bad.
I got the last one I listened to. I think the last one might have been Kamikaze, which I love Kamikaze.
I'll say this then, because he does have some good songs across. I won't say like full on albums. Maybe I'll say Death of Slim Shady. Definitely like maybe give it that at least one listen. But Music to Be Murdered By, I heard that happened to release the same day as Mac Miller's Circles. Basically, I remember that, but he has some good songs on the first Music to Be Murdered By. Like, let's see here, You Gonna Learn, I think was kind of good. Godzilla with Juice WRLD wasn't too bad. Ya was nice because that was Eminem barring off against Royce the 5'9" and Black Thought. That was kind of crazy.
I heard Lock It Up. I know I heard that one.
Oh yeah, like you Lock It Up is tight.
Yeah, okay.
But,
I definitely gotta hear that one. The Royce the 5'9"
yeah,
Black
no, most
Thought.
definitely, bro.
I might have heard the Godzilla, maybe.
And then let's see, with Death of Slim Shady, if you had to listen to a couple songs on here, definitely listen to Evil, Lucifer. Yeah, Evil, Lucifer, and Antichrist feel like continuations from the Slim Shady, Marshall Mathers era.
Okay.
And then, bro, the one song that I've heard like almost monthly, if not weekly, Fuel, Eminem, JID.
That's the. Ooh, I don't know. I can't remember if I heard that one. Being a Jid fan, I probably heard it, but I gotta see.
Memorized. It's that fucking good. All of it, bro.
Let me see.
Nah, I think you gotta play it. I'm sorry, you gotta play it.
Yeah, I hope man, I have a hard time believing I didn't. I have a hard time believing I didn't listen to that.
And at this point, like they now have like two songs together, like this one as well as Animals Part 1. But nah, Jid left Earth on this verse, and especially like when this album first came out, there was rumors about the features. We didn't know who it was. We thought J. Cole was gonna hop on. We didn't know what was gonna happen, and then the features were blanked out. But when we hear the song and then Jid popped up, I'm like, is this my nigga? Is this my Zone 6 nigga out here just barring out an Eminem song?
Yeah, I had to hear this, but I haven't heard it in a minute. There's no way I just skipped over a Eminem and Jid feature. As an Eminem and Jid fan, I probably heard it. I'm writing this.
It's possible. It's definitely possible.
Okay, hold on, chat. We about to see. We about to see if I remember it. Let's see. Okay. Let's see, chat. 2
Smoking
years
trees,
ago.
I'm riding around. Come
Damn,
to my
already.
side of town. Lately it's
Look,
been going.
J idea Sam.
All of my niggas gon' ride with it in the pocket to rock it like Kelly Mom. Mama told me the power was in the tongue, but it probably ain't powerful as a gun. All of you little cowards get devoured. I'm giving out flowers to anyone. I ain't been out the house in a minute, cause I ain't with it if the money is miniature. I've been minding my business, I'm business minded. I've been spending some time with the minister, cause them niggas spinning shit and still sinning in the city of God and the sinister. Try to pray and repent in a synagogue or a mosque, a temple, a church. Them brown skin cinnamon niggas hurting and murders a common courtesy for certainly.
Oh my god, the way I could fucking talk about Jid all day. I could talk about this man all day. I've been pushing the fucking agenda for so long. I've been saying, look, y'all, his discography. Okay, look, take the discography out of it. I said, nigga, this nigga is one of them ones. I don't care. I'm talking about the overall skill set as a rapper, as an artist. He's up there with J. Cole. He's up there with Kendrick. I don't care. I don't care. And I say, you know what? He's gonna show y'all with these albums. I say, you know what? He might not be there yet, but when he put these albums out, y'all gonna see.
Exactly. Like literally, and we're talking about like the new age of like, you know, rappers and everything. Jid been my number one. Been my number one since I heard Never. Ever since I heard Never, I was like, okay, this nigga something to, you know, listen to and everything. And then I heard DiCaprio too. I'm like, oh yeah, no, it's just we're on a boat now. We're not leaving.
Yep. Yeah, I said, oh, I was like, I hope y'all realize he's gonna get better. I'm like, y'all keep trying to overlook it. I hope y'all realize we have not seen the peak.
And here's my thing too, you know, getting to like another like wormhole, but like a lot of outlets and a lot of people always talk about, oh yeah, you know, Jizz needs to blow up, Jizz needs to blow up. And it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, I think Jizz technically already blew up. If we look at it objectively, he has songs with Eminem, J. Cole, Katy Perry, and Imagine Dragons. He has brand deals with X Games and Frosted Flakes.
Yeah.
Like, he has been everywhere. He has at least 2 or 3 hits, like Bodies with Offset. He has, again, Enemy with Imagine Dragons. He has
that surround sound.
Like,
and then
niggas know
Eminem,
who Jid is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like,
and he got a big core fan base, bigger than some of these bigger artists. Like,
exactly. And it's like, he may never get to like Kendrick status, but if we're talking about like, you know, the rap game with regards to success, Kendrick and Drake at this point are like anomalies. That's like saying, you know, he's not successful because he's not Michael Jordan or LeBron James.
Exactly.
Like, Michael and LeBron are incredible, but again, they're outliers. That being said, like, you can still be like a Carl Anthony Towns. You can still be like, okay, okay.
You know,
so
what?
my NBA my shit is just fucked up. Just
oh my,
you know.
oh my. Okay, okay. I got a better. You know, maybe you're not like MJ or Kobe or LeBron, but like you're somebody that's like super fucking Chris Paul, you know, or Isaiah Thomas, or you know, one of these underrated players that's, you know, great. You know, like, you just because you're not the top of the top of the top of the top, don't mean you're not still at the top overall. You're in
like,
the tier.
Like, just because you're not like Michael Jordan on the Bulls doesn't mean that you're not a Scottie Pippen or the Dennis Rodman. At the end of the day, it's like you're still in a court, niggas know your name, and you're still like obviously in there with the best.
Or able to actually go head to head with the best.
Exactly.
Or maybe like because of the timing, you're perceived different. Because we've already seen those people too. And to be fair, like these days, like even though social media is bigger, like it's not the same level of depth to the reach. So possibly if he was in the same era as them before, where, you know, it was TV,
like blogger,
you know,
like,
like if he had, even though they had less technology, his style, the cult fan base he has now in this era is rare.
Oh, that would have carried.
It's
that would have
rare.
been carried.
Yeah, so it's like if he would have had that going into the digital age, just like Drake and Cole and Kendrick, I feel like it would probably be the same to where he would be on that level. But
100%.
these days, we can't get superstars no more without
You
monoculture.
really
So
can't.
it's not like he's not able to be that. It's like most of these people are not able to be that. Even the top of the top, they're not getting to those levels anymore.
Exactly.
It's not that they're not like that skill set. Well, a lot of
It
them
has
are, but
nothing to
at
do
least
with
him.
quality.
At least him. It's not that he's not their skill set or artistry, but I feel like if he was in that same era, then he would have like had a similar effect. But the fact that he's able to like have so many people that will come out to shows, like he was actually my second concert that I went to in 2019 when DiCaprio 2 came out. I actually got him to sign the back of my phone case. I didn't have look. He came off the stage, and then he was like signing shit for niggas, and I ain't have nothing to give him. So I said, shit, I'm about to give him my phone. Cause I had like one of the little card holder things on the back. I was like, fuck it. Can you sign the damn card holder? I need something to document this shit, gang. Cause I said after this, I might not even be able to get in the damn show no more. Cause I was like, 2019, I was like, bro, like the only other concert I went to was 21 Pilots, which I was growing up listening to them. So that was just so obvious. But Jid won me over. He's the first artist that I wasn't already listening to that I kind of found like towards the end of 2018, 19, that made me like, oh my God, I need to see this person like at a show. I have to go see this guy. Like, I need to experience this with
like, for
other
me,
people.
My first concert. Right. Let's see, like my first concert was I want to say like Tech Nine. Basically, he had come to my town with I think it was Futuristic and like Dizzy Wright. But like then I saw him at the Logic show basically because he was supporting act alongside Corday. So like that was my second concert too basically, and it's like I just had to see him like like the Logic part of it was okay, fine, sure, cool, whatever. But I was like, wait, Jid is touring nearby. It was close to my birthday. I was like, you know what? I gotta go see this nigga.
Yo,
and since then, it's like
his
it's
performance
tradition.
skills.
I gotta see a show.
His performance, he got great performance compared to a lot of these other rappers. His stage presence is great.
Oh yeah, no.
And that was in 2019.
Yeah, and the thing is, and he don't be rapping over no backtrack neither though.
Yeah,
like that's another part of it too. It's like
for his style,
like,
that's crazy. That's nuts.
Exactly.
Niggas not even doing that
like,
no more.
Exactly. And niggas be saying half the words too.
Yeah.
Like, and it's not even me also like old caps just for like overs and new type shit. But it's like niggas have less words to rap, but it's like they just backtrack. It's like, hey.
Yeah, or,
like,
right. Or they overform into their song like and then letting the crowd. I mean, you obviously want to get them involved, but letting the crowd do all the work and like, like y'all singing to me, y'all rapping to me. I'm like, nigga, we want to hear you say the lyrics live.
That's how we pay money, nigga.
Right? I'm like, give us a show. And like at least he be like running around the stage like turning up, like I'm like, yeah, this what we want to see. We want to see you get lit because it's gonna get us lit, and these other niggas be like, just like I'm the prize ass niggas, like, and I'm like, bro, we want to see you rap, nigga. We want to see you rap.
Exactly. Like, literally, like we don't want to like. If you want to do karaoke, we can go down to the bar for like a couple dollars cheap, like real shit. Like we came here to see you rap, see you perform. What are you doing here, nigga? Like,
I want you to make me feel the lyrics.
Exactly.
It's like, do you believe it? Because sometimes niggas be rapping, it's like it don't even sound believable, and then the right person performing it, you like, oh my God, see, you're embodying like your lyrics, you're embodying the music.
Right.
That's what I want to see. If you turn it up, nigga, I want to see you turn up. If the song get all vulnerable and shit, then calm your ass down and get in that headspace. That's the artistry right there.
Exactly.
I feel like that's
like
missing.
Evolve, like, yeah, niggas just don't know how to put on a show no more, and it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and that's. But you know what though? Like, I feel like artists like Jid. I feel like that's like the perfect place to be as an artist. Like where he's at, very successful, very well known, respected in his field. Not like super, super, super big to where now all these other people are telling him what he got to do with his music. Got on a niche
Right.
label that gave him the space to do his artistry at his own pace. And everybody pushed himself between Spillage Village with Earth Gang, Mariba, Black. That was already a crazy group. That was a crazy fucking group.
That's a crazy collective. Like, it took me a while before I learned that Black and Jid were in the same, like, collective.
It all makes so much sense. That's all I'll say, chat. If y'all not tapped in with Earth Gang, Jid, Mariba, Black, y'all gotta go tap in because, dude, that is like a crazy little super group of like some of the most talented out.
Spilligion, like, no, like them niggas go hard together.
Yo, if they came back and did a collab project these days, I think they need to do that. They need to get together. Come do a group project, because now that would be like, that would probably be their biggest one, like, for sure. But I feel like people would be like, whoa, hold on, all y'all together, but then they gonna look back and be like, oh wait, y'all was already together back in the day,
right?
And then those old projects are crazy creative.
And it's like, especially like for me, I feel like right now, like everybody's trying to work on their own stuff, like on some like real strength shit. Like you got Wild Great from Earth Gang working on his like solo rap career.
Right.
You got like Olu with the R&B success. Like, bro, when I heard him on the radio for that one song, I Want You Back, I'm like,
wait, yeah.
Bro?
You talk about Olu? You talk about Olu?
Yeah,
bro.
That surprised the fuck out of me. Like, I heard him singing on some old shit before, but him on this shit, I'm like, what?
I was so proud. I was so proud, man.
Bro, I shed a tear. I was like, my nigga on the radio. Who would have
Solo. And I'm glad that they both went separate to work, because that's gotta be a hard dynamic, having two different artists. And it was beautiful. What they did together, beautiful. Oh my God. Like, dude, that shit was the soundtrack of my transition into like going to college. And my like just hearing that, being on my bike, going to Georgia Tech, being on my bike, listening to that shit. And you know what's crazy? I actually ran into Boss on my way to class, because the Georgia Tech or the Georgia State campus is spread all across like the city, kind of. So I'm over here about to go to my class, and then there's this strip of like restaurants right by it, and I see Boss walk out the subway, and I'm like, mind you, I was listening to Boss. I was listening to Boss in my headphones, and then I was like, wait, I said, Boss, is that you? He was like, oh yeah, what's good? I'm like, yo, like, I'm short circuiting. I'm like, nigga, what you doing here?
Yeah,
I was like, what you doing here? He's like, oh, we shooting a video. We shooting a video down the street. Oh yeah, everybody here. I'm like, oh word. I'm like, okay, bro, like, I ain't trying to bother you or nothing. I appreciate you talking to me, like, you feel what I'm saying? I don't want to ask for a picture or nothing. He's like, oh no, it's cool. Like, I'm like, are you sure? Like, I know people be asking for shit all the time. I don't like, going to people that are very well known to asking them for shit, because I'm like, people do just dehumanize niggas. I could just accept the interaction. And he was like, nah, we can take a picture. So I do got a picture all the way back on my IG of me meeting him. And it was just crazy.
Sick, though.
Like, it was so crazy, the context of them working on a music video, though. Niggas wasn't just casually around. They was all together. And I was like, bro, that shit is so lit.
Right.
But the personalities of all of them, like, together, I just love how J. Cole picked based off of, like, personality and values or like, energy. And then that made everybody better.
On that label seemed cool as fuck.
Yeah, like, they all were different, but, like, similar in the same way. Like, and I feel like curating a label, I feel like that's what you should do as an artist. If you were the superstar, if you go up crazy, the beauty of what you could do if you actually look out for niggas instead of trying to exploit them like everybody else. J. Cole, like, they said when he sold, or he got, like, out of some deal, I think maybe it was distribution or something with Dreamville and Interscope or whoever, JID said he broke all that money apart into all the artists of Dreamville. So he's getting paid probably 100 mil plus and he divided that
Right.
shit and gave that shit to niggas in Dreamville. That's not their money. That's his money. You feel me? He's the one that bought his masters, went solo, got the, usually niggas will be finessing the artists already on the money that's coming in, let alone they not about to break off some money from a deal. Like just said, it was like retirement money. And it makes sense with what you're saying about Earth Gang and Olu and Dot going solo, and then also Ari Lennox leaving. It puts that into context more, where some people tried to flip it like it was some negative shit, but it's really not. Only did J. Cole give them the leverage to do what they want before, then when he got paid out, he allowed them to be able to do whatever the fuck they wanted with their artistry and all go their own way and not have to do what make business sense. That's why we're seeing them independent right now.
And that's another thing too, where they have this narrative of like, oh yeah, everybody around the industry hate Cole basically, and it's like I've seen it like a bunch of times. Where it's like whether it's like Twitter or when like certain like influencers or whatever talking about it, but it's like when you ask certain niggas, it's like Wale be saying, oh yeah, now we cool. Like G be like, oh yeah, now we cool. Even with the Ari Lennox situation, when like she split from Dreamville, she made it clear it's not J. Cole. J. Cole helped me out. Like some of the like the Dreamville team. Like some of the people helped me out with like other individuals within like the management side was kind of fucking up and everything. But she made it very clear, like, nah, it's not J. Cole. J. Cole helped me. J. Cole, like, helped me, out of my situation. Basically, he showed up for me. Like, there's been many times where like everybody was saying, oh yeah, all these people don't like Cole. At this point, all we know specifically is that Drake don't like J. Cole. That's all we know. But other than that,
Kendrick probably not jacking him either. Yeah, Kendrick probably not either. Yeah, cause the way he did him. I'm gonna piss the. I can't wait to piss the Kendrick fans out because they about to make our shit blow up. Cause there is so much hypocrisy. Cause you're making me think about how he got a problem with Cole because he worked with Drake, which is like okay, cause I heard that Kendrick was supposed to be on Cole last album. Did you hear about that?
No,
and then he kicked them off.
Both of them were supposed to be in the album.
Yeah, that didn't work out.
Like, J. Cole has always said, hey yo, I got mad respect for Dot, I got mad respect for Drake and everything. Like we all been chilling, cooling, and everything. And even before this whole beef, Drake and J. Cole went on tour together after like first.
And he was mad about that. I think Kendrick was mad about that. But here's my thing though. I'm trying to figure out why was Kendrick actually mad? Because at first I'm thinking off of the initial context, oh, because Drake's a predator, oh, because all the narrative that he put himself on. You feel me? With the whole layout of the Drake. So no, think about this. I'm authentically believing that buying in.
I got my own hot take on that too.
Because I'm buying it. Like I in a way, they say J. Cole betrayed niggas. Kendrick betrayed niggas because I believe the narrative that he was painting of his reasoning. Right. You feel what I'm saying? Right. For like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you see what he did, right? You see what he did.
Stepping back from the beef, it's like we can agree. Even Drake has talked about how he likes younger women. Like on For All the Dogs, he's talking about girls that are like 25, 26 when he's like 38 and 36, 37, 38. Like Drake has some weird tendencies. However, with regards to the narratives that both rappers were placing, I'm telling you, maybe both guys may have been exaggerating to make the other look bad or look worse, basically. Like, again, Drake had some weird stuff, so it felt more believable. And a lot of narratives was like, oh, I mean, yeah, Chubbs and other nigga both have weird cases. That is real. But in the same breath, I'm like, Kendrick was probably aware of these narratives and definitely capitalized on them to like, make sure, okay, he's about to go down, bury him, shoot him in the backyard. And like, yes, Drake was lying like hell. Drake was definitely lying like hell. Talk about, oh yeah, I got niggas who smashed your baby moms and everything. Like you like trying to get the slaves free and everything. Like he was definitely lying out his ass. But Kendrick may not have been 100% truthful either.
Or was conveniently, in hindsight, It's a few different things that make me feel a little weird looking at how it played out after. Cause I keep seeing niggas dibble dabble into the pro-black community. I feel like it's not that he's not genuine. I'm not saying that. But when I look at how much he was standing on the business of, you're an abuser, you don't treat women well, you don't these certain narratives. I was like thinking, okay, this the reason that maybe why he don't fuck with J. Cole fucking with Drake. Cause I'm thinking it's like morally like, oh, you fuck with it, you know, I'm saying no business, we need to get rid of these niggas, you collabing with them and da-da-da-da. You know what I'm saying? So I was going into that narrative and I was like, oh, maybe that's why, like, morally he not fucking with Cole, right? But then I start to think about it after the whole shit played out, looking at how he immediately goes to collab with Playboy Cardi, who's a woman abuser who abused his ex that was pregnant with a black child. I thought it was protect black women and children and da-da-da-da, and you immediately go collab with this nigga, and this is my problem. I already had a problem with him collabing with Kodak Black. Artistically,
that was weird as hell.
I do not give a fuck about what artist shit he was doing. I do not care.
Kodak did the big R. Like, he's as somebody. But talking about, oh yeah, you know, we gotta, you know, extend grace. We gotta understand, you know, who he came from to.
That's what was dangerous about it, though. Was sympathizing more with the abuser than the victim. Because here's my thing, right? It's pro women, but then they're still misogynistic in the music. But then you'll have space. See, you always talk about hoes and gold diggers and this and that, and women that do this and that in y'all music, even as y'all are evolved and matured. But yet you'll hold space for the worst of the worst, right up there with PDFs, a rapist. Like, so I'm like, how do you have more room and space in your heart and your artistry for that, but then you still hold these misogynistic and toxic beliefs to where you'll collab with a nigga that beat it's more evidence on Cardi than Drake with some of the shit.
Oh, and let's not forget about Dr. Dre either. Like, I feel like that's also
I didn't know about him.
Like, you know,
I didn't know about him until later.
It's from like old stuff either, but it's like the fact that bro famously, even before Kendrick Lamar popped out, it was famously known that bro like lay hand and beat on this journalist D Barnes or whatever.
Oof, I ain't know about that.
Yeah, no, like that's Kendrick Lamar post beef has some weird optics. If you're like saying that you're standing on this thing where it's like, you know, he's a sexual manipulator and all this other stuff and everything, you think niggas like Drake should die, but you're linking up with Kodak Black on the last one. You're linking up with Playboy Cardi. You're linking up, and it's like I like the Playboy Cardi music. He got some good stuff. In the same sense, we're not gonna separate that from the fact that bro literally beat his pregnant ex. We're not gonna ignore the fact that Dr. Dre,
he's a deadbeat too.
Exactly. So it's like, what principles are you trying to stand on? You say these are bad principles on Drake because you hate this nigga,
right?
And then you link up with a deadbeat.
That's why I was like, I thought you were mad about him being a deadbeat. I was looking at it like, oh, you're a father. You want to take care of your kids, so you stand on that. I respected that from Kendrick. Where I was like, oh yeah, like that's an easy agree. But then I'm like, so wait, what is your line? Since you work with rapists, and then you work with woman beaters who is also abusing a black child that could be possibly killing a black child. You know what I'm saying?
If your beef with Drake is petty, listen. If it's petty, go ahead. But by all means, be petty. Niggas can understand petty. You just like, I just don't like the nigga. He over here fucking up hip hop and everything. Yes, we are perfectly fine with that. But it's like, if you turn it into a moral stance, like, and this is not even fully Kendrick shying away from it, although in the same sense, him not speaking on it is another thing. But his fans saying, oh yeah, you know, he said himself, you know, he's not a perfect man, he's a hypocrite. He said, like, no, just because you call yourself a hypocrite does not give you the permission to be hypocritical. It's like, if you acknowledge that you have, you know, fine, duality, yes or whatever, but don't say this nigga evil because of this stance and then go work with this other nigga who
right
that just means
after.
that it means you either willfully want to hang with niggas like this, or you're saying your morals are flexible to the point where it's like, okay,
It
if I don't like a
depends.
nigga. Exactly.
And
It
that's
depends.
to me, that's dangerous. The fact that you could give yourself this like plot armor of like, oh well, I already broke myself down and critiqued myself on my project, and I said I'm not your
Right.
savior, so you can't say nothing about me. Like the way he's giving the fuel to the fans to make exceptions, I think is very dangerous, especially when you posture yourself
Right.
as someone who is trying to be progressive. He doesn't have to do that. Mind you, hello, Kendrick doesn't have to make these stances. He chooses to, and he benefits from it socially, rap wise, and then financially. That's the part that's fucked up about it.
It's like if I wanted to, like, if I was like linking up with a nigga, right? And that nigga's on a registry or whatever, but I'm like, hey yo, that's my dog though, you know, I'm not a role model. Like, don't look at me. That's my dog,
Right.
you know. And it's like, no,
That's type crazy.
but then it's like you have another nigga that you beef with, it's like, oh yeah, no, that nigga pedophile. But you linking with a nigga on the registry. But that's my dog though. Like,
or look, this is the part that was concerning. The way his fans was bending it, like, oh no, there has to be some higher moral reason why he's working with these, like they're almost deifying him, like, oh well, when he's doing it, he's trying to save them. But he's not a savior, but he's probably trying to change their life. I'm like, hold on, didn't he tell y'all the exact opposite?
Right.
Like, y'all are doing the thing he said don't do to justify it, because y'all know it's wrong.
Exactly. Like, we can accept that Kendrick Lamar is a man with flaws. We are all flawed human beings. That's obvious. But in the same sense, if you're going to have a moral stance on a certain level and a certain platform, it's like, it's going to get tested. And it's like, if it fails, it's like, okay, that's not, if it fails, what we can deduce is just that that's just not a true stance that you hold, basically.
What
that's
is the stance? Because to me, the part that makes me feel icky about it is I'm like, wait, you're so fucking smart, Kendrick. We know you're so fucking smart.
Yeah.
And you're very business savvy. So now I feel like obviously it was a business move of stepping on Drake, but now I'm like, it feels like the narrative was just convenient with the shift in where we're at in society, and you tapping into how people feel emotionally vulnerable to these different things. You're tapping it the same way you say Drake manipulate women. You kind of manipulating the fact that the black people want a leader, that women want men to be protective. So you're throwing these certain lines, these certain narratives. In the same sense, you're kind of doing what Drake does with the pop shit, but on the black shit.
100%. And that's another thing too. It's like, when if you look at like some of the interviews and everything that's like Jack Antonoff, Soundwave and whatnot, like the mythology is that, you know, Kendrick Lamar just saw the success of Not Like Us and said, you know what, we just gonna craft the album like this. But like that album was like years in the making, basically, just like, trying to figure out its sound and develop it and everything. And it probably was like, worked on up until that point and probably even guided by the success of the beef. However, in the sense that it's like, damn, what's my fucking point? I'm sorry. Sometimes I get a little scatterbrained. But point being, like, Kendrick Lamar, like, he didn't need to hop in the beat. He didn't need to, like, antagonize Drake, basically. However, when in the same sense too, Drake didn't need to antagonize Kendrick either, because I know on First Person Shooter, Drake was intentionally saying, oh yeah, it's just me and Cole. It's just me and Cole, you know, only two
trolling.
Of us. Exactly. And then you see J. Cole come in and like, no, guys, it's the big three,
Yeah, like, it's us.
Love when they argue the hardest to see, is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? Like, we the big three that we started the league. And the Kendrick Lamar's like, you know what? I got an album in the works and everything. I don't quite agree with this nigga. This is gonna be amazing publicity. You know what? Fuck y'all.
Yep.
Like, and that was amazing publicity. He said, you know what? And I don't even free publicity. I don't even need to drop a single dime about like dropping a project. I'm just gonna make a cute little video and say, I'm out now.
Yep.
And it dropped. And like, so He is very savvy.
But that's what when you the problem isn't that he's you like in a rap battle sense, he took good angles and Drake was too egotistical and fucking stupid to take angles. As a Kendrick fan, I could tell you all the fucking angles to take against Kendrick. And the nigga chose the most surface level. The most surface level shit. I'm
Exactly.
like, you could have really broke this nigga down if you weren't so egotistical or if you actually studied your opponent. Because there's a lot of weak points but see, Drake don't even care about the same shit. Like that maybe like a Lupe, even though he a little hater. You know,
have
he
you
got
heard
some
of Lil
points.
Bill?
Oh yeah, I'll be watching him.
Yeah, he dropped this really dope video, I think last year, talking about like, how to defeat Kendrick. And it's like he broke down how like certain rappers could probably go against him. But the main thing is he highlighted it's not hard to take down Kendrick Lamar. That's real crazy to say and everything, but it's like Kendrick Lamar's still human. There's a way to take him down. The issue is what Drake's value system is. As you just said, it does not align for him to be able to go against Kendrick the way he should be getting at. Like, talking about, you're trying to get the slaves free. Like, you're a Canadian talking about this to Black
Canadian
Americans.
Canadian Jewish man.
Exactly. But like again, if like Lupe, who was talking on Palestine, was trying to break down Kendrick Lamar, and I mean, if he got past the whole "you're not a lyricist" stuff, if he actually got towards the politics, Lupe has better politics than Kendrick Lamar.
He's sacrificed his career for his But then that's my thing that make it feel weird with Kendrick, because it's like, oh, you so fucking smart, nigga. Like you know exactly what things are safe, but then also push a little bit, but then you're presenting it in a way that's palatable to the white people and doesn't truly challenge the system, where you're like kind of on your Jay-Z shit with like how strategic you are. You know how Jay-Z, Beyonce, they kind of co-opted the aesthetics of the Black Panthers. Kendrick also kind of did that. Huey P. Newton, da-da-da-da. But then when we look at the politics of these, because I'm on some radical Black shit. So, when I'm evolving my knowledge of these things as I get older, I'm starting to look at Kendrick like, huh? And then I look at the aftermath of the beef and everything, and I'm like, wait, I thought Black people was protesting the NFL, and you and Jay-Z ass done ran up in there, and then now you're working with them. You're working with Chanel, very racist history. I'm like, overall, like the Drake shit, and then the business shit. You are co-opting a lot of narratives that are making you be perceived a certain way. You're getting the social and financial benefit. Yeah, you're getting the social, the narrative, and the financial benefit, and then getting still pedestalized as a savior, even though you say you're not a savior, but you're still doing savior type things.
And that's putting I'm kind of like realizing too. And I like that you touched on this too, because it's like that actually ties into something that I've been thinking about recently because of Killer Mike's freestyle recently, and then like Jay-Z's Target freestyle. Like a lot of these people who believe, like they in their mind, in their heart of hearts, they think that they're like radical because they're in the business. And I will partially chalk that up due to like their generation and how they were raised and everything. Just very much like Jack and Jill bootstrap idea, like ideas where it's like, okay, if you can build capital and like that's like its own form of revolution. But it's like, as I feel like I'm quoting a lot of videos, but it's like something that FD Signifier always says. It's like, you will never dismantle the master's house with the master's tools. So it's like he over here talking about, oh yeah, I'm here for like, Black radicalism. I'm over here like, Black Panthers, the movement, but it's like you're not gonna do anything that's gonna put you out of position with your
exactly.
Income. You're Black radical until the point where it's like, okay, it's touching your pockets. That's why Jay-Z is like, oh yeah, y'all over here, protesting Target or whatever because I put this in, but like, are you guys gonna protest Amazon, Google? You guys over here just talking on your thumbs while I'm actually making real change. That's why you got Killer Mike over here saying you hating because we rich and famous and everything. Get off my dick. And that's why you got Lamar over here like, like I know Black, the Black Power movement and everything. And then it's like, oh, why were you guys, jumping on my dick about like, this? I was making moves in silence while y'all over here, asking me where I was, just for him to work with Chanel, just for him to be like Super Bowl, halftime show, basically. Like, it's very much okay, Black Radical as an aesthetic because that's a really good brand and that's a brand that you can throw dollars on. But then it's like, okay, the white man says, "Hey yo, I like that Black Power movement. You know, that's kind of cute, whatever. We're going to take away some of the radical movements. You can do whatever you want. Just if you're gonna do symbolism, just make it cute and palatable. Because you know, at the end of the day, we don't want to scare people. Like Kendrick, you got white fans, you understand. Just do just enough to make people think you're doing something. But at the end of the day, you listen. We're not gonna say like water down your message. We're just saying make sure it appeals to all of America. You know.
Make sure don't, because that's my thing where it's like now we got the economics of Black radicalism, like being, and I'm just like, hold on now, wait a damn minute. Now I feel like you playing in my face as a student of the Black radicals, as a avid person that cares about community and all these other things. And I'm just like, hold on now, whose side are you on? Because now I feel like you playing niggas. You playing the women, you playing the people who's been abused. And then you tapping into the abusers and dipping into their audience too with Kodak, Cardi, other questionable people. And I'm like, wait, who made you the arbiter of what is right and wrong here for you to be making these declarations in the music and then in your real life? Because now I feel like it's a character. I'm not saying he don't believe none of it, but he has a very selective. He has a selective,
like all these niggas believe in their heart of hearts that they're right. Like these niggas are not over here just feeling like iffy about this. Like these niggas believe that they're being radical. They believe that they're being like protectors of women and children and everything. They believe this. The issue is it's like what you guys are saying and what you guys believe don't fully align with your actions. And that's where like the cognitive dissonance kind of like arises more so.
Yep. And that's my thing where I'm like, when we look at this Drake Kendrick thing in hindsight, obviously it was a business move, but now I'm a little disturbed on how calculated it was, considering I'm seeing he doesn't even agree with his own narratives, Because now I'm like, you just manipulated everybody. You called Drake a master manipulator. You just manipulated people that are vulnerable and really looking for a leader and all these different type of things. But then you don't want the responsibility. See, that's my thing. Niggas want the benefit of being a leader without the responsibility and the accountability that comes along with it. So they want all the credit, people to glaze them, to make money, to be able to capitalize on it, to be able to step on another nigga career. And then we see, your reason for stepping on his career, it really is more about you just straight up hating him. You were honest about that, but then you didn't let that be the overarching narrative though. You made it seem like the moral things is more why. So then back to Cole, why don't you like Cole again? When you can also collab with other like now it make it seem like you just hating on Cole, just not that you're not better than him or have a better, not that he's envious, but I'm saying also hating on him like on a more personal level than what he would give off,
Right. And that's another thing too about it. It's like, it feels like there is a small level of it where like Kendrick may have been a little jealous of the success Drake was getting on some real petty shit. Because the thing is, if you look at Kendrick's like, and let me just make sure I'm not talking out the side of my neck, because I had looked it up before because I have this belief where it's like, a lot of rappers' biggest songs have like a lot of melody in it, basically. Yeah, like the two biggest songs of Kendrick's career, basically, are All the Stars, which is like a fully melodic song with SZA, and then the second one is Luther.
True.
So it's like it's not even like Drake barring. It's not even like Kendrick Lamar barring out. That's like propelling him. It's the fact that he switched to do like the R&B collab basically with SZA. Which ain't bad. Like, I mean, admittedly, Luther's not one of my favorite songs off the project, but I can understand why it got as big as it did, basically.
Right. That's kind of the thing, too, where I was saying, like, J. Cole needed a little bit more credit for a lot of his big songs being solo and it being just him rapping. Like, it's not him going out the box of like the rap shit. I feel like there is a little bit of something there And hell, even when it was Damn, wasn't it that one big song where, was it Rihanna?
Oh yeah, Loyalty went crazy. Loyalty still get played on the radio.
That's a good song. Like, there's nothing wrong with the songs and shit, but just kind of analyzing it.
Nothing
Like,
wrong with the song, nothing wrong with the
it's
melody and
interesting.
everything. But again, like if you step away from the battle and everything, with Kendrick Lamar taking this, Royal Crusader stance, where like you're over here taking a sword, you're saying I want to watch the party die, making it seem like you better just do a clean turn. Like
he knew what he was doing. He knew because he could have stopped it at the Drake shit. But then he gonna start tapping into the old like revolutionary. Like I'm like, okay, and where did you take that? To the bank.
Exactly, and that's my thing too. It's like my joint about it too is like I had to like take a break from listening to Kendrick a little bit after the beef and after the watch party that because like part of it was because a lot of niggas was dick riding, but it felt like the music before just kind of changed a little bit afterwards. Just hearing like the new context, where it's like, okay, you were building this character, building this narrative. Okay, self-improvement. Okay, yeah, I've been dealing with a lot of shit and everything. And then you get the one moment to pop out, to act out and everything. And say, you know what? I'm going to just jump on this nigga grave. I'm going to just throw all the different jackets on him. I'm going to be a radical. Say I'm going to kill the party. I'm going to bring back lyricism. I'm going to drop this West Coast thing. I'm going to do this world tour based on the fact that I stomped on this nigga grave. I'm gonna do the Super Bowl, and then I'm gonna be chill. I'm gonna just relax.
Oh, but before I do that, I'm gonna collab with an abuser and a deadbeat.
Oh yeah, let's not forget that.
Yeah, I'm a collab. My one collab with out of all the people could have did Jig.
I never do collabs. I never do collabs. I just I step out every now and then. Like last time I collabed, I was on the beef track with some Future and everything. But my next track, I'm gonna just link up and play with Cardi.
Yeah, not Future. My fault. That's another deadbeat. So how much does he care about men showing up for their kids?
Literally.
It's like, to me, it's like, I thought you was on some, I can't even fuck with you if you don't take care of your kids. But you collabing with Future but then J. Cole, who stepped away to take care of his kids like you did at a certain point.
Mm-hmm.
You got a problem with him over what exactly? Because are you jealous that you never when did you bring J. Cole out for tour? When did you bring J. Cole out for tour?
If you listen to fucking 7 Minute Drill 2, it's like it ain't even nothing to beef about. Like this nigga said, okay, this one thing was tragic. Your last thing was classic. Like this other thing was put niggas to sleep, but they gassed it. Like just real simple shit. It's not like Drake said, like Dave Free slept with your baby moms. That's what Drake
he told
said.
Kendrick baby mama to shake the ass.
Exactly.
Come on, mate.
Like if we talk about disrespectful, like J. Cole was on some just real chill, like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna throw some cute little jabs, like we just gonna like test each other's pen. Nah, Drake said, you know what? Yo, like I'm gonna tell you, like you beat on your woman. Like nobody knows this, but you beat on your woman. Like, if we talk about like you really mad at J. Cole just because he threw a cute little couple pebble shots and everything?
But that's why, like it's so interesting because it's like, what? I mean, clearly you want to be number one. We don't got no problem with that. But the reasoning and the logic for not fucking with people, it really doesn't have a leg to stand on. Like his whole like narrative and crusade, if you're objectively looking at it, it just wasn't genuine. You didn't actually care about the degeneracy. You didn't care about the women being protected, the kids being shown up for by their parents and having good examples, because you're literally collabing with Playboi Carti, who is an abusive person. Like the fact that this is my problem, not just the fact that niggas do a collab. People gotta understand, it's not just that, oh, they collab with the person. It's that when he has that type of mythos around him and the image of like, oh, he's radical, he has a good heart, he's doing things for these moral reasons, and then he collabs with these bad people. Now he's opening up the door for his fans to go interact with that person and change the narrative and give them positive PR and revive their career or show them to a different audience just because it's Kendrick doing it.
And it's not just that too. It's like the fact that he does it too. Like Kendrick Lamar doesn't do features. He does a feature here and there, but he doesn't do features. So like when he shows up on a track or whatever, it's intentional. Like the world would die for a Kendrick Lamar feature. So he has a very select few that he steps outside for. So that when he steps outside, when he reaches out to grab a Kodak Black, or if he jumps on a Future track, or he jumps on a Playboy Cardi track, in the same way he jumps on a Baby King track, it's all with expressed intention. It's all a decision that's being made. It's not like, oh yeah, I'm just
yeah
giving everybody a Kendrick.
And then you're making them you're using your image, your cachet, and the recent narrative to give your fans something to speculate as there's a deeper reason or some moral philosophical like savior type reason that you did it, which I think that's very dangerous to like have them pre-justify engaging with abuser people that are literally going against the things you just said you didn't like. Where it's like now it's just showing how flimsy the audience and Kendrick is with the things that he's saying is important because, oh, okay, so it only matters, you know, if I don't like you.
Right.
Oh, we only don't fuck with abusers and deadbeats if I don't like them and they don't bow down to me or they're more successful than me or I feel like my agenda, which now that I look at it, how is Kendrick's agenda more pure? You know, if he was genuine and authentic with the radicalism and these things, how is
don't
it?
begrudge Kendrick. You're allowed to not like Drake. You're allowed to want to be number one. You are allowed to have your principles, however flimsy they may be. What the issue lies is where you're not emotionally or like just genuinely like just upfront about your intentions. Like if you're making it seem like, oh yeah, is this big moral thing? Okay, fine. But then stand on those morals. If you're like, oh, I just don't like the nigga, then we want to be looking as hard. It'd be like, okay, you know, he linked up with Kodak Black and Playboy Cardi, but he just said,
but then he wouldn't benefit. See, that's the thing. That's the problem. Because if he didn't lean into those things, he wouldn't benefit as much socially where he ranks because the way he's perceived as a rapper is tied to these things. So he's intertwined with the narratives that he's putting out and the image of himself that he's creating, and then tries to detach from it for accountability, but then still benefits in terms of status or your all-time ranking, your perception of like people acting like you're Tupac. Right, you're not Tupac. Tupac was actually radical. You feel what I'm saying? He was actually trying to get shit in the community, put shit in his contract and all that.
A lot of these people, again, like Jay-Z, Killer Mike, Kendrick Lamar, they admire the John Lewises. They admire the Martin Luther Kings, the Malcolm X's. It's like, how many Malcolm X, you know, gun by the window bars have you heard in hip hop and everything? But in the same sense, these niggas are not willing to make the same sacrifices that these civil rights leaders did, basically. Like niggas risk their livelihoods, their lives, their income for the movement. These niggas ain't, you know, they're not gonna step outside for anything longer than like, oh yeah, you know, I'm like, they like the aesthetic and the idea, but they're not gonna make those same sacrifices.
You could take it to sports. LeBron, same thing, same exact thing. Where I'm like, yo, and then you know what's crazy? It's just like seeing the narrative shift, this bootlicking ass shit of people being like, oh, they don't have to do this. They don't have to make a stance. They don't have to. And I'm like, see, that's the fucking problem. Is how we gotten away from community and collective action by everybody supporting this bullshit individualistic ass shit as if the most powerful people in these entertainment fields weren't the people backing the civil rights movement because they had the cachet, they had the platform, they had the money. If they didn't do that back then, we wouldn't be where we're at today. So I'm like, how is it that we're holding people less accountable when they're more influential? Rather it's J. Cole, Jay-Z, Kendrick. Oh, I'm on all the ass. I'm on all the yes because you have a responsibility if you're benefiting from the people off of these narratives and
100%.
stances. It's one thing if you don't ever associate yourself with it, but the minute you do,
Exactly.
I'm holding you to a
That's the
different
thing.
standard.
Like, I'm not looking at Rick Ross or T.I. to be like, you know, I mean, well, T.I. actually does, like, you know, speak about stuff every now and then. I'm not holding Rick Ross or A$AP Rocky to the standard of, oh, yeah, you know, y'all need to be out. Yes, it is nice. They should be, you know, they should use their platform to say, hey, I have all these resources. Let me help my community. But if they've never prioritized it, I'm not looking for them for that because they've clearly made their priorities known. However, if you're stepping out to say, okay, this is my priority, the people, this, that, and the other thing, okay, great. Show us. Yeah, I'm gonna do this little thing and everything, but you don't know what I'm doing behind closed doors. I'm in the rooms. See, that's the thing. I'm in the room. Yeah, you're in the rooms. What are you saying in the rooms? Like, what are you doing in the room?
You advocating for yourself.
Exactly.
Every now and then you might throw niggas a bone here and there.
Yeah.
To keep your PR up. Or highlight black this, black that, or associate yourself and push financial literacy and push your own agenda.
And that's another thing too. Cause I was watching this clip from the Cultural United, like, you know, podcast. I want to say earlier this morning, basically, because they were talking about this whole thing, like what's different between Jay-Z and Killer Mike. Where, in my honest opinion, there's no difference. They're both doing the same thing, just from different classes. But like the thing is, they use the imagery and like the connotations of like black radical thought, like Tulsa, when Greenwood, when Killer Mike was trying to do the bank app and everything, to like put people in that mindset of, oh yeah, you know, black independence, black freedom. But no, if you look at it, it's more so you're asking black people to put their money into this crypto app that is back. It has like, I think, white owners or something like that. Or like even when Jay-Z with the whole Colin Kaepernick thing, he was put in the room because of the whole like PR stuff. But it's like he's still in a minority. He's still in a majority white room. They're not listening to a nigga who made money from drugs and rap. They're not listening to him. They're like, okay, you got a lot of, you know, you got a lot of like personal cachet and everything, and you will say, oh yeah, you know, Basquiat, and like you will throw around the words in order to like, you know,
exactly.
Because
It's
you
strategic.
know what the words are, but that is manipulative because it's like you're trying to make it seem like if we're coming against you, we're coming against black excellence. But no, that's not the case. You are coming against black excellence because at the end of the day, it's not black excellence to you. It's black exceptionalism.
It's a difference. It's a difference. There's two different sides to that.
You are happy that you're in the room and you feel like, you know, because you made it, like you are the revolution. No, you were you were allowed in the house. You've done your time in the field and now they let you in the house.
Don't get that shit twisted. And then they'll use that status to exploit or further step on the same black people that uplifted them, or then also use their status and their cachet to just get more out of people and boost themselves up. And it's like, okay, I guess the argument is gonna be, oh, well, would you rather be a black person do it or whatever? I'm not lowering my fucking standards, nigga. I'm not about to just be grateful for anything, nigga. If we're gonna be in positions of power, we need to look out for each other and not use other people as stepping stones. No, I don't give a fuck if, oh, he's able to benefit someone else a little bit and then boost himself. No, because it's like you do it. Why are we dropping the standards from back in the day? The bar is so low. Look at the fucking actual like radical people from back in the day. Look at how involved they were in the community. Now they show up like what he say that one time. He said, my presence is the gift. Trying to be funny and shit. When they were asking him to show up more, it was actually related to something community or political or some shit. I think was when he said that. Where I'm like, that's so egotistical. Like, how's that moving all of us forward?
Literally, in the same sense too, we see what happens when we take, you know, we take our foot off the gas. Like, what was it, 2022 when they took away Roe v. Wade? Like, it was earlier this year when it's, you know, they had altered the civil rights bill to like allow for like redistricting out in Louisiana. Like, we see what happens when we don't keep our foot on their necks. Like, niggas start going like, oh, you guys don't care about this no more? Okay, we're just going to rein it in a little bit.
Who's the people that control the fucking narrative? The people that's the celebrities and the artists. They know that. The powers that be know that shit. And that's why they always make sure certain artists do not get up or they end their career or get them out there, or certain celebrities or people that have the power to change the narrative and get the public to focus on XYZ. That's why I feel like the minute Kendrick ass got the Pulitzer Prize, that was the stamp right there that nigga is not as radical as niggas think. You're not getting invited to the Super Bowl or getting the Pulitzer Prize and accepted and rewarded by the system if you're actually doing something to challenge the system.
Like, the only thing I will give him is that he kind of low-key occupies in the same space as like James Baldwin, where it's like he's kind of a whisperer in between. That's the only thing I will give him, basically. I won't say he's a full. Like, I will never say that he's like a full-on coon. I will not say.
Oh,
that.
nah.
Yeah. What I will say is, like, as a black entertainer with, like, a black American background, basically, while he is very much aware of the systems that be and like the things that put us down, he also is in a position where he can feed his family, and he's in a different class than like the majority of the people, and two, he is incentivized to maintain that status.
Right. Which my thing is, you can have that status and all of that. Like, to me, how much money is enough money? I'm not saying niggas gotta stop making money, but once you get to a certain position in your career, you can move different. I can understand on the come up, you're trying to move strategic and till you get leverage and you get independent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not unrealistic, but once you're at that point, what you do, I feel like says a lot. Once you're in that position where you're established, you have leverage, because like now you got the power to be able to truly express how you feel and truly move how you want.
And that's another thing too. Just like maybe in the 2000s or the 2010s, it was harder to be independent. But like when you have like the cases like Russ or Larry June or like niggas or even Kanye, as controversial as he is, like he obviously jumped out the system, because he was saying some off the wall shit, like very just like just really awful shit. But in the same sense, he was still able to get out the industry and still come back and drop some music and still like be okay. I want to say for the most part, like he hasn't disappeared. And not even saying the music is great, but it's like he's been able to keep himself afloat. So it's like if Kanye West is able to stay afloat by saying anti-Semitic, like Nazi ass shit, Kendrick Lamar can jump out the window on some black national shit and survive.
But he don't even want to take the risk when he get the leverage, which I mean, I don't agree with a lot of shit Kanye say. But if you have nuance, there's certain parts that if you pay attention are valid. Like, that's my thing. People be like, oh, Kanye's crazy and he's this, so therefore we can't listen to anything. Well, last time I checked, there's a lot of people who are anti-black and who are racist who have voices and platforms, and it's not the same level playing field. So y'all also listen to them and take them serious on shit. Hell, even Joe Biden. I mean, the fact that nigga could be the president and wrote the fucking crime bill, y'all clearly can hold space for people that are racist or anti-whatever. So we're not going to sit here and validate everything Kanye says when there's certain points within it that are valid. You have to evaluate each individual argument.
Like with certain stuff, it's like, and the thing is, Kanye West doesn't always have the nuance whenever he breaks down certain points. But when you look at old interviews, he hasn't been wrong. He's just been early. Like when he was on that whole Yeezus train, where he was talking about how like he was being blackballed out of fashion and everything. Like he was like, again, saying some off the wall shit, but within it, he was expressing the fact, okay, I'm trying to expand in fashion. I went to Europe, but there's like glass walls because they don't like me because like, Black American over here trying to like, disrupt the fashion world. I'm over here with like Virgil Abloh, but niggas don't want us in here because we niggas basically. Like he was trying to break that down, but niggas wasn't listening because oh yeah, Kanye's crazy. He talk about like I am Warhol, but it's like no, you hear him. Like the point is, no, it's not the fact that he's Warhol or that he's Walt Disney. He's saying I have an incredible like. If you look at my history, I have incredible shit and an incredible mind. And if you give me the opportunity, I can do it. But you're not letting me just because of the color of my skin.
And his so again, lack of articulating it, that's my thing. Where people interact in bad faith, where it's like you're not trying to actually understand. Because like this is why like people don't have like good communication skills. Because like if you were to actually genuinely try to engage with the point he's trying to make, and carve that out, you could have the authentic conversation with pieces of the truth that's coming out that might come out a certain way. If you decipher it,
Right.
like you could get to the bottom of what he's saying and authentically engage with that, but y'all don't want to authentically engage with it though. Y'all don't
And that's the
truly
thing
want
too.
to.
Like, I want to say yesterday or the day before, I discovered what I found the name for one of my favorite things, objective correlatives, where it's basically the idea where it's like, instead of like saying the direct thing, you're using like, specific words and connotative phrases in order to like paint the emotion or like of the principle that you're trying to get across. Like, on TikTok they had that whole like the Bangladesh song, like "You Will Never Take Me to Bangladesh," like that whole song right there. Like, it's a list of like seemingly absurd lines and lyrics and everything, but when you parse the meaning of these absurd lyrics, there's genuine lines like, "Okay, you never take me to Bangladesh." It's basically saying, "You don't take me anywhere. You never cook me sausage on open flame. You don't cook for me, or you don't like nourish me." Basically, just those hidden layers. It's like people are not, people only take the surface because that's just what our society is now. Okay, you say what you mean. If that's just I'm Walt Disney, you're clearly not Walt Disney. That's a preposterous lyric or a preposterous thing to say. Like, okay, you're crazy. But no, you're not literally saying I'm Walt Disney. You're literally saying I'm an incredible mind and I want to be taken seriously as such. But the problem is nobody, as you said, nobody's taking the time to like get behind the wording of what somebody's trying to say because they're just caught up on the actual surface.
And everybody's so reactionary. Cause it's like,
Mm-hmm.
and I ain't gonna lie, there's a little racism and anti-blackness even within our own community in terms of when our great minds say things because they're so whitewashed, and whiteness is just so pedestalized. When he compares himself to some of these white people, they're like, "Oh, that's just fucking ridiculous. Who the fuck?" But truly, Kanye's one of the greatest creatives of our time. I mean,
yeah.
But is he being treated as such?
Right.
No.
And again, like literally, if you're talking about like, if you look at the college dropouts trilogy, like Graduation, he made a stadium rap album. If you look at 808s and Heartbreaks, he single-handedly changed the sound of hip hop. I mean, yes, Kid Cudi definitely is a major part of that. But 808 and Heartbreak gives birth to Drake, Future, Young Thug, Travis
Hey, so
Scott.
J. Cole too. And J. Cole and Kendrick.
Yeah.
I heard the influence of that in their shit too.
Like literally that album alone just influenced. And then he makes like the art piece that is Beautiful Dark Twisted. He makes the deconstructed, like Kanye West is an incredible mind. Like,
And then when he
antics
took it to different
aside,
mediums, like I feel like that's a whole different level right there.
as controversial as he is, you cannot take away his influence. His thumbprint, his footprint on the entirety of culture is too big to just like gloss over.
Well, I feel like if we were to just like judge people and their impact solely off of the morals, there would be a lot of people that we would not be able to acknowledge, like the founding fathers of the whole fucking country. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, why people be picking and choosing when we're going to take stuff away from people and ignore their impact and when the entire history of this country was founded on genocide and slavery. So we could go sit here and tie a bunch of people to that are in positions of power or descendants of them, and they'd be like, "Oh, well, nothing you did." Okay, well, let's just, when it comes to this art, music, impact, culture, those things, the fucked up parts about people are a part of it. That's just the reality of artistry and creativity. We can't ignore
like,
that.
at the end of the day, and it's weird. It's funny too because I'm also like I'm thinking about this too within context of our other conversation too about like artists like Playboy Cardi and Kodak Black. It's like it's a thing too where it's like you got to like figure out how do you judge like whether or not like the harm reduces like their legacy basically. It's like, and it's like Playboy Cardi and Kodak Black, arguably speaking, haven't done, and it feels so weird to say, they haven't done enough for that to be glossed over.
Yeah.
And it's like, I guess even the seriousness of the crime is like Kanye West saying some anti-black, like anti-Semitic, Nazi level, like white supremacist shit versus sexual assault.
Right.
It's like it's like you're
and direct
comparing
abuse
sin.
to a woman and a child. You know, like
Right.
that they gonna say it's crazy, but it's like those are not equal.
Right.
Those are not equal.
They're
There's
both-
one that
they're
is
both
very
bad.
clear. Yeah, like these things on the other side are just clearly objectively worse because we've been victimized by Kanye as black people just as much as
This
the
2018.
Jewish people. So it's not like it's he just targeting y'all. He done with it everybody. He done with it. He done exploited some everybody. He exploited his own artists. He exploited Big Sean. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, he done did dirt, but so have all the other people. But then some of the like that's him being him though as an artist and as a person. Now who you decide to collab with and tie your brand to, and then send your fans to them, and then there it's like you're letting a bad person co-opt your goodwill or your good image and borrow it and then actually be able to benefit socially and recover their career or perception, which is like, why are we recovering the perception of people that you know? It's one thing if you ignorant and you just don't know and you haven't evolved to the maturity of knowing that things are wrong, but once you're analyzing to the level that Kendrick has in his music, you know what you're doing. You just don't give a fuck.
Right.
Which is like, once you know, that's when you have the responsibility. Once you're knowledgeable and mature and wise, that's when I'm judging. I'm not judging before, or you know what I'm saying, you grew up in this. Once you're able to like break it down, now you need to be accountable because you're bringing light to other people.
Like maybe if he didn't drop like Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, we'd probably continue to give him a pass, basically. Like, oh yeah, Kendrick Lamar at the end of the day.
I'd be like, oh,
a
he's
rapper
still
and everything.
evolving.
But
you know,
he took time out of his discography. He said, "I've been cheating on my wife, or like not even my mom. I've been cheating on my girl. I'm gonna break down what happened to me and why I feel like I need to do it, and I'm gonna examine that, and I'm gonna respect women now. I'm gonna respect my union with my girl. I'm gonna respect my union for the sake of our kids. Like, okay, valid. Drake is a weirdo. Drake is a pedophile. Drake is abusive, sexually abusive to women and everything. He's around like traffickers. He's, you know, he got the little red dots all over. Like, Drake is a bad guy. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm gonna drop a banger with Playboy Cardi. Okay. Huh? Like, I'm telling you.
You didn't even need
Mr.
to.
Morale,
There was no artistic. What did Kendrick do artistically on that fucking feature? That like when you compare it to his other work, we can say GNX, we saw a narrative, all that, all his other projects. What artistically did he add? He didn't even remember. I said he wasn't pushing his style like J. Cole. He didn't even push out his normal comfort zone. It's not even like he went on the cycle. Oh, let me get on some underground shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you see it. I just don't see what he did that even artistically or musically made it like
honestly,
interesting.
The only reason why I can even assume is because he fucked with Cardi, because he's on that. He's on like 3 songs on that bitch. He has good credit, but then he's also on the one with Janae Yuko, and he's also on Mojo Jojo. But like, literally, even in the verse, I was like, and there's no question about it. He said, "Cardi, my evil twin. Cardi, my evil twin." I'm
like,
okay, you really fuck with Cardi.
You just say the quiet part out loud. Like, I'm like, what? How am I supposed to feel about this? Cause I'm like, nigga, just because you're saying it out loud, don't cancel it out. That is fucked up. You can say, oh yeah, I know I'm doing some fucked up shit working with an evil nigga, but I said it though. I told y'all, like, no,
like,
what?
Like, that's my nigga though. That's my nigga though. Like,
why though?
Okay, that's your guy though.
Yeah, but I'm like, why? Like, out of all people, and people say, oh, artists doesn't have to explain anything. Well, I don't think you have to, but I do think when you're the narrative, ooh, there's storytelling and depth behind everything I do as nigga. At least musically, you should maybe explore that in your verse on the song.
When you carry yourself a certain way, obviously every decision, you know, brings scrutiny, but it's like at the end of the day, when you are that careful with the curation of your brand, everything's a choice.
Right, and then when you build up your cachet of, oh, every choice I do means something. Oh, every line, you know what I'm saying? Like, you built that intention into your brand. So now you're benefiting off of not being held accountable because people feel like it has to be some deeper reason. It has to be some moral. Oh, he has to be helping Cardi. What if he just doing it just because? Now all your fans, to justify it in their mind because they know it's fucked up, is putting all this shit. And I'm like, oh, hell no, nigga, you got plot armor.
And then that reminds me of the whole the No Name situation when she linked up with Jay Electronica. Like, at the very least, she was very much just open about it. Just like, oh yeah, like, listen, I didn't write that verse, but I fuck with Jay Electronica. Listen, like, I'm linking up with him because I fuck with him. You ain't gotta rock with it. If you don't like it, just find another artist or listen to another song. But I'm making that choice. Yeah, at the very least, she's upfront and honest about the fact that, okay, these are my politics. These are his politics. I think he's a dope rapper. I want to hit him on my album. Like, at the very least, she was open about the fact about the hypocrisy, basically.
Yeah. That's what all I'm saying is, like, if you gonna benefit off the narrative and your politics and all that, I think you do have an obligation, actually, when you're the type, because all artists ain't like that. A lot of artists just make music just because on some commercial shit. But that small subset of people that are tapping into the roots of hip-hop blackness, which is radicalism, counterculture, going against the system, talking about the oppression, things like that. If you're gonna tap into the roots, that's I think we should hold niggas to a higher standard, because now you playing on niggas' emotions. You're playing on trauma.
Right.
You're trauma farming a little bit.
And it's deeper than just, oh yeah, I'm just coming here to make a quick buck. Again, if Kendrick Lamar hopped over here to say, I'm just here to make a quick buck and dip, niggas wouldn't fault him. Because at the end of the day, that's what a lot of niggas do. But when you try to add gravitas to your, body of work and say, okay, my stuff is, derived from the lineage of like Black struggle, tragedy and triumph and everything, that's going to be, how I push my stuff forward. You can't just put on that jacket because I feel comfortable and then take it off
and then take it. Like, yes, like what? You can't. This are all in or all out. Go look at and then you want to call the names of these people who was all in back in the day. Huey P. Newton, niggas that died for this shit, niggas that was psychologically tortured over this. I feel like you playing a little bit. And then also aligning yourself with Tupac when Tupac probably was taken out because of how radical he was. The nigga was just trying to get single mother housing put into his record contract and different shit for the community and all type of shit, like really on the mutual aid, collective action, actually talking about radical things, even if people didn't pay attention to it at the time. We see all the interviews where he's talking about these radical topics where I'm like, how many times we done seen Kendrick talk about the actual radical shit outside? You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't even do it outside the music, for real.
Tupac my favorite rapper, and Tupac my favorite rapper, basically. And it's like, okay, valid, but Tupac was loud and out about his politics and everything. He came up under the Black Panthers and everything. Like, he never shied away from his his radical beliefs and everything.
Right, and it might have cost his life. Like, I know it looks like the Biggie or whatever. I really feel like it's because he was actually radical and had the voice and the power and the influence as one of the top rappers. Like, wait, hold on. So Biggie just talking about, Biggie wasn't talking about nothing radical for real. Like, honestly, he wasn't. But it's like, hold on, wait, Tupac was actually a superstar. You can't have no superstar talking about communism and the actual racial politics and they don't like when you start connecting it to the socioeconomics, just like why they took MLK out. As soon as he said, I led my people into a burning building, we didn't talk about the economic power. That's when they take niggas out.
Yeah, exactly. Like, literally, like, it was never like, civil rights, okay, fine, sure, cool, whatever, we give you a little voting rights or whatever. But like, class?
You talking about intersectional?
Take them today.
Yeah. I'm like, it was cool when you talked about race because you could just get some people to ignore y'all black niggas. But wait, you trying to talk
Yeah.
about collective action across racial, gender, ethnic, international lines and economics? Oh
Right.
hell no, we gotta get you out of here.
And here's what tripped me out too, because again, that's how they got Fred Hampton. Like that nigga was 21. Like I think about that a lot of times too.
Wow.
Like I'm 26 right now. I'm over here like just think about niggas' ages when they did shit. Like Pac died at 25, Biggie died at like 25. Like, but like Fred Hampton, 21 on
That's
on this,
crazy.
waving everything about collective activism just to be taken out by the feds.
Yeah. I think about that.
Again,
that's kind of crazy. Niggas was putting their life on the line. Now niggas can't even say words when they got more leverage and power than back then.
Or more so, it's like, the leashes that they got right now are like comfy. That's what it is. Like, you ain't gotta threaten niggas with their life at this point. It's the livelihood. Cause again, with our like fathers and grandfathers and everything, when they was out there in the on the field trying to fight for rights and everything, they said, okay, they're stopping us from getting the jobs, from getting shit paid anyway. Like, we're gonna fight for our collective right to vote and make changes in this country. But now it's like, okay, if you say something, we're gonna have to take away some money. You don't want to take away your money, do you?
Or
It
are
has
you not gonna
nothing
look
to
like
do
you at
with
the
your life.
top?
Niggas ain't like Kyrie got in trouble because of the whole anti-Semitic video, whatever. But they didn't say, oh yeah, take it down or we're gonna kill you. They said, Kyrie, you put out that uncomfortable video, so we're gonna have to just like sit you down for a few games and everything.
Yep.
Like they ain't gotta threaten you with your life. They threaten you with your money.
Oh, now you can't be with
And
Nike no more. Now you gotta go to a Chinese brand, which he's doing better. It has more creative control, which in a way it frees you if you actually want the liberation. It frees you from the shackles of the system, because now Kyrie can be creative director of this Chinese brand and do all the shit that Nike, off of his influence, should have let him do, but wouldn't have let him do, because they keeping you at bay.
Nike.
Yeah, they keep you at bay, you're controlled, and then it's like they get in this they get hypnotized by their own status, by their own reverence, and that's kind of my thing with all of these dudes. It's like they want to have the status, no matter how they slice it, how private or whatever they are. You still want to have that status. Otherwise, you will be willing to put it on the line like Lupe Fiasco did, which is why I understand why he's a little bit of a hater. Like, even though I don't agree with it, because I feel like some of his points are weak, but he is valid though.
Some of it comes off as hating, but he literally, during the Obama administration, said that Obama was a liar. Literally,
he went against black people, knowing niggas was gonna get mad at him.
Again, in retrospect and everything, yes, even though Obama was the first black president, and that alone is an achievement, that doesn't deny the fact that he was still head of state of one of the most violent nations in the country. So, like, at the end of the day, he still did some grimy ass shit as president. Again, love Barry. He was very charismatic. He was good president. I mean, good president, like, socially speaking. But, like, if we talk about the politics, like, he got some stuff done, but also he couldn't do too much. And also what he did do as president was still grimy, because he is still the head of this lion that is America.
Wait, but you know what? That's the thing with him. He's such a good example of what niggas do when they get in power. Because do you remember that thing where they like asked him what he could do for black people? Then he went PR. Oh, I'm the president of all of America. I can't just do things. That is the equivalent of what these other celebrities do when they get to the top. Even though they might lean into the pro-black but them not putting their career on the line or really standing on the politics that they like to co-op is basically them doing the same thing. To me, by you not going radical because I'm like, okay, look, imagine some shit like one of them get canceled. Like, say we seen it with Kanye. We ain't even gotta imagine it for real. You say one thing, look at how quick the domino effect happens with how they can pull the rug from under you. Right? This is what they're scared of.
This was a billionaire. This nigga was a billionaire.
But he back to a bill though.
Oh, you talking about the Jew? And again, it didn't matter. Oh, you was talking about Trump and everything. You had the red hat, your superhero cap and everything. Okay, fine, sure, cool. But talking about the Jews? You going DEFCON 3 on all Jews? Adidas said,
yep.
They literally said, like, niggas cut them damn ties.
Yep. But my thing is, he's still he's still successful. So it made me question, how big are y'all really? Cause Kanye know he him. How big are y'all really if y'all don't even believe? See, y'all popping y'all shit in the music. Drake, Kendrick, Jay-Z, y'all all popping y'all shit in the music about I'm so this, I'm so that. But then y'all not moving like it. At least Kanye moved in alignment with who he say he is and showed that he can have the whole system not support him and still be relevant and sell out. I think like the biggest in-person show in that Turkey show or whatever with like over 100,000 people and be able to have his own brand and still sell shit. You know, like he did the thing that everyone say you can't do and survive, and he's actually survived it. So wait, like are y'all really as like that as y'all are saying, or are y'all just stepping on other niggas? Like, cause for y'all, I don't agree with all his beliefs, but he stood on the shit and then took the hit.
Yeah.
What about y'all? Y'all won't even give a little bit. Exactly, cause I'm like, I feel like deep down, they know they're being propped up by the system. They know they're being propped up by the system and they're scared to risk it. Which my thing is, it's like, when you look at the legacy and you look at the progression from back in the day, the artists, the athletes, like I said, any other black people that were in power, they might have had their different philosophies on how to go about it, but they tried to use their platform or their influence to push their agenda to the fullest extent.
Definitely.
And I think we're losing that. But that's the power of hip hop, though. That's why I feel a way about it, because that is the power of hip hop, because it's music, because it's cultural and all these things. And I feel like you're not getting the full extent of what you could get out of hip hop when you shy away from that.
And that's why I respect like rappers like Gais Guevara and like, you know, I really like what was it? I did appreciate what Run the Jewels were doing, like, you know, for an extent. I did appreciate what JPEG because the thing is too, like, they were speaking to power and everything, but like specifically in the case of like Killer Mike and JPEG Mafia, when they started reaping the benefits of the system, that's when they dialed back a little bit. That's when their bite kind of like started softening, basically. Gais Guevara is a communist, like straight, like he will tell you himself that he's a communist, basically. But like, and he's also a really good rapper and everything. Like, the thing about it is like there's so few, like, this maybe speaks to my silo and everything, but there's so few like political rappers now, basically, that are standing on shit for real. It's like, it's just kind of crazy. I looked, because back in the 2010s, back in the, like, you know, 2000s, we had like a Most Def, we had a Talib Kweli, basically. We had like Lupe Fiasco.
Yep.
And it's like, to some degree, you can maybe say, like, you know, a little bit of some of Meek Mill stuff with regards to like prison reform. You can speak to some of Kendrick Lamar and J. Cole stuff. But like, in the same sense too, it's like nobody was like truly political.
Right. Because the last
like,
one that
even,
was
and with our
Lupe.
generation, yeah, and like, even with our generation now, it's like, I'm trying to think. Fine, Lil Baby had the bigger picture, I guess.
And he said he didn't
And
even want to do
like,
that song. He said he literally did that shit just for the marketing, to leech off of the fucking narrative. I literally saw him say that bullshit. He didn't want to do that. That was a play. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about, though. Y'all fucking playing with niggas' emotions and trauma farming niggas. And then shitting on the same niggas you trauma farming, because y'all quick to call niggas broke and y'all ain't on this and I'm this. And then it's like, okay, you just want to be a god for real. You just want to be exalted and deified.
And that's the thing too. It's like, even with my own personal music, basically, it's like what I'm trying to do, because I do see that, is that I still try to, like, you know, write like some political shit and everything. And what's funny for me too, and it's like, out of everything I've dropped, basically, the one song that keeps getting, like, you know, the clicks and everything was my one political song. And it's like, I probably dropped like maybe 30, 35 songs, period, on like streaming platforms, basically. But the one thing that keeps getting clicks is the ones like I have, like, called Cuff Schumer,
bro.
Because it's just stemmed from my frustration with, like, you know, the Democratic Party right now. Like, as you know, they're in this position, like, back, you know, when, you know, we were in power and everything. I was like, oh yeah, let's just try and reach across the aisle, shake hands with the red team and everything. Oh, they're stymieing everything we're trying to do. But then you see this current administration over here just like, oh yeah, we can't do something? Well, fuck you, we can. well, fuck you, we can't. And it's like, oh, we can't do nothing. We gotta like, we gotta listen to this. A lot of like the establishment Democrats over here just like trying to like, do these grandstands of power. But it's like at the end of the day, like fine, Cory Booker filibustered, but what did it stop? Nothing.
It was for
Like
the
Hakeem
aesthetic.
Jeffries,
They clip
posting his little
farming.
pictures.
They clip farming,
Exactly.
politically speaking.
Exactly. Like Hakeem Jeffries doing his little picture of like, oh yeah, it's gonna be trouble. And he has a little baseball bat, but like again, what you doing? Nothing.
Yo, this is
Like,
crazy when you break it down like that, bro.
Exactly. Like the civil rights bill that was pushed, like that was like 1963, when that was like that got gutted. Like we've over here talking about, oh yeah, we all over here chilling because we like, oh yeah, our voting rights are guaranteed. Until they go ahead and redistrict and vote and say, oh yeah, why should it be, it gotta be colorblind, instead of color conscious. And now we over here redistricting so that Louisiana can have 3 more like Republican chairs. Like the fact like these things are happening without any consideration for the other side, which goes to show you what could have been done when Biden was in power or when Obama was in power.
Yep.
But oh yeah, we respect the institution too much. Meanwhile, Trump comes in, don't give a
Just
fuck.
say, I'm doing whatever the fuck I want to do. He's like, yep, we about to do this. Oh, y'all gonna have to take me to court. Y'all gonna have to stop me. I'm gonna do it, and then y'all see.
President.
Yep.
I'm gonna go to Iran for for oil and everything. I'm gonna go to war for oil, and just because I can. Like. And he don't give a fuck. And the Republican Party don't give a fuck. And the Democratic Party is like, oh, we can't do nothing. We can't do nothing. Meanwhile, Mom Donnie over here in New York over here like giving niggas free buses. Because niggas want progressives.
Yeah.
But again, niggas is too pussy, both in like politics and in rap music to do nothing about it.
Yep. But then complain about the other side and then find a way to build a career in a marketing campaign around the other side doing the shit they're doing, and they countering it, but not actually counter it in a material way that actually substantially changes anything. So I'm like, this is kind of fucked up that y'all could do something, y'all choosing not to, and then you're letting all the fuck shit happen, and then making art or political things off of the bad things happening, and then like you said about him posted up with the baseball bat. And we're in good trouble, and all these different little slogans. It's like y'all built these slogans and say these buzzwords to trigger people and get a benefit and support in the eventual career. And I just feel like morally, that's kind of crazy when you think about it, for real.
Exactly. And again, like the fact that Cory Booker, like I had the little line, like Cory Booker wrote a filibuster like he ate that just to go and take this money straight from AIPAC. Like again, like the fact he was literally like over here thinking like he's gonna like change the establishment just to take like American Israel money, like
exactly, like that's some real shit. And you're right about like kind of just thinking about like newer rappers, like nobody's radical, like like nobody's, and that's by design. That's by design, and that's kind of the other thing with the narratives and like what you're saying about Twitter and like these different apps. And what we experience when like you actually talk about these things, now the culture is to shame you or like you're lame or all of these different things. Like when it's like, these are the origins of hip hop though. This is the power of art and communication. It's that you can open up people's eyes and say things with your influence that makes someone go look into blah, 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 blah. While we growing up, we hear certain lines and we're like, wait, what they mean by this? Who's that? Different words, different subjects that are referring to certain historical things is to make you go deep dive and learn for the rappers who would put that stuff in there. But now that's not
like
cool.
And like the first big song of hip hop was was Rapper's Delight, Sugar Hill Gang. But then like, right there within the same like era and everything was The Message by Grandmaster Flash. Like it's always been part of the culture. Like, oh yeah, talk about like, what's going on, like being conscious. And it's like you can look at trap music, drill music, talking about like, like situations and scenarios and everything about like, oh, you're trying to come up and like, try to like surpass these different like, adversities that are made by the government and everything.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, but it's all told within like the context of, okay, I'm poor doing this, that, and other thing in order to like get up and everything. but my main goal is still aligned with capitalist thinking. It's not okay. This system is corrupt. Let's break away. It's okay. I'm broke. Now I'm up, and now niggas mad because I got money.
I want to be like from the oppressed to the oppressor. That's the pipeline of the extent of music and art and people's engagement with the system is. I gotta make sure I can step on y'all niggas. Nah, I want to bring nobody up. That's why I feel like what J. Cole did is radical with the Dreamville shit, using his leverage to create an environment where artists can develop and do whatever they want and not have to deal with the pressure. And you know, they still gotta bend here and there in terms of their partnership with the bigger labels, but for the most part, he tried to give niggas as much room as possible, and then breaking them off the money, like to all, hey, here's enough money to retirement. I just got over 100 mil, and I'm breaking this off with my artist.
J. Cole might not read. J. Cole could be a communist.
I mean, if we're looking at the finances, out of all these niggas, whose actual actions line up more with the radicals? Not saying J. Cole's radical at all, but that's just going to show how crazy.
Yeah, like,
that just goes to show how
there are true radicals out there who are putting in that work and everything.
But out of his contemporaries, I'm like, well, I don't recall Kanye. I remember him exploiting artists. I remember Jay-Z exploiting artists. I remember them trying to turn them into something else they weren't. Jay-Z was very verbally abusive, you could say, artistically, to J. Cole on the come up. When you start hearing some of these stories about, oh, J. Cole's in the room with Drake, he humiliated him. Oh, you were here with Drake. Oh, you need to write him some so he could blow up.
Oh yeah, you know, get my boy hit. Yeah. Get my boy hit.
Yeah, like, you know, just like little things where,
which also is crazy if you think about the context. Because we're talking like in between 2008 and 2010 during that come up era. And the same time where he over here putting T-Pain into a depression because he said death of auto-tune. In that same era, he coming up to Drake in his infancy, who's all about the auto-tune, saying, hey, yo, give my boy a hit.
Oh, I ain't even think about that.
Like, I'm just thinking about that right now. It's not like I'm not like over here just thinking, but I'm thinking about like, damn, like that really happened. Like Jay-Z writes Death of Auto-Tune and puts it on Blueprint 3 on the on the same project where he has fucking Drake.
See, niggas be picking and choosing. Niggas be picking and choosing. That's crazy. And then it's like, and do you ever heard that story about when J. Cole first met Jay-Z and tried to hand him the CD and how he did him crazy?
Yeah, and bro played him.
Yeah, so I'm just like, even with someone like J. Cole, I mean, you see, you got the fuck up out that deal with Jay-Z, Columbia, all of that. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, isn't it kind of crazy the way he treated him? But then J. Cole didn't become one of those people that, oh, I'm about to exploit niggas because I got exploited. He took his leverage, put his money on the line, bought his own masters back, like making actual business moves that line up with what? Prince, Michael Jackson, you know, the stuff that they said, hey, ownership, be independent. I mean, look, try to get as much leverage as possible. And then him also setting up other artists to be able to do that too. Like, I don't think people understand, like, historically in business and music, that's never happened before. Like, he basically treated that bitch like it's a workers' co-op, even though he's the one that built it up, and he built up all them people too. Like, yes, they have the talent, but leverage industry business-wise, he is the one that made that. Like, he had to make the choice.
Like, he did not need
you know
to
what
do
I'm
that.
saying?
He really did not.
Yeah, he had to make the
like,
choice to do that shit.
Like, we got mad niggas who have vanity labels. Like, what? Drake got a vanity label. Meek Mill got one. Free bands. You got, like, niggas who have, like, their own little labels where it's like, okay, I'm gonna make money off of these niggas who probably ain't gonna blow up, but, you know, say la vie. Like, you know, I'm gonna make like, little money off these niggas. But, like, J. Cole said, okay, I'm gonna build a vanity, but I'm gonna make sure, like, my niggas that I pick, they're gonna be straight. And it's like, if you're in the Dreamville camp, you know these niggas. These ain't nobodies. You know Boz, Kaz, Earth Gang, Jid, Ari Lennox, like Loot, maybe Omen. Like, but you are aware of the niggas that J. Cole got signed. If you're part of,
Mm-hmm.
if you know J. Cole, you know these niggas.
Yep. And he made sure that he wasn't on no selfish, like, oh, well, since I'm the one that got up, oh, I'm not about to collab with y'all. I'm not about to be like, he did everything he could. Group projects, features here or there, coaching. Like, that's the one thing I don't think people talk about is the artist development. See, because I be just listening to all the little interview clips and all that, the 7-minute drills, all these different things he did to push himself and then hence push the people around him. That's actually where I got like a lot of my inspo for like the way that I have my community and a collective and like challenges and different things like that, because I saw how J. Cole had his shit with Dreamville. Well, it's based off of the personality and the character and the talent, which that's why he's rare. It's a lot of talented niggas. Where I almost feel like J. Cole and Dreamville was kind of like the Warriors and how they had like a culture fit where they will reject people that are maybe not like that are really good, talented, but they're like, you don't fit in our system though. Like you don't have the right personality to play with Steph Curry or Klay Thompson. You know what I'm saying? Like it has to be a right combination of things. And I feel like musically speaking, he did that with Dreamville. And I'm interested to see if there's anybody else, or hell, I forget the damn festival. Like the festival alone, to give your own event to where your artist who maybe will be unappreciated in mainstream can feel appreciated by the core fans. That's some radical shit.
And that's not just that too. It's like it's the mixture of the fact that he got this festival where not only were you coming to see him, but like you got a mixture of like artists who are coming up. You have like that platform in addition to big artists that typically wouldn't be seen elsewhere because that ticket would be expensive as fuck. But he said, nah, you get to see like, you know, these little niggas that are coming up in addition to these big ass acts. Like, what was it? Like you have like T-Pain and Wale and Wizkid coming at the same place where you'd see like Dia and Kaz or whatever. Or like the year that I went, if I can find that, it'd be great. No, I mean, he had Drake come through one time too.
Did SZA go to one? Did I imagine that?
No, yeah, that SZA was the one that I went to.
Okay. He getting big names, like, and it's giving more attention to the other artists. That's what, to me, if you really fuck with niggas, you would do shit like that. If you really want to see other people do well and use your platform, your influence to the full extent, that is what it looks like. Not just a cosign or getting them signed, but using your pool because he knows it's all feeding into each other. He's like, oh, if they come for SZA and these big folks and then me, I can use that to intro some of these people to my artists. And even if I fall back on the way, I'm throwing lobs to niggas so you can get introduced to all these people so I can pass the torch.
Exactly. Like what's it called? The years again, like 2024. He had like what's it called? In the same year, he had SZA, Chris Brown, and Nicki Minaj come through.
Yeah,
he
that's
also
crazy.
Brought in. Yeah, that's insane as fuck.
Crazy lineup.
But he had, you know, he had Tia Corinne come through. He had Domani, I don't remember that name. Like Domani, T.I.'s son, basically. He had Ray Schwimmer come through. Like he made sure he got the big acts coming through, but it's like in the same thing you're gonna see these big niggas, you're also gonna see some little niggas that I've been peeping and saying like been doing a thing and inviting them over so that they can like be in front of you guys, basically. Just cultivating that environment, basically.
Yep.
Like that's some crazy shit.
Like, but like it's the taste and the curation of it all. Which I kind of feel like we're losing a little bit in hip hop because now it's just like, oh, numbers. Oh, if you could go viral, then we could do some shit, right? And I'm just like, bro, like, I feel like J. Cole being methodical and specific with who we collab with, it just goes to show how powerful it is to have a certain taste and to be able to blend in like the different audiences, which I feel like that's like a little bit underrated because now it's like everybody's trying to build a super team on the label. You know, maybe if they're trying to get artists, they're trying to just get the most talented or people that got the most clout or going viral or something. But that, like, he really was like an A&R with his shit, where it's like Kanye was good at that too. Like, I would say that's one of his superpowers. It's like seeing the talent and then working with them or getting in the collab and all of that. Well, that's underrated skill. Yeah, that's underrated skill.
Because good music at its peak, Big Sean. Like, you know, like Dark Friday, like Dark Night. Damn, my
Dark
memory is
Lane
fucked
demo
right
tape.
now.
I know.
Dark Sky Paradise.
I don't know what is.
Yeah, no, you straight. I just remember like Dark Sky Paradise. But
Dark
like
Sky Paradise.
Big
Yep.
Sean,
Yep.
2 Chainz, fucking Travis Scott.
Didn't he
like,
get Tiana Taylor at
literally.
a certain point?
Yeah, he did.
And Pusha T.
I really, yeah, Pusha T. Like I really hate how they did Tiana Taylor basically. But yeah, no, Big Sean, Kid Cudi, Pusha T, like Designer when he was big, basically. John Legend, like
damn, that's
he
a crazy.
had a stacked ass roster.
Yeah, it's crazy. I didn't even realize some of those other people was on there too. Damn, his ear for talent is crazy.
Exactly,
like I'm like, just think about that, and I think the future of like music is not gonna be like this big superstar group type thing. I think it's gonna be like collectives, you know, like
Right.
I mean, did you see Denzel Curry like start one with some of them other
Oh
artists?
yeah. We're talking about Ultra Ground or the Scythe.
The Scythe.
Yeah.
Where
I see
there's
that.
such an interesting collection of people, you know, like, and then some of the collabs they did, like he's collabing with artists like Laserdem and BK the Ruler, and you know, these are not people that his type of audience would usually listen to, but like
Right.
curating those sounds together, I feel like that's what the future of this shit is, like the collaboration and the community and people personal taste. Like now that these artists are getting leverage and all of that, the ones that's like being smart with it are creating their own little world and multiverse, and I feel like that's the sauce. And I don't even think it's just gonna be big mainstream artists, because I think a lot more people are gonna be independent in this new era. Like I don't think the label shit makes as much sense.
We've heard so many like horror stories with the labels, and we've seen so many good things. Like if Russ wasn't out here doing what he does, if Larry June wasn't out here doing what he does, if we didn't have the Kanye example, like there's so many damn benefits with going independent right now that like niggas don't need a label system. Mick Jenkins with like the even biz and everything. Like niggas can get some benefits if they're with a label with regards to like being pushed if you're trying to be big. But if you're trying to secure wealth, you are better off being independent and owning everything
and building other businesses. That's gonna make you more money.
And you're more connected with your fan base and everything. That's like a tighter knit. Like for damn sure that the niggas who ride with you.
Right. And then to me, I mean, you're gonna make more money from having your own personal connection with your fans, and that's kind of the thing where you realize a lot of people are doing this shit for the fame. You know,
yeah,
like literally not even just the money, because the labels ain't paying niggas. So it's like it's not even like a lot of y'all is getting paid for real. Like y'all getting a little advance so they can let you waste your money on your aesthetic instead of taking care of your business and getting a team. But it's interesting because it's like when you're independent, like look at Russ. Like I think, they be paying for hate campaigns against certain people, and Russ is probably one of them first people, because they're like, oh, look at what happened when you step outside of work with us. We gonna make you the butt of the joke. So you're gonna have to be able to deal with getting humiliated or underrated, because you're outside of their structure, but then still be laughing to the bank. You feel what I'm saying?
Like
Russ get that money.
However the hell he wants to. Russ get and he show you the receipts. He shows you the statements. He
facts.
Like I'm telling seeing him operate how he does has just like it's him, Ka, Mick Jenkins, to like seeing how niggas move outside the label just made me go like, you know what? A nigga don't need really to like be signed and everything. At the end of the day, it's like if you're making the music that you love and everything, and the people who you're making it for enjoy that music, like you guys will mutually support each other. And at the end of the day, it's like if niggas respect it, if niggas see it. But it's like, what's your main goal artistically? Do you want to be famous? Do you want to be over here jet setting, like just being part of like this, fantasy that's been pushed up the 90s? or do you want to like create art that you love and connect with and that other people connect with, basically?
Yep. Literally.
It's craziness.
Yeah, like, and that's the thing, right? Like, I feel like now we're seeing, like, with this content creating era, like that nigga I Show Speed just performed at the damn FIFA World Cup. Like, this nigga's a YouTuber streamer, and like when artists are looking for all this fame and glory and all that, it's like, well, really, what these streamers and content creators are showing, and influencers already show, like, is that if you have a connection with your support base, the more of authentically yourself you are, if people support the movement of what you're doing, you could go do a side quest as an artist and make songs that get millions or hundreds of millions of views. Or,
100%.
Possibly perform at the fucking World Cup. Look at how many artists chasing it. Did they get invited to the World Cup to perform? You know what I'm saying? Look at how many people bending over backwards to be in the industry. And look, someone with a community and a movement in his own motion, and he can operate independently, is the one that has enough leverage to be able to get opportunities like that.
And that's another thing too, because like a lot of these labels, they're not looking to artists develop. Like they're not looking to do any extra work or labor. That used because the niggas used to do that because that was like
good,
money and
psychic?
everything. Niggas were like, just invest in like creating these stars.
Mm-hmm.
Just for like in the internet age and the TikTok age, somebody who drops like a good, you can drop a snippet and start a fever pitch, and everybody over here want to like hear that full song and everything. The labels are like, okay, if you got like your own little movement, we'll sign you. Like,
yeah.
But at the same sense, that's kind of crazy too, because it's like, if you know for yourself that you can generate this buzz by yourself,
right?
Yes, you need a certain business acumen. You need a certain team to keep that shit pushing and everything. You need artistry to continue to be developed and maintained.
Mm-hmm.
But like, if you sign to a label, they will gaslight you into thinking that you need them. They make you think that you can reach, you can move forward with them. And like maybe you may get there faster, but like these niggas are like, okay, we will put you on these stages. You'll go to Lollapalooza. You'll go to Coachella. We'll put you on these stages, but we gonna fuck you out your money.
And we gonna have creative decisions on your creative discretion and what you do, like, because now we're business partners, so we have a factor in what you do and don't do. Oh, and then we could put you on the show if you don't get the numbers that we want.
Right.
And then still control your shit. Which I'm like, if you have the leverage to get your own motion, to get noticed by a label, these days it take a lot. That means you got enough motion to have your own career and to monetize what you do.
Right.
So to me, if that's the case, then it's like, bro, like you don't need them.
To grind. Be prepared to grind.
You gonna have to grind anyway to get noticed these days. To get noticed and to not get in the deal that's exploiting you. If you were to have a good deal where you have leverage, that means you already did the work on your own. You did the hard part. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because that's why they give you a better deal than the other niggas. So to me, I'm just like, look, I think people got to start realizing the power they have, just like workers in general. The music industry is symbolic of the same thing that we're all collectively experiencing with this economy.
And that's what I really love about it. I think that's what I love about this whole shit. It's like, as obviously like the technical part of it, like the rap part of it, like the stories and just making great songs is amazing. But the fact that it also literally mirrors our actual life in our world and everything, from like the business aspect, from like the stories that are told, it's like it's a reflection of life.
Yeah, literally, like. And sometimes people don't see it because it's like a different scale of like artists and certain celebrities, all that make more money. So people get kind of a little mad at the wealth disparity, which is valid. But then it's kind of what's happening to us happening on a bigger scale. Like Kyrie, you brought him up earlier. What he did, like just like the average American had their jobs threatened if they didn't get the vaccine. So like, he lost millions. It's kind of just a reflection of what we're experiencing on a higher scale. Like, but if you really look, it's a lot of similarities there. And it's like interesting where it's like that's why like people like Russ, like you said, I forgot who's the La Russell. Oh, that's
Oh yeah,
that's a little
that's another one.
It's an interesting one. The way he pivoted after that Jay-Z deal. You know, I don't know. That one's a little interesting. You know, when he said I want to be the Apple of the independent shit. Look. When he said I want to be the Apple of this shit, like the company or whatever company he said, I said, hold on now, nigga. Are you another one of them niggas that just co-opt a movement and just so you could go corporate on niggas? And now you working with Jay-Z, you popping your shit, and you even more egotistical. I don't know. Like, I don't know. LeBron, I mean, it's so much respect for what he does, but it's interesting how even niggas like that could go that far by themselves and then still be chasing the system. Like that's just kind of why I want to tie him in there. You know, because obviously you could expand what you do, like you could expand what you do and all that. But then I'm like, okay, but like you're basically about to give them the blueprint to do a inauthentic version of what you did in order to get where you're at. And then they're gonna come up with a systemic version, because you know the music industry is trying to figure out how to tap into the independent super fan community. Like that's what they're moving. That's why Even's there. And then when I saw Even enter the deal with UMG, and that's his business. And then guess what? They gonna have the data. They gonna have access to all the data. They're charging niggas to put their shit on there. You don't need them either. You feel what I'm saying? You could literally go direct
there are so many
to
independent
consumer.
collectives. There's so many distributors. Like there's so many and that's another thing too. When we started, like I told you, like I was really impressed and everything with you. Like you were talking about the whole Bandcamp shit. Like you are very knowledgeable of like the possibilities and the routes that artists are able to go through independently to promote their and push their own shit, basically. But the fact that you said that you were talking about like how Bandcamp got all these different ways for you to like push a CD, push a vinyl, push a cassette, just for you to like and doing it for the love of the game. Where it's like, okay, but charge like $2 basically for this shit. Like there are other ways for you to get in front of people. You got to do the legwork of promoting your shit and letting niggas know, hey, yo, I make music, I make good music. You got to listen to my shit and everything. But it's like, at the end of the day, you don't need a Rock Nation or an Interscope or a UMG to give you that stamp of approval. You just need a good, strong, dedicated fan base. You need to just have like a good, platform for you to push your shit out. And you just need consistency. But like, you can get in front of niggas.
Yeah, but like you have to go outside the box in order to do it, which like I feel like most artists kind of want to do it one way. They can only see one way, which is kind of my whole purpose of what I do, is to try to show, hey, like there's other ways to go about it that doesn't include a label or you having to partner with someone else. But it's gonna take a lot of fucking work though. It's gonna take a lot of work, and you're gonna have to be comfortable with trial and error. You're gonna have to be comfortable with going outside your comfort zone of what you want to do and using other aspects of yourself to connect with other people to possibly bring them to your music. You have to, but it's like you're gonna have something that's your own, that's outside of a label structure where you can have your own movement. And it's like, okay, well, if you're gonna be doing all this work, you might as well do it for yourself anyway. But then y'all gonna be the same ones mad that if a label control what you do, and then they stop you and put you on the shelf, or you get exploited, and then you realize how much money you're making, and then how they get in 80%, you get in 20. You feel what I'm saying? Then they got you in the 720. They're gonna make your ass stream anyway. They're gonna make you stream in order to get content and take a percentage out your shit.
Yeah, you don't know how many side acts are over here, lamenting the fact that, oh yeah, I have to now hop on stream and everything. I have to go ahead and do a TikTok, otherwise they're not gonna let me release some shit. Like the way like labels are currently, evolving to try and match with the fucking demand for like independent acts on TikTok and everything. Like it's becoming slave deals, and niggas is gonna have to do it. Niggas have to do it eventually. So might as well do it for your own self with your own platform, how you want to do it.
Yep. Because it's like people being tricked into helping save the music industry because they're dying, they're failing. So the people that still buy into it, it's like they want you to believe they still got the sauce. You clearly see who got the damn sauce. It's the streamers and the content creators who got their own community. That's why Playboy Max got a record deal. That's why they offering other streamers record deals, and because they have to go to the people that built their own community, because that is the hardest thing to do, is to have organic engagement with what you do. They are paying a lot of money to make people care, to brainwash you, to get the song played so many times that you start to actually think you like it. Or it's just taking up all the other songs, or taking up all the playlist spots, and, you know, basically forcing you to go to some of their artists. You know, Spotify got a whole specific deal cut for UMG artists where they're automatically pushing the algorithm over other people. You know, like, this is just blatantly written out. But yet people still trying to chase that system when it's like, how many of these artists got to keep telling us they're not getting paid like that? They don't have creative control. It's making them fall out of level art. We looking at how it mentally affects them. Like, at a certain point, we got to kind of listen to them.
Right.
But we got to drop our egos, and the music listeners need to be challenged as well. I feel the music listeners need to be pushed, because for there to be so much complaining about the music and the lack of talent and this and that, music listeners need to go out their way and stop being spoon-fed everything, because that's why you keep getting these trash artists and da, da, da. Why don't y'all go look for the niggas and that's what I said. With my platform, I said, you know what, I'm just gonna be a spotlight for the talent. I was spotlight for this, instead of just like highlighting the mainstream artists all the time, which is the traditional route, which would make me grow more. It would make me, I say, you know what, I can always do that. I could do that on the back end. But I'd rather do the hard part, or going to find people in the mud who's on the come up that have the talent and need to see the power of community and the power of doing content and putting yourself out there in different ways. Because when they see it, you know, like, I have a lot of artists who they still just care about the followers. They still just they think that they're like, oh, if I go viral, if I get this numbers or that number, I can get signed. And then, or they just care about connections of knowing this person or that person. And I'm like, you guys, they're fooling you. That's not actually, like, they need you to buy into their system for them to survive. You could do this by yourself.
Right. Like, what's it called? There's like this one like Issa Rae like comment that stuck with me, and like that's what I thought of, like, about like when like you first reached out to me and everything, like with the point of like, you know, building community, like by like not reaching up but like reaching across, basically. Where it's like, you know, people who are also like trying to build on the same level as you, basically. It's like, you know, linking up and making that community on your own without having to go like, oh yeah, I just need this one cosign from this one person or this other person for me to like actually feel like I made it. It's like, nah, link up with the niggas around you, and you gonna feel the army beside you.
Go
like,
find them.
Like,
you gotta go out your way. I had to go out my way. Like, I literally did reacting to songs with no views for months. Just look through 50 plus artists every time, went to YouTube and sorted to the 0 view section until I could find people that was interested. I invited them to stream, invited them to segments, interviewed some people, did collaborations with some of them, connected them with other artists, producers, building that. And it's like, see, you have to be securing yourself, though. That's the thing. Because I know what I can do. I don't need the numbers to validate me. I literally went away from the stuff that was getting me more numbers to do this hard ass side quest where I was like, I am gonna have to do so much fucking work. But once I get the foundation of it and I get enough content and enough stuff that shows the direction, that's all I need. But it's gonna take so much time. And I'm like, there's gonna be people that's opportunistic, there's gonna be fake people, there's gonna be all types of uphill battles. And I'm going to be taking a hit on views to do this off of the passion. But somebody has to sacrifice. Somebody has to. Because if we're all just doing the shit that makes sense for us to get views, that's the most obvious route. I know the most obvious routes of what to do as a content creator. I've been studying this shit and working in social media marketing, branding, all that since I was a kid. So I'm like, I know what to do formulaically. But when I'm getting these views, I was feeling empty. I'm like, I don't care about these big artists. I'm not about to just keep up with shit. Even the shit I cared about, the mainstream artists, I'm like, I'm feeding into a system that's already functioning. I'd rather go build something with people. Me having a fraction of the views and engagement or the money will feel like more fulfilling to me than getting the views and all that, and then having to have this obligation to people that are bowing down to the mainstream system, even if it's the fans.
Right.
You know, or have this elitist mentality where I'm like, nigga, I know it's artists out here in the world that's more talented than a lot of these mainstream people. Let me go find them. Let me work with them. Let me put them together. Let's build a culture of supporting each other and ourselves. Like, it doesn't have to be one or the other. In fact, us supporting each other is supporting ourselves. Like, I showed that off of the streaming community alone, us networking and then sending raids to each other. I mean, it's some real radical communist shit. We're over here doing mutual aid and shit. The people who's the bigger streamers giving money to the smaller streamers, helping them get affiliate, helping them get monetized, and then just keeping that culture going, like, to where anybody who's in our communities and in our discourse is all monetized. You know, if they locked in when we say, hey, let's get you monetized, lock in, boom, about a week, 2 weeks, we can get you to where you can start making money on Twitch. Like, it's radical.
It's crazy too when you bring that up, because it's like I'm slowly thinking about it within the context of, like, you know, for example, like a streamer university and everything. Like, the thing is, like, let's go show my age, but it's like by the time like streaming started growing big and everything, I was just starting to like go like, oh yeah, like what's this little thing? So like I'm vaguely aware of a lot of stuff and everything, but with the second round of like, you know, streamer university, I started like, you know, seeing some more stuff about it. And it's like the way Kai is going about it, it feels kind of aligned to what you're talking about with regards to the whole mutual aid thing, where it's like Kai is trying
He's
to use
benefited
his
him.
platform.
He's not even streaming most of the time. That decision alone, where he could be making money streaming that whole thing from his POV, him intentionally only streaming certain segments and then letting the views get distributed to everybody else. Like, something like that is radical as fuck. You feel what I'm saying? Or using the sponsors to that be my thing with niggas. Where I'm like, if y'all really wanted to help niggas, y'all really could. When you're at that level, you could get sponsors to help other niggas. You wouldn't even gotta take it out your bank. You feel what I'm saying? Or I'm like, if you wanted to, you can.
If you let go of the idea that there's not enough, and you just come from like an abundance mindset where it's like, okay, there's more than enough. Like if you know that you're gonna get fed regardless, especially when you're as somebody as big as Kai, you're still gonna get fed, but you can also have that power to feed other people.
And you see how he's doing it indirectly, where like he's putting money in people's pocket indirectly, boosting, like, it just shows the power of using your likeness, your image, your pool to pull other people into your orbit, and just how you could benefit them and put money in their pocket, get them in front of new viewers without even having to directly go buy him a house like the Clover Boys. You know, he directly bought them, but it's just showing the power of like using your platform to highlight other people. Like, that was always my thing when I grew up. I was like, see these successful YouTubers and then some of these black people like say DDG, you know, and then, you know, we're on this black excellence when we're growing up. Then, you know, I started getting more radical, and then I started looking at it like, wait a minute, you got all this money. Wait, you know that niggas is broke that watch you. You know, that's why we support you. Not everybody, but, you know, a lot of black people or people in low income areas, we proud to see niggas make it out. Y'all know that. And that's why you get support, donations, people buy your merch, watch you spam all these ads. This is why you have the unwavering support. But yet you can't, you're showing us the money you wasting. And I'm like, a fraction of that, imagine if you funded the next creator that's following you. You know, you brag about your influence and shit, right? But then you don't use your platform all the way to the extent where you ain't even got to give niggas money. You could use your community in your content and put other niggas on like that. He did it with his family, right? And this just reflects to all. I'm using DDG as an example, but this applies to everybody that has a platform, leverage, and all that. Where I'm like, y'all say y'all care about people, but I never seen no one growing up actually fully use their platform to support their own community or even create content with their community. Platboy Max, that's why he stood out, because he was actually making content with his community. Like, that's the thing. He was so interactive with his chat, even though he was up thousands of viewers and shit and millions of views on YouTube. he was so directly intertwined with them where he would make them in the content, and now there's lore, there's storylines, there's personalities, there's different characters, there are different arcs, there's different, you know what I'm saying? All these things stack up and add up, and the people on the outside don't really see it because they're just thinking, oh, it's just a stream. You feel what I'm saying? Like, but he was able, well, his friends kind of fumble, I ain't gonna lie, except the one, the Dabo dude, that Dabo is the one who made it out, and he actually, I just saw him buy his own house at 18, so congrats to him. He's the one out of his whole com that actually made it into something, but he tried. He did a content house, he was trying to get him to stream, like, you know what I'm saying? But we're getting more radical though.
It's that saying where it's like, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make a drink and everything. Like, there's so many niggas where it's like, you gave them the opportunities to excel and to grow, and they squander that opportunity. And it's like, you try your best, you put them in a position to succeed, but it's like, unless a nigga really want it for themselves and they really put in that effort to do it, like, niggas would probably just go like, oh yeah, this is just a free layup and everything. Nah, like,
you still
put in
gotta
that
work.
You exactly.
Yeah, like, and I mean, that's the part about the community thing is like, yeah, I'm really experiencing like trying to authentically do it, and that is kind of the main issue, is that some people are just content being a part of it and being around the person that's successful, that's carrying. And that's kind of what I run into, where I'm like, a lot of people around me that have the talent or the ability, the gap that it takes to get to the level they really could get to, it takes so much work. And it's like, most of them don't want to do it. I'm not banking on everyone doing it. I just need at least somebody. I need at least one person out of my community to put the shit all the way together, to do all the different things. And I've literally had to go from being passive, and because I'm letting people do what they do, but then I'm looking at how much fucking work it takes to do this shit and carry it on my back, of doing my own content, planning my own stuff. I do stuff like trading stocks on the side. I got other little stuff that I do like on top of the content, but my work ethic and my output is just so fucking high that I could include other people and still it not take away from whatever I'm doing. Or I got like this crazy vault of content to where I could do these little side quest passion projects because I've already pre-recorded bunch of gaming content series, VR gaming, original segment ideas that I had that was solo. Like, I've done so many things that's not even put out yet that I've invested time, money, effort into, and then just decide to do a side quest of like making music just so I could connect with the perspective of artists more outside of just doing the segments. And then it's like, some people, it's like they see it, but when they don't do the work, they don't understand what really goes into it. And it's like, as a leader, you kind of got to be okay with that. And you have to be okay with being underappreciated, right? Like, you have to be okay with people. How could they fully appreciate it if they're not doing it themselves? The only people that could truly understand is people that are in the same realm doing the same thing, because they can see the benefit and know that they're grateful. But unless they're doing a similar grind, which it would be another streamer, another content creator, or an artist that's doing content and doing their own media management type thing like you, or other people that are doing the thing, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot that comes along with that, and building a community. Like, it's easy to build relationships with people, be engaged, to keep doing your own content, keep coming up with different ideas, study stuff in the algorithm, you know what I'm saying, and then expand and then do the business shit. And it's a lot of hats you gotta wear to really do this shit the right way.
And that's the thing that I've been learning over this past like month and a half, that I've been like, doing like lore like this now, basically. Because like, I started with just a TikTok, as I said, I started with TikTok, I started putting stuff on YouTube, and then like, now that I'm on Instagram, it's like I'm posting on all three kind of cylinders and everything. And it's like, people always are asking for different things too. And it's like, like, outside of this, I also have like a full-time job that I'm working, basically. So it's like, in addition to that, I'm trying to like, expand and grow this right here, because people are coming in saying, hey, I like this, hey, I want this, I want that. Like, I had, put out the Mick Jenkins video. Like, that was like, since like the podcast stuff, the first like full-length video that I dropped, that was lore related. And that was me over here, writing the script, doing the studies and the analysis for me to like, make it stick. I had make the beat for it and like made a sample verse to show like, hey, what I studied, this is what I'm putting it into practice, basically. Like editing the video, like, you know, doing the graphic, learning how to do the graphics, basically, to make like a comprehensive, like 20-minute video breaking down Mick Jenkins' style. It's like, and that's just like, again, just one of the hats you gotta wear in addition to like social media manager, like promotion, graphic
And that should
designer.
take a lot of
I'm
time.
learn.
Like, it take a lot of time to. People don't understand how long it take to like flesh out this, like, these ideas and then execute it, and then the packaging of it, and then promoting it. Like, when you're doing it the right way on all the platforms, it's a lot. like it's a
niggas
lot.
have teams for this.
Yep. And you have to be your own team. And then when you're someone like me that has like a very community forward, my philosophy is like that the community and connections and communicating with my community is just as important as the content, if not more important. There's certain times where I prioritize building personal relationships or being of service to my community over content, because I have an overabundance of content. It's too easy for me to talk about different topics. I'm a learner, so I'm into all different types of fields, industries. I could literally just go talk about fucking finance alone and just do that alone. So I'm saying, like, I know I'm good, but I gotta make sure the people around me is able to capitalize off of their talent, which that takes time and effort. Like, this is literally shit people get paid to do. Like, I'm doing this shit for free and underappreciated. And people running off with my sauce, people running off with shit, and then you know, I'm supporting people so much they end up trying to ego me. You know, like, it's all type of shit you have to deal with, where you have to really swallow your pride with the shit for the bigger picture, in hopes that you're gonna find more people that's at the right frequency. You know what I'm saying? And you have to keep that mentality. It's hard.
Yeah, that's another thing too that I'm trying to learn too about, like, the whole ego. Like, cause at the end of the day, it's like, you know, I'm also learning to accept too, like, you know, as you get exposed and everything, other niggas, like, you get exposed to all different kinds of people and everything, and it's like, it's a part of like having to kill that ego for the greater good and everything. Like, for every nigga that's gonna have some shit to say, or nigga that's gonna like try to, like, you know, downplay what you do, there's gonna be other niggas that go like, oh yeah, you know, we appreciate this, how you want to do this and the other thing. And at the end of the day, both of them just got to be regarded in the same way, so you can focus on like the main mission of like getting it done. But it's also like, you know, just learning how to, okay, just like, this thing happened and everything, but if you act one way or another, it's gonna like, it's not just gonna affect you personally. It's not just, oh yeah, you know, Sierra, you know, just like jumped out their skin, or like, you know, August jumped out of his skin. It's like, oh no, the CEO of this brand just becomes a reflection of that. And that's like something that I'm learning how to, like, you know, balance, basically, because like,
It's an interesting line.
Right. Like, I don't know if you're like an astrology person by any means. Like,
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, we into that over here.
Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, so like, I'm a Scorpio and everything. So it's like, there's the part of me where it's like, I see a nigga, like, you know, try to like, I do a little jab and everything. And my personal brain, like, me personally, I'm like, oh, he trying to. And like, I want to go back because I'm kind of a little petty, but it's like, if I go back and say some shit, I'm like,
that it's a lot more stakes. It's more stakes for you than for them.
Exactly. Like, I can't comment like I used to on shit, because it's like, if I say something on this, it's like, okay, this is not, you know, August, you know, talking about it. It's like the lore brand talking about it. It's
but look,
it's
this is
crazy
what I
work,
would
but
say. This is what I would say. This is like my 4th year doing this, because when I first started social media stuff, I was like behind the scenes. I wasn't I was just like learning how to grow pages, doing marketing for brands, like learning how to do advertisements, helping companies get into like Google ads and the digital space. So that's when I was a teenager. But then I started doing content after I got my lupus diagnosis. So yeah, that's kind of, some people on IG saw that, like, when I talked about my PC getting cooked, about a little bit of the lore of how I got started streaming was me almost dying and getting that lupus diagnosis, and how crazy that was, where like, it's the domino effect of things that led to that, and how narrowly I could have been in the other scenario, where I got fired from my job that was discriminating against me as the only black woman that worked there. working at a warehouse 10 hours a day. If I didn't get fired from that job, didn't allow me to take off. You know, you didn't get any type of days off, and then the minute you take a day off, because it was a local family owned business, that boss was such an asshole, he would fucking fire you if you take like 1 day off. It's just crazy conditions. So I'm over here dealing with swelling and all this, and I'm thinking it's because I'm working a physical job, you know, like, and I'm like, oh, my feet hurt because I'm working 10 hours a day on my feet, like in a warehouse. Like, okay, it makes sense. But then I end up finding out, oh yeah, so the doctor's like, yeah, your body's like shutting down on you, and your immune system is like, yeah, like we don't know what's wrong with you though, like, so yeah, you about to be in here and we about to run all these tests on you for 2+ weeks. Then they find out, okay, it's lupus. And they're like, yeah, like, if you didn't come in, like, you definitely would have died because your immune system was shutting down. And that alone could have also not happened, because if I didn't get fired from that job, I wouldn't have been with my mom. I was with my mom. I wanted to go to urgent care. She said, no, I'm going to take you to the hospital. I don't want to go to the hospital. It's COVID time. I'm like, I don't want to go to the hospital. I don't want to be around no people with COVID. I don't know what's wrong with me, though. I'm running a fever for over a week. And she's like, get the COVID test, not COVID. She's like, okay, I'm going to take you to the hospital. Then that's when they explain all that stuff to me. And I'm like, wait. I'm thinking I'm about to be in and out. So I was 20 years old, 20. So yeah, we're like 5 years, it's 2021, 5 years ago on this. And I was in college, I was working, I was trading my stocks, I was like out the house, and you know, got myself scholarships, did pretty much everything you supposed to do, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then that happens, and then now I'm disabled. Oh yeah, and I also get photosensitivity. I'm allergic to the sun now. That's the bonus stimulus package I got with my lupus. Everyone don't have that, but I just so happen to have that now. So 20 years old, you can't work, you can't go to school, you can't do anything. And you're like, my identity is built off of work ethic, my brain being able to use my mind to get out of situations. So now I got brain fog. I got brain fog from having so much inflammation. Now I can't even walk up the steps anymore, because that's how weak my body is. I can't even go to sleep. My immune system's so shot, I can't even eat. Like, it is all these different things like that are just seemingly so basic, could not do in my identity that was shaped around it. I mean, real ego death. Like truly real ego death, where everything that I base my life off of, or my work ethic, or pride myself on, can't lean on any of it. Couldn't even like read, and like I literally could not read, like, because I had this, well, the brain fog, and then the steroids I was on was so high, I had the more extreme side effects, and it caused confusion. So all my confidence, me talking, my lung capacity was so low, people were saying they couldn't even hear me. I can't even like hear myself. Then I'm talking and I'm getting confused, and I'm like, do I make sense? Am I making sense? Getting in my head, all these things that I was confident on, gone, stripped away, very lonely. And then it's a invisible disease too. So now you got people that don't even take seriously that you're actually dealing with something. I have family tell me, oh, like, oh, you don't actually have it. Oh, you're lying. You're just lazy. I mean, yeah, my family's fucking crazy. Yeah, niggas imagining that I'm lying about a condition this serious because they don't want to believe that I was able. Yeah, like, because especially now that I'm able to have more success, or they see I've actually turned something out of that horrible situation. Now that's even more of a reason for them to be like, oh, nah, you don't have it. You just don't want to live a traditional like lifestyle and da 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 da. And it's like, well, I mean, I wouldn't choose these circumstances if I had a choice. I definitely would not choose to be allergic to the fucking sun and have my whole life centered around the fucking sun, and having to wear fucking sunblock and have an umbrella and cover up anytime I go out, and then have to put a timer on to reapply it every 2 hours. Because then if I get fucking these UV rays on me, it triggers my lupus, and then can trigger a flare up that can basically play Russian roulette with any organ in my body. So it's not like it's an isolated part, like, oh, it's a heart condition. It's everything. You know what I'm saying? It's an everything condition, and I'm just trying to maintain it and refuse to be defined by it. And it's crazy how when you do that and you just don't even talk about the shit you're going through, like people can flip it against you. But then if you talk about what you're going through, then they'll say you're being a victim or sympathy farming. But then when you refuse to be defined by it and you just work through it, then people will be like, "Oh, you're not actually going through nothing for real." And it's like,
I like
no,
diminish it. Like,
yeah. That's so. It's like the shit that I have now. It was built out of that time in my life where I didn't have anything. Where I started on a
Right.
PlayStation. I didn't have a laptop. I started on a PlayStation with no mic, without having any money because I can't work. All the things I did, I didn't have anything. But you know what I did have was a community that I slowly built from talking to people on Twitter about basketball. That's when they got Twitter Spaces, so you could get in the voice chat and talk to people. I talked to them about basketball,
Right,
real
I
life, all
remember
that.
that.
We was sitting there all day during the playoffs, and I was able to use a little of my social media brain to like go and experiment. Like, okay, I'm usually typing on NBA Twitter. What if I start like, I'm just about to go to these big people Twitter Spaces and go up on the stage, push myself out my comfort zone. So when I be pushing other people, it stemmed from me pushing myself because I wasn't necessarily comfortable with being on social media in the forward facing way, but I pushed myself in the worst time of my life because I said, dude, I don't got nothing else to look forward to. I don't know what the fuck my life is about to look like, but me connecting with other people was something I always enjoyed. So I slowly built some followers. I think I probably went from like 200 to like 900 followers by like the end of the playoffs. And I was like, yo, like, and I had like a little community over there that liked the way I did shit because I allowed space for everybody to coexist and disagree healthily, but have a culture of being supportive, all that. I built all that in like 2 months. So I was like, if I could do this, I know I could repeat it somewhere else, but I'm gonna have to start over on another platform. And I know it's gonna take years. I'm looking at this like a 10-year. I'm realistic. I'm looking at this like a 10-year plan. I'm like, well, first of all, I don't have no PC. I don't got this. I don't have that. But I sat there and I wrote, in my ideal world, even though right now, how the fuck am I gonna do any of this? What would I want to do? I took inspo from different content. I saw other people. I was like, I know I could do reaction videos. And then eventually I started doing the music reactions. And I was like, oh my God, this is it. This is so easy. I'm like, I could talk about music all day, So I'm over here live streaming, nobody in the chat, and sitting on here on one viewer, and I psychologically be playing games with myself to like make things easier. So I was like, okay, if I just sit here and record all my YouTube videos on stream, I could get 5 or 10 videos recorded a day and upload them, record them, upload them on stream, make the thumbnail on stream, and then I could double it and show the process of what this is like to my community. And then I'm gonna start these channels live. Like I made all my YouTube channels and all that live on stream at 0. And I said, look, I'm gonna document this shit, and people are gonna see all the videos on this channel is gonna be recorded live. And this is gonna be the progression of me going from being by myself to slowly one day people are gonna find me, and then I just spend all day just supporting other streamers, like being in their chat, being active in their community, like, you feel what I'm saying, like, and building the culture like from the ground up, where we are building our own culture over here of supporting each other, but not shying away from like deeper personal conversations, but then being connected off of the culture of the music, the whether it's the sports, whatever it is that connects us, and then going further than that. And I show people, like, it's funny when people try to like downplay my numbers, because I'm like, dude, like the things I've been able to accomplish with my community, like I've been able to do a content house last year in Atlanta. Did a content house, IRL streamed it on my bootleg I set up for like 4 days in a row. Met up with artists that I found for my reacting to songs with no view segment. Went to a studio, went to the gun range, went out to eat, did all these different things, podcasts, all that. And I'm like, y'all niggas will never understand what that's fucking like, because I started with nothing. I started with nothing. 0. My own family hating on me in the worst time of my life, to being able to build a community of people that support each other. Not just me, but we have a culture of people that want to support other people, that want to see other people win, want to see each other win. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, that's why it's like, my purpose is way bigger than what anybody in a comment section or whatever. You're seeing a piece of this whole shit. And that's why I tell people, you gotta find a deeper purpose to what you do to keep you going. Because if it's just about your perception and how you're perceived and like how people engage with you or being popular, you're not gonna last, or you're gonna be mentally tortured the whole time you're doing whatever you're doing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And that was an important thing for me too, basically. Like, when this started, like, popping up again, it's like, my issue is I gotta figure out consistency. That's my main thing. Like, in the same way that you say, like, you are able to find a way to make things easier, or like, okay, yeah, I can just take this video, chop it up 10 different ways, have like content for the month and everything. I'm still learning how to do that myself, basically, because I'm like, if things get overwhelming, it's hard for me to be as consistent. So like, my girl had to tell me, like, hey, listen, if you're gonna do this thing, you got to figure out the reason why you're doing it, basically. And I realized the thing for me, it's like, my why is selfish as hell. My why is so selfish, because it's like, the reason why I even started this podcast is, one, I wanted to find a place for me to talk about this shit, because like, it just intrigues the hell out of me. And two, I'm an author. I'm not an author. I'm a rapper. I'm a writer. Like, I make my own music, and it's like, I see rappers like Isaiah Rashad, like Kendrick Lamar, like J. Cole, Suave, niggas who are over here doing their shit, and I'm like, okay, what are they doing in their songs that I can just steal from them and apply it to my shit? Because it's like, if I can unlock the little secrets behind what they're doing, I can put it in my music, and talking about it with other rappers, niggas can do that same shit too. Like,
exactly.
When I did the Mick Jenkins episode and everything, I'm over here. Like, I talked about the word banking. That was like one of my earliest videos on TikTok. And every time I popped it up and everything, niggas was like, okay, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? So, when I eventually did this video, I break it down where he's talking about, he just gets a little word bank, and then he, tries to apply it in different ways to create these metaphors and everything. And I'm like, okay, that's how you do it. Let me try applying it to my shit. And it was a decent verse. Like, it wasn't a bad verse, basically. I'm like, okay, he did this, he did that and everything. And it's like, okay, now I know how he think when he making his verse, so I can apply that to my next song. Like, my why is so damn selfish, but it's like, it's been helping me with my writing, and from what I've heard from the people within the community that I've been building, it's been helping niggas when they've been like working on their shit, basically.
But that's the part that I feel like is a big part of what I do too, where it's like, I got some content that I do that is more, for me, surface level, because I'm just a very deep person. So like, anything that's not just straight to the core of what I want to do is surface level. Even though it's not, like, it still is, because I care more about stuff like that, where it's like, sometimes you gotta like get the people at the surface level to pull them down to see that depth. And then when you see how it's able to impact people, like, or yourself, that's the part that I want people to see. That's why I come up with segments and ideas and challenges to show the artist the power of that, where I'll get inspiration from stuff that other people do. Like when other rappers talk about it, or I'll see things in hell, even other niches, where I'm like, like, I could spin that into something that like challenges an artist to like do something a little different than what they would do, or it challenges them psychologically to not overthink. That's kind of one of the main things why I like to do time challenges, because if I give you a certain time, it's gonna kill the perfectionist in you, because you're not gonna have enough time to think. You're gonna have to do your first instinct, and I want to get people to trust their first instinct more, and get rid of that inner voice that makes you second guess, or, oh, that's too simple, that's too this, that's too, like, if I give you a short time, you ain't got enough time to negotiate with that part of yourself, and then you're having to appreciate yourself raw, in a raw form. Yeah, what were you saying?
That's it. Like, you got to make a choice basically at that point. Where it's like, are you gonna make a perfect line, or are you gonna complete the task?
Yeah. Right. Hold on. Chat, what's good? Let me chat. Okay, wait, you back?
No, he's ready.
Okay. Yeah. That you said it perfectly. Like, you have to make a choice. Like, am I gonna like follow my perfectionist, and do it right. And then like even afterwards when the artists sometimes reflect, because I always ask them like how was that experience was, and sometimes they'll be frustrated with themselves and be like, oh my god, like I was obsessing over da 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 da, like that I could have, you know, like, but they still got something though. They still got something out of it. That journey of going again, like pushing yourself or like doing something that's like make you work on a specific skill. It's you're still overcoming yourself regardless, because you're not meant to finish the song.
Right.
It's meant to push you out your comfort zone, and then you prove to yourself that you could do more than whatever the fuck you thought. Either way,
Right.
you're confronting your most inner self, like your higher self, that sometimes we block the signal of because of all these worldly things and perceptions and expectations and goals, and you know the way we want to be perceived, and you know validation, like all these different things is like factor into when we create, whether it's videos, content, art. And I'm just like, well, what if, like, you know, that's why I like doing challenges that are like based off of other artists, like artist impression, like some to some degree taking some elements of their style, like not just copying, but like listening to their music and then figuring out what are some signature things they do, and then how can you use that to challenge yourself, like, because it's like, okay, you can get on a type beat of the artist, or you could actually take elements of what
Mhm.
they do and then do it your own way,
Right.
and then practice something that they're good at. And that's why when you said that, it kind of reminded me of that, you know, conceptually. That's kind of like why I do that every now and then too.
Mm. 'Cause at the end of the day, it's like the goal isn't to like, you know, become the next like Kendrick Lamar or ESTG or Mick Jenkins. Like the goal is to like see how they think, like how they approach their music, and apply it to your style so that you can more accurately convey your story
Mm-hmm.
in a way that feels accurate to how you want to, you know, portray basically.
It's like you doing someone else's like workout, like if they were athlete and like they had like a warm-up routine or some type of
Mhm.
training regimen. It's like you doing their training regimen, you know what I'm saying? Or like, you know, because it's like it's
Exactly.
like working out your brain in a similar, like, make you look at someone else's perspective in their artistry, and then it's gonna push you in your artistry. Like it's
Right.
literally just it. You can do nothing but grow from that, because if you only stay in your box of what you do, you can still grow, obviously. But then imagine if you do
Right.
your thing and then you add into other people's techniques into it. Like I remember that clip about the word bank. It was really fascinating because that's one thing I always love to ask artists is like, how did they come up with their songs? Because like everyone has such a
Right.
unique process. In the word bank, when I first started writing, I was like a little like apprehensive about the word bank because I was like, I feel like that's cheating. Like, I feel like it's cheating a little bit. But then I also
Oh
was
my
like,
god.
I was like, wait, but am I kind of like giving myself an
That's
inauthentic expression of how I feel by like looking at words I pre-picked? You know, like I was in my head about it, you know, but when I heard him
right.
talk about it, it was an interesting perspective. Like, I was like, okay, like I like how he did that with the coming up with the wordplay, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it just gave me a different
And that's the
perspective
thing
on
about
it.
it too, it's like it's funny because when I hear about certain the thing about it is like when I think about the idea of writing through references and like word banking and everything, I'm telling you, I'm the exact same way where it's like, damn, did that just make it sound a little cheap and everything? But then I think about every single time when I have heard like Anderson Paak's what's that one song he had with Snoop Dogg basically? When he did that song where he was just referencing like 90s R&B groups. I'm like, oh, that's clever. That's smart. What's it called? I think I got it right here. Anywhere. When he did Anywhere, and like literally his verses just like Escape, H Town, just like all these little references, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking clever. Or like when I heard Rihanna's SOS, that's basically 80s songs. And I'm like, oh, that's incredible. It's like it makes you rethink about these like songs and
Yeah,
everything.
that's
'Cause you're
why.
not thinking about it.
That's
If
why
you're
people
not
that
given the
share it.
key, mm,
Yeah, I was saying that's why people like artists using their voice outside their music is so important, because he was able to challenge our perspective on something by him doing that interview, because it was the Curtis King interview, right? That you saw that on? That's
yeah,
where I saw it.
yeah.
So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like Curtis King being an artist and a creator, and then building his platform up to where he could get connected with a Meek Jenkins,
Right.
and then Meek Jenkins being open enough to be like, hey, this, I'll let you into my process. Now, like for both of us over here writing, we get in a different perspective on something where it's like, oh, okay, the way
Exactly.
you did it, okay, like that, I could look at it from a different perspective. Mm-hmm. So it's so crazy that you brought that up,
Yeah.
because that was like one of the first like times I saw a modern, like outside of J. Cole or one of them, like talk about
Right.
their process, and I was like, oh my god, like this is so cool. Oh yeah, J2 doing 3 songs a day. I heard him talk about that in an
Right.
interview.
And then I also heard like on the I think Bruiser World. I don't know who he sat down with. I want to say it was Curtis King too. He was talking about how he comes up with his punchline, that he just be like, just like
TGM.
just jotting down lines all day basically, and like he be having some of the flyest fucking lines, just getting them off. Like,
Hey,
niggas
I
have,
start
like,
to do. Look, I start to like kind of like in a way, like certain little random lines will just come to me. And like I haven't done it all the way. Like I should really start to like jot the ideas down, like some of these people, because I remember back to this Eminem interview where he like put out this box of all his rhyme books and notebooks, and he got these random ideas and lines and all that. And I'm like, like whatever way the ideas come to you is valid, because at the end of the day, it's still us, and it's just really our perfectionists that be trying to like control shit. And like I want to explore every way of going about making a song. I want to, like I'm open to every approach, because it's like you really could, like you said, get some like really cool ideas and just some fire lines, because it's like we don't get to control how we're inspired. Yeah, maybe we get some random lines that come to our head. Maybe sometimes we make a word bank. I feel like being able to do all of them, it's the real bag. Like being able to do it any different way that you need to get the idea out, I feel like that's the sauce right there. You being able to punch in or
that's literally
write
what it is.
or
Like,
whatever.
literally, like all these different techniques or whatever, like whether you're using like these different literary devices, or you do a word bank, or like do 3 songs a day, like that's like the filter basically. If you put your experience through those filters, that's where you get your originality from basically.
That's a good way to put it. I like that. Yeah. It's like they're different tools. It's like really, like literally when people say, oh, so and so got a bag, like that really is a bag for real, because now you could choose what would be the best way for me to get out this thing I want to express. And if you're limited and you got like one way of going about it, it's like, okay, you got one way of going about it, but then what if you mix all these things where you just open and you learning from the greats, you learn from other artists that's around? Like I would definitely be learning and getting inspo from like the artists that I work with too, because just seeing all the different ways they go about it and the way they can keep pushing themselves, or the ones that's open to me pushing them out their comfort zone. Where like one artist, Senna, he would take like days to write his song and shit. And I was like, yo, you think you can make a song in 30 minutes? He's like, what? Nah, no way. Like I take days to write my stuff. I'm like, I don't know. I think you might surprise yourself. Like, are you willing to try it at least? He's like, you know what? I'll try. And he did it. I gave him a random beat, and I gave him, me and Chat came over with like 6 random words. We gave some crazy shit like recidivism, orangutan. You know what I'm saying? Like we giving them some shit like to really work with.
Just give them some words, like make something.
Yeah, and I'm like, you can't just use the words. You gotta use them in context too. So you can't just check the words off. You're gonna have to actually make it make sense in the bar.
Right.
So 30
And
minutes. He did that shit though.
Chopped? Like was it like Chopped basically? Where it's like that premise where it's like you get a basket.
Yeah. Oh my
like,
god. That's my show. Literally, I actually did that myself. That's one of my original that's not posted, where I found a way to be here by myself and still get a random basket of ingredients. I had to sit there and think about this. I said, logistically, how the fuck would I do that? So I pulled up this random food generator website, and then I like just clicked the button. So I closed my eyes, and then I clicked the button to randomize it. And then I had my best friend write down all the stuff that was on there, and like all these random items. Then I put it on a wheel and spun the wheel like to get different categories like protein, a carb, a vegetable, so I could get all the different categories. And then she well actually I think yeah it was giving me options for each category. So then she picked out which things off of there that would get sent to me. So that's kind of how we did it. So I didn't know what I was gonna be getting as my ingredients, and she had an Instacart delivered to my house. And then from when I brought it in, I set the timer, and I had to like come up with like different dishes I could make off of the same ingredients. So like
that's kind of dope.
Yeah, so like, cause I wanted to do it like with a group, but I was like, I'm by myself right now. One day in person, you know, we'll do it. But like, I was like, I watched that show growing up, and I love cooking too. Like outside of music, cooking and food is like my top passion. So I was like, took that same concept to do the song stuff, you know, because I was like, we always watch these shows like Wipeout, these different like game shows and stuff like that. And I'm like, you know, like I want people to see how fun music can be. Like the artists need to be reminded of how fun music is too. Because sometimes people take themselves so seriously, or they're so anxious, and then people are so judgmental that like now it's this tortured experience of like trying to express yourself and put yourself out there. And I hate that. I just don't want to see that, because music is too powerful, art is too powerful. And, you know, I'm just like, what safe spaces are there for artists? You know, like everybody's trying to be exploited to get something, or, you know, they don't want to validate you until you blow up, you know, and I'm just like, where we go from there?
And that's another thing, like, and that's why I kind of like appreciate that Nyla Simone is over here working on the Honor Roll mixtape or like album, whatever that is. Like she's been like curating like, you know, this community of artists and everything that she's been around, like Ruben Vincent, Marco Plus, like Win out in Portland, like Ben Riley, just all these artists say, you know what, these niggas is dope. I want niggas to know how dope they are. I'm gonna just bring them all to Atlanta for a couple days and everything, and we're just gonna make hits. Basically, that's the goal. It's gonna be like hits, basically. Like, and it's like that's what I like about it too, because it's like at the end of the day, it's removing the whole like grind, the whole race of okay, you know, I'm trying to blow up, I'm trying to get big. It's like no, we're just gonna
let's just do it now.
Exactly.
Yeah, like let's create our own moment. Fuck, like, oh, we gotta build up. No, let's just fucking create our own moment and then do it again, and then again, and then again, and then maybe there's people that want to invest in it to make it easier and to expand, you know. But as soon as you do that idea initially, you never know where it can go from there.
And the thing about it too is like, I mean, what's it called? Like Chris Patrick is a part of that whole little collective over there too.
Oh,
but not only that, it's like Nyla Simone is over here. She, you know, she worked with Breakfast Club basically. So like she's over there sitting with like DJ Envy and Charlamagne the God. Basically, she's basically like the ear to the streets for them and everything. In addition, it's being funded by like Generation Now, and it's gonna be like Gangsta Grill's kind of like, you know, promoters, so like DJ Drama's involved too.
Oh shit.
So it's like even though it's like these are niggas that, you know, are outside of like the industry, like they're not like, you know, a Drake or a J. Cole or a Meek Mill, basically. These are like artists that are in our generation and our age and everything, who've been putting in the work. Probably had a one-off feature or one-off moment with like these different artists that are in the industry getting together to make their own magic happen, and they have the opportunity to be heard by outside ears.
And
but even outside of that, it's just a matter of like they're doing this shit just to make good music.
Yeah. And it's like, see, like, it really is a perspective thing, because like I always tell people, like, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of people that don't pay attention, but it's like just focus on the people that do, and then double down, and then double down, and just keep doubling down on that group, and it's gonna slowly grow. And it's like, do you even want to appeal to the mainstream? Like, let's keep it a buck. Look at what the mainstream likes. Like, you know, like the power is in us, in our pocket, and then connecting the communities. Look at, that's why all these streamers are big. They intertwine their community so much in the algorithm. They literally just get together and they are the content. Like, think about that. These people can get together and then talking to each other is the spectacle and content. Let alone if they do an event, or, you know what I'm saying? So artists, imagine y'all are creating something together. That's a lot different than what these other people are doing. Y'all creating a moment of feeling. It's even more powerful than just getting together and yapping. y'all getting together, yapping, and creating something and pushing a
And
movement.
that's part of and that's part of why too, why I like respect what Playboy Max is also doing with his like platform. Basically, like not only is he like streaming, he's over here making music with these different artists and everything to the point where he's like putting out these little projects. Basically, he's doing the song wars where he's telling niggas like go band for band, song for song, like he's building these little things for the communities to like artists to be able to like talk about these shit and promote these shit. Basically, he's like making a way, but also like he's just making it comfortable for the community to go and discover these different artists too. It's not just about like Playboy
Right, it's
Max.
a culture.
Like who's in the it's who is in his environment, who's in his like atmosphere.
Right, and that's kind of my thing, which all my amazing, innovative Black people that keep going to the corporate people, I'm so frustrated because it's like it takes so much fucking work to build a community like that where they can organically blow artists up and organically talking about it because they genuinely care. And I'm just like, dude, it's the fact that like he's able to do all that by himself, and then now he works with Capitol Records, and then they're gonna farm his shit to push some of their artists to make sure their artists are relevant. But the thing is that's good is that you can't completely replicate when it's organic though. Like you could force people to be there, but see, like a lot of these industry artists don't have the personality or they're not interesting. A lot of these niggas are boring. How do I say it? A lot of these niggas is boring. And it's like when they get on the stream and they're forced, you could tell, but then the ones that got a personality, you could also tell. Like it works.
And it's like, you can tell like who is, just being there for like the, just for the look, because the label say, you gotta like, promote your shit. And like versus niggas who are like, oh yeah, let's go ahead and vibe, let's figure out some shit, basically. It's like,
and the community can feel it too. That's the powerful part.
Like I'm trying to like back when Kenny Beats was doing his In the Cave series.
Oh my god, yo, shout out to Kid. He's the one that fucking got this whole shit off the ground. Literally. It's all been a domino effect from Kenny.
Oh, 100%. Like the way he was doing his streams and everything. Like, listen, like Kenny Beats definitely like needs his credit for like what he was doing, like during like 2020s, during like COVID and everything. He needs his credit.
That series with where he would bring the artists in there, and we got to see them talk. Like we got to see their personality a little bit. That's what made it even more interesting.
Right?
The little back and forth, the banter. Like that shit was crazy when we look back.
Because it makes me think about like the Vince Staples episode where like Vince was like terrorizing Kenny, or what was it? You had like the Denzel Curry episode. I don't know if he did it twice, but I know he definitely was on there. You got like the Thundercat episode. Like you remember those, but then I also remember the Lil Yachty episode where he just. One of these days we will have a conversation about Lil Yachty, because like he's probably the most like frustrating act, I want to say, because on one hand he does do some, he is connected with like artistry, and he does push certain things and whatnot, but then he also dismisses hip-hop and like its tenets and everything, and then he also is not a bad rapper when he wants to get in that bag, but then it's also like he's very frustrating as an artist, honestly, because it's like he sits in a similar position of like Kanye for me, where like he's very much a curator. And he has a good ear for like artist and production and collective. And he has a good eye. He's a very intelligent man, very intelligent. He's really good at what he does, but he would just do some boneheaded ass shit, and I'm like,
yep.
And I would start to like you, man. But like I bring him up too because it's like, when he was on the cave and everything, his personality just showed too, where it's like it made for a tense environment. It was just weird, like it just made me like, oh yeah, he just didn't want to be there.
Right. Where it's like you was there because you knew it was popping, but
exactly
your energy don't. But that's the thing though, right? That's beautiful about the new era of like authenticity, personality, community, like all these different things, is that those type of things are getting exposed more, where you're lame. Cause look at the people who come through that's just genuine, and we see those episodes where it's a Doja Cat or Earth Gang or like you said Denzel, and then there's that synergy. Vince Staples, it's that synergy, and
Yes.
then like you remember it for being authentic and just real. Or Zach Fox. Oh, that's how the fuck I forget.
Oh, yeah.
Zach Fox is such an iconic episode.
That's an iconic episode.
That fucking song, that song went viral. Like that's really one of the first, like, in that little realm, like that song really went crazy kind of viral, like considering that it is just like off of one of those little episodes and a troll song.
Right. Like out of all the songs that like none of those, I don't think any of those songs dropped outside of maybe like I think JPEG Mafia did like a remade version of his joint. But like outside of like Zach Fox's song is like it got so big it got a release and a Genius interview.
Yes, and that shit had millions of views. The Genius had millions of views, let alone the video. The song was crazy.
Because that
viral.
nigga was fucking bullshitting.
But I feel like when I saw that, I'm telling you, all these little things shaped my perception on future content. Because when I saw that, I was like, oh my god. And we could throw Doja Cat in there too, since she was a part of it and blew up off of the Move song. Those songs are both kind of in the similar realm of like unserious, but then for whatever reason kind of catchy. And then you're like, wait a minute, you're creative as fuck, you're funny, you're entertaining. We started to see that there's value in things outside of just the polished artistry that we were used to.
Right. And like you don't need to be. I mean, hell, the way X and the whole Florida movement like popped in 2017, 2018, like they did not need to have like the well pop. But fucking look at me. That shit is like clipped to hell.
Oh yeah.
You hear that bass. But like niggas felt that shit.
But
That
it felt real though. It felt real though.
Like literally.
We were listening to it for something different than, and I feel like that's kind of where our generation was like starting to break away from traditional stuff a little bit. Like even though a lot of us still listen to like the traditional mainstream stuff, the ones of us that was open to that newer wave, we connected with it for other reasons than it being the best, most lyrical. You know what I'm saying? It was the emotion. It was the feeling connected to it, or like it just feeling real. That shit just felt real. He wasn't doing that for no concept. That was really him for real. Like that was genuinely for better or for worse. Just like with Kanye, that was really him. But I think people appreciated that.
Exactly, like literally, like from literally like that song, Riot, Jocelyn Flores, like the question marks, like album, like no matter what, like X was like emotional as hell, and he put it in the music, and niggas
the full range, all sides of it.
That's why when niggas talk about like tragic deaths, like they bring up Mac Miller, they bring up Juice WRLD, they bring up X, because niggas felt X. In the short 2-3 years that he was dropping music, niggas felt his shit.
Yep, sure did. And my other little theory, like I said, as soon as niggas start getting radical, he started talking about the energy and shit, and the Matrix and all of that. And I feel like that's part of why he took him out, because once he started trying to use his influence to get people to do good things, it was that helping hand challenge. That was one of the first signs where he vlogged the helping hand challenge of, hey, go record yourself doing something positive for someone today. He went and used his money, gave money to his community, giving out PlayStation, anything he could do, and he made it hashtag helping hand challenge, right? And he was trying to get on his spiritual shit and trying to talk to people about more deep shit and go introspective and actually analyze himself, why he was the way he was. And I feel like within, like you said, that short period of time, he's already having like more character development in like 3 years than some adults in these niggas' whole life. Like he was able to actually evolve and be like, yo, spiritually, like this shit is way deeper than just what it is. And you could feel that in the music. You could feel how connected he was to the shit. And it's like, it's crazy. If X was big now, they would call him corny. That's how much we're devolving. Think about that. how deep he was
Bro.
and how deeply he felt about his art and all that, they would call him corny.
Bro, and that's another thing too that I don't get from this new wave and everything. Like a lot of these niggas nowadays, they hate. If a nigga is like over here trying to do some shit with the artistry to like try something new or different, they say that nigga trying too hard. Like,
oh my god,
that's what
I'm
I don't
triggered.
fucking get.
I'm triggered by the trying
It's
too
like,
hard.
exactly, because it's like, what do you mean put in no effort for some lazy ass slop that you're putting out? Like that's the thing about like when I hear about like the new underground and everything. I don't listen to a lot of the new underground and everything, like the net spends of the Matt Proxies and whatnot. Like I don't have a full like acknowledgement of that field, so I can't say anything without coming across as like I guess judgmental or like I can't say something from an educated standpoint, basically. But what I will say for what I've understood about the scene is that a lot of it does stem from like a too cool for school kind of approach when it comes to music, where it's
Yes.
like, if you're doing anything more, like I know like there was like jumping on Slayer basically.
Oh yeah,
And again,
for trying.
Exactly. I don't listen to Slayer, but from what I've understood and everything, like he's put out some music that is like kind of, he produces his own shit and he raps and produces his own shit. Like he over here like working with Trim and whatnot, like his artistry and his like mind with regards to the world of his music, it's expansive and everything. And it's like niggas say, oh yeah, he tried too hard. Listen, I'm a like zillennial basically. Like I'm very much I came up off of like Childish Gambino, Tech Nine, like Eminem and everything. I'm not supposed to know who Slayer is. I'm not supposed to care about who Slayer is. But I know about who Slayer. Like I know about Slayer. So it's like, yeah, is he trying too hard? I don't know. I heard about him. So he made it to my
he
radar.
doing
So
something.
why does it say I'm trying?
That's what I'm saying though. That's what I'm saying.
He's on Double XL.
Yo, he was coming up in Discords and stuff, doing Diss Wars and Song Wars and being on IG Live, building with his community. Like I didn't know that about him till recently. That was his origin story. Was the community, the networker, the content. You feel me? And then I be seeing him get on live stream and break down his songs and the productions and all of that. Just on some side quest shit. And I'm like, that is testament to this shit is what's popping. Like the community, showing your process, checking in with the people that support you, get them in a group chat. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I feel like the artists that do that is gonna be the ones that succeed. Which is, like I said, it's a lot of work, but I feel like this shit is worth it. It's so worth it, man. Cause it's like, even if like you just do a week worth of work, you look back and be like, damn, I grew. Like as like skill sets and in terms of the numbers. Right? Cause what you were saying about all the different stuff you gotta learn how to do to, bro, I be telling folks it's a lot. It's a lot to it. Like, and I told you about the restream too, where you could like multi-stream. I gotta see you the link. But yeah, you could multi-stream 2 platforms at once. So if you want to swap in your Twitch, your TikTok, your YouTube, whichever one you want to rotate, you could do that.
And that's something I gotta like figure out and learn how to do too, basically. I mean, like I've done a couple lives before, like last year, I want to say on TikTok. And it's like, I don't know. It's something that I've gotta like adapt to too. Like, cause it's like
a
the whole like,
different
evolver back situation.
Yeah, but
So it's
but
like,
this is how I look at it. It's like if you could do content already, just turn your live stream into your live recording of your content, or at least some of it. Yeah, like that's the best, most simple way, because it's like regardless if anyone's there or not, you just using it to allow yourself to reformat it. And then like say like if you got a YouTube channel, the VODs are gonna be there. So for anyone that did want to watch the full thing, they could watch the VOD. And then you could go get your content, your clips from it, and then just go put it on your other platforms. Where you could literally allow yourself to just free flow whatever the fuck you want. You gotta record it. You just gotta build a system around it to like make sure you get your clips, your timestamps, all of that. That's what's all that I've been working on, is trying to figure out how to use systemically do this to where you could extract all the stuff. So like me, I was just like, I started just clipping it while I'm live and just clicking the button, saving it. And like I got a whole system that I've been developing of like trying to figure out how to organize this, where like I added a section in my Discord for clips. that's different categories of clips.
I see.
So like, like this the different categories, different people might come to. Yeah, events, clips from events, like, and I've been involved in this too, because now not only am I doing that, I added this new section the other day where I was like, you know what, to make my process even better, because this the process is I clip it live, which some people who are big, they have a clipper, so I don't. So I got to do it myself and be aware enough of what I'm saying, what's going on, and then also aware of what could be a clip. Then boom, put it in the section and sort it. So then I was like, okay, well, when I go back and look, I have to go click the clip and then see what it's about, and then see if it's worth it or not, right? So then
Fair
I was
enough.
like, I added this to the process where I was like, okay, why don't I make that a whole separate task for myself to sort through? I could be just chilling on my phone, walking away, take a break, whatever. Hey, boom, 5 minutes, sort through your clips, and then go label them. So now I'm taking them from these general areas to, all right, now it's labeled. Now I can go back and look at what the topic was, and then I can go in and get the clip, and then just decide based off of this. So now I'm like adding layers to it to help my process and help me be more efficient of what I'm getting out, because I do so many different things. Like, I got to be able to sort through it. Like, because when you don't have a team, it's about efficiency and about figuring out how to,
Right, to make it
like,
to work smarter, not harder.
yeah, because it's like the game these days is the clips. So it's like, if you get clips live, that's really gonna be the introduction. I still tell people they need to do long form though. Just because you're doing clips don't mean you don't do long form content. You definitely still need to do it, and pick what fits your personality though. Because like for me these days, I'd rather do album reactions. Like if I do mainstream stuff, it'll be an album that I care about, so I can analyze the project or the cultural impact or
Right.
layers to it. You feel what I'm saying? Or like some of these new underground people that I might have missed. Okay, what was the appeal of Destroy Lonely or Sofago? I missed a little bit of that wave. So if I do check them out, it's like a purpose behind it, like trying to analyze it on some scientific shit. But it's like, even that,
And that's
I gotta
what I'm
get
trying
clips
to
from
do
that
too,
too.
basically.
Yeah,
Like,
because
that's
it's
what I'm
like
trying
you
to
got
figure
your
out, like,
series
the whole
too.
right.
But
And
they
like,
got a button
the
for that.
series
They got a button for
is
that
that
now. They got a button for that, like called a show, where you can make it a series. Hold on, look.
Oh,
so you could
I
like
did not
designate.
know this.
Yeah, I just found this the other week. So you could go in there, and then section your stuff off now. So
I'm
I
gonna check that
believe
out
if
real
you
quick
got,
too on my end.
yeah, I see. I believe if you have a playlist, you can add the playlist there, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, you can make it episodes can be watched in any order, or you can make it in sequential order. And then you can put a banner and a backdrop, all that. Description, title.
Damn. Okay.
But yeah, so I
Damn.
think once you create it, then you can add a playlist that already exists, or you could just curate the video specifically for that.
Yo, I appreciate you putting me on the game.
Oh yeah. Look, that's what I do. That's literally what I do all day, is try to like teach people this stuff. I've been recording some of it, like for this ITB University series I'm doing. But like, I really want everybody to understand the apps, because they're always evolving, and it's like they do not be making announcements on this shit. You would think they would tell us when they do updates. They don't even be telling us what they doing. So I'm
They be
always
sneaking
tapped
it in.
in. Yeah, like, I mean, they added this other thing. I mean, because they had podcasts back in the day. So like, there is a podcast button too.
Right.
But like, shows, and then the shorts, like, that's the whole game too. Like, but YouTube is the best platform still overall, because they let us link our clips to the video. Like, do you see that feature? You can do that. Like,
Yeah.
you can link the short to the longer video. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They just added this like last year, the year before. That was a big problem. So now you could go from the short and then link the longer video to the short. So then when you do it like these, You can see. You can see. Boom. That
Live
links to
from
a
your
certain.
state, it's Lemon.
That links to another video.
Right.
So you could use that strategically. Type beat.
Okay.
So when they added that feature, it made me excited. So I was like, oh shit, wait, this is solving a big problem I had with the shorts. Is that y'all are taking away from the long videos. So it's like there's still gonna be a lot of people that
Right.
watch the shorts, but even if 1% or 5% of those viewers go watch the long video, that's gonna build your momentum in the algorithm to get traction for more people to watch the long video. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like,
Yeah.
you know, because imagine we just, you know, got only the views that the algorithm naturally gives us, but then we can get a little boost. You could post a bunch of clips of it, and all you need is some of the clips to pop off, and then someone go click that shit, engage with it, and then keep your long video in the algorithm. So that's why I said like YouTube is OP, because Instagram does not have nowhere for us to put long form content. If they did, they could be popping too.
Right.
But it's like some of these apps, they're just so stupid. Like they take forever to do shit. Like Instagram is adding a series playlist option soon, so stay tuned for that. They're having a update where they're gonna let us make playlists of our videos and link and link it to a
Similar to
playlist
how
on the
like,
real.
similar to like TikTok, basically, right?
Yeah, but you know TikTok got a gate kept under like behind a certain amount of followers or
Yeah.
some dumb shit, which is really stupid. Like, because why would you want to prevent people from keeping people on the app longer? Like, but they always end up copying each other. So since Instagram's doing this, you
Yeah,
already
that's
know
what I noticed too. Yeah.
YouTube's probably gonna do it. TikTok's probably gonna do it. You know, like because they're
Yeah.
realizing that, especially like they're pushing the algorithm to where you can do variety content. So it's like if you're gonna do that, then you need to allow people that do multiple things for us to be able to send people directly where they want to go, like
Right.
something similar. So if they found us on a breakdown or a reaction, we want to be able to send them to a reaction playlist. You know, if they, you know, like imagine you had a series of breaking down like multiple artists, and then that series alone, you post a clip from it, boom, now they could get linked to the whole playlist instead of just a video or just seeing
Right.
that one. You know what I'm saying? So it's going in a good direction. And the other method I got is to post like multi-stream to YouTube and then post the shorts like before you go live, during your live. Because like on the phone, like when you're scrolling, if someone's live, it shows like a ring around their name that says live. It's like highlighted. So imagine you post a long video and a short video, someone scrolling on YouTube, they see it, boom, they see you live. It's an advertisement for your, you feel what I'm saying?
Right, for the live.
You see what I'm saying? Because then you get the traction off of the shorts, but now you can convert people from the shorts to
into the live session.
Exactly. So instead of it being, oh, they whether or not they follow or sub, now they can have an interaction or watch your stream or whatever you're doing, and then decide, hey, do I want to interact with this person? And if you have an interaction that came from your video or your short, instantly higher value like viewer and follower or sub from that than if they follow you and then never had a combo. You get what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah.
So that's kind of, I don't think anybody's doing that method. I don't like, I've never seen anyone do it, but I kind of just big brained that shit off of like just overly studying and obsessing over this shit, because I was like, wait, because these are new features. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's not like
Right.
there's anyone implementing it, but I was like, well, if you were to combine these things like a live stream mixed with doing a segment, a planned segment, and then releasing your long video at the same time, and then the short link it to the long video, and then boom, the short's also gonna be promoting the live because it also shows that you're live in that little same corner up by your name, so they can see your short and then click into your stream, or see your long video, click into the stream. You know, like I feel like that is a whole different like possibility opening up, and that's what I tell people on TikTok. I feel like the method is TikTok live, because then you can meet your audience and they're willing to go to your
Mm.
other socials too. They're very willing to like engage and like go follow you on IG or YouTube and all you gotta do is tell them how to link your bio.
And that's
Tell
the thing
them.
about it too. And that's what I noticed too, because like I had done one. I think I did one live that was like really successful and everything. Oh, well, relatively speaking, I had like what 3 or 4 people that hopped on. You know, we had a nice little conversation, and I was like, okay, this was a nice little situation. You know, we were just talking about like music with regards to, like a couple artists wanted me to like talk about these stuff and everything. I listened. I let them know, hey, yo, this is kind of dope. I really like this part of it. I had a couple artists, people that I was talking to about like the whole J. Cole situation, because I think I don't know what had dropped around that time. It was that when he had rapped over the Lonnie piece, like let me actually look it up.
Yeah, was it post Kendrick?
But like
post Kendrick beef?
Yeah, the post Kendrick beef.
Was it Port Antonio? Wasn't that one? Was
that was definitely Port Antonio.
Okay, it was. Okay, it was.
Yeah,
Port
that was exactly the
Antonio.
one. Like we were talking about that one. Yeah, but we were talking about that one too. But like that was like, okay, I got to like get to know a couple of people who I was like fucking with, basically. Like, okay, like we had a nice little community conversation.
Right, like, and were those people already following you, or did they find you off of the stream?
Yeah.
So these are
Well,
some
kind of
people
both
from your
actually. Like,
audience. Okay, see, that's even better. That's even better right there. Because now those people gonna remember that shit. That's why I feel like TikTok, it's just like tapping in with your followers, and then the new people gonna come too. Like that's the method, but you just need to get them people off of TikTok to your YouTube and your Twitch. I would say low key for you, like probably mostly streaming to YouTube and TikTok would probably
that
be
might
the
be
best
the
method.
method.
Yeah, I think that's the best method. Get them to follow your IG. You know, get them. Just try to get all the people to follow the other platform that they're not on. Because like you could build up the Twitch, which I think, well, I mean, it's gonna pay you more. The Twitch is gonna pay you, and then certain content you need to do on Twitch too. Like if you're like reacting live to something, because YouTube gets weird with certain copyright shit.
And that's the thing. I need to learn how to do the trick, because I got one of my boys, one of my friends, like they stream basically, like that's their thing more so. So it's like I'm aware of the streaming world and whatnot, but it's like like this is just it's a whole other world for me at this point. Which like in the same sense, this is the future right here, but it's just like interesting to see just like the evolution of shit.
Yeah, because it's kind of like uncharted territory, but it's like I feel like everyone should get excited about the live streaming, especially if you're creative, because you really got the chance to build your own world. Like when you look at it like that, you're building your own world, and like you get to define like how it goes, or the aesthetic, or all these different things where it's fun, because it's like then you're gonna meet your people. That's why people got a live stream, so you could meet your people and like build connections with them and just have combos and all of that, because it's like it's gonna stack up. So it's like that's why I feel like it's the best thing you could do to like capture your audience. It's just like directly have combos with them, and then direct them overly like to an annoying amount to the other socials and your other shit.
Right.
Yeah, because it's like the fact you already got like so many people that want to engage, that's like good. So, and then you being like early, if you capture that audience and get them into a Discord, or have convos with them on the live and get them tapped in with your other socials, and get them used to like your YouTube drops, like the longer content, like you gonna be good, because you get to implement all these things from early, like so now you could kind of go into it and just already have a good strategy and not waste any time, and just be able to keep your momentum going, which is like that's really what
And
my
that's
whole
another
goal
thing.
is.
Like I just literally like like opened up like a what is it called, like a Discord and everything, and it's like again, like I know that these are the things to do with regards to like crafting like in a community and everything, but it's like I'm still also like over here just like learning how to do it, where it's like, okay, how do I promote how do I create a space for like people who are interested in this stuff to like come through and talk about it and whatnot, where it feels like natural, and it's like this is what they want to do basically. It's like I don't know, it's like a lot of stuff where like I am learning about how to like build these spaces and everything. It's I guess it's like a learning curve. A lot of it is a learning curve.
Oh yeah. But see, it's like very intimidating when you first start. But it's like before you know it, you're gonna know how to use like everything. Like you know how to like use OBS and everything, right? Because you recording through
Yeah, yeah,
OBS.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's funny too. I'm telling you, like the first time when I was doing like this interview, like with my boy and everything, like the big thing that I fucked up with was like the audio settings because it was in I don't know if it was like mono or stereo, but either way, like my audio, like my microphone was like literally in the left ear. So like his audio was like crystal clear and whatnot, while mine was just like real janky. I still posted it, but I was just like, I was kind of holding off because I was like, damn, I sound horrible in this and everything. And then when I discovered it, was like, oh, that was just. But we learning, and now I know like okay, that's how you make the quality, the vocal quality sound better.
Yeah. Literally. Yeah, bro. Like you're so accurate with that shit. Bro, I'm so glad that we cross paths, bro, cause like I
Yo,
be
dead
wanting to talk
ass.
about all this type of shit and then it'll be nobody like well, I got my certain people, but like for the most part, it don't be that many people that like, actually care about it to the same extent. This is the shit we gotta learn in order to push our agenda, preserving our culture, and like we gotta learn the ins and outs of it. Like of these
Right.
different apps. Like that's the part people don't see about to be successful as an artist or streamer or a personality brand. Really, you gotta learn how this shit work. Otherwise, you will be
Right.
paying somebody else to do it. And the amount that they could
Exactly.
charge you when you can make money off of these things truly would be a high amount. Like it
Right.
would need to be a high amount, and that's why I be telling people, okay, y'all keep trying to take me for granted. Like I can't be getting paid to do this shit. Like
Like
there's
you're
literally people
giving
who would
off.
pay. Yeah, it's people who will pay for each individual thing that I'm saying, and I'm just trying to make sure people around me get it so they could take it, run with it, and be able to have an easier time growing, and seeing themselves able to like find that community. Cause it's like as soon as you find that community, like it changes you, it changes your perception. But then you got to do the extra work of once you got the community and you got the followers. What do you do after that? People don't be prepared for that. What do you do after you get the followers? What do you do after you blow up, after you go viral, whatever? That's a whole separate plan. You know what I'm saying? Like you got the plan of trying to get the people, and then once you get the people, what do you do once you capture that audience?
And for me, that's the scary thing about it too, because it's like when I was posting these videos, like off rip, like I posted like 4 or 5 videos in the very beginning and everything, because I was like, oh, I forgot to post. It was literally just an afterthought. Like I hadn't posted or made videos in like a little bit, and I was like, oh, I forgot I could just cross promote on Instagram basically. So I was like, okay, let me just take 2, 3, 4, 5 videos that I had posted like made a while back. It's like, let me just throw them on Instagram, see how it goes. And like the way that took the fuck off, I was like, oh, niggas like this. That like it surprised the fuck out of me. I was like, oh damn, okay, we're here.
Yeah.
So now that's what, and a lot of this right now, like what is the last couple months have been trying to figure out what does this look like. And the thing is too, it's not even like I'm over here, like, there's a lot of like life stuff that I'm working on my other end too, outside of just, like the lore stuff. So, like, in addition to like, my life stuff, it's like I'm over here. Well, not like I'm over here trying to figure out, like, getting a second job and moving and everything. Like, I got some stuff that I'm trying to work on. But in addition to that, this lore page is taking off. Niggas is reaching out, like, hey, can you listen to my music? Hey, try this artist. Hey, can we get long form content? And it's like, there's something here that I'm realizing, but it's like, how do I harness it in a way where there's genuine growth? Where I'm not like, oh my god, I'm writing trends, but it's like, building something that can actually last, that not only serves like me, but serves like the artists and the analysts and the people who love this shit. How can I create this into a thing that they can also like pull from, basically?
Yep. Oh, and you said something about the music. So I be using this website called Neuro for the song reviews. So I would give them a try, cause
Neuro?
yeah, this is it. Hold on, let me.
Okay, got
it.
Mm-hmm.
So here it is. So I like it because I was doing music reviews like by myself, where people come to Discord and send it, but I ain't like that shit. I wasn't
Right.
I wasn't jacking that because I was like, oh no, I don't want random people in my Discord. Like I'm good. So they make it to where they could drop the file, which I think I could show an example. They could like drop the link or the file, put their name, song title, their email, which is important. We need them emails collected because being able to have access to that data and that's very important. So the fact they included that, then they could put their IG handle, notes, boom. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they
It's crazy
organize it
too.
because it's a queue, so they can see where they're on the line. They don't have to keep asking, "Oh, where am I at? Where am I at? When's it my turn?" Boom.
Bro,
So,
okay.
and the cool thing, they at this thing where you could call somebody. They answer on their email. You could get them in a video call on there, which is crazy.
Dang, okay.
So they take like, I think what never take like 20%, but it's worth it because, in my opinion, like the fact that they first of all they're very creator oriented. They will respond to feedback and suggestions so quick. You might be like, "Yo, can y'all do this?" Within the next week, they got it done. Oh yeah, and they start doing this cool thing called the Neuro Artist Fund. So certain artists that are on here, you know, they're doing this campaign to give them this golden buzzer where if they really like a song, they could click this golden buzzer and then there will be money that's given to the artist. So like, I think this is an example.
Up next, we got the middles. And
Oh,
look,
that's
he's playing
futuristic.
sweet guitar. Oh, my white side's going. I don't care. We're about to give this guy some money. Here we go.
We gotta give him to it right now.
You see? They just started doing that recently, where they start partnering with certain like artists that's on there to kind of like give back to the community. But you see, this is a crazy concept, right? Crazy concept, right? They took just the platform that's music reviews and then, you know, actually catered to the content creators and the streamers and the artists. And the thing that, you know, part of their purpose is to like help fund artists. So it's artists on here reviewing other artists' music. There's some regular, like non-artist people too. But for the most part, it's building community.
Right.
You know? Because now in these live chats, there's a culture of people who's checking out for other artists. Like, oh, hold on, they were fire. Hold on, let's work together. But that's why my community is a little more different because I'm directing people to do the things. I'm not like, you know, you just letting it happen on its own. It can happen. But if you're telling people, hey, if you fuck with somebody, let them know. Or, and then like once that culture is there, now people are doing it on their own where they're like, oh, I fuck with this artist. Yo, let's set up a collab. You know what I'm saying? Like different shit like that. And then people like getting collabs, meeting producers, building a connection between artists and producers. That's a big gap right now where a lot of artists they never even met a producer these days and they're getting YouTube beats and shit. So they don't even know what it's like to create a sound with a producer. So it's like these type of things can happen in the live streams during the song review. So now your live stream ain't just a song review. Now it's a community of other people that people's want to come back to. So that's what I think if you do it on here, it's and I like them too because they will promote you like on the homepage, so you kind of see. They like, so I didn't realize they were bringing traffic to my stream. I was thinking, oh, I posted the link and then my people go over there, and but they got people that's finding you on here, and then coming to your stream on whatever platform.
And that's another like, you know, like door or window and everything for people to like start discovering who you are, basically.
Exactly. And this is relatively new. So if you get on there and you just this is what method I got. I keep this shit open all day now. Cause now it's an advertisement. The whole time I'm streaming, it's an advertisement for my stream. You know what I'm saying? So then you gonna have people that come in, you feel what I'm saying, want you to review their song, and then they gonna be regulars. And then the more regulars you get, it's gonna make other people, like the viewership gonna stack up, and then other people gonna pay to skip. So that's basically the model. The general model. Some people is like free song submissions, and then you could pay to skip, and you can set whatever price that you want on that. So I could show you like mine. So like edit session. So pricing, you can go in there and change the pricing. A skip, you know. Now this is paid reviews only that I got up here, so I charge more for the skip because when I have it like this, it's open, but it's paid only because I'm recording other content. So it's like if people want to get their chance, they gonna get in the queue. If they're not there, I'm gonna record the video and send it to them, unlisted on YouTube. So like I've kind of figured out how to do this because like okay, they over here promoting your stream the whole time you're streaming. You know what I'm saying? And then you gonna get people that want to come in.
I ain't gonna hold you. I guess I'm gonna ask you this question, right? I guess how much do you charge for like your services, basically?
For what? Like for consultation and stuff?
Yeah,
or
I think
for the
like what I
music
would want
stuff?
to. Well, I guess consultation because I'm thinking like this is a lot of stuff. I want to be able to like figure out how to like organize my stuff so I can efficiently like and then like, I don't want to
So
I ain't
it's
gonna
about
bite
it's
it.
about a minute. It's about a minute. So I do it 15 minutes, 30, 45 an hour. So it's like $1 a minute. But for people I work with for extensively, like I could make like a discount code if we're gonna meet multiple times. Cause truly, like what I tell people, like in order to do this shit, you're gonna need to apply the information, test it, see you're gonna run into another problem that you're gonna
Right.
need to solve. So it's like it's gonna be a continuous process of like trying shit, figuring it out, try shit, figure it out. Oh, you ran into this problem. Say for example, you stream. All right, your stream's lagging. You don't know why your stream's lagging. Well, I would say, okay, you need to go into your OBS settings and go turn off hardware acceleration and turn off hardware acceleration off of your computer. Because that can interfere and make your stuff lag. It might not even be that your computer can't handle it. It might be those two settings alone. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, no, you need to go in and change the priority in OBS to high priority. So your computer's prioritizing that over other stuff. Then you need to go in and change it to open. Every time you click OBS, it opens as an administrator, which you have to go into the properties of OBS file and then make it to where every time you open it, it automatically opens it on administrator mode. You see, I just went through like 5 different things.
Yeah.
But it's like
Right,
that came from
like-
me that came from me experiencing and running into the issue and having to
Right.
figure it out without nobody. So when people were telling me, like I had a nigga tell me I was disgusting and I'm what did he say? He said you're a fraud because I charge for certain stuff when I'm like, but I had to go figure these things out trial and error without any help for 4 years.
You're charging for the convenience of being able to like, oh yeah, this is your issue, bada bing, bada boom. This that. Like
Instead of you having to go figure it out yourself because you would have to go through 50 million things and then you're getting a shortcut, gang. Like I wish I could have paid some. There wasn't even services like that existed to pay somebody. You feel what I'm saying? What I started because it's so new.
Right.
And it's like if people stick around in the stream or actually interact with me, I'm telling this shit for free the whole time, you know, if people are around. So I'm like, if you're not around or you're not that tapped in, then it's like, yeah, like I'm giving you information that's going to make you money. Period. You know what I'm saying? Like this is going to increase your business. The people who take this shit serious don't ever have a problem with paying for it. It's only the people that don't take it serious or they're just they're leeching. Cause like I had to pay to learn how to do certain shit. Like with my trading shit, I had to pay to get in a Discord with expert traders to learn and just watch them and to be able to ask them questions. Not to get rich overnight, but to be around people with experience and they taught me certain shit, had classes in there, all that type of shit for $100 a month. See, that would scare a lot of niggas. But I wanted to learn the fucking skill. So I was like, hey, shit, I'm tired of these YouTube videos. I feel like I'm missing something. I need an edge. So I have to pay to get the edge. So now I could teach other niggas and not gatekeep it, right? And it's like, man, if only you could see how many people I done tried to like teach how to trade for free and nobody take me up on the offer. But then when I start charging, now I'm wrong. You know, it's like, come on, bro, I'm doing this shit, loving the game, bro. Niggas charge tens of thousands of dollars for this shit.
niggas don't appreciate this shit when it's like you're giving it out for free, but once you put that paywall behind it and everything, that's when niggas are like, oh yeah, why you be doing it for free? Like,
Oh yeah,
I
niggas
was
tried to
doing it
tell
for
me.
free.
Oh, niggas tried to tell me yesterday. Oh, I thought you loved the culture. I thought you did this for the love of the culture and the love of the game. Da da da. And I see you're just like everyone else. I'm like, nigga, I got hundreds of hours of content that I ain't got paid off of that I just did for the love of the game. Nigga, I got a 4-hour fucking Kendrick Lamar reaction to Section 80 that I can't get paid off of. You can't tell me I'm not doing this for the love of the game, nigga. It's 4 hours.
And it's like, if anything, too, you're probably undervaluing yourself too.
Oh yeah, I'm not even charging nowhere. I'm trying to charge an amount where I could pay my bills because the more you grow, the more it costs. I'm trying to put on a show, do a showcase for artists in my community, like networking, and that costs money, you know, when you're operating outside the system and not waiting on no sponsor, and you know this shit's gonna cost thousands of dollars. So I'm like, bro, I can't keep like doing everything for free because y'all are getting value. I'm building a nigga's career. Like, dude, if I could tell you how many people I built their career and helped them make money and get their own brand, community, all that, just off of the love of the game, and I'm not taxing nobody on shit, just off of I want to see you do well, you know?
And it's like, it's in the same way that, you know, these niggas who are trying to hit you up are living in a capitalist system. You are also living in a capitalist system. We're all just trying to exist within it.
That part. And my thing is, so niggas will be willing to spend money on these corporations, all these other things that don't have no vested interest in them, but then have a problem with somebody who's literally putting everything. I told you my story. I put everything I have into this shit. Nigga, I just get a $50 check and breaking off the $50 check to give back to my community. I shouldn't have done that. I'm a black disabled woman in America and obviously underpaid, obviously have an uphill battle, and I still put my money where my mouth is, investing into my community like their stocks. Even if when it was $50, it was maybe like 7 out of 50. I used another part to go get the headphones so I could have a mic, you know, but I'm putting everything I got, literally only having enough money to pay for my bills, for my doctor's appointments, and food for 4 years, and giving my information and knowledge to people for free. 4 years when I know I could charge for this shit.
This is a random question too, my apologies, but what is your sign?
Oh, I'm a Gemini.
I thought you were.
Wait, you knew my sign. You knew my sign.
Bro, it was either Gemini or Taurus. It's only because it's like, damn, you're just so fucking intelligent. I'm like,
yo, they said I got like multiple Gemini. They said I got multiple. My guy Cartier, Gemini, I gotta introduce you. Yeah. What's the thing where you got like 3 or 4 like in the same?
Oh, we got a stellium.
Yeah. He said I got that. He said I got like quadruple Gemini.
I'm over here just like listening to you and watching you. I'm like, nah, you gotta be Gemini. You gotta be Gemini. Like, it's big. I'm telling you, the way you speaking about everything right now is just so fucking intelligent and just so in tune and just like so natural. I'm just like, wow. I'm dead ass impressed.
Bro, I'm impressed by you, bro. I'm impressed by you. Like, I respect. That's what I was saying, bro. I was like, well, because I'm always that person. When I see somebody doing something, I gotta say something. You know, like, never had no ego, because I was always like, you know, I feel like sometimes when people are like good at something, you know, people like, oh, you already get love and support, so I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm always the exact opposite. I'm about to sit here and tell you exactly what I like that you're doing, and it inspired me, and and that's why I was like, bro, I was like, we gotta talk, because I'm like, I could just already tell off of just the passion, the level of detail. I was like, yo, this is somebody who I know we both on the same wavelength, and this whole, like I said, this whole 4 years, I built this whole shit just to possibly run into somebody like you. You know, I'm over here just off of the hope and the belief that there's other people, you know, before I'm even seeing the people, you know, it's just me in the stream by myself, where I'm like, one day I might run into somebody that sees shit the same way as me, and then we can work together, and then we could all just collectively grow and pull our stuff together and be able to have our own pocket and just be able to move on our own fucking like wavelength without needing nobody co-sign and us just doing shit ourselves and having our own culture and having our own wave and being against the wave of this anti-intellectualism, this like you said
Right.
earlier about, oh, it's you're getting clown for trying, you know, like this whole disgusting culture that is like really like devolving our society and eroding like
Right.
the power that we have as humans for real. Like someone's trying, oh yeah, let's all have a humiliation ritual, let's all try to compete on who can hate the funniest, who can hate the most, you know, like
Right.
just that culture alone and showing love and appreciation is radical.
Right.
Literally.
Okay, who's the fluffer?
Oh, this is my dog Yodi. He's the main character. He's running the stream actually, and I'm just he's allowing me to stream. You know, like he runs the show. Like he really run the shit. Yodi bark him down. That's his name in the streets, cause he will go bark down the big dogs. And yes, he's been, you know, he got to get his camera time. You know, he's so adorable.
Obviously.
Yeah, like
I know.
Yodi, say hi. We gotta get a haircut. We're gonna haircut him tomorrow. Yodi san. That's what I call him, Yodi san. Like what that karate movie where he's like Daniel san. So I just call him Yodi san.
Right.
Yeah. But I'm so excited. Cause look, that's what I said, bro. I want to like help with whatever I can. I also have something else I could give you. I don't know what you're currently using, but like I have this like form that I made for services, or you could, it's multifunctional. It's multifunctional. Okay, so I've been using Google Forms. Okay, so I got like a blank, like a submission type form that you can use. Hold on, okay, so this is a sign up. Okay, hold on. I think I got the other one on the other. Okay. So okay, let's just use this as a blank. Anonymous confessions. You see how simple this is? We can just like reformat this shit to anything. So say if people wanted to request or submit ideas to you, you could put this in your link tree. Boom, suggestions. Now we can have an organized way for when you get in ideas and you can take advantage of your audience throwing you ideas and then not get overwhelmed. So the ones that's serious, they can just go click the link. Boom. Oh, go put your idea. And then now when you pull back and you're like, okay, what I want to take something for the community. Let's see. Boom, you got a whole list of like responses that you could just, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That you can pull from. And then for your services, I don't know like how you currently have it set up. How do you currently have it set up? Because I have a form that you can
I got a Google form doing.
Okay.
It's definitely a little convoluted, but it's like I do have a Google form sheet.
Okay, you got the payable on there? The payable add-on? It's an add-on. It's a plugin that connects it to PayPal checkout, where people can check out with their card and it gives them the invoice and all that.
Okay, no, I'm gonna show you what I got. Oh, hold on a second.
Yeah, because you could add that to it. It's just a few steps, but you could
Let's see here. Got you right here. Okay. Yeah, now here's what I got right here.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so
and it's like,
okay, bet. So the payable. So how you got them doing the checkout?
I don't even have a checkout for this joint.
Oh,
right here.
so
I just
you
have
got
it like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I still gotta like, you know.
Okay, so basically you could go to this. Hold on. I'm trying to see how it looks on my end. He said Yodi in the Barkus. I'm fucking crying, Pyro. Hold on, wait. Okay, now go to this thing, the 3 dots up there. Do you have the 3 dots on yours?
Okay.
Yeah, by your logo.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, now you see it says get add-ons towards the bottom.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, just click that. And then type in payable. And it should pop up, and then you can add it, right? And then the way you have those, I don't know if you have to like reformat it. I don't know. Cause really, I could reformat your whole shit.
Oh, there we go. We got it right.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I could reformat it and then put it into my template, and then you already had, like, you know, I could get the aesthetic and all that. Or I could see you the template and then you could reformat it and all of that. Okay, it should payable forms.
You know,
because you could get the same color, all of that, and then because the way I have it set up, you could just plug it in, and
Right.
then it automatically links to the payable shit, where it, because basically it's gonna link the number or the price to the checkout. So you know the way
Okay.
you have it like on there, you're just gonna have to reformat it to like match to where, you know, it's like, okay, if it's I'll have to like go back to reference, but yeah, so you
All
gotta
right.
install it on there.
Let's
Is
see
it on
here.
there?
When I hit the install joint, it's like saying this joint right here. So I'm
Yeah.
at
Oh wait, did it give you a message or something?
yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's only showing that. Let me actually show the full screen. 1 second. Okay, change screen. Sorry, screen. Okay. Okay, yeah. So when I do this, it
Oh,
shows this right
okay.
here.
Okay, get sub down. Interesting. Absolutely Google Drive.
Yeah.
Interesting. What does that say? Oh, that's apps. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't know why that's not working. Interesting. What
I
other
could probably
ones?
I can definitely like troubleshoot it, like, you know. Let me actually.
I wonder, is the payable added on to the form by seeing the template automatically, or do you still have to add it like that? Because I have it automatically added on there, but I don't know if like when I share it to someone else, if they have to re-add it. But I'm gonna see the template. I'm gonna see the template either way. Cause that way, I like the way they got it, because it takes it to where they get an invoice. They get an invoice and all that, and it sends to like that Excel sheet where all those responses is like organized and shit.
Right.
That's why I like it. But there is possibly another option. Linktree.
Mhm.
Do you have the premium Linktree? That's $15 a month.
And I think I got the basic joint. I can definitely get the premium, but I definitely got like the
Okay. Because
the regular
Linktree
joint.
actually added something recently. Hold on. They added something where you can do services directly on your Linktree. So this could be the other option that could help. So I didn't even know they added that shit too recently, but I'm gonna try to see if I can find it, because that would be very useful. Okay, like yeah. Okay, look, they even have forms on there. See, look at that. They have coaching meetings, upload files to sell to your Linktree. What else? They got all types of stuff, man. E-commerce. Like, they got, I don't know when they added all this, man. Oh, coaching and bookings, sell one-on-one sessions, consultations, private coaching, digital products. What I'm saying? Sell courses. I mean, man, I don't know when they added all this, man. Cause I was just scrolling on there the other day, and I'm like, wait a minute. Y'all letting niggas do all that? Oh yeah, you can put the Discord server. Like, they got all type of little shit to. Oh yeah, they even have an option in here where it gives you this website where you could like post all your socials at the same time. They're like partner with somebody.
Right.
Contact form. You know, collect. You know, like you could directly do it through your Linktree now. Collect info, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's mad options.
Yeah.
But like
you
that's
can
the thing.
really do literally anything with this.
This is crazy, bro, because it's like compared to a website. Like, I know we're gonna be in a subscription for life, but like a website is pretty expensive. Like, that has all this different shit. It's pretty fucking expensive to put together. So yeah, I think there's a way you could kind of like do that where like you could set it up through there. You can set it up. Coaching meetings, like, bro, all this shit. Oh, Pyro said 900K bonus bucks. Come on, tell them get their money up. Get these bonus bucks up, Pyro. So I finished the 5 remixes. Oh shit. Damn, Pyro W grind, bro. Yo. And I still ain't made a song. It's okay though, it's gonna happen. So yeah, we could like look into all that, but I definitely wanna try to figure out that form. And if anything, worse come to worse, I think I could just remake it for you. If you send me the form, I think I could remake it for you on my end and then give you the file link, and then you could literally just have the access to it and copy it, like make a copy of it.
Nah, that'd be straight. I would appreciate that. Shit.
Yeah, I just need just send me the link to the form that you have now.
I got you.
And then I could like try to format it, and then you could go in on your end, make a copy of it, and then customize it to like your aesthetic and all of that.
Okay.
But I could just try to like format all this stuff, cause like for my link tree, hold on, this is how my is set up with the, and I'm not even fully using the link tree to the extent I could for real. But the consultation, this is my form. It's like real basic. You know, just got email, username for Discord, you know, all that. Name, yeah, this name or username from another platform, Discord username after they make the account, and then whatever consultation interests, they can go select it, so I can know going into the meeting, okay, what are we talking about? And then I have a space for other, in case it's like some custom thing, and they could put what they want to talk about, or their link, you know, depending if they're artists or whatever, to the music. And then this is kind of the payable part I was trying to show you. It's like, you see how I it's coded to where that number is attached to the dollar, and then when they click it, it goes. Yeah, so that's why I had it. I was like, dang, I gotta try to see if I could just do it on my end for you, so I could like organize it like this, so it could be like a drop down, and then so that way when they click it, it could just check them out with that total, and then you like, you know what I'm saying? Because worst come to worst, what we could do is I format it and then send it to you. You do the aesthetic, make sure you get it aesthetically looking how you want, and then you send it back. And then I add the payable to it, and then I give you the rights to use the file as an editor, and then you just use that link, and then you have access to it. You know, so like even if I have to do it on my end to make sure the payable is attached, I think.
No, I mean, I appreciate you getting me right too. Cause I'm telling you, like, you clearly have this down to a science.
Oh yeah, bro. I tell people I'm a mad scientist with this shit. Like, it's very few people in the world that looked at this shit with this level of detail, because I mean, I've been studying this shit since I was a kid, but like, I'm a problem solver, so I'm gonna figure this shit out. I'm gonna figure it out, and that's what I was saying. Like, I want to figure it out so that as a collective we can have it figured out too, so that everybody's on the same page with the same information. You know, so that we could, you know, like do it efficiently, or like even the merch Teespring, put you onto that too, free. You know, all you need is your design. And then you could literally drop it on there as a file. Like, go find what you like, drop your design on there, and then boom, like, they giving you the website and everything. You know what I'm saying? You can link your socials. I don't even got my shit all the way set up because I could have some aesthetic shit. But like, these are all my designs and shit. And over time, oh, we scrolled past the ops. They got put in the shirt. Oh yeah. Yeah. I be trolling.
Wait, what's the story behind that? Now, what's the story behind that then?
Oh man, it was some people that I helped, and they end up being snakes and doing some borderline racist shit. You know, they basically was trying to tell me streaming was lame and shit. There were some artists, and then eventually when I met them in person, they were like, oh, I was wrong, you know, I just didn't want to accept if you were right, but yeah, we should, because they were on some ore farming shit, like, oh, we're artists, we can't stream, you know. Then he ended up start streaming, but then he started doing humiliation content on himself to blow up. I'm like, okay, whatever. Then he started copying me trying to do the song worse, and that went left. And then he was letting me get attacked as the only black woman in the event and not say nothing. I'm like, we're supposed to be cool. Like, interestingly, when you finally get your own platform, you know, I protect people in my community. I don't allow no toxic shit. We don't farm off of toxic shit because it's too much time to be doing that. You feel me? So I was like, cool.
Yeah, 100%.
But then I saw he was like trolling about some Black History Month, like he used it as like a hook, like supporting black people as the hook to promote his music. And like, cause he was always trolling doing humiliation content. So I'm like, wait a minute. The Song Wars was on the first day of Black History Month. You're gonna use that to promote your music. And then you let me get attacked during your event as the only black woman. And then you let a white man win that was saying nigga in his music. And when we brought it up, trying to make us feel like the weirdos. So, you know, it was like and mind you, I was gonna not say nothing, but then I realized he set us up to get dissed for the plot by one person in his cool. Which I'm like, cool, don't know why he had to lie about that. But then when you start adding it all together, I was like, oh nah, you playing in my face, because I saw the video of him saying, oh, I love black people the next day. I was like, oh fuck no. I can't, on my ancestors, I can't go for this shit. So all I did was quoted his post. I said, oh, it's crazy you're saying like you care about black people and you let the only black woman in your event get attacked by a white man that was saying nigga, and you as a Mexican man give a white man a pass to say nigga and make black people uncomfortable on top of all the other shit.
It's not even your pass to give.
And mind you, he said I was trying to get him canceled. Did a whole flyer. Oh, guys, I'm getting canceled. Stream at 6. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to talk to you. It's a real life shit, and you over here clout chasing.
And it's also like, at a certain level too, it's not like you can get canceled. Because at least you need to have a certain amount of cachet for you to get canceled.
That's why I was saying I'm over here trying to have a real life convo with you about the shit, and you're trolling and then trying to clip farm and turn it into a moment when I was just gonna have a convo with you as someone that I've been building and working with. And then he basically played victim and then tried to tell me, oh, I thought we were friends. You're trying to get me canceled. I'm like, dude, what? I'm just trying to have it. Like, so his plan was to just railroad me, make the narrative that I was some fake friend and all this. And I'm like, it was just victim blaming bullshit. So I was like, okay, I just made a song about it. And then I put him on a shirt. Like, you know, just for fun. I just be trolling niggas like, cause I'm like, bro, like I got too much shit to do to like even drag this shit out. But I am gonna turn it into a song. I just express myself in the music and by trolling, cause I mean that's the best you could do is laugh at niggas like that, cause they're really jokes for real. Like, what could you really say? So like that's
why
why
he's trying to get on with the humiliation content. So it's like if that's how he gets his rocks up. Like
exactly,
there's certain niggas like you can't take seriously. At the end of the day, like, that's how they woke up.
He made himself a joke. He wants to be looked at as a joke, and I'm like, okay, I cannot seriously engage with you, and that sucks that you are so desperate. Well, because unironically, I feel like this shit was poetic with the universe or some shit, because unironically, their group name was Low Lives. So they're embracing being low lives. You know, maybe I should have took it a little bit more literal, you know? Because I'm like, going from low lives to, humiliating myself for views to get up, even though you were dissing me. Like, this same person, the part that just on the music tip, why I was just like, this is some bullshit. Because when I was doing song words and like 1v1 and us doing like diss wars, diss tracks, just for fun, literally just to push the pin like in the everybody knew nothing was personal. It was just for the content, for the clips, you know, to show people just niggas having fun. He's like, I don't even like rap like that. You know, I'm not even a rapper for real. Now, you know, the niggas who rap dab in the culture and then be like, oh, I'm not even into.
You know exactly what that should be. Yeah, you know exactly what that should be about.
Okay, and then he was dissing the diss shit. Oh, I don't really understand the diss, because all I did was ask him to do a 1v1 song where it's not a diss words. This is just going song for song, pre-made. Then he brought up the diss shit. I'm like, wait, what does this have to do with dissing? A 1v1 song words is just the regular song words we used to do with just artist versus artist. So I'm like, then when he starts, then when he starts streaming, that's why it was crazy that he had someone in his diss us during our regular song wars for a plot for his shit. Cause I was like, wait a minute, you the same one that said you not even in a rap like that, and that you didn't. Oh, I don't see the point of doing the disses, and I'm not that type of guy. But when you get a platform, now you trying to use to boost up your lame ass song words that's uneventful, and then use me in my community for your event. You invited me as a judge. I said, no, I'm gonna go in as an artist. Like, so we were the main events of your shit. And then you got someone to diss us for plot, and then when we didn't react, you were just shocked. See, I'm like, it makes sense now why when the dude did the diss song on us, we didn't react. He's like, oh, did y'all hear that? You know, because he's the host. So I'm like, okay, like, yeah, we did. It was ass. Like, what are we supposed to say? Like, we want us to react harder? And I'm like, oh, now that I know you knew about that ahead of time, I see why you were trying to, oh, did y'all hear? I get it now, because you planned it or you coordinated that, thinking you were going to get a reaction out of us to make your shit more interesting. So I'm like, damn, y'all be thirsty, because it's like, they let the event, oh, shout out to C. She's the one to put us on the streaming shit. I don't give no fuck about nobody giving me credit. I just want to see people do well and do right. You feel me? I don't care about being acknowledged for what I do. You could never mention it at all and show me with your actions and your character that you gonna do the right thing. You feel me? Like, that's all I want to see. Right. So that's why I was like, how you say that? And then in the same breath, you let me get attacked. It just lets you know niggas be hating. And then, like, I'm a black woman in this space too. That is a factor overly more than I be wanting to acknowledge, that because I'm a black woman, it makes me more susceptible to these people being around and being on some like hating shit, because I have a harder work ethic than them. And then then in a way it's weird, because it's like people kind of resent you sometimes for helping them. Unhealthy, toxic people build a resentment towards people that help them. Now the regular people that's community oriented, all that this don't apply, but to those certain types, like you looking out for them even though you're being genuine, the way their brain interprets it is like the opposite in a way, where it's like they have a negative perception on you or what you're doing, even though you're helping them and you're genuine. They kind of look at you like look down at you, or kind of get mad or hate a little bit. And I'm like, that's why I kind of just like start being more closed off, where I'm like, bro, like I was already good with just my core community, like, but seeing like other people like hate on you for something, then start doing the same thing you're doing, and then start humiliating themselves, even though like you was over here dissing me doing 1v1 song words just for you to start doing fentanyl folds. Like this nigga was literally like pretending like he was on fentanyl in public, nigga, in public. He would record himself like leaning like he was like off of the fentanyl, like bending in these crazy angles and shit in public places to try to blow up. But you was dissing me just doing honest work of just doing song words and events and diss tracks for fun and shit.
The things that niggas would do, like I'm telling you, it reminds me of this. Like this song came to mind a couple times during the conversations and everything. But like Pusha T's song "More Famous Than Rich," like that's a whole philosophy. Niggas would rather be more famous than rich. Like niggas will do whatever the fuck they want to do.
Oh my God.
Just for niggas to look at them. Like, daddy, look at me. Like,
God. Yes.
Bro.
Yes. That's so accurate, bro. Like when I tell you, you would think niggas doing it for a bag. These niggas ain't even doing it for a bag. At least if niggas was getting a bag, I could kind of be like
I would understand it. Like,
you
okay,
know,
you over here just doing festivals.
You trying to pay the bills.
Like, I get it.
Yeah, I'd be like, you paying the bills.
For a little attention?
Yeah, for nothing. Because that's kind of my thing where I'm like, all y'all that's doing this shit, like, y'all not even making, like, no money off of it. You know, my goal is to help people make money off of what they do too.
Right.
Without exploiting themselves or whatever. But, like, show people, hey, you can monetize your skill sets. You can build a platform that you can monetize. Different things like that. So then when I see people who's chasing the views and the clout, and then they not even trying to get a bag, I'm like, okay, I can't fuck with that. Like, because we trying to build our own economy and be able to sustain our own careers and sustain each other's careers. So it's like, if you're just overly chasing it, it's like you're not really fitting into the collective vision, because I mean, imagine how powerful it would be if everybody has their own economy and their own platforms going at the same time.
Right.
In their own communities, and the communities intertwined. That's powerful as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, the way I see this shit so far, I feel like we could do live events, do live segments, in person, concert, open mics, all in the same event, and have it live stream, and be able to, man, I feel like this shit could be on some like Drewski type shit, like how he does like the could have been records, and then like, you know, random people coming in, like, and then like we go to certain cities and be able to like have people already know who we are before we get there, where it could be like a panel of us, and we just like letting niggas get their chance and like having it live stream and then be in person. Like, I see this shit so crazy where I like want to have shit where the beats are made live, like at the concert, and then the artist record the song live and then come do it. Cause like I went to a studio where they got a stage in the back, and then they got all the studios, like almost like on some warehouse shit. And I was like, bro, imagine if I get a producer and an artist in the studio and have a studio POV casted to the stage, where we take the song challenges I do here, do a 30-minute song challenge, producer gotta make the beat, then you see the artist in the booth, and I'm recording that, and then the crowd can watch it, and then the artist can come out and perform. That'd be crazy,
so
right?
So many ways to get this done. Yeah, no, dead ass. Like, I'm telling, like, another thing, like, because I'm hearing you talk about this, like, in my head, it's like I would want to do, like, you know, I would want to make like a community mixtape, basically, where it's like, you know, either I produce the beats or like there's somebody in the community just making the beats, and like all these different rappers that are in the community, they throw a verse or a hook in there, just like, you know, just like
I'm telling you,
like, digital mix.
Bro, I've been able to do that. I have multiple projects like that. That's pretty much my goal when I make content. Yeah, I think I got the first 2v2 Song Wars EP on all platforms. Where like, that's why I be telling people the content of all this shit ain't even out. Like, I'll put certain pieces, like, this was a song challenge idea I came up with. It's an EP speed run. So it was an artist and a producer versus another artist and producer, and I give them a stopwatch and I said, look, y'all gonna curate a sound together, work together. I had one in one Discord channel and the other in another Discord channel, but I said, this, y'all gotta make 6 songs. No timer, stopwatch. We gonna just track your time, and then you are gonna have to swap your first 3 songs with one pride, and then y'all gonna have to swap prides for the next 3 songs. So now you're gonna have like a 2-side EP, and then we're gonna hear both artists work with both prides. So we're gonna have like 4 different combinations of shit. And then like these are artists that, like, this is one of the artists I actually got to meet him in person a few months ago in Atlanta. He's one of the artists I found from reacting to songs with no views. The other artists I did it with, also artists I found from reacting to songs with no views. The prides, the 2 most loyal, consistent prides from when I first started trying to do this, like, last year. And I was waiting to get people that had like the talent and believe in it enough to do this. So like, this project like means so much because it was recorded live on stream. I came up with this idea, and I wanted to have these people display their talents, like the producers and the artists, and just see what the fuck happened. And like, I have like a vinyl for this. And I'm gonna get it like on the CD and all of that. So like, all the projects that I make are gonna have like a vinyl, a CD, you know what I'm saying, and then a actual visual of it. So like, that's why I've been building out like certain stuff. That's why certain content's not out, because I've been like building it up. Or we did the Song Wars Olympics, where I had like different challenges, like 3 different rounds of challenges, 30 minutes for a song, 20 minutes for another, and 10 minutes for another. But then there's an objective they have to do in each round, and then pre-made songs battle in the second half. So like, that's a project where we use YouTube beats for that one. This last one, we got the prize to make the beats. So now we own it. So I'm trying to make stuff that we own collectively, so we can do whatever the fuck we want with it. So like, that's kind of my thing, where I'm like trying to make collective like projects, and I've done it with some small artists, but now I'm working on a project of like within the community. Like, I'm doing like an Afro beats one, I'm gonna do like a rock one, and then like we just move as a unit, and it's like completely produced by people in the comm. though. So I've been building relationships with people because I'm not about to just ask people when I meet them because they're talented. Okay, maybe I don't do that. I'm not about to ask nobody to do shit. If people want to do it, it's gonna be shown over time that they want to be a part of it and that they're fully invested. Because I don't go ask people to do shit because I'll pay you.
Right.
But if people believe enough in it to like want to be a part of it, then it's like over time. Once I get to know a person, then we'll see. You know what I'm saying? So then it's more meaningful and authentic. You know, that way, because I don't want to, like, I have an overabundance of fucking talent in this community. Like, this community is international, versatile producers, self-pride, rappers, singers. I mean, nigga, I got everybody, but I'm not gonna work with everybody though, because it's an energy thing. You know, I'm not about to just feature anybody on the shit, like, you know, on these are my babies. These are my ideas that I sit here and just come up with a bunch of ideas. And I found this YouTuber named IOY Tragic. You gotta check out for him. I don't know if you seen him, but he the next like Platboy Max for real. This nigga he like did like making a song but in CapCut, like some crazy shit. Like he doing crazy shit. Yo, he's killing it. I found his channel. He has such good ideas. I say, God damn it, my ideas aren't good enough. I said, oh, fuck no. This nigga's consistently I said, but, you know, I love taking inspo from people. So I'm like, you know what, Tragic, shout out to you for doing your shit. But I said, nigga, I'm not going to sleep until I come up with at least 30 original new ideas. That's crazy. And I just sat there for, like, hours. Like, I said, yo, I got a bunch of ideas. I said, no, I need something new. I need something crazy. I need some, like, out the box. Like, because his ideas were so out the box. I was like, yo, what's this nigga using ChatGPT? How is he coming up with all these fucking ideas? This nigga gotta be using AI or some shit, you know? Because like it's just a compliment to him, you know. Because if he's not using AI, I'm just like, that's just how good I'm seeing him consistently churn out these ideas.
It's like I fully get that too. And here's the thing too, from my vantage point, someone who's like being introduced to like you and everything that you're doing with your stuff, I'm just like, damn, you have like a lot of amazing ideas. It's like I'm telling you, like. For me, I just came with the idea of like, okay, I want to do like a little like lore mixtape. And you over here talking about, oh yeah, I do all these song challenges. I mean, like not only do I make like these projects, I have these people, coming in to make these projects under a time limit and everything. They have these objectives. I turn it into like I'm over here just like looking at like the whole like environment and the community and just like the business that you have set up, and I'm just like, God damn, like you putting belt to ass over there.
Yeah, they don't know it yet, but it's like I kind of like it, like kind of being under wraps, because it's like that's how you know there's like the people who are around are more genuine, because it's not super big and everybody know about it yet. Because I'm like, it attract the real people that like see the vision. Like the people that see the vision, they're like, oh shit, like yo, we about to work, we about to go crazy, like. You know, that's the only people that I want, because it's like everybody else is just noise. It's like I don't want no credit. Like I'm just doing this love of the game. I'm not the one trying to be an artist. They are. You know, they're the ones who's trying to make a career out of this shit. I'm doing this shit because I'm like, well, shit. Like y'all don't be knowing how to get content. You know, y'all don't. Artists are creative, but they have to be shown how they can push their creativity in other ways than what they're used to. So I'm like, all right, I build relationships with these people. If they trust me, they trust my vision, then they will go along with some of these crazy little ideas. Like I had a nigga make a song while playing 2K. That's a crazy idea I came up with, because I saw a nigga play COD. He was playing Call of Duty, and he was like rapping and singing with the auto-tune, freestyling while he was playing COD. And I was like, oh my God, that is nuts. Like, I was like, damn, nigga, like, that's so fucking smart, but like only a certain type of skill set person could do that though.
Right.
And I was like, okay, how could I come up with something like that? So it was 2K. That was based off of the person's like personality though. So I'll come up with stuff for people's personality too. Like I don't just get anybody in any segment, because certain people, like say there might be someone that's good at producing, that don't mean they could make a beat in 30 minutes or 10 minutes. Or 15.
Right.
That doesn't mean they're any less of a pride, but it's just kind of like it's levels to how alien you gotta be to do some of these concepts. Or you gotta be radical enough to push yourself to be like, what, you're telling me to do a 10-minute song? Huh? What am I supposed to do? Okay, well, you could be confused and ask what you're supposed to do and still do it. That's a certain archetype of
Right.
person versus, oh no,
So,
I
like,
can't do that.
and it's like you learn how to do it too, where it's like, okay, you know, oh, that's actually kind of crazy. No, what's it called? Because it's like you over here, just like you're learning how to like do it. It's like, okay, you ask the question, but you're doing the important thing of like asking questions about it and just like, you know, okay, you know, how am I supposed to do it? But you still do it. You force yourself to get uncomfortable.
Exactly. But then the beautiful part is seeing the artist surprise themselves. Like, that is literally why I do it. Like, to see, and then to see the audience able to appreciate their artistry in a different perspective, where it's like, okay, they can listen to your song and appreciate what you do, but then when they're watching you do it live and they're watching you overcome yourself live, now it's generating this inspirational energy to other people where they're like, the fuck, you really just did that? Like, one of the artists, he had like 10 minutes left to do a song, did the song 10 minutes, and every time I hear the
Right.
song, I'm like, dude, like, I don't believe this, and I watched it live. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, no, I literally witnessed this. But then I'm like, when I hear it, it's this disconnect, because I'm like, no, this is not supposed to be possible. This is not supposed to be possible, damn it. Like, how are you fucking doing all these melodies and these flows and wordplay, like, reaching ultimate flow state to a level? Like, some of these artists have done it on their own, like the ones that push themselves, but to be able to surprise someone that already pushes themselves, it is really cool, because like all the people I work with are very like hardworking. So like even them reaching a height where they're like, I don't even know what I could do, but my brain is off. This is just flow. This is just me being connected to higher self and source, and then just doing whatever, and then being able to like experience that, and then it'd be like this thing where the people that were there live experienced it. So now it's a rare experience. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, that's kind of the beautiful part I look at, instead of being like, oh my god, I should have more views. Oh my god, I should. It's like, well, I want to create things that are timeless. So regardless when someone sees it, they can re-experience the moment. That's why I kind of like was going back and forth about like editing content down, where I was like, I feel like I'm losing a little of the integrity of like editing some of these things down, because it loses the sense of how real it was in real time. Where I'm like, philosophically, now I'm like, I'm not gonna edit down these videos. For the algorithm's sake, it would be better if I take a 5-hour segment, edit it down to 5 minutes. But I just feel like it's violating the integrity of what it really felt like by doing that. So now this is where I'm at. This is what any creator in the chat, this is what I think we should do, since we have more advantage on YouTube now. Don't edit down your highly detailed content. Just get more clips and then just link the clips. Because that's where I'm at right now, where I'm like, you know what? If I could get 20 clips or 30 or 50 clips, why don't I just roll those clips out like every other day for weeks? Or you know, so, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then consistently keep promoting the same video and never stop promoting the video and keep linking them to that longer VOD or that longer video. Philosophically, that's kind of how I look at it now, where I'm like, okay, before we didn't have the option to link it. Now we can do that. So now we don't have to kill the substance of what we're doing, and we can keep it raw and true to what it is, and then just use that to balance it out. So that's kind of like my conclusion so far for like doing these segments. And maybe you could like, you know, use that to like, because this is what I was thinking about the editing and stuff. It's like, it's a little bit, it's not worth it as much at a certain level, because getting the quantity out is more valuable when you're first starting. So I had to make that decision early on, where I was like, I want to edit it a certain way, but then I'm looking at how much time it take me to edit it, and then certain videos not getting out, and then it's delayed, and I was like, okay, how important is the edit for me getting across what I want to get across to the audience? Okay, if the audience I want is gonna listen to the nuance, so I have to cut and do all this other shit. It can help a little bit, but like, I have to pick my spots with that and then try to get my quantity off some other way. So I can have certain things where I do edit and do all of that, but it can't be every single video and every single segment and idea, because then I'm never gonna get it out, and I'm not gonna be getting traction in the algorithm the way I should. So that's kind of why I feel like for you, doing like reactions to albums and like different songs and like breaking down like the songs and stuff, that's like, gonna be a good way for you to get people in. Don't edit that shit. Just do it raw, one take. Let yourself cook, and then just get your clips from it. Literally. Cause and then you have your series where you can edit yourself, like the series that you're already doing. So now you can have, you know, your side quests, with the reactions and all that can get people in easily, off of, you know, shit that you want to react to, and then you can have your series on the side where you can promote that at the end of the video, like with the end card screen and shit.
Cause I had that's another thing I'm trying to figure out too. Because it's like, obviously, you know, I'm like taking songs and everything, and I'm like, okay, the artist is doing this on this song, or doing that on this song and everything. But it's like people also want to hear, okay, like not every artist is coming out to do their whole like, you know, genius interview to break down certain songs and everything. So it's like, okay, because I had somebody who asked me to like break down the Lemon verse from Method Man, basically, where he's like the component Noriega, you know, that's the CNM, like what he just does a whole like CNM's kind of scheme for that whole little time and everything. It's like niggas want me to hear, like break down verses, they want to hear, you know, break down albums and everything too. And I'm like, okay, cool, valid. For me, it's just figuring out what's the right vehicle for it. Is it a long form video? Is it a live stream? Like how to knock it out where like niggas, you know, come through and like, oh yeah, you know, this shit tight, basically.
I think the live stream, that's why I feel like the live stream is OP for this type of content, because you can knock out multiple in one stream, and then just spend your time processing it after. Like literally, and then the part that's OP about the, like when you're interacting with the chat, they giving you more ideas and stuff, and more tangents and more little things to pull off of, which is more clips and more content. You know what I'm saying? Like it's OP. All you gotta do is like just like clip your shit. That's why I like, you know, being on Twitch is an advantage, because I got that little clip button. But the thing, that's all I want to show you on YouTube with the live bot. You could do this. They have a clip on there, right? So this is gonna be very helpful. So there's this thing called clips, and you could create a video clip, and this is where I could take a section of this, like this, and then hold on, if I zoom out, you can kind of see I think okay, I don't know where the video is, but oh yeah, there's the video. Okay, so it's that little section, right? Now look, when I click this button, I don't know what, see, they need to fix this, because like their studio gets laggy and shit on here. I don't know why, but okay, basically there's a publish button up there. You see, bro, look, it's over here crashing my shit. This is wild, YouTube. What the fuck? They need to fix this shit. It's like all delayed and shit. Like, okay, but you see, I just took a section. When I publish it, it's gonna export it to a separate YouTube video. So now you could take your live stream and section it off, and then it's gonna spit it out as a video, separate, as if you just uploaded it.
Okay, I mean that makes sense.
So then,
that makes sense.
Now your workflow on live stream should just be having your notebook out, and when you talking about certain thing, boom, hold on, let me look on my stream time. What timestamp is this? Boom, write the timestamp, and then write a little line about what you're talking about right there. That's your workflow. If you do that, now you can go back and be able to already know what sections, instead of having to sit through and watch it, be like, oh, what was I talking about? You know what I'm saying? That alone is going to
be more efficient, basically. You don't have to sit down for the whole 5 hours trying to, like, you know, figure out where the clips are. It's like, okay, I said this at this time, mark that down. That way when I come back, you know, to like take a look at the live stream, it's like, okay, what was I talking about here? Okay, that hit. Okay, yeah, I got you.
Yep. So now you're just making it easier, especially now, because it's like YouTube is letting you double dip. basically triple dip if you
Mhm.
include the shorts, because now your live VOD alone is gonna get pushed in the algorithm as the VOD. Then you're gonna be able to make the separate videos. Then you can make the clips. Send the clips to the live VOD if you want, and then send certain clips to the longer videos that's from the VOD.
Right.
See what I'm saying? It's OP. That's why I say like YouTube is really OP as a as a platform, bro. Like out of all these different platforms, I still feel like YouTube's king. And they actually let us promote our links to the other socials without bitching and crying about it. Like we could put in the description, we could put it in our bio. You know, they're not trying to. Oh, and once you get partner, you get a lot of people don't know this, and I had to find this out late. But when you get partner, you can actually put a link at the end of your video. Hold on. So on the end screen cards, a lot of people see, like, it's so many little things you just gotta know to know. But you see this right here, it's my link tree. So now on the end screen, it's a playlist, best recommended for viewer, another playlist, and my link tree.
Okay. Shit.
But you see, that's so important for conversions and shit.
Yeah.
Because it's like, first of all, I had my Twitch there first. I sat here and went to all my top videos and I changed from my Twitch to my link tree. Like, it's little things like that you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Went back to old videos that still get traction, changed the end screen to whatever I'm pushing now. Because then when you gotta, like, hold on, I need to clip that. I'm trying to, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm over here thinking about the clips, still trying to talk, then trying to clip the other shit. But when you got a YouTube, this is what I be telling people. Like, it's like you got a digital real estate, basically. And the part that I love about YouTube is that they will let you push your other videos at the end of the video. That's really how you grow, chat. Like, a lot of people don't know that, but you could have a video and then you have no end screens. Now, you just lost a potential person going to find another video and clicking something else and then going down a rabbit hole, seeing what else you have. But you could really use the tools that's on the app to push it to people, because now, and that's what I do, why every video I have on my channel is sorted into a playlist, because I do variety. Because I need to make sure, what if they find me off of music reactions? I'm gonna link the music reaction playlist at the end. What if they find me off of album review? Boom, I'm putting the album review playlist. Or if it's a certain artist I react to all the time, I'm gonna have a playlist for J. Cole versus Kendrick versus, you know what I'm saying? So it's like all these things are sectioned off so that when I do a video that's similar, I can link people to something they're more likely to engage with. Versus, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could just like increase the probability, because it's not about the person that's not gonna click it. There is gonna be somebody one day that is gonna click it, because you have to imagine, when we find somebody we like, how do we engage with them? We be binge watching. We want to go down once you, like, imagine how you feel when you found one of your favorite creators. You find it, oh my god, this is so cool. Wait, what else they got? Boom, let me go look at their channel. The amount of times I went on somebody's channel where I fuck with them and they didn't have no playlist. I found them off of one thing and I couldn't go find a playlist of a similar thing. And I was like, bro, why won't they just put a playlist so I could go watch all the videos? Now I'm having to search through your whole videos and you got variety, so I don't even, you know what I'm saying? Like, just put yourself in the viewer
It's
perspective.
like, you know, you're moving, like, you know, like, I guess, like, the responsibility of burden or whatever on, like, you know, like, you have, like, if you discover, like, something that you like and everything, it's very much, you got to remove that the burden of, like, you know, having to go through everything. Like, okay, if you make it, okay, this is just everything that I like in this section. Here's this playlist about this thing. So it's like, you ain't gotta go like, oh yeah, scroll. It's like, okay, everything that I like, this very condensed specific thing that I like, here's like 5 or 7 videos about it right here.
Yeah, so because it's like, philosophically on social media and like just the psychology of how people work, right? The more steps you give them, you're losing conversions every extra thing they have to do to further engage with you. So say, for example, if someone's promoting a music video I get on people about this all the time. They'll like maybe post a reel of it. Okay, that's it. They don't post it on their story. They don't even put a link to the video on their story. So guess what? Now you're banking on someone looking at your video and then being like, oh shit, they got a video out. Oh, let me go find their link. And then maybe they got the link in the bio. Half the niggas don't even got a link in the bio. So wait, you're gonna expect a person to stop what they're doing, get off the app, go to YouTube or Spotify or Apple, type in your shit, and then play it. How many steps we just went to? You just lost people at step 1. Versus, what if you told them, prompt them in the comments, hey, the link is in my story, or the link is in my bio. Boom, click the link tree. Hold on, you got a link tree, but where's the new video?
Right.
You know what I'm
just real
saying?
quick, simple stuff.
I mean, look at my link tree. I'm making it easier by adding this section right here. Boom. This is a whole playlist of my music arc. So now it's like I'm making it easier for people to engage with me by putting it right there. And I curated this playlist in order, in a specific order to tell a story. So like it's levels to it, because it's like I didn't just throw this playlist together. It's curated in order of how I want people to experience this journey that I went on. And then boom, I put my playlist for my songs. Then I put another playlist right here that goes to all my new videos. You feel me? I got a new videos pack playlist where every time I post a video, I put it in this playlist. So guess what? If somebody wants to catch up on what I do, how do I make it easier for them? Make a playlist where they can see every single video in order from this channel and my plug channel. So this channel and my backup channel. So now I'm pulling videos from that channel onto my main, where this is another layer to like curating your page and things like that. There is a customized channel option where you can go in and rearrange the order of what's even on there. Like a lot of people don't even know this is on here because boom, feature video for returning subscribers. I could remove that. I could feature a video for people and just have it at the top. So then what I got first, my live. I want people to see that I'm live now as my top section if they find me, because I'm gonna be live streaming a lot. Boom, music art playlist. This is what I'm pushing because all the people who I built up, they mostly found me from music reactions, but I'm pivoting. So now I don't want people to see the music reactions at the top. I want people to see my music art and what I'm personally working on, my passion project, and so they can follow the storyline at the top. Then my new videos pack playlist has all my new videos, right? So they can scroll, you know, do whatever they gotta do. Then boom, music. So this is the beauty of having playlists. Because now look, I got variety content. This is a section of playlist. So then when you look on there, right, visually, boom, music art playlist. Like, you know, it's telling a story. New videos pack. ITB music. This is my music and mostly people in the community's music and music videos. So I went in, curated that, curated the order, rotated it every few songs. Another person get rotated back into it, like variety content. Now they can see it organized, all these different playlists of these different categories of stuff that I do. ITB University, gaming, music art, music reaction, album reaction. So now I'm helping people direct, okay, what are you interested in? Album reactions, music, hip hop, reaction, stream, like I'm helping cut down the friction of engaging with me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I got a music review section specifically. So Young Boy, where I have multiple videos of a person, they'll get their own playlist because their fans are going to want to see me react to more of their shit.
Right.
So, and then at the end of the video, I could put the playlist of Kendrick reactions at the end to further drive them, and it's just gonna build momentum on all the videos. Because like what people gotta understand about YouTube, that I just love the way that they give your video a chance forever. if you could bring momentum back to it, they'll put it back in the algorithm. If it stops, but then someone watches it, they'll put it back in the algorithm just off of one person, off of one
It's like
view.
so long as there's interest, like if it feels like evergreen or like if it feels like there's interest in it, they will push it.
Yep, exactly. You always have a chance, and that's why I said we gotta get radical with how we promote videos where we don't promote them one time and we keep promoting them over and over and over and over. Like almost like a movie. When it comes out, it gets promoted forever. An album, when it comes out, they're promoting it before, during, after. And I think for those of us that have these bigger ideas for our videos, we gotta approach our promotion kind of like that, where we're looking at as a rollout and then a post rollout, because we put so much detail in our shit that we can make a bunch of content, just use the clip culture to our advantage for real. So like maybe you might start a separate page like for your live streams, or you could break and section off what you do, like or you could use your main page. I mean, it's really up to you. Like you have options though, like if you wanted to do things different way. So oh yeah, they got the collab sections now too. Yeah, I like they added that. So if you collab with other people, that's
I
its own
forgot
section.
that was a thing now too.
So yeah, that's kind of just some of the little things that you could do to kind of like optimize the work, and then of course like I got extra things blended in here. I got the music blended in with all the other stuff, and I actually went and updated this recently to be more, but you see, like I have people in my community. I have a whole section of like my channels and then their channels. So like, I'm using my digital real estate to try to, and then I have other people's link tree on my link tree. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta be one of the few people to ever do this. I gotta be one of the few people to ever do this.
That's developing the community and showing people like who are like as you said, characters within like your show, metaphorically speaking. Because I've seen like all throughout your stuff, like you have the Senna that's always like showing up. You have the Cartier, you have Yana Creates and everything. Just people who constantly show up within your streams and everything. So it's like it makes sense that as community minded as you are, it's like you have that little part of the link tree. It's like, okay, check out these other people who I also work with often. So it makes sense.
Yeah, because like, and I tested it because I just want to see, because they give you the analytics on the premium. That's the other reason you need to just get the premium link tree, the pro, because those analytics are pretty valuable. And this is kind of crazy that I don't know how the fuck they do this, right? But on the analytics, when you connect your socials to it, your specific socials, they can tell you what socials your views came from. So like, say for example, or your followers or whatever, like what post specifically is getting analytics to your other pages. Like it's kind of interesting, but like, I don't know, they just made it more detailed than what it was before. Let me see if I can like pull it up, because hold on, let's see. Okay, look at that. Okay, so insights, traffic. Look at that. Okay, boom. That's what I was talking about. It's kind of crazy. So this is my neuro, right? It's showing which post got engagement on this link specifically.
Oh,
that's crazy, right?
Yeah,
that's pretty nuts.
And with and I remember you said you had these attached to your videos, right, on YouTube.
Yep.
Huh.
So it's kind of crazy. It's literally like kind of crazy, because I was like, damn, like how the fuck y'all tracking that? But like that's the other thing I was telling you about right here. They include this in their Linktree now, right? So now you can schedule posts to all your socials at once. So now you ain't got to even do that thing where you have to go in and like do.
You don't like just post individually. It's like you just have the video set up and just like click it.
Yep. Oh yeah, you see how people be doing that thing in the comment section where they say to the keyword, and this is one of the ways they be doing it. Now I'm kind of torn on this, Cause like I think at a certain level I might need to do it to make it more efficient, but for now I'm just gonna lean into like doing everything myself. But I do think when you get to a certain level,
Add a personal touch.
But I do feel like when you're scaling up and you're starting to get like, man, you're probably like over like 20,000, 50,000, 100,000 followers. Yeah, you probably gonna need to do this to make sure you capture as much as your audience to give them a prompt. So like if you have a service where it's like, if you're like, oh, if you want me to break down yours, then comment blank. That is useful because it's gonna automatically reply or DM them the link to your form for them to sign up.
That's actually kind of crazy. That's real though. Like you can just say like save form so you can for me to like listen to your song and everything. Like it DMs in the form, it leads to the form, at the whole parable, and it adds them to the list. Like just all ways of like automating the whole process.
Right, because it's like it's hard to keep up with all the comments and the engagement and then do all your other shit. So it's like that way you can make sure you're not missing out on the engagement you're getting, and the people that literally just only want something from you can just type it and get it.
Right.
It makes sense. It makes sense to me, like at a certain level. I don't think I'm there, but I think I'm probably gonna have to use it in the near future because I'm not doing stuff where I'm prompting. I'm kind of just like testing out content right now more than
right.
So once I'm like pushing certain stuff, I'll do it. But that is something that could be helpful for you because I know like a lot of people be asking you to like do different shit. So that could be another thing that you do. And then I don't know what the fuck is up with this business card. I don't know what this business card bullshit is. I have no idea. But they got other little stuff. You can turn stuff to a QR code. Let's see. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh, this is actually pretty important. So I don't know they even added this. So you can shorten links, right? And then it'll give you the stats for the link, the clicks, and all of that type of stuff, which is very useful for you to get your analytics. So you could turn any link into that and then be able to view it through Linktree, through your insights and different shit like that. So like you could just kind of see like when I got my socials connected and then most clicked links, and then it's telling me like about the people that the profile of people that are coming to my link tree. And then so it's very helpful. But they could also give you like I said, that contact form could be useful for you collecting emails, if people want to buy stuff from you digitally, paid bookings. Like I think what you should also add to your stuff is maybe like some type of like coaching or mentorship, or like I think that would be a good thing too, that there would be people that want to like work with you where you directly work with them, like on some advising them type shit, like on the music, or coaching them to get better, because there's a lot of people who would like to get better, and they'd be like, okay, boom, let's say they submit a song to you, you review the song, and then you start giving them advice on what you could do. Well, what if that person wants to work with you extensively, or what if that person wants a feature? How much you charge?
That's the thing too. It's like that's another thing I've been trying to consider too. Like that's part of like why I was trying to do like the forums and everything. Where it's like, because the thing is too, like, so my degree is in like cybersecurity, right? So like I got it like for a little bit of my story, because you definitely gave me yours and everything. So it's only right that I share some of mine. But so my original degree was like cybersecurity. I had started in 2018. I had some delays and everything, but I ended up getting that degree in 2024 more so. And like I've been having, a little bit of an issue, I guess, like trying to like enter the field basically. But one element that like one part of it is like deliverables, specifically like writing like risk assessments and like, just executive summaries that describe like scenarios with regards to like how I guess like certain cyber attacks occur, ways to like, prevent them from happening, and like measures in order to like, prevent it from happening, whether it's like on like the technical side or on the human side. But when I've been like doing like the studies on that end, I was like, okay, I can technically apply this as well to like, music more so.
Yeah.
Because niggas always, niggas want to figure out, okay, what's up with my song, and is there anything that you think I could do to help? So I'm over here going like, okay, what is strong about this song right here? Because again, like you and I, like we listen to music on a very deep level. So it's like, okay, what are these people doing right? What are they doing wrong? What can they improve upon? And another thing I wanted to add too is like, what exercises can they do to like build it up more so? It's like if you're storytelling, okay, how can they get better with storytelling? Like describing, like trying to describe the room, like
Real
trying to
artist
go for, like some
development.
details. Exactly. And it's like I would love to like do some stuff too, where it's like I either like produce on a record, like kind of like Alchemist, or dropping features, or even I would love to executive produce a project. Like if an artist said, "Hey yo, like I want to like make this project, like how can I make it, how can I craft it in a way where it's like a full body of work?" And it's like whether I'm like providing beats or like giving input of, okay, you have a song for this, you have a song for that, and it's like this song serves this purpose and that purpose. Like what's the story you're trying to tell? Basically, it's like just.
Oh
I
yeah,
would
that's
love
that
to like
coaching development right there. See, that's what I'm saying. That need to be a whole separate service, but you gonna be able to start and advertise for your service when you're doing the song reviews. That's why the song reviews is good, because even if you're not getting paid, you're getting content and clips. That's why you just live stream the song reviews is OP, because then you could take your favorite reviews or breakdowns or analysis, and then now boom, that's a whole video that's promoting you reviewing other people's shit. And then it's just gonna snowball, because now they're gonna see, oh shit, wait, I want to review my shit like that. Like, hold on, how I get that?
Right.
So I'm about to send you the link to the Neuro. I'm sending you the link so you can sign up.
Appreciate you.
And then the thing too, if you know other people and then get them to sign up, then you can get a percentage.
Yeah. I got you. Okay.
Cause like basically the way they do it is they charge 20%, but out of that 20% is what they use to pay us more.
Right.
Like so say for example, they're not taking it out the person you get to sign up, but they're making sure you can get like, I don't know, like 5% for like 2 years on anyone that signs up with your link. So knowing other artists and other people, if you get them on your link, you see what I'm saying? We all get each other.
I see that.
So like we all could be compounding that because like say for example, I'm already knowing you got other artists or other people that follow you or they're gonna follow you, and then you could put them onto the song reviews, and then they could get their community on there, start helping people and doing the same thing, and then now we can all get paid from each other being on there, because I mean they would have to make money for you to make anything, so it's like it's a plus, because it's like 5%. I was like, hold on, Neuro actually understand supporting creators, because they know if we get paid, we gonna be able to help each other get paid, and the platform's gonna get paid. And then it's like now it's this culture, and that's why them doing that thing where they're giving the money away with the golden buzzer, it's so cool, because it's like now that they're getting all this money from our fees, they actually doing something with it. They're actually redistributing the money that we're giving to other people, and then it's boosting up the overall platform, which is bringing business to all of us, or just bringing community to us, because now this is a platform that's known for community, where it's like, oh, I could go into a stream and then find someone that love music or can analyze my music on a deep level, or you know what I'm saying, like people remember that. So I'm telling you, when everyone do the song reviews, we could just do a collab song review. We could do a collab song review session, and then I introduce you to like some of the artists in my community.
Okay.
Cause and they actually just added that where we can do collab sessions now. Like that's new. So now we can do a collab session, and then they get split. All the reviews that we do get split revenue automatically.
Okay.
So they added that shit. That's lit. I mean, all you gotta do is set up your Stripe. So if you got a Stripe account, it's real easy. Once you get your Stripe, that is gonna just want you to connect it, and then once you're on there, you'll be good, because they just want that for your payment process and to send it to your bank.
Okay.
They pay out like every like 5 days or something like that. It's like 3 to
Okay.
5, but they pay you consistently. So as you get your reviews and all that, and I'm already knowing, like the first couple times you're doing reviews, all you need to focus on is getting your clips of your reviews so that you can slowly roll those out in between your review sessions, so that you could be getting people, you know what I'm saying, coming in like, oh
Right.
shit, hold on, I'm trying to get my review when the next time you're doing it. And then you already got it planned, but you got these clips scheduled coming out that's showing you just deep diving. And I know you gonna have so many different clips you could use to promote it off of possibly just
Right.
one song.
Listen, you gonna have to tell me how the hell to repay you for like. Listen, you're giving me like a lot of game, a lot of stuff to consider. Like I know you be charging
Bro, by
niggas for
going
this type of
crazy.
like you really gotta
Go
let me know how
crazy.
the hell like okay.
Like, bro, like what I'm trying to do is all I'm trying to do is just pay my bills, gang. I'm just trying to pay my bills, gang. Like literally, like I feel like it's like I'm growing, but I'm not like where I should be for like the level of information and value that I have. The best thing people could do is like, as a collective, we take advantage of this shit and grow and make sure that in this third or this fourth quarter of the year that we're clicking on all cylinders. Everybody got a system so that we're all flowing and working together.
Right.
Like literally, like just you building these things out and applying it. Like the worst thing is when I explain stuff to people and they don't apply it, which I know you are. So it's like you just doing that. I mean, anything you want to contribute, you feel me? I'm about to update my Patreon. I got Patreon, I got merch, I got, you know, all type of stuff. But yeah, people, whatever way people want to support, that's kind of up to them. Like, you know, because I don't need people to support no one type of way. You know, it could be free ways of supporting. It could be that's kind of up to you. But money definitely does help because I am like very underpaid for what I do. But like if you want to book a session or like I said, it's up to you.
I definitely got to do that because like what I want to do is like I want to make sure like I have like all of my systems like set up where it's like okay, I can say hey, if you want to join the Discord, join the Discord. Hey, you know, like this random day of the week and everything, I can like do like streams basically. It's like I want to be able to set up all these systems that way like once I like start doing more with it, it's like it's more like, you know, automatic, it's more intuitive more so. Yeah.
Yeah, where it flow. Yeah, exactly. Cause that's the thing, is like it might take like a short period of very focused hard work, but then just you gonna have everything set up, the Patreon, the forums, the series getting started, having some clips ready. I think you could do all that in less than a month. Cause you know, like with you balancing work and doing content, and it's gonna be a little tricky in terms of doing it. But if you're just very focused, and that's why it's like people just gotta pay me for the session, because I'm gonna keep you focused to get as much done in that time period as possible, and then the rest of it you can go figure out. But the part that you actually need help with, that you know, where I could be more hands-on and like sit here and show you how to do it, that's what we're gonna focus on this session, and then I'll give you the rest of the stuff you need to do with that you're gonna be able to do by yourself. So I'm not gonna waste time doing shit with you that you could do by yourself. I'm gonna just like try to focus on whatever it is that you wanna, that it's the most important. So like I think you should get a Patreon set up. If you need help with the Patreon, maybe some other things with the Discord. There's certain bots and different settings and different things for that. The Twitch, you gotta get certain bots set up as well to protect your chat, and just certain things, you know, because it's like so much where like you would think, okay, you just stream, and it's like, yeah, but then what about when all these bots come in your chat? Like me not having bots in my chat is not a given, because Twitch does fucking nothing to protect us from bots. So I had to go get 2 certain things added to my chat so it could pre-filter it out, so they're automatically blocking it in the stream. Little shit like that where it's gonna affect your experience, or like commands. where I could type in the chat and do exclamation socials, and then my links pop up, or music, and then that pop up, or like I don't know, fucking develop, and then development playlist pop up. Like how to even get all this set up. You know what I'm saying? Like these are all like little things, but then they add up to the efficiency of your operation. Of are you getting the most you can out of the stream? Like it's so deep. I took this idea, shout out to Mike Mac Gaming. I expanded on this idea. He had like a scene on his stream where it was promoting his podcast. It was like a flyer. I was like, wait a minute. If Twitch is running ads on my channel, like, and I have these events, I'm like, and different stuff. I'm like, yo, I need to record my own ads for my stream so I could click a button and run an ad. Because the amount of times you gotta say something to get it through someone's head is a lot. And I was like, I get tired of repeating the same thing. So why not just pre-record an ad, edit it, so then when I'm streaming, I could click a button on my stream deck and swap it to the ad, and then it run and say everything, and then boom, I just click the command, and now it's connecting the command to the video, and then I'm able to click that as many times and run it multiple times. Like I'm running my own ads on my shit. So if they gonna run ads on my shit, I might as well make my own ads. Boom, I got an ad for merch. I got an ad for socials. Then if I have an event, I have an ad for the event. So now I can have it on a schedule to where I'm constantly pushing stuff and not having to repeat it over and over again. But it's like, I don't really see nobody doing that. For real. I don't see nobody doing that. You know, and I actually haven't been running them because I need to re-record new ones. So I have my old ones, but I'm like, I updated my merch, I updated my link tree. So I need to make fresh ones and then edit them. So that's like a little project that I got. But it's like, these are the little things that really add up to make your shit more effective, which is gonna make you more money and then grow you further. So it's like, that's why I said we can break it up into different meetings. And whenever you need help with something, because like once you get certain shit done, it's gonna be a whole new set of things that you have to focus on. But once you clear all those out, you're gonna be good and not have to worry about nothing else. You know what I'm saying? Patreon, merch, forums, clips. You know, what series you want to focus on. That's it. You know, song reviews. Those are like the main things that you should probably focus on. And then once you get all the systems around each one of those, you're gonna be good, because now you're gonna be able to draw people from one thing to the other. Okay, you found me from this. Okay, well, if you want to be in my mentorship group, or if you want to be in my group chat or my Discord, in order to get in the Discord, you can get in there for free if I invite you personally, or you could pay to get in by subscribing to my Patreon for $2 a month. You know, like, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, you gotta have a Patreon set up to get niggas over. And then it's like, okay, if they want you to do a deep dive, you could have a $50 tier where you can do one deep dive on their song a month, or like you personally work with them for what, $30 or 30 minutes or an hour. Just like little things, you know what I'm saying? Because like over time, as you see what the requests are, that's just helping you build out the services around it, because you're gonna be just doing a free ad for yourself every time you do the song reviews or a breakdown. So it's like, now, as long as you get that set up, you're gonna be good, because now you can capture the audience and capitalize off of, like, you know, the views you're getting, right? Because like I be telling people, it's like, when you don't have these things set up, you're not fully seeing the full effect of your growth on your socials. You know? You're not fully capturing the momentum that you're getting when you don't have these things and these like different funnels and conversions set up. Where it's like, okay, say you going viral on TikTok. Well, if you don't have the funnel set up from, okay, when someone finds me on TikTok, how do I get them to this? And then where do I want them to go after that? And then where do I want them to, you know what I'm saying? Like, that is the system that you gotta build out, but you can do it because you gotta meet. Humbly speaking, like, I'm gonna make sure everybody around me knows what they're doing.
Talking shit.
Know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna make sure everybody around me is good. Thank you for the bits, Ty. TGM, here we go again. W Ty. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna make sure everybody's around me has the information. So it's not like you're gonna have to like figure it out or be lost or nothing like that. You know, I'm gonna make sure you actually can do everything and have it all set up. But just in terms of explaining it for people, that is the level of detail you gotta be thinking when you build it. Cause like, say when I first started, I built a Patreon before I had any content. You know, people would say, "Oh, you can't do that." Okay, well, I had people contributing $100 a month to my Patreon before I had content because I built personal connections. So like when you go personal connections and people believe in you or you have an actual bond, it kind of breaks the reality of what's supposed to happen or what you can't, you know, oh, you can't do this. Oh, you can't do a content house till you're did. Okay, well, guess what I did? I did the damn content house, put all the fucking money I made into it, and my community sponsored it, and I made logos for my community. I took their picture, made a logo. You know, niggas want to put a sponsor and a Nike logo and a Red Bull. I made logos for my niggas myself, animated it, turned it 3D, and had that bitch rotating on the screen when I did the segment that they sponsored.
Damn.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, we ain't gotta wait for nobody else, but those relationships didn't just happen overnight. And that's what some of these new people gotta understand. Like, the ones who just want a shortcut to whatever they want is like, I invested time into these people because I wasn't trying to get nothing out of it. And then they sat there and watched me work all day, doing all these different things and building it out. That combination is why they're willing to do that. You don't just get that off the rip, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't just get that overnight, but it's because they believe in me, because they see my work ethic, my execution, and they see the vision of what I'm doing. It's not just for selfish, like, gain of like, oh, I just want to go up and get rich. It's like, nigga, if I get rich, then the niggas around me know I'm gonna fucking carry everybody with me. It's a difference, you know, when niggas know that you gonna have their back. So, because they know if I win, I'm going to automatically, it's going to be including everybody else. I'm not going to switch up. It ain't no way I would be doing it for free this fucking long if I was going to switch up on niggas. Like, there's no way I would. Yeah, like, nah, man. Like, this is slowing me down, if anything, which I don't look at it that way, but like, just bird's eye view, it's slowing me down to do these things. It's costing me money, you know? Like, that's how much I care about people and want to see people do well. Because it's like, bro, somebody that knows this shit has to be selfless. Otherwise, as a collective, we're not going to be able to do anything because it's all going to be about money. And it's all going to be about clout and, you know, social climbing, and then you're going to leave niggas behind. And it's like, well, I was a person that grew up in poverty. So I saw how, like, people not having money or, like, status, they might have the talent. You know, me, my sisters, my family was those type of people who had the talent, didn't have the money to participate in or didn't know this person because we weren't in this group or clique, you know what I'm saying? And looking at how that was a barrier to possibly being able to prove yourself and get a chance. So I'm like, well, shit, if I make this all about money or all about clout, I'm going to be excluding some of the most talented people that's at the bottom, that's trying to grow, that don't have connections and all this shit. So it's like, at a certain point, you gotta be like, why am I doing this? Well, I know there's people who would get overlooked forever if it's only about, can you afford it? Or, oh, are you viral on socials? I don't need that. I can make money different ways. I know how to trade stocks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know how to do business. I trust my ability to carry myself to where I don't need to eat off of what nobody else do. And that, I think that's why it took a person like me to do this shit, where I'm not in it to get a bag off of no one, you know, because I can do it myself. I can afford to help other people get a bag, because I know when I lock in on my solo shit, I can go into multiple different areas and be able to scale up what I do. Like I could literally just go do social media and marketing and shit for businesses like I started when I was a teenager. Those people are already ready to pay money. That's not gonna pay me shit compared to working with artists. You know what I'm saying? Most artists don't have that much money to invest in their career. I'm like, bro, that's peanuts. The people that's eating off of artists and shit are lame as fuck because niggas is barely getting bread like that. So I'm like, the real money you invest, you trade, you do a business, work with bigger clientele, you're gonna get way more from them than fucking creative. To fuck everybody starving artists out here. You feel me? Like,
Dead
imagine
ass.
eating off an artist's plate and they barely got a plate.
Exactly.
I can't. But that's the thing where it's like, I leave it open to where people want to pay, they can't.
Mm-hmm.
And this is my first time even doing something like this because it wasn't even nothing set up for people to pay me for shit for the whole time I've been doing this. I just added this like a month ago. Like, literally. Because the reviews is free.
And you already breaking it down. I'm telling you, like.
But it's people who be paying me though. Like I owe 2 of these people a review probably. Yeah. I think I'm actually record. So if they not here, what I do is I record it, upload it to YouTube unlisted, and then I'll send it to them. So that way I can still move with my time, but I'm not gonna like compromise the integrity of me like having attention to detail to just rush and do it. Because I tell people,
right? No,
I like to have a personal experience with the music. So if I'm doing something, I don't want to stop just to get it out the way, and then because it's like now I'm not engaging with it like authentically, in my opinion, anymore. I'm just doing it to check it off, and I don't do that. So I tell people like, you gotta accept me for who I am. I'm passionate, so I want to be intentional. So if you want the intentional, undivided attention version, you just gotta let me move in my own time. And I have to like battle this out with people all the time where they'll be, oh, just get to my song. Like, and it's like, all right, see, this is why I start making it paid only on every day but Friday. Because they would just get aggressive. Like, people literally, oh, shut your bitch ass up, get to my song. Yes, that actually did happen. That's the actual quote. Yes. And I'm like, wait, did you actually think after you said that I was still gonna get to your song? Are you stupid? I'm like, wait, you really thought you was gonna say it like that? I was gonna carry up?
Niggas feel so damn entitled to like your like attention and your like social whatever currency. Like they feel so damn entitled, and it's like, no, like it's like not to even like talk yourself up, but it's like it's a privilege for you to be able to like, get the platform for you to like get your song put in front of other people.
Other people.
So you're not gonna like disrespect me on the type shit just because you want your shit played. Like, no.
You can pay to skip. And I'm like, other people pay to skip. I'm like, it's only $5. It's only $5. And I'm like, dude, I don't even make that much money, and I give more than that back to my community every month. This album was $15 plus shipping. It was like $20. I paid $20. This is just to support someone in my community. I bought 3 albums from artists this past week when I went to an IRL event. Dude, it's a matter of if you respect the people or not, for real.
Right.
Because if you respect someone, you don't mind. Like, when I went to this Billboard producer stream, Bezo Beats, and submitted my songs, I knew I was about to pay. Because I was like, first of all, I'm not about to wait in this free line. He never going to get to me. I was ready to just pay. I was like, all right, it's $15 for a skip. All right, I'll pay the $15. Because I'm like, if I want his attention, if I want him to look at what I'm doing, then I need to pay the man. He earned it. The nigga got like all these Billboard plaques and shit. It's like, yeah, if you want someone's attention that built their own shit up, you gotta pay. Or they just gotta fuck with you and go out their way.
Yeah.
But that's the thing where I'm saying, like, I know you gonna be able to go up crazy with this. Like, I'm telling you, you gonna be able to be one of the top people on here. And then what's good is like, you could easily get these people from Neuro to go engage with your other socials too. Like, they're very willing to go. And the way they got set up, it actually has your other socials on there. You see, like, it got all that. See, you got all my socials.
I see like the little icons. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, so that they really do try to help support your other socials too. Like, they're not trying to block people from finding you. So when they come in your stream, you got your command and your links pinned. boom, be like, oh yeah, go follow my IG. Go. That's the other thing about the live that's OP is like being able to directly talk to people and drive them to the action live versus like hoping
Right.
they do it when they find your posts. They say they find you, they follow you, and then you just have to kind of hope they go engage with your other stuff.
Right.
So yeah,
Like I'm telling you, tomorrow I'm definitely gonna have to start I've been like collecting a list of like all the everything you've been mentioning over here. Like tomorrow gonna be busy for me.
Hey, look, I got a list. I got a list too. I gotta check off because I'm trying to make sure by the end of this month I got all my ducks in a row. I got my system efficient. Because as long as we can make this stretch from like from what now to the end of the year, then by the time the next year start, we gonna already have everything flowing, systemic, like everything. And that's why it's like it's okay. It take a little time because we got checkpoints. You got months until the next checkpoint. Well, right now we got a little less than a month, but you get what I'm saying. Like, it's gaps between it where it's like you don't gotta judge yourself or put too much pressure on yourself because you're in the figuring it out, trying a bunch of stuff phase, or you're in the building up the foundation stage. So as you keep growing, you able to funnel these people and get your audience, capture your audience, and get what you want, and get your money for what you do. Cause like I think even though you be like new to the song reviews, or you already having an audience, you will be able to charge like more for your stuff, like quicker. You feel what I'm saying? Cause like I kind of had to build up for months before I could charge for the reviews. But you already got such a demand that you could really start out charging, but you could really just make it free and like limit it to one submission because you're gonna be able to get ads and promo off of that. That's and you're gonna be able to build the community. That's the other part that's important, is you having people that come back and that you finding people you vibe with, because now you're gonna be able to build your collective of people off of just song reviews. Because if you fuck with someone, you're gonna be able to, oh, hey, join my Discord. Oh, follow my IG. I'm gonna follow you back. And then now you're gonna be able to start curating your specific artists and singer. Yeah, because it's like you about to get all type of people in here. I done got people that do like Netflix scoring for like movies and shit. I mean, crazy people, EDM. I mean, some of the most talented people I'd never found on this damn app. So imagine you gonna get to curate your own sound and your own, and then do that project that you was talking about and all of that.
Right. And it's like I'm telling you, it's been interesting seeing like who like the videos reach and everything. It's like it's been like in addition like on both sides of the spectrum and everything. Like you got like there's been a few like projects that I've been listening to where it's like, okay, no, these niggas are like dead ass talented. They've been working on their shit. Like somebody had just filled in the form like for the like I got my first like form request and everything, and I'm listening to his shit. I'm like, this is some really dope. Like these are some talented ass niggas and everything. And you got some other niggas on the other side where it's like, okay, people who are like around the industry and everything who are like also paying attention because everybody's on fucking social media.
Yeah.
And like you just see like, just random niggas just like, oh yeah, like this nigga popped in, say, oh yeah, this shit's dope and everything. It's just it's interesting to see.
The range of people. That's why it's funny when like people who don't do social media like try to like judge numbers and stuff, because like until you do it, you don't have a full range of perception on like what the numbers really mean until your stuff is reaching people. Cause then it's like, oh shit, like, wait, these people are really finding me for real. Like, off of this content, like they're really watching what's going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you had that realization, like, what the fuck? Like, yo, I didn't even think you would see this.
Like for me, I guess like, the first time I realized, oh shit, it's reaching niggas. When like, like Brandon Jinx Jenkins.
Who?
Jinx. He was I think he was on Complex and everything. He's like a reporter or whatever.
I might know him by a face. What's his name?
You probably do know him, like, cause you watch a lot of interviews and everything.
Yeah.
You look him up.
What's his name? You said Brandon?
Brandon Jinx Jenkins.
Brandon Jink. What you said, Jink?
Jinx, I believe.
Oh, Jink. Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, this nigga.
Yeah.
Like when I saw that nigga followed, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Cause I think this nigga's been like in a lot of the media that I've been consuming, like, you know, as a fan for a while. So like I'm over here saying like, oh, he respect what I do. I'm like, oh fuck, okay.
Yep. Bro, it's crazy the amount of people you can get connected with. And that's the thing, right? Like, you're gonna be able to like slowly build connections with all these people too, and then that's just gonna increase the value of what you're doing. On top of like your value already, like your network of the people that you're meeting off of that, it's just increasing the value of like all your shit. So like truly like the level you got yourself priced at, I think it's a good price. But that's what I was saying for the Rasan reviews, like you're gonna be able to charge more than the average person because you're actually able to provide value and break it down. Most people in the reviews is not doing that. Like literally, you just go onto the website and go look at some of the reviews. Man, some of these people is just, oh, it was trash. It was good. Literally, that's it.
And it's like, and the thing for me is too, like I'm not in the business of that. Cause for me, at the end of the day, and this probably stems from my perspective as an artist. Everybody, at the end of the day, we are all creating works that are expressions and extensions of who we are, basically. So it's like we all have our own like ranges of influences. So I'm not gonna say like I'm not gonna say an underground ass nigga is trash because you know my reference point is like 90s boom bap. Like I don't feel like I have like a right to actually say that because I don't have a reference. I can't tell you like, oh yeah, you know, you over here trying to make like, you know, some video game music where you're rapping over. I can't say that's trash because I don't have that reference point. So for me, it's like, okay, where are you starting from? What are you making? Where are you trying to go? And it's like, okay, I can tell you, okay, you know, from like a break from a lyrical perspective, okay, like maybe the writing's a little vague here. Okay, you know, maybe you can add a couple things to make your writing more interesting. Like maybe you're trying to like you can find some flows that fit better with like I want to break down like what's wrong with the track mainly so I can say, hey, here's where you can improve. Cause I'm not in the business of like saying, oh yeah, this just ask, you know, move on. I'm very much like, okay, there's some like this, there's some potential here, there's some weak points here, but if you're trying to get to this point, here's where I think you can go based upon my own references.
Yeah, that's literally the way that I approach it. Where I won't engage until the artist just tell me like, okay, what are you going for? And then like, what is your goal with the song? Are you just trying to see if it's a vibe? Or do you actually want feedback on like were you working on something specifically, or you want like a breakdown or analysis? Cause I ain't gonna waste my time on people that just want to see if it's a vibe. But if you want the analysis, I'm just gonna document what I'm experiencing and what I'm seeing. Right. And then I'm basing my feedback based off of what the artist is going for. Cause it's like if you're going for some experimental shit, I'm not gonna try to control your experiment.
Right.
I'm gonna just witness it and document and tell you what I'm hearing. And then if there is anything where I'm like, okay, what are you going for? If you're going for expression, like raw emotion, if I feel like you could do a little thing to make it more raw, then I'll try to like point that out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, try to get you aligned with yourself, not with what I want, but like I'm using my perspective to try to get you more what you want as the artist, you know, based off of what I think you're trying to go for, you know, like if I hear it and I'm like one person was kind of like monotone but they were trying to do like some vibey like underground shit, and I'm like, okay, well, you're saying these lines but I don't believe you. It don't feel right. I'm not convinced off of your delivery. Where you don't have no emotion. You trying to stay in one comfortable little pocket. But in this type of music, you have the ability to express that range. You can't be hesitant and hold yourself back, but then still trying to do that style. Maybe you go find something that matches where you're naturally at, or you're going to have to push yourself. You decide. You know? But if you're going to go for it, then you got to go for it all the way, which means you're going to have to be vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? It's like little stuff like that. That's the type of stuff I be trying to bring to artists' attention, not trying to like control what they do, because I'm like, you know yourself the best. I want to get you more tapped in tune with yourself.
Exactly.
You know, it's because it's like at the end of the day, if you don't love what you do, why does it matter? And that's why sometimes I tell the artist, my opinion don't even fucking matter. I'm just doing this to give you my experience of going into your world. What does it make me
Exactly.
feel?
It's
What does
like
it make me think?
and it's like you're coming over to me because you trust like our perspective and like how we perceive music and everything. So you're asking us for our like perspective in that round basically. So it's like okay, I will give you my expertise. I'll let you know what I think, but at the end of the day, my job isn't to tell you whether or not something is good or bad, or
Yeah.
more specific on a general sense, like whether it's good or bad compared to my standards. It's very much how
Right.
can you get closer to like what you're trying to go for more so.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And that's why I feel like more people like us who actually care about music and artists need to do the song reviews just to help them have a space that's unlike the other spaces that don't give a fuck about them. Like literally
Right.
just being a counter to all the, cause like I'll tell you, this is what the landscape is. It's a bunch of engineers who wish they was artists, who's overly judgmental to artists because they got credits engineering with this or that person. Then on the other hand, it's some artists who is just on here just to get a bag because they can get money
Yeah.
off of being
Like
famous.
that's one of the things that I've been noticing too in this current landscape. Like I know like times it's hard, like niggas are trying to find like alternative ways to get a bag and they're cashing off their name because they think, okay, they dropped a couple songs and everything. They have which okay, fine, they have a little expertise and everything, but it's like what are you what are you doing to add a value to these artists
Right.
outside of I'm
A
just listening to
cosign.
some like exactly.
They deserve more. What about opportunity? You know? What about
Or
using your
improvement.
platform? Yeah, or and that's the thing too. Some of them don't even be having no substance to add. That'd be the other thing. Some of them aren't even developed enough to be able to contribute to someone else. Cause it's like just because you was a player in the NBA don't mean you could be a coach. Type B.
Right.
Where everybody don't got the skill set to be able to help develop someone else. And I hate that because I'm like, people automatically assume because someone's successful that they can help them. And they really can't because a lot of them were developed or had a team around them. Or they like had other people coaching them. So they don't necessarily know the sauce to teach someone else. But they just got the name. That's the thing where like I feel like all of us in the community can be the top like non-industry people doing the reviews and stuff.
Yeah.
Like literally out of all the non quote unquote professionals we could be and that's a pretty good fucking tier to fall into, I would say. Because people are gonna find more value with us than those people.
Right. Almost definitely. And it's like I take a look, and the thing is too, it's like I'm over here looking at like the Vanguard, like that came before us and everything. Like people who are like the company man or like Jeremy Hecht and whatnot, like people who are like the talking heads of like the generation and everything. Like they still are over here competing, and like they have their social in their name to like coast on. But it's like you're not seeing a lot of people that are like our generation, our range, and everything that are talking about like the artistry of it or like going deep into like that have like not only like one foot in the past of like understanding and respecting it, attempting to preserve like the quality of hip hop and everything, but also having a foot in the new generation so we have an understanding of okay, in the same way we listen to a Tyler, like maybe we listen to an NBA Youngboy, or listen to like a Osama Sun or something like that, like having that understanding of the different ranges to go like, oh yeah, we can still be the cultural like auteurs basically just saying okay like this is still within the genre of hip hop and everything, but like trying to improve like the quality of it basically.
It's like I truly feel like you can make whatever type of music and build a career in a fan base. That's why like really with artists like I try to focus more on like their social media, their branding, their marketing, because it's like you could pretty much do anything, have the most raw like bin lab, earbud mic, as music like laser them and be able to build a whole fan base and get millions of views and like be able to actually go do shows and get paid and it's not even a thing where it's about like the type of music or the quality these days, because if you have a storyline, you have a vision or something about you that's interesting, that's really all you need. Like, you know, because you can have the most raw music and people fuck with it.
Yeah.
And I feel like as black people, we got a little bit of this like exceptionalist mentality where we feel like we got to be exceptional in order to like do stuff. But like, let me just show you this girl, someone, Penelope Scott. Now, is this her? Is this the right girl? Is this her? Hold on. Wait. Oh my God. 144 videos. Chat. We got another 144 chat. Maybe it wasn't Penelope Scott. Or maybe because wait, maybe it was. Okay, because like she has some like multi-million view song. Hold on, can I go popular? Cause like someone showed me this and I was like, what the fuck? This blew up? Are you serious? Here we go. All right, just look, man.
And you were beautiful and vulnerable and power and success. Goddamn, I fell for you. Your flamethrowers, your tunnels, and your tech. I studied code because I wanted to do something great like you. And the real tragedy is half of it was true. But we've been fucking mean. We're elitist. We're as flawed as any church. And this faux red West Coast dogma has a higher fucking net worth. I bit the apple because I trusted you. It tastes like Thomas Malthus. Your proposal is immodest and insane. And I hope someday some.
Now, not my cup of tea. You feel me? But this shit got 67 million views though. You see what I'm saying though? You see what I'm saying though?
Yeah.
Cause I'm like, okay.
Yeah, no, I feel like she has a very random style about her.
Yo, child, man, we just talk about artists.
But I get your point. Basically, it's like, you know, there's an audience for anything. There's an audience for anything. There's 7 billion people in this world. Eight or 9
people that will accept it like that raw, kind of like, you know, in my head, I'm like, girl, you like a little offbeat. You rambling. This is a run-on sentence song. What, like, you just yapping. That's my POV, but it's still valid art. But I'm just like, you just yapping for real. And then I listen to a lot of music and listen to artists that are just outside of what I would normally listen to that like push me. And I'm like, wow, I get inspiration from seeing people like this. So I'm like, girl, if this could go up, we can do anything. I mean, no shade, bitch. But I just saying, like,
no, but that's dead ass though. It's like if you look at the things that blow up, if you look at the things that get attention and everything, it's like there's literally a bag in anything. You just gotta, like, you know, find an audience that connects with it.
Exactly. And that's why I feel like you just focus on that part, finding the audience that can or helping them find you, you know, the content and all this shit. So I'm like, bro, we could do anything. We could have the most imperfect art and that shit can still go up. Right. Like Laser Dim, this nigga, it's so interesting how if you psychologically train your audience on something, they could love something that other people find flaws in. So say for example with Laserdem, he would rap off of his headphones on the phone on BandLab. When he started getting more studio time, his fans start complaining about the studio quality. It's like, oh, we want to hear the old quality on the band. It don't feel raw no more. It's still too polished. And I'm like, that's interesting. Right? Because like that rawness became a character trait
and that's
and
another thing too.
appeal.
Because that reminds me of two things. One, like Tommy Richmond's whole $1 Million Baby joint. Like when that first was going around on TikTok and everything, I think there was a version of it where it was bass boosted. So like when he dropped the original version, everybody's like, "Oh yeah, he ruined it." You know, where's the bass boosted version? Where it's like, you know, it sounds rough and raw and everything, but like niggas was fucking with that.
Right, and that's kind of like my thing, where I kind of want to just free artists from this trap of like always trying to optimize and overly polish their stuff. Where I'm like, look, this art is a reflection of your spiritual relationship with yourself. So if you don't accept yourself and your imperfections, that's why you're gonna obsess over your music. it's a you versus you when you're creating. So it's like when other people are in this space, like doing the song reviews or have authority in the space, I feel they use it to like validate themselves and their ego by being so critical of other artists. Because my thing is, if you're gonna have criticism, number one, let it be constructive. Number two, don't critique something if you can't offer a solution.
Right.
Like
No,
if
that's my
you
main
gotta
thing.
be able to break down what someone like what's wrong or what could you do or you know what I'm saying? Like you
Exactly.
gotta be able to
Exactly.
pair
Like,
it
don't
with
just say, "Oh, yeah,"
something.
like, "Oh, yeah, no, this is mid," or, "Oh, yeah, like, it's trash and everything." Why is it trash? Like, give a constructive reason as to why you think, like, this isn't, like, good by your standards and everything.
Right. Because that's what I noticed. A lot of people don't even have that extent of information. They're not even think about it that deep, you know? But I feel like this idea of like pushing people to consume art in different ways than just what automatically they want to hear. Because these algorithms and these apps that's curated to us then got us used to everything being catered to us. Right? So then
Right.
now people aren't willing to engage with art that doesn't immediately satisfy their dopamine hit. It isn't what art they want.
And that's the thing I've been learning too, basically. It's like I've been learning to like listen to like albums, like when I don't understand them. I try to listen for like a second time just to make sure, like, because like by that second listen, I realized like, okay, now I know what to expect when I'm going through this album journey. Like the first time it was uncomfortable, probably because I wasn't used to it. But
Yeah.
like once I hear it for the second time, now that I'm familiar with it, it's like, okay, is it really bad? Like, is it really bad? Or is it just me not understanding what I was going into the first time, basically? And it's like, what do I like? What do I dislike, basically?
Yeah. Look, I feel like we about to do some radical shit with this music and the
Oh
art
yeah, no,
stuff.
that is.
I mean, we already are like in our own ways, like we already are, but I know when we're just gonna be able to push this culture, this counterculture so much. Someone in the chat said thoughts to the underground artists and underground culture. We kind of touched on that a little bit, actually. Us on
Like,
underground
what's it
artists and
called?
culture.
Like for me, again, I have a very limited understanding of the underground with regards to like the artists and the culture and everything. I know like every now and then I hear names like that happen to pop up like in the within the culture. Like I think Rich and Mary was a part of it at one time before he blew up. I know Osama Sun's part of it. I know Slayer was a part of it. Net Spanish from
Yeah.
my neck in the woods and everything. Cause I'm out in Virginia basically, so that's another artist that I was aware of. But like I hear of the acts and everything, and I don't know a lot of the music. And when I've heard a couple of them, I realize it's not fully my taste and everything. I still am willing to like give him a shot basically because I'm not into like one to like just write off a whole genre because of a
Yeah,
couple
yeah,
artists.
yeah.
But in the same sense too, is also like what also turns me off too is the idea that there is an ethos that is against trying basically, where it's like, oh yeah, you got to be just too cool. You're just over here just like just so like
Or
socially
raps.
cool and just like
So I call
just
it.
remove exactly just like you don't want to like put in no effort and everything, which I'm like, a lot of the best work in history has come from people trying.
Yep.
Like My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy didn't come from Kanye saying, you know what, we're just gonna put some things in the wall and just see what sticks. Like that was Kanye West over here like sweating and bleeding to make sure he made like one of the best albums and everything.
Yep.
Like nothing. Sorry, go ahead.
No. I was just agreeing. Yeah, I was just saying, yeah, like.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like yeah, sure, we have some good things where it's like, that come from effortlessness and everything. But it's also like people can tell that the quality diminishes when people stop trying. I was trying to do a study on Lil Baby actually because I want to do a video on him and why, this whole thing switched where it's like he was one of the biggest artists out, and then niggas say, he lost his hunger. I was trying to figure out where did that come from, and why is Dead Fresh seen as this hard reset in between, his work on like Who Harder Than Me and Wham. Oh no, damn, It's Only Me and Wham, and how that differs from Dead Fresh, as well as like his early shit basically. And it's like, it was because Baby stopped trying. That's what it was. Because like he sounded hungry because his flow would like kind of reflected that and everything. He just sounded like he just wanted it more and more so. But then once he started getting everything that he wanted, it's like he just didn't care about the music basically. So he just pulled back and you heard it and he was falling off. And there's something about like Dead Fresh that just sounds like okay, he's trying to come back more so.
Yeah.
Niggas can like the quality dies when you stop trying.
Oh yeah. And I think that hunger thing is a real thing too. Us hearing niggas hungry at the beginning, of their career. And then when they started getting comfortable, food, they got the lifestyle they wanted, the whole dreams. That's what shows the difference. And I think J. Cole talked about that too in that one song. Can't remember it. 100 million, 100 mil.
Oh yeah, 100. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. And then like that whole kind of topic, he's worried of like, you get what you want. How do you push yourself more? Where you already accomplished everything you initially thought of. And I think, but that Lil Baby idea, I think that's a good idea. Oh, I don't know if you ever saw that clip of him on Playboy Mac stream. Did you ever see that?
I think I did. No, I think I did see a couple of them. Basically, was it like the few of them where like he was just like just chilling in the background and everything. He was just like not really engaged. Really, you could tell he was just there for the sake of like trying to boost his presence or something like that.
Yeah, like so he did. So it's kind of funny because he got exposed as like being a trash artist, with ghostwriters because they're supposed to be in the booth, and then Lil Baby didn't even want the camera on in the booth. So then Max snuck and turned it on. So he's over here. He's struggling. He's struggling to get a melody, to get a flow, to get it. Imagine that's his whole bag, right? Now you got him on his beat.
Right.
He's over here. Oh my God, he was struggling to get the few lines he did, and I was like, oof, this is bad PR game, and he was being an asshole to Max. Yeah, nah. Yo,
and that really be it too. It's like that's kind of crazy. Ain't gonna hold you. It's like you be seeing a lot of this stuff, and it's like a lot of shit fell off when niggas started cutting ties with Gunna, basically. And I'm not even saying that Gunna was like over here like the catalyst for like a lot of niggas' success and everything. But it's like you can see the difference between like, Gunna's careers versus like Thug and Baby and a lot of other niggas, in the situation more so.
Yeah, like I'm so excited to see what else you come up with because I know you're gonna have some good ideas, like some other good ideas too. Like you got a list of all your ideas down?
Listen, I got an Excel sheet. Like, cause my thing is too like there's a lot of fucking bags I need to tap into. Cause it's like you have like, the main faves and everything, but then you have your underrateds. Like niggas don't talk about how like niggas like always like to downplay Big Sean, Wale, Meek Mill. Niggas don't talk about Currency often. And then you also got like, you stretch it out, niggas always downplay trap music. So like there's some shit that Future's doing, that Gunna's doing, that like I'm looking into ESTG because he's getting this resurgence right now. Niggas is like, oh yeah. Because niggas, here's the thing. Again, niggas wasn't talking about ESTG. Bro had an incredible 2021, 2022 with Lick Back, 5500 Degrees. Like, niggas, and then it dipped. And now niggas is going back like, no, ESTG was that dog. Why is he now connecting? Why are niggas always like dropping these videos of, oh yeah, me listening to the most gangster shit ever while I'm like doing non-gangster shit? Like, what is it about ESTG's music that's connected with niggas who aren't in the lifestyle, but still because like again, like a lot of this is like words. It's not like ESTG may not be a lyricist by standard tradition, but like he's still communicating messages in his words, and it's something about the way he rap about his stuff that allow people to correlate it with their own lives. Like, oh yeah, I'm over here just a dog, and I'm a dog in the spreadsheets and everything. And it's like that's another thing I want to talk about. In addition, like we're not even considering the 2010s, 2000s, 1990s, all these different artists that there's just so much I can and want to do with this thing, and it's just like it can get overwhelming at times too because it's like oh my god, there's just so much. And it, bro, and that's not even talking about like overseas. I just dropped the Gets video because I've had a nigga in my ear for the past 2 months, I want to say, who's putting me onto all these like UK artists, like who are doing shit and everything. And niggas don't talk about the UK. Especially with the
no.
whole, especially after the, listen, it's funny. Last year I got my ass jumped in the middle of like the Jonah Lucas and Skepta beef because I happened to say, you know what? Maybe there are some lyricists over there that may be on the same level as Kendrick. I'm not 100%. And niggas are like, ain't no niggas in there better than Kendrick. Like, but in the same sense, it's like there's so many areas that are untapped that I want to tap into because again, a lot of the conversations are around the same five, like Kendrick Lamar, Tyler the Creator, J. Cole, like
who gonna break
which again,
away? Because it makes sense business wise to go with them, but still, it's like, how do we balance it with what we, the other shit we're
and it's
passionate
like
about?
to ignore these niggas is to be disingenuous to the history of what their actual contributions are. Like the biggest sin that I want to rectify with my shit is the narrative of Wale. Wale is literally on the tier of Kendrick Lamar, on the tier of J. Cole, on the tier of Drake. Like he's there. The issue is his publicity. Niggas like whenever he hop on, like it expresses his feelings and everything, he always gets jumped on. But everything is a lot. He dropped that in 2025.
Wow.
Still probably one of the best albums over the past year. And it's like,
bro, I'm so excited for you, bro, because I know you're saying like you're a little overwhelmed by it, but like I want you to embrace that feeling of like being overwhelmed and reframe it as like you have an overabundance of ideas and passion, and you're in the era where you could actually really build some shit just off of that alone. So like you got all these ideas and you're gonna be able to check them off, and man, just appreciate this journey because you already been doing the work. You've been doing the hard part already. The rest is just gonna get a little easier. Like once you got everything set up with like the stream and you can multi-stream it, tap into that TikTok audience. You feel me? You can rotate them too. You could literally rotate what you're on. So like right now I'm on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. I could turn one of these off, go live on another one. Turn one off. So I think it's connected to IG too. So you could literally pop on IG live, boom. Turn it off. Like it's really that simple. But like I said, for the free plan, you get 2 for free. You get two platforms for free. Okay. Oh yeah, I am gonna put you onto the underground. That's gonna be funny. I'll put you onto the underground music too.
No, listen, I'm here for the journey and everything. Because again, for me, one thing that I've always admired about Pharrell is like, I mean, that nigga like 50 something, like 54, 55. But one thing that he's always done is that he has kept his ears to like the streets. Basically, he has like tried to evolve his listening habits and like understand who's coming out. And it's like I try to like, I follow the Double XL like freshman list every year. Niggas always go like, oh yeah, it's irrelevant, and everything. Who are these niggas? But I try to use it as a gauge to go like, okay, who's actually making waves? Who's actually making dope music? Who should be recognized? Who hasn't been recognized? Like I've been honestly one of my favorite discoveries over the past year has been Babyface E.
Like, oh yeah, I've heard him.
Bro, that nigga flow is so fucking slick. Like I like the Detroit scene already, like Sada Baby, I Swear Vezo, T Grizzly, YNJ, what's it called? Just that whole Detroit Flint scene I fucking love. But listening to Babyface E rap, I'm like, God damn, that nigga slick. Oh my god, I like, bro. Yeah, now that nigga go fucking hard.
Yo, who do you think like, is on the like who is the underground artist that you've actually been able to like kind of engage with them or any of their music? Is there anybody so far? New underground chat. New
Honestly,
underground.
mm, honestly, I don't. Closest I want to say is Ice Cold Bishop. Ice Cold Bishop, yeah. So he's actually a West Coast rapper. He's I've been following him for like a hot second, basically. Let's see here, because he did a color show back in 2020, basically, and from there I was like, oh, this nigga tough. He had like the high pitched, kind of voice similar to like a Jid or a Kendrick Lamar, basically. But like the energy that he hit it with, he had like bangers and whatnot. So I'm like, okay, all he had was features at the time, but I'm just following his little feature run, and I'm like, okay, now that's tough. That's tough. Then he dropped his debut, which was Generational Curses in 2023, and I'm like, oh, this is like a kind of a classic, basically. But so I had to make a video on him, and when I did, he kind of reached out. And then earlier, I think this year, he had slid in my DMs. Basically, we had a conversation about his music. I'm like, nah, like bro's stuff is like hella tough, basically. And that was like the first time I've ever had like a like interaction of that kind of where it's like as a content creator, like talking to an artist who I'm covering. It was just like, dang, like not only is it reaching, but it's also like there's kind of it makes me understand like the relationship where it's like, oh yeah, he's over here working on stuff and whatnot, and like he recognizes what I'm doing over here, trying to like bring light to like music that I'm just over here just discovering and appreciating.
I just thinking of like how many different underground artists I'm about to put you onto. I just can't wait to see your reaction to some of these. I'm over here like Laser Dim, Xavier Show Based, fucking. Oh my, wait, you've had to heard Miles, right? You've heard him, right?
Oh yeah,
See, we
I
go
know
viral.
Miles.
Okay. Cause I'm like, he's so
Yeah,
viral that like I know you had to hear him. But like, I got like a whole bunch of people where like, I'm gonna show you some of my favorites that I know when other people hear him, they'll be like, yo, what the fuck is this? But I love artists like that. I love artists that do some shit where I'm like, it made me uncomfortable. Like I'm doing a double take. I'm like, wait, hold on.
Right.
What? And then wait,
I've
but
heard,
this
like,
works though.
I heard Laser Dim on a couple songs. Basically, I heard him on a couple songs he had with Denzel. And there's a song that has like what him, Ian, and then Nino paid, Rich and Roll that I've heard.
Yep, I remember that one. Yeah, so Laser Dim, when I first heard him, honestly, I have to do like a 2K bill breakdown on him because, dude, this guy gotta be one of the most interesting rappers I ever heard with his style when he's just in his natural element. Because those features, he was kind of like, yeah, on the one with Ian and shit, he was still being himself, but the other one is a little different. But like, what number one thing he did that was like crazy, I was like, so, like people usually have like a rhyme scheme and then they keep rhyming it. He has like commitment issues to the rhyme scheme and cadence, I say. Because, he got a beef with it, he's always changing what rhyme scheme he's doing so frequently, like way more than the average person. It's because he punching in and he really going line for line, and not thinking about it. But like, it's so interesting because it sounds very jumpy, like, from going from one cadence to the, it could sound very like chaotic to someone that doesn't listen to that shit. And I think it's fascinating because the type of music he makes, people wouldn't be willing to engage with like more nuanced thoughts about him, because I feel like rhythmically he's actually really fascinating if we just break down what he does off of rhythm. And then like in terms of just the ability to not stick to a rhyme scheme, I'm like, actually, after doing multiple songs with his like, homage to his style, like it's actually hard. It's harder to switch your rhyme scheme every other line. Every two, you know what I'm saying? Versus like dragging it out. And it's like he does that the whole song through. But it's like people wouldn't give him credit because of the type of music he make, for real.
Right, and it's like it reminds me too of like artists who are like part of like the abstract movement or like the Dadaist movement, where it's like it's a deconstruction of like how we understand art itself and everything. Where it's like even Cubism, where it's like it's not like paint by numbers. Okay, this is a tree, this is a brook. Like it's okay, this is a representation of the thing that you understand basically, and it's like people still consider it art and everything, and that's not saying it isn't art by any stretch of the imagination, but it's like applying that to like the underground and everything, where they are deconstructing how we understand it. It's similar to how like the trap movement of the 2010s and everything, where you have a song like Tony Montana, where like Future is just like on just drugged out singing like Tony Montana, like niggas didn't think that was hip hop, but now like that is literally like the progenitor for like a lot of stuff that we hear today, or like lifestyle. I remember niggas clown the of lifestyle. Cause like niggas, they said, oh yeah, niggas was a rapper, like, but now it goes off at the party. Like that's a classic song. Cause now we have the understanding, okay, this is what Young Thug's flow is. This is what Young Thug's like lane is basically. So it's like, it's never like a matter of, oh yeah, like this is or isn't hip hop and everything. It's an evolution. It's a deconstruction of what we understand. And it's just the next step of it basically.
Yeah, literally. Like, dude, I can't wait to see, because you got all those terminology and stuff like that I be missing. So I'm gonna be definitely looking forward to learning like some of these different like words to describe what they're doing. Cause like I can describe how I feel and what I'm experiencing, but like to know there's certain like words or phrases that could describe the shit is so cool. Cause like I'm just like, bro, like this shit is a science for real. It's a science, like the arts, and then everybody got such different expressions. Like I don't know, man. I'm excited because I just want the world to see how complex some artists are. That's kind of why I wanted to like start with a mainstream artist and then go someone like kind of unexpected.
Right.
Have you listened to Yeet?
No, that makes sense.
Listen to Yeet?
Listen to Yeet?
Mm-hmm.
I want to say like the first one I heard from him was like Poppin', basically. Like no, Poppin' goes off honestly. Like he has some songs and everything, and his work with Benny X is also like really dope too. It's like I don't listen to him religiously, but whenever like I hear certain songs that he has dropped, I'm like, okay, that's tough.
Look, man, I feel like we could be like a super team.
I believe it. Listen, I'm telling you, like I'm forever grateful that you like just slid in the DMs and like letting me know like, hey yo, like you fucking my shit. Like I appreciate this, and I felt like we're definitely gonna be able to like do some shit together. Like,
bro, I'm saying we could just make this a series on top of all the other stuff we doing, and then do our the collab song reviews. I feel like we just do that. Boom, series that. Oh my god, I think business about to be booming. Cause niggas is gonna want us to do that for them, on top of all the other shit they might come to us like for individually. So like this shit, I'm telling you, this is gonna be interesting. And then for you too, like in terms of like engagement with your community, like you can be DMing people and get them into your Discord. Cause then when you go live or post or whatever, you could post a link of your social post or whatever in the Discord, and the people that's tapped in can go engage. You feel me? Like you can just use it to drive your people over there. Cause like my philosophy is like get these people off these apps as much as possible. Like if you are gonna send them to an app, send them to Discord, cause then you can get in a voice chat, share files, send notifications. With the app, everyone come in like. That's why I said if you need any help with the Discord, like I can look and see what you got on there, and then there's like a couple little settings we can go in and tweak, and then like make sure it's locked down and protected. You know what I'm saying? Where random people can't get in and all that.
I do greatly appreciate that though, so thank you.
Yeah, cause like I had to learn the hard way with not knowing there was moderation settings, and then niggas coming in and spamming like porn and shit, like. It was just crazy. Right. Yeah, cause like imagine I got the Discord on the screen, they see that, this back when it was public. They see that join dropped, so they could try to get me banned. People be crazy on this shit.
Yeah, no, I really like niggas like find joy and just trying to like make other niggas miserable and just ruining other niggas shit. Like they get off on that shit.
Yeah, it's kind of psycho, but that's fucking America. America is literally a psycho's playground. Where it's like so much shit that like it's kind of not normal. It's like kind of weird, but it's normalized, you know. But that's why I feel like it's other people that feel like us that's tired of that shit.
Yeah.
So it's like
No,
that's
dead
our
ass.
audience right there. Is like we not gonna appeal to mainstream people because most people are bots. Niggas don't even be having an internal fucking dialogue going on or internal monologue. I'm
Like
just
niggas is too
saying.
afraid to No, you're being dead
They're just
ass. Like niggas is too afraid
existing.
to like they don't be questioning like how things go and everything. They just like they take what they've been given and it's like okay, that's just gospel. They never question it.
Yep. And look, like I'm telling you, man, like this is how I started to look at it. With this new era, the creator economy, I looked up the stats. I said, how much is the creator economy gonna be worth this year? They said $310 billion. Then they said they're projecting it to get to basically like 2 trillion by like 20 what did they say 2030 2034 or some shit like that. They expected to get to 2 trillion. So I'm like, wait a minute. And it's probably gonna be higher than that, if I had to guess. But I was thinking about how do we fit into that, right?
Right.
We don't have no cap on how much we can grow and how much money we can make off of what we do.
Oh, of course not.
When you think about that, it's kind of crazy, and that's what makes it worth it. All those days of like grinding, getting this, that set up, like learning this and that. Like now, instead of us just doing this, like for ourselves, which we had already did, we can share it with the world and provide value to other people. Which to me, that's just like fire as fuck. That's just like absolutely fire. Cause I'm just like the fact you can have an impact on somebody else. Like I've had some people tell me, like artists, I'd be like, you should do reviews, or a producer, you should do reviews. Oh, I'm not anybody yet, so I can't be giving advice, or I didn't blow up. And I'm like, well, like you're talented, you can help somebody else with your talent and your perspective. Like you don't gotta be perfect or like signed or nothing
Right,
like
it's
that
gotta
to
be
provide value. Like, yeah. But like, and then like this kind of reminds me of another thing where like I saw this post of this artist that someone reached out to her, asked her for a feature. She said she charged for it, and then they crashed out. She was only charging $15. Mind you, and it's a whole conversation of people like, oh, who do you think you are charging for a feature? Da da da. And I'm like, oh my God, yo, we really are in the minority. Like in terms of those of us that kind of like think the way we do, like we really are in the minority because this is kind of like crazy when you think about like some of the attitudes people have. They're like, oh, you shouldn't charge anyone. You should just like work with people for free. Like, like, and it's like, she can't even get $50. Like
But also
these
in
are
the same
artists
sense,
too.
like, and like if it were in reverse and everything, it's like, would they give you a feature for free?
Right. Or the fact that you feel like you need to do stuff for free because you're not some big person, you're underselling yourself. And then now you're projecting that to other artists trying to get them to understand themselves. And it's like, nah, I can't go for that part right there. Nah. Because it's like, I really feel like this shit gonna be like, we could take this shit to a festival or something like
right.
I seen like Lyrical Lemonade. You saw his festival, Summer Smash.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Isn't that crazy? This dude just started off holding a damn camera, directing and editing the videos. Now he got his own festival.
And it's like it also reminds me of like creators like that good shit, creators like LC Not Elise. Like they started out, just like talking about music that they loved and sharing it on their profiles, and now they're over here like, having this platform where they're over here just like interviewing different artists, basically, just off the strength of the love of the music.
Yeah, like I think that's the thing. The love, man. It's the love, the passion. It's too many people that's nonchalant. And look, we about to ship this whole shit. Telling you, like, and yo, I'm excited. When you think you want to do like your first song review? We could do it on a weekend or something.
I gotta figure out. Yeah, I gotta figure out the schedule. I gotta figure out the schedule. Look, honestly, because I know like the way I work, I'll be working like mid shifts and everything, so it'd be like 11 to 8, like 1 to 10 type shit. However, depending on how my schedule look, like I could definitely figure out how to do something by like next week. Honestly, like next week, next weekend, like similar like Thursday, Friday type shit.
Yeah, bro. I just thought about like the fact. Wait, did you say you were gonna do any albums? I think you did. Like you already have any pre-picked albums?
Albums that I want to like break down basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's see here. I mean, there's definitely like a bunch of them like that I've been figuring out. I don't know what to do with, but I do know I definitely want to talk about Everything Is a Lot. I started a podcast, I want to say, where I was breaking down Smino's Black Swan. I need to finish that. I already like broke down the first 9 songs of that album. I know I definitely actually I have it written down somewhere. Yeah, 1 second. Jeez. Okay. They got a notebook full of this shit. Okay, where are we talking? All right.
You got a list?
Yeah, I got a list. Yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah, I got a list. I wrote down like 50 different albums that I want to check out one day. Where it's like old ones, new ones.
Okay, yeah, I think it's on another. I got like 11 different notebooks. I know I definitely want to cover Open Mike Ego too, because he also got some really good shit and everything. And he's like hella underrated as an artist, basically.
Oh yeah. I just got tapped in with him recently. In the past year. I wasn't hit. Wait.
I was.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. No, you go ahead.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. I know I definitely want to do Blue Lips and I definitely want to do Blank Face. Like those Schoolboy Q albums are like incredible. Starline. I definitely want to do Starline by chance. Like the level of like lyricism on that project, just it feels on a different level compared to like what he's done before more so. I think I just found it. Yeah, I want to do some rap songs. I want to do Run the Jewels 2 or 3.
Right.
Hey, there's been a few that I want to break down. How about yourself though? You say you had a list as well?
Oh yeah. Man, because there's certain like artists where I listened to them, but it was kind of like spotty. So like I want to go through Lil Wayne's discography, the Carter series in order. Some artists like I'm listening completely in order, but like Wayne, he has so many things leading up to that series, like and mixtapes. I'm like, look, I'll get to all that later. I just want to make it through so I can have it. Oh, I'm finishing Kanye, like, cause I actually listened to Kanye when I was a kid, obviously, but I didn't have my own full like sit down listen to an album till Life of Pablo. So pretty much all his best works I've been hearing like songs from it and stuff, but I never listened to the full project. So I started with what's that first one? Was it? What's the first?
College Dropout.
Did that one. So now I'm just ready to move to the next ones. That's where I'm at right now.
Late registration. Yeah, late registration. I gotta tell you, it's like this is my own personal like. He has like better albums, I would say, but late registration is my personal favorite. Like the orchestral like instrumentation of the whole project, like the deep layers, the lyricism, like it's my personal favorite project from him. But you know, you
Okay.
still have your own good kid. Not why did I say good kid? You still have My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. You still have your Yeezus. You still have your 808. He had a lot of important works in between College Dropout and Life of Pablo. But Late Registration is just my personal like favorite Kanye album.
Nah, I get that because like still one of my favorite J. Cole albums is Born Sinner. Out of all his, that's still one of my like. I don't know if I could say yeah. I guess like in